Welcome to Scotland's West Coast. We are back at Royal Troon 8 years after that epic final day encounter between Henrik Stenson and Phil Mickelson, one of the most enthralling championship Sundays in the history of the game. There is the prize, the claret jug. Looking out over the Firth of Clyde, somewhere out there is the Isle of Arran, and our first group is around about 5 minutes from getting underway. And it's going to include two former Open champions, two men who have won here at Royal Troon. Justin Leonard has been given the honour of hitting the first tee shot. Todd Hamilton won here in 2004, beating Ernie Els in a playoff. And Jack McDonald, who is a member just up the road at Brassey, is going to complete that 3-ball. I've got Sam Torrance, who played in 29 consecutive Open Championships, and Dale Hayes, who played in a dozen and won the 1975 European Order of Merit alongside me. What a morning this is, Sam.
Absolutely, Dom. Can't wait till it starts. It's great to be back in Ayrshire. It's where I'm from. You know this place really well, and just got a great feeling about it.
Dale, what sort of test do you think Troon is going to present this year? One or two problems with Dale's wife. We will sort that out. Sam, we've got the longest hole in championship golf. We've also got the shortest in the Postage Stamp. That's always going to be exciting.
Yeah, and they don't talk about the longest hole much, do they? It's always about the Postage Stamp, which is fabulous. It's an incredible hole. And what fun we'll have there today. Not sure the players have as much fun.
Everyone talks about the back nine here, Sam. How fearsome is it? Yeah,
the last 6 holes are one of the toughest tests in golf. The prevailing wind is usually into off the left with all the trouble up the right. Very intimidating. The 11, then you get a little bit of respite on 12 back downwind, but then 13 to 18 is just fabulous.
We're going to get one or two squally showers out there today. You can see there's already a little breeze. It's not quite the prevailing wind, is it, Sam?
It's near enough. Oh, actually, no, it's into, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
Quite often that will change around during the day, but...
yeah, not when they get to the turn, surely. Into the wind out and then into the wind back, you know, it's not your day. It's amazing the difference the setup makes. You can come and play Old Troon in the winter, and that first tee shot's quite easy, really. Come there with all the people in the stands. Whoa.
Such a special day, isn't it? Golf's oldest and original major championship about to get underway. In links golf, we have a test forged by nature, and in Troon, one of the most testing back nines, as we say, in championship golf. There'll be good and bad bounces. The weather will play its part, and whoever handles those best and holds their nerve under the ultimate examination will on Sunday be crowned the champion golfer of the year. David Lancaster is our official starter down there.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Royal Troon for the first day's play of the 152nd Open. Before continuing, we would like to remember the great Ivor Robson, the starter of the Open Championship for over 40 years. We are joined this morning by his daughter Julia, his son Philip, and their partners representing the family. This is game number 1. On the tee from the USA, Justin Leonard.
A lovely reception for the 1997 champion golfer of the year, who's playing in his first Open since the 2016 edition here at Royal Troon. He said it's grown a bit since then.
On the tee from the USA, Todd Hamilton.
He provided one of the Cinderella stories, didn't he? Relatively unknown. He played most of his golf over in Japan. Came over and then took down Ernie Els in that playoff back in 2004.
On the tee from Scotland, Jack McDonald.
What a lovely reception, and what a thrill for Jack, whose grandfather played in the Duel in the Sun. The famous encounter between Nicklaus and Watson at Turnberry.
He'll be so happy with that. All 3 on the fairway. Will we see that again today?
Sam, you'll remember playing with Gordon Koch.
Yes.
As an amateur. That was his grandfather. I played amateur golf with him way back in the 60s.
Off they stride. Our first group is underway at the 152nd Open Championship. Let us hear from Justin Leonard, who shot a final round 65 here in 1997 to win the Open Championship, beating Darren Clark and Jesper Parnevik into second.
Dealing with the elements so much, the weather is so much more a factor. You have to be creative, you know, hit some shots up in the air and keep it down and do all kinds of different things around the greens. I think there's just so many options about it. Choosing the right one's the most difficult part. I kept a close eye on the scoreboard all day long and knew exactly where I stood. I think the main thing that I remember most about the week are the 3 putts that I made at 15 for par, 16 for birdie, and then 17 for birdie.
Lovely memories. So you've got 3 relatively short par 4s, haven't you, to start the front nine here, to start your examination paper. And I think a lot of people think traditionally you take your chances over the front nine and then you hang on for dear life.
Yeah, normally it's downwind, as we said prior to the start, Tom. But the first nine can become very severe if it's into the wind, and it's not very strong yet, but it's into as we start. So it makes the first few a lot harder. There's a new bunker in at the first, just on the left side, right side of your screen now. 305 yards to reach it.
Well, Karen Stupples, I'm delighted to say, is joining us this week, and she is out following this first group out on Thursday morning at the Open. And how stiff is that breeze, Karen, out there?
Well, it's really started to pick up actually at this moment. And when we first got here to the compound, it was pretty quiet. But now it's given the players a little bit of a challenge, probably about 7 miles per hour at the moment. It's slightly different into the breeze than what these players would have faced during the practice rounds where it was downwind. Hamilton's got a good lie. Trying to keep this one a little bit lower into that wind on a little fade.
There are 98 bunkers on the course here at Royal Troon. It's a good idea to stay out of them if you can. So, who is it? Leonard next to go?
I think it is Leonard going to go. He's got a little bit of a downslope, which I always really like into the wind. Means you don't have to work too hard to keep it down. Aggressive tee shot down the right side.
Yeah, a good angle.
This is a good start. Maybe needs a little hop.
The left-hand one. That's another 6.
They've had an awful lot of rainfall, haven't they, over the last few months in this part of the world, and it's definitely playing a little bit softer than we're used to on the traditional seaside links.
No question at all about the softness of it. And even last night when I woke up this morning, the ground was wet, the car had a lot of water on it, so again, even more soft this morning than it would have been yesterday. Ball slightly above his feet.
Well, that's a good spot to hit it in. You don't want to miss it left, so keep it 20, 25 feet right of the hole.
Jack came through final qualifying over at Dundonald Links. Came through a three-man playoff as well, so well done him. Now, all eyes later will be on this little beauty, or is it a beast?
The hallowed turf of the 8th, it's magnificent. Shortest hole, Dom, as you said, in Open Championship venues. But oh, what a test it is. That's coffin bunker there, the man's raking. It's named that aptly, I think.
You might never get out.
You can see how narrow the bunker is. The ball very rarely finishes in the middle.
And you see the little white disc front left of the green. That's where the pin is going to be cut.
It doesn't really matter where the flag is. It's a tough hole. They put the pin on the front left that brings those bunkers into play. You go to the back of the green, it brings that coffin bunker into play. You put it on the right-hand side, it brings the right bunkers into play. It's just a great, great par 3. And it's, you know, some of the best par 3s in the world are short par 3s. And this is a great, great example of that.
58 years young now, Todd Hamilton. And playing in his 19th Open Championship.
What a great win, as you said, Dom, against Ernie, taking Ernie down the stretch and then beating him in the playoff. Played some fabulous chips with a rescue club.
Is he going to get there? Greens are at 10 feet 7 on the stimp meter. They can never get them too quick, can they, on the seaside links?
No, you've got to be aware of the weather, the elements.
And just to give you a comparison, the greens at Pinehurst were about 14 on the stimp meter.
This is a completely different test of golf.
In 1973, I was first out and birdied the first. And I thought about it the night before. I'm first out. If I can birdie the first and they don't, I'll be leading the Open. And I did. I birdied. I was so proud to lead the Open. It didn't last long. I wasn't leading after 2 holes.
But did you drop a shot on the second? Well, this would be a terrific putt to hole for McDonald.
It certainly would be, and the spectators would go absolutely crazy should it go in. It's a really wonderful reception for him on that first tee, and you've got to feel the support of the galleries around you.
4 good shots, Karen.
Right, back to the first tee, where the next game is about to get underway.
This is game number 2. On the tee from Sweden, Alex Noren.
Alex playing in his 12th Open, but he only grabbed his spot at the Last Chance Saloon last week at the Genesis Scottish Open, one of 3 players to earn their passage to Troon. He's got a good record in the Open, top 25 in 4 of his last 5 appearances.
On the tee from Northern Ireland, Tom McKibben.
It is an Open Championship debut for young Tom, who hails from the same golf club as Rory McIlroy in Northern Ireland. He's a winner already on the DP World Tour. He's only 21 years of age. Looks like a real prospect.
Perfect.
On the tee from Scotland, Callum Scott.
Goes to the same university as Ludwig Olberg, and Callum earned his spot in the Open via the Open Amateur Series. Reflecting his good play in some of the biggest amateur tournaments across the summer season so far, but that's not an ideal start. Some of the rough here is very thick.
Doesn't look too good just off the tee there at first.
Up to the green, and Leonard.
That was a bit of a wide. That's unusual. He's a wonderful putter.
The stars and stripes. The Americans have played well here at Royal Troon. They played well in the major championships recently as well, haven't they? The last 6 major winners have all been American. Todd Hamilton for his par at the first.
That'll settle you down. They all feel it. Every single player on there will be nervous on the first tee. It is a good thing.
Leonard for the 4. So pars all round for our opening 3 ball. Well, a little earlier this week, Brian Harman, who won so wonderfully last year at Royal Liverpool, had the duty of handing back the claret jug to Martin Slumbers, the CEO of the RNA.
Arden, how are you?
Hello, Brian. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Have you had fun?
I've had a good time.
So where's it been?
It's been everywhere. Football games, baseball games. It's been nice.
Well, it's been an absolute pleasure having you as champion.
Thank you so much.
I still get pleasure watching you play last year, and it was an amazing performance. And we wish you absolute best for this week.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And I'm afraid that's it.
You just wouldn't want to let go of it, would you? Wonderful, majestic trophy. Very famous.
Harman goes off at just before 10 o'clock. He'll play with Victor Hovland and Sahith Thigala. Leonard at the second. Another par 4 under 400 yards.
Doesn't look too bad. You can see the ball there, so hopefully he's got a shot to this par 4 green.
Well, that gives you an idea of the layout here at Royal Troon. It's not exactly straight out and back, is it?
Very close. It's very close. A couple of wee detours. And basically it's into out and downwind on the back nine.
It's also subtle though, isn't it, Sam? It moves you around the coastline a little bit so that the wind does slightly change direction, or changes angle, I should say.
Every shot gets tested around this golf course. Callum Scott, second shot. Just see the top of the golf ball. Not ideal. He's going to have to try and keep it just right of that front left bunker. Oh, that's well done.
Todd Hamilton, second tee, again an iron.
Nice, Todd.
Effortless swing. Pick it up, drop it back on the ball. Simple.
Good angle into the green here for Lauren. That pin on the left is just 5 yards from the edge of the green on the left-hand side, just past that last bunker. Similar position to Justin Leonard.
Perfect tee shot from McGibbon. Just a sand wedge, maybe even a lob wedge. Probably a sand wedge. It's a nice one, keep the control.
Got a lovely swing, doesn't he, Sam?
Yeah, it's lovely, great turn, great rhythm. Effortless again.
Well, this is Hamilton's second shot here from 200 yards. And I think one of the things, Sam, that the players are going to have to do today, they're going to have to rethink their game plan with this change of wind direction.
Yeah, absolutely. They were expecting it downwind, front nine, off the right, but it's not. It's into off the right.
Certainly an iron off some of those tees is not the right shot, because you leave yourself a very long second shot.
Well, he had 200 in there, didn't he? You don't really want that into any
A
green.
wee bit left of the pin. Yeah, yeah. That's a slightly easier angle it gives us, doesn't it? Okay, buddy.
Just on that's John.
Okay, you got it, mate.
Been on tour for 40 years nearly.
Well, McDonald's got a nice lie here in the rough. It's, you know, it shouldn't be a problem for him to get this one on the green or around the green. .181. I mean, give it 7 yards worth of wind into.
Stay right.
Good angle to that flag.
Coming out of the rough, seeing a lot of topspin on it, bit of a flyer. Not too bad for Callum.
Justin also in this rough lies not too bad, although there's a little bit of more lush, juicy rough underneath the ball here. And I think that's a factor of that there's been so much more rain here over these last few days.
These are not too bad, these bunkers. There's some out there that are just treacherous. But that's what bunkers are, they're a hazard.
Alex Noren with a birdie putt at the first.
That putt obviously looks like it turns a lot more from left to right. Both Noren and Justin Leonard have misread it.
There's Adam Scott, who played so well, didn't he, last week over at the Renaissance Club.
Such an elegant swing. Beautiful golfer. Been around for a long time now. Adam, Master champion.
Over to the first, and Callum Scott.
Just leaving himself one of those, exactly the distance you don't want on the first hole.
He's 20, Dale. He doesn't care. He'll knock it in.
Wandering back towards the first tee once again. Well, we've got a couple of Swedes, Jesper Svensson and Vincent Norman, making their Open Championship debuts. And they're going to be playing with the New Zealander Michael Hendry.
This is game number 3. On the tee from Sweden, Jesper Svensson.
He's having a great rookie season on the DP World Tour. He broke through for his first win. That was in Singapore. He's got an awful lot of game.
On the tee from Sweden, Vincent Norman.
Speak very highly of this young man. Loads of talent.
Now, he's won on the PGA Tour and on the DP World Tour, won the Irish Open last year.
The next Oberg, they say.
Very friendly.
On the tee from New Zealand, Michael Hendry.
Lovely story this in some ways. Michael couldn't play in last year's Open, which he qualified for because he had a diagnosis of leukemia last April. But they've granted him a medical exemption, and here he is teeing it up at Troon.
Nice swing, not seen that one before. Well underway now. The Open is going. Sit back and relax. Nice simple bunker shot for Leonard. The most beautiful sand to play out. It's so fluffy.
So still waiting for our first birdie of the 152nd Open Championship. Back over to the driving range, and somewhere down there, oh there he is, Justin Rose. What What a journey he's had at the Open Championship, from the fresh-faced teenager at Birkdale. He actually had to qualify for this year's Open, went down to Burnham and Barrow in final qualifying and earned his spot.
Very impressive. Very impressive. As he is, as a man as well as a golfer. A little tentative again for Hamilton.
Yes, and that, I'm afraid, is going to be our first bogey of this year's Open. Back to the tee and Alex Noren.
Yeah, a slightly wider fairway. The one bunker down the side of the fairway doesn't really come into play. You can carry over that.
Just.
Now McDonald for his par. Stay at level after a couple of holes. It's leaked out to the right.
Now a nice tee shot from Michael Hendry. 154 yards to go.
Lovely strike. There's a lovely sound on Seaside Golf when you hit the ball. That's okay.
Justin Leonard to tidy up this for the up and down at the second. Two pars to start for the 1997 champion. Back to the first, and this is Vincent Norman.
Probably more 35 right now, mate. Yeah. Okay. Commit to that.
That left pin placement, he's going to be trying to keep it right of the flag. Probably aiming it on the left-hand side of that tower behind the green. Good shot.
Exactly the same yardage for Jesper Svensson.
Yeah.
Just his second major championship appearance. Excellent. Best we've seen so far at that opening par 4. And Svensson will have a really good look at birdie.
Yeah. Right? Yeah, precision. Well.
Up to the third. And Justin Leonard. A lot of players this week will have taken the 5-wood out of the bag, and they'll be putting the long iron in there, the driving iron.
It's a wonderful club to have in your bag, the driving iron. Keep it under the wind, lots of run.
Well, sadly, Jack McDonald didn't get up and down from over the back of the second green, so a drop shot for him there.
give him second at second. Solid par at the first. Is his third, I'm afraid. Probably in the bunker off the tee.
Very experienced caddy on the bag, David McNeely.
Todd Hamilton off the tee. Looks like he prefers to hit a little bit of a fade with every shot. That'll be fine, but a long way back. 376 yards. Third hole.
Michael Hendry at the first.
We haven't seen very many good putts on the first green yet, have we? It takes a little while to settle in.
Still hard at work over on the Postage Stamp.
That pin placement wasn't where we thought it was,
No,
is it?
no, I was leading people astray, wasn't I?
Or they've changed it.
No, Norman. 25, 30 feet for his birdie. It's not quite going to reach. Reasonable pace. It didn't turn from left to right either. They all think it, as Dale said.
Sam, you tried a lot of different things on putters. Have you ever tried one of those really thick grips?
No. No, not much use in a long putter.
It's got a good lie here in the fairway, maybe just on a slight downslope. Back into the wind. Hole is situated just over one of the front bunkers. Being into the wind, we should be able to stop it a little quicker onto this green today.
Perfect tee shot for Noren at the second. Great worker. Noren. It's okay, pretty average.
Just going to be spinning a bit to it next year. Yeah. Thinking around there. Yeah. That would be like 7. Okay. That's probably 20 and 25. 70. Yeah. Agreed. Exactly right. Yeah.
Well, we get a first glimpse of what links golf can do to you. I mean, awkward lie, very close to that pot bunker, and could only pitch out sideways for Justin. Ball is below his feet now.
Still got a chance of walking off here with a par.
Alex Noren all the way across this second green for a 3.
Speed. Excellent long putt from Noren. Stone dead, tap in.
the Scottish Open up at Castle Stewart a few years back. Alex Noren as we go to Michael Hendry, hopefully to tidy up at the first. Tom McKibben with a par putt, remember, at the second, found the fairway bunker off the tee.
A little upslope, which is going to be helpful. Helped him to get it up nice and high. Pitch it probably. Oopsie. It looked like a bit of a shank.
Karen, that looked like a funny one.
It was. He struggled to get out of the bunker on the previous hole, and so he's not very comfortable with these pot bunkers at the moment.
And he's there in 4, so real problems for Todd Hamilton. Meanwhile, to Jesper Svensson on the second tee.
Black Rock, this one's called.
Or if you like them long and straight, that's fine. Stop, stop, that's good.
Junghan Song getting underway, 33-year-old Korean playing in his second Open Championship. He's got 162 yards to go here at the first.
It's on the dance floor, but a long way away.
You won't hear the band.
That's for sure.
Up to number 3, there is Jack McDonald, but what's the news on Todd Hamilton, Karen?
He putted up. He's still got about a 4-footer left, so still got a bit of work to do.
This for a birdie though, much on it?
There's a little bit of slope. All these greens are fairly sort of undulating and almost with a little wave effect to it. It's downhill as well, and then back uphill as it approaches the hole.
That was an excellent putt.
Still, we haven't had a birdie though yet. Who's going to make the first one? This is Ryosuke Kinoshita from Japan. Played at Royal St George's, that was his Open debut. This is his second time out at the oldest major championship in golf.
Now for a par 4, Leonard.
Well, and from here on the green, you have the shoulder of the bunker that you have to negotiate. It's going to send this ball to the right.
Never forget his speech after he won the Open here at Troon. One of the most magnificent speeches I've ever heard.
Justin Thomas down on the range. Got off to a good start last week at the Renaissance Club. First round leader, just couldn't keep it going.
I thought Darren Clark's speech at Royal St George's was epic as well. It's great to see them become the men they are. When you stand up there with that mic in your hand as Open champion, it's very daunting.
Gives you an idea of the wind speed and directions in different parts of the course here at Royal Troon. So you've got some subtle changes, haven't you, as you make your way out. 8 comes back in the opposite direction. Hole number 12 also kicks back against the general direction of the back 9 here at Royal Troon. Well, we saw the approach shot, didn't we, from Song at the first. Flirting with the bunker, but he's okay, albeit some, gosh, what, 40, 45 feet from the hole, something like that.
They're all good sizes, the greens here. There's nothing gigantic out there, huge greens like St Andrews. They're all double greens. But beautiful golf course. Old Troon, great setup.
Well, let's give you an idea of who is out next. That's Minwoo Lee, Ryo Hisatsune from Japan, and Mexico's Abraham Ancer. They're off in a couple of minutes' time. Then the young sensation from Denmark, Nikolai Højgaard, playing with Adam Scott and Keita Nakajima, who's an exciting young talent from Japan. The 2018 Open champion Francesco Molinari plays with Justin Rose and young Jasper Stubbs from Australia. Justin Thomas out with Sung Jae Im and Matthew Southgate.
Look at that bunker there. And they've actually raked the bunker slightly upwards into the front bank. 30? Makes him a little bit easier.
So game number 5 about to get underway. There is Australia's Minwoo Lee. The wind is forecast to sort of pick up a little bit throughout the day.
Boys, look at the Callaway 27. Have a good day, boys.
This is game number 5. On the tee from Australia, Minwoo Lee.
Youngest winner of the Scottish Open. Great player, great family golf. His sister Minjee Lee, major winner. But this boy can play.
Oh, it might have got into some thick grass there.
On the tee from Japan, Ryo Hisatsune.
He won the French Open in October of last year and actually ended up as the Sir Henry Cotton Rookie of the Year on the DP World Tour. Earned his card over in the United States. And he's only 21 years of age.
Fraction left, needs to sit. No, it's in.
On the tee from Mexico, Abraham Ancer.
Came through 36-hole final qualifying at Burnham and Barrow earlier this month, prevailing in a 4-man playoff for 2 spots, so well done him.
It's just about the most nerve you'll ever feel. A playoff to get in the Open. It's bad enough in the open, but that trying to get in, it's tough. He's a great player, this boy. It's extremely straight, very competent.
That is in perfect shape for the second shot.
A birdie putt at the first for Kinoshita. And we have our first birdie of the 152nd Open Championship. The 33-year-old Japanese player leads the Open. There's a view of the 18th. Out of bounds just over the back on the gravel path in the clubhouse here at Royal Troon. Town of Troon away in the distance. Tom McKibben dropped a shot at the second, but he's got a chance to bounce back here at number 3.
Par 5 coming up next. He'd love to get this in, get back to level. 2 par 5s in the front 9, 4 and 6, and that's a beauty right in the middle from Tom McKibben. He gets back to level.
He was in the playoff a couple of weeks ago with Marcel Siem, and he'd finished like 2 or 3 hours, I think, before them. His caddy had gone to the train station. His father had packed his clubs away. They had to get the caddy back from the train station, unpack all the golf clubs for the playoff.
This is for par, we're hearing. Callum Scott. Not quite.
Here is our leader on the second tee. I'm not sure whether it's the effect that Hideki Matsuyama has had on Japanese players, or whether it's the pathways now available to them. They can come through the DP World Tour and earn their PGA Tour card as well. But we are starting to see the emergence of a lot of Japanese players, perhaps more so than in the past, on the world stage. Here's another one in trouble as well. Is Satsune at the first.
He's going to do very well to be able to get this far enough to get it onto the green. Oh, I hope that just stays in that very front part of the bunker to give himself a chance.
If you go into a bunker at Seaside Golf, you want to just fall in the bunker. You don't want to go in quickly.
No, that's for sure.
Talking about the speed of the ball going in. Noren just misses birdie chance.
The bobble hat is on for Abraham Ansah here at the first.
Long putt, but it's on the green.
25 just now.
But it's still 110 to the hole. You know?
Yeah, and it's.
I think this is the right club if we're trying to like land it short and like roll it up. But I mean, are we trying to do that? If it goes, let's say it goes 20 long, is that, 20 long with the pin, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The only thing is if, like, the grass is going.
It's pretty thick though.
Yeah. Yeah. I much prefer that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Don't need to get it like.
No, because it's kind of going with you as well. Yeah. So it's just a controlled one.
Discussion there between player and caddy, Dale.
I would say that's easy for the caddy to say coming out of that rough, just a controlled one.
Get right.
That's what happens often when that grass is very thick. As the club head goes through the grass, it just turns the club over to the left and the ball goes straight left. Justin Leonard.
Well, in this hole we're playing very different today, this par 5. Justin only just made the carry over the rough off his tee shot, laid it up to here, playing back into the wind. This one's going on a bit of a draw, so riding that wind somewhat.
There she is. Just over the back. Easy chip.
130 covers that.
I think 9 should be.
Yeah, just needs to be
flighted
a wee bit. You know, there is wind, but it's not as strong as the first 2 holes.
Yeah.
I love it when the caddy talks it up, and I don't have to say much. As you were saying, the wind isn't as much as it was on those first 2 holes. It's just kind of dropped a bit, which is a little respite for these players because it's supposed to pick up again later in the day. He's able to hit this one with a little bit more height because of that.
Magnificent iron shot from Scott. Which will give me birdie. 1 over at the moment. So.
To the second. Our leader, Kinoshita, from 194 yards.
Well, that's not so good. That's going to be a very difficult up and down from there.
Jesper Svensson.
Missed the birdie putt at the second, hit it in quite close. Thought we were going to get the first birdie of the day. Just going to hang on the right hand side, I think. Perfect.
Junghan Song into the second. Beautifully done. Well, game 6 is about to get underway.
Have a good day.
Nikolai Højgaard with Adam Scott and Keita Nakajima.
This is game number 6. On the tee from Denmark, Nikolai Højgaard.
He was second in the Race to Dubai rankings last year, having won the DP World Tour Championship. He, of course, made his Ryder Cup debut at Marco Simone as well. He's moved inside the top 50 of the world rankings. And he's still only 23. He and brother Rasmus are both here.
On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
A lot of people quite fancy Adam's chances this week after what we saw last week at the Scottish Open. Came agonisingly close, didn't he, to winning back in 2012. Got himself in a great position and then bogeyed the last 4 holes to let in Ernie Els at Lytham.
I remember that only too well. That really hurt.
That's fine. That's in good shape, actually. A nice angle into that flag, which is on the back left of the green.
On the tee from Japan, Kita Nakajima.
I tell you what, this is another young man to look out for. He had a glittering amateur career, and it hasn't taken him too long to establish himself in the pro game either. He's won in Japan, both as an amateur and as a professional. He's now on the DP World Tour at a fearsomely difficult course, I should say, over in India.
Cheers, David. Have a top day.
Turned 44 earlier this week. Adam Scott nearly gave himself the best of birthday presents with victory at the Renaissance Club. Pipped in the end, of course, by Bob McIntyre. What a sensational finish it was from him. Bob will be out later today. I think he's shaken off the hangover. They had some celebration after that victory, and why not? That's how it looks at the top. It is Japan leading the way.
And here he is coming up the thick rough here, Kinoshita. And he's played it beautifully. Wow, what a golf shot. He looks like a cool customer, doesn't he?
Up to the 4th and a par putt here for Justin Leonard.
1 over after 3. He stays that way. He's holed out beautifully today so far.
We're beginning to see some shadows out there, so the sun is peeping through. That's looking down over the first. Minwoo Lee found the greenside bunker, came out to here. This for par.
Beautiful bunker shot. We didn't see it, but there was a wonderful shot to get it that close. It's a good way to start. Gives you a nice little boost. You get up and down on the first hole.
Oh, we saw the approach, didn't we, of a Jung Han Song at the second, so a great opportunity for the Korean here to open his account. And he joins Kinoshita in a share of the lead. Two in the fairway. Adam Scott away in the rough, but I don't think he made it into the really thick stuff. We'll wait and see. It's going to be Nakajima first to play. He's an aggressive player normally, Nakajima.
a good place to hit it. He doesn't have to worry about that little slope in the front there. Some guys have been struggling to pick a line.
Looks like Højgaard's going to play next.
9 bunkers have to be avoided on this hole.
Wonderful swing, Højgaard, Nikolai. Great debut in the Ryder Cup. It wasn't his best.
He was toying with the idea of taking driver on some of these opening par 4s. Wasn't quite sure how he'd approach it.
But with a normal wind, Dom, you can get up at a couple of them. They'll be going for this first green down breeze.
As you can see, it's straight into this opening par 4.
Stuck in the ground, Adam.
Gone left, I think. Oh, let's hope he's got a decent lie there.
You want some excitement there. Let's see a bad lie.
I'm not as mean as you.
Song on the tee at the 3rd.
Another beauty straight down the middle. Sets himself up nicely.
Let's move up to number 5, the first of the par 3s here at Royal Troon, 214 yards today.
The hybrid from Justin Leonard. So it's playing all of its distance. Oh dear.
Remove the tee, about 50 yards right. There at 5. About 10 yards back, it makes it a much, much harder tee shot. You've got to almost come right over that bunker. He's in there. To put it on the green, there used to be a nice wee angle at the left. You can get it on the green.
Sit. Oh, good kick. Yeah.
Perfect now. He was a little worried it might kick left and go into that bunker, but he's been in good shape.
To the 3rd, and Kinoshita.
Aggressive golf swing.
Alex Noren on the par 5 4th. His 3rd shot. Well, he's hit 2 monstrous shots to get it there. If he's there in 2 into the breeze.
Back at 1, Scott. Oh, what a way to start for Adam Scott. A birdie from the bunker. A little touch of class.
Just magnificent. Great bounce to the right, checks up a wee bit, and just straight in the middle of the hole. Exquisite.
All right, back we go to the first tee. Game number 7. Next up, Francesco Molinari, Justin Rose and Jasper Stubbs.
This is game number 7. On the tee from Italy, Francesco Molinari.
Open champion at Carnoustie, took Tiger down in the last round.
Yeah, that was peak Molinari, really, wasn't it? It's been a bit of a struggle over the last couple of years for him.
Since the 12th at Augusta. 2 balls in the water when he looked like he was going to win his second major. Wonderful swinger of the club. So simple.
On the tee from England, Justin Rose.
Funny enough, was runner-up to Molinari at Carnoustie in 2018. His journey at the Open really began back in 1998, though, didn't it? At Birkdale.
I think it was the loudest roar I ever heard when he hauled out to 100 yards, 80 yards at the 18th. It was just incredible. Amazing man, great golfer, US Open champion.
On the tee from Australia, Jasper Stubbs.
22 years of age. Hails from Melbourne in Australia. One of 12 amateurs in the field this year, and earned his spot by winning the Asia Pacific Amateur Championship at Royal Melbourne in October.
Never want to hear that on the first day. Provisional number 1 for Mr. Stubbs from Australia. Scott's chip from over the back of the 4th. Oh, he's played it beautifully as he holds it. Not quite. Very nice though. 1 over after 3, so he should remain there.
There was an Asian flavour to the top there with Japan and Korea involved, but we've got Alex Noren and Adam Scott holding out from the sand at the first, all tied for the lead in the early stages of the 152nd Open at Royal Troon. The eyes are going up and down. I think he likes it.
And quite rightly so too. Good shot.
Jack McDonald.
That's a great 3 at the 5th. Really tough par. 3. I think he was in the bunker, so that's a good up and down for his save.
Adam Scott. Iron off the tee here at the second. Looks happy with it. Oh, and that's gone a long way. That has gone so much further. I wonder if the wind has died down a little bit, because that's gone so much further than the others.
Early morning run. Usually see them running with dogs here.
All right, watching Francesco Molinari, Jasper Stubbs and Justin Rose. It's a very good morning to Aaron Oberholzer. How's this one lying, Aaron?
Good morning, gentlemen. It is not lying well, but it's one of the better lies. I've been standing down here for the last few groups, and it's I would say that it's better than some of the other lies I've seen, but still he's going to have to try to pick this right off the top of the grass if he can. 135 to the front. Good angle to this flag.
A wonderful start from Rose there. Almost perfection. He said soft. I mean, it was come out a little bit hot, but it turned out well.
Raindrops beginning to fall out there, Aaron.
Yes, these guys are going to get a little wet here. We saw some stuff coming in off the Firth, and it is here. And the wind hasn't subsided. I'd say it's a good club and a half now for sure. Maybe even a little bit more.
Aaron, is it still straight in?
Pretty much straight in. I'd say just a tinge off the right. Helping him to get to this flag if he needs to or wants to.
Well, those are two fabulous shots from this group, and you can see it really is coming down now. All the umbrellas will come out.
You get the cover on the bag as quick as you can.
Yeah, experience counts, doesn't it? 38 open starts between them, Rose and Molinari. Here's Stubbs.
Yeah, this will be Jasper's third. That was out of bounds, his first shot.
His fourth.
Excuse me, his fourth. Thank you.
It is raining.
Kinoshita for a birdie at the third to get to 2 under. Leaving the flag in, and ooh, just a little firm. A little slow to turn into the hole.
Yeah, he's left himself a little left to right coming back, hasn't he, from 3.5, 4 feet. Gave it a chance. The brollies are up. They're all hunkering down in the stands.
You know, Dom, that saying, you know, never up, never in. Well, every putt that finishes past also didn't go in.
Alex Noren makes his first birdie of the day, so he does join the leaders. Song.
Just to get to 2, get the lead back on his own if possible. It's a good line, is 8. Yeah, it's in. Well done. Lovely start. 2 under after 4. 3, sorry. Very nice.
So he's par at the second.
Slightly scruffy start, I'm surprised about that, from Minwoo. Found the rough at the first. Bogey there at the second. Kinoshita for the return putt.
Just a fraction firm there. That was the only mistake he made. That would have been in. A little softer. He's back to level.
They're a popular purchase, aren't they, in the open shop, those yellow umbrellas. You can go online actually and you can bag yourself one of those. Go to the open shop via theopen.com. You'll find a lot more goodies in there as well.
Some great Seve stuff. I saw some Seve hats and mementos from the great man. Any fancies there? Justin Thomas up next.
Yeah, the 7:52 tee time. Thomas, Sung Jae Im and Matthew Southgate.
This is game number 8. On the tee from the USA, Justin Thomas.
I love the way he's swinging. He seems to be keeping his feet a little closer to the ground. He used to get up on his toes quite a lot. He's swinging the club really well. Got off to a good start last week in the Scottish Open, the Genesis Scottish Open. Time. And quite a long way back. He's left himself a long second shot.
On the tee from South Korea, Sung Jae Im.
Top 5 last week at the Renaissance Club. He's been in good form over the last, month, 5 weeks or so as Sung Jae. Just one top 20 finish so far in his Open Championship career.
Oh, that's a ripper. Perfect. Right in the center.
On the tee from England, Matthew Southgate.
Who has a great affinity with this championship. He says it means everything to him to qualify, which he did down at Royal Cinque Ports in final qualifying. His dad used to bring him to Scotland. They used to play at Carnoustie, used to bring him to watch the Open as well. Absolutely loves this championship and playing links golf. Off they go. We're going to get mixed weather conditions on this opening day of the Open.
This is the first tee. Well done.
We've already had a little bit of sunshine, we've had a little bit of rain, we've got some wind.
Snow's next, Tom.
Well, it's everything you'd expect, isn't it, from an Open Championship. Up to Jasper Stubbs. This is for a bogey 5 at the first. Oh, what a horrid way to start. The only good thing is there's a long way to go and a chance to make amends.
A tough putt here for Noren. Swing off the left at the beginning. Does not really hit it hard enough. Touch more, it might have come back left a wee bit at the end. And then much more right to left on that green.
Now, we saw the approaches, didn't we, of Justin Rose and of Francesco Molinari. Molinari first with the birdie putt. What a very nice start for the 2018 champion. Playing with Noren. Tom McKibben. Missed the green, chip to here, so this for par.
level after fives. You normally want to be under par by that point, but the wind is the other way around today. The prevailing wind down off the right on the front nine, but it's into today.
Justin Rose for his birdie off that fantastic second shot out the rough. Oh dear.
Once again, our wind graphic giving you an idea of the direction and the strength of the wind in different parts of the course here at Royal Troon.
He's trying to sneak over right a little bit just to make that back nine that bit tougher.
Lowry with it. Driving nine off the second tee.
Back to the first and Justin Thomas.
In the club, well down. An inch from the top. And as we said, back left. Only 5 yards from the left edge of the green.
He enjoys playing links golf. He's got a terrific record in the Open. Just one top 20 finish so far. That was at Portrush back in 2019. Nikolai Højgaard.
That's the way I like it. Ha-ha. Beautiful. Højgaard gets to 1 under.
And back to one, Sung Jae Im. He's left himself in a tricky spot there, hasn't he, the Korean?
Very consistent player.
Once again, the rain comes down as we watch Matthew Southgate. A little change up in the commentary box, I'm delighted to say, that Dale Hayes and myself, Dom Hollier, have been joined by John Cook, who was runner-up in the 1992 Open to Nick Faldo at Muirfield.
Was it that long ago? Oh my goodness.
Nice to have you here, John.
This week it always seems like it was yesterday. I love coming over here in the Open Championship. Thank you. Good to be with y'all.
You're so lucky. My first Open Championship was in 1969. I was only 3 years old.
You was only 3, right there.
Just 140 yards to go here for Southgate.
Beautiful tee shot right there at the first, and trying to turn it from right to left. Does a pretty nice job. Get up a little bit.
Here comes Bob McIntyre, Scotland's hero. Just over 1.5 hours before he gets going. So he's off to the range.
Justin Rose. Tee shot at the second. The driving iron.
Thanks.
Lovely.
Up on the green, Adam Scott with a par putt. Remember, he birdied the first from the bunker. Missed the green here, but he makes his par.
Nice save there for Adam.
Yeah, it was a confident stroke, wasn't he? Looks a slightly different man now he's got this putt up.
Come on, Dom, what are those?
Hoodies.
But why the bright pink? Is there some meaning to that?
I was trying to see who the picture was on the hoodies, actually. I couldn't quite make it out. Right. Song Jae in at the first.
Tough little pitch shot here for your first hole of the day. Be on the upslope. Slightly back into the wind, I think might help him a little bit, but pitches on that downslope.
The only good thing is, it does seem to be slightly back into the wind, doesn't it?
Should help slow it down just a little bit. It's all about the catch and the contact. That was going to be tough. That was going to be a tough one.
He played it well, but it was a very tough shot.
Up to number 6, this monster par 5, one of 9 new tees here at Royal Troon.
Up on the right side of the tee, likes to play that little cutter. Lots of little humps and bumps, and once it starts going towards one of those bunkers, you can guarantee it's going to find it.
Those bunkers are so clever because the bunkers are small, but there's always a slope into them. So from 3 yards away, it's going to go into the bunker.
Up ahead. I'm afraid that's going to be a bogey for the 1997 Open champion Justin Leonard. Back to the first, and Thomas for birdie.
It's one of the best putts we've seen from the front of the green. Good putt.
Yeah, he put a new putter in the bag, didn't he, recently? Certainly playing better than he did last year. Let's go to Adam Scott on the third tee with a driving iron.
Hit it, wind. Hit it.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, he got fortunate there.
Southgate.
Just underneath the hole, nice approach. Keep the speed up. Just falls off to the right, but comfortable start there for Matthew.
Matthew likes to chat on the golf course, so I hope
He's a chatter.
I hope Justin is listening today.
He'll listen. He may
won't
not
talk, but he'll just have to listen.
Molinari.
Beautiful tee shot there for Francesco. Keep it from going left, and looks like it's headed that direction. That's okay. Tough pin to get to with that right wind blowing from right to left. Hit that back right hole location.
It's just quartered, John, a little bit, hasn't it? It was straight into them when we set off first thing this morning. It's just moving around that little bit.
Now, M for his par to stay at even. Beautifully holed.
Good save on the first there for Sungjae.
Jasper Stubbs, who made a double, remember, at the first. He's in the rough again, this time at the second.
Really have to control spin there. He knew it was going to come out a little bit hot, but that was really well done.
Song has laid up at the par 5 fourth. He's got just under 80 yards to go here.
Perfect line into the flag. He really has put it in a terrific position.
Tugs it just a little there, and right at hole high though.
they were gobbling up this par 5. In fact, most of these opening holes in practice when it was playing downwind. Slightly different story out there today. Right, back to the second tee, and Karen Stuffles has moved back to join Justin Thomas and co, and it looks like Thomas is reaching for, I don't know, a 3-wood maybe?
Yeah, it's a big change for these players, and you were right, the wind has quartered slightly more off the water now as well as into. So from this angle with this tee shot, with this hole being a slight little dogleg to the right, players will have to think long and hard between where the run out is and where this ball's going to end up.
Justin with a relatively new caddy on the bag now, a couple of months. Matt Minister, who previously caddied for Patrick Cantlay and Nick Price. Still trying to figure each other out a little bit.
This is a little high draw, riding the wind a bit, but should be just fine.
Yes. You may have noticed how far down the grip he was. We're going to see a lot of that this week.
A lot of that with Justin Thomas. He likes to play, proper shots, flight the ball down, play little hold shots. He's really good at that.
Sung Jae in with an iron.
And I think, John, that's one of the ways that players can keep the ball down is by gripping it low, swinging a little bit softer, take some of that trajectory and that spin off the ball.
It's so important when the wind is blowing, and especially here in links golf. I learned that early on, to embrace it and enjoy it. I did.
Yeah, spin is not really your friend on a links course in the wind.
And it's interesting because in America now they're building a lot of these sort of golf courses.
A lot of them, a lot of the renovation and the restorations are removing a lot of trees and becoming a lot more firmer on the ground. So yeah, you have to be able to play a lot of these shots.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Justin Rose with a birdie putt. This at the second.
Pretty slow going up that slope, then down the backside, and oh, that took a long look.
He's come very close on both the opening holes, but it's going to be a par start for Rose. See the marker of Molinari there. He'll have that left for his par. We've got one or two just in their polo shirts. We've got others with their winter coats on.
I think that's pretty brave. I got 3 layers on. I'm inside.
I guess it depends on where you grew up, doesn't it, really? If you're used to this sort of weather, then it's perfectly normal. Right, to Song. And this at the par 5 fourth.
What a start. Hit hard enough, just lost a little speed, but still, what a nice start.
Last year's Canadian Open champion Nick Taylor has found the fairway at the first.
Wind coming out of the right, trying to hold it up a little bit. Well done.
and off that right pretty good.
Yes, you got that.
And still into, got to avoid the burn, something short of it. Still driving irons, I believe.
Yeah, looks like it's certainly for Molinari here, Aaron.
Yeah, you just got to avoid those bunkers up the left-hand side. Quick tee pickup.
Really looks good so far. He's had some really quality golf shots, some good strikes.
Yeah, he last couple of years he moved away to America, and now he's moved back, I think. So there's been some upheaval in his life.
Both these guys look like they're swinging the club extremely well. Trying to turn back the clock a little bit. Very experienced, obviously, on links golf courses. Molinari being a champion and Justin Rose having a very good record. This one a little lower flight, a little farther right, might need a kick. Got it.
There is the cross stitch, which wends its way over and also features on the par 5 16th hole here at Royal Troon.
Now Kinoshita for his par at the par 5. Oh, and beautifully holed. He remains at level par.
A little bit of a wide down the second for Sung Jae Im.
Yeah, second missed iron shot to the left in the right to left wind, so it's something to keep an eye on there for Sung Jae. Out of position here.
It looked like he had a decent lie. He seemed to get through that very well.
Hoisted way up in the air. Pretty well done.
That's fortunate to be that far in the rough and have a shot to the green.
Let's go ahead to Adam Scott and a chance for him to go 2 under and join Jung-Han Song at the top. Thomas back at the second.
.168 yards.
Just got a little wide right. Flew it a little bit too far. Probably right through the wind.
To the par 3 5th, and Song, who has a utility club.
220 yards, 214.
Looks very good.
Okay.
Oh, that's a hole in half.
He'll get relief from that, but still a nice shot.
We are favouring long ride of it.
It's a brave line, isn't it? Two fairly deep bunkers away on the left-hand side of the green. So far so good for Jung-Han Song, though, who leads the Open Championship here at Royal Troon by 1 from Alex Noren, from Denmark's Nikolai Højgaard, Francesco Molinari, the 2018 champion, and Adam Scott. Callum Scott, the leading amateur as it stands. It's not just the race for the gold medal and the champion golfer of the year. There's also the silver medal available to the lowest amateur of the week.
Snoren for his birdie. That's 1 under par. Just a shot behind.
Ah, there he is.
Man, the myth, the legend right there.
Maybe not quite such of a wild thing these days, but
not quite, but he's still there.
Justin Thomas, a little pit shot. He'll be trying to run it up, and in she goes.
Very nice. That was travelling, wasn't it?
Yeah, when it hit, it kind of skidded. Maybe a little bit of moisture on the turf and takes it out of the hole, though.
That was going to go a few feet past.
There's Francesco Molinari. How far to go here, Aaron?
Exactly. Yeah, he's got 128 yards and a beautiful angle, especially with the way this wind is moving right now, into and off the right. He should be able to work something right into this flag. It's kind of stuck in between two little pot bunkers on the left, so you do not want to miss it left.
Yeah, Aaron, what type of shot does he want to hit? Does he want to maybe sling one in there or kind of hold one against the wind? Another quality shot by Francesco Molinari.
I think the wind's getting to the point where you might want to use it more than work it against it, John.
Basically the same shot that Francesco just had, right, Aaron?
Yeah, basically they're separated by about 6 or 7 feet in the fairway. Nothing more than pitching wedge really into this whole location, so I would imagine Justin with a lofted club like this will use the wind and not try to hold it up against it. Let the wind move it in. He's actually going to try to bump a little 9-iron.
Yeah, he's got it gripped down about an inch from the handle. He might be just trying to hold one in here. Chose wisely.
Definitely played the right shot.
Well, that is the experience that he brings. And that's the great thing about links golf, isn't it? There is no one way to do it.
Tom Watson, he just put the ball in the air and hit it hard.
And certainly the greatest links player America's ever produced.
That he was, and the conditions never bothered him, and he just played the shot that he thought was proper.
No birdie at the first for Nick Taylor. And we can go up for our first glimpse this week of the famous Postage Stamp.
118 yards, that's all it is. There's not much wind, it's definitely no more than a wedge.
Yeah, cannot miss it to the right here. Widest part of the green is in the front, and uh-oh.
Just watch this go in the bunker. I mean, you know, when that hit the green, you're never going to think it's going to go in the bunker.
Lots of little runoffs, and widest part of the green is kind of short left, and just cannot go to the right. I've hit as much as 7-iron into this hole, trying to control it. It's just a little chip shot.
I played when Gene Sarazen made his one. I played that year. You could hear the shouts, I promise you, across the golf course. It was incredible, the noise. They went crazy. He played with Max Falconer, who won in, I think, 1951, and he played with Fred Daly, who played in 1947, the three of them.
And do you know what club he was taking there? A 5-iron Saracen when he made his ace. Okay, back over to Jasper Stubbs here, Aaron.
Yeah, good lie in the bunker. Swing should not be impeded. Just dump it out and run it out on the downslope.
Just like that.
Yeah, made that horrid double at the first, but should follow with 2 pars. Let's go to Justin Thomas, Karen.
Using a fairway wood here, much the same as he did on the last hole. I think if you hit a little fade, the wind will knock it down a bit, and much easier to control the ball with this wind direction in terms of judging the distance.
He did it nicely back there at the second, just trying to hold it. And that's another good tee shot. Turns this into a nice birdie opportunity. Put it in the fairway there.
Third green. Molinari.
A fantastic look here for Francesco coming back up the hill. A few of these greens to start out with kind of move from the front to the back. This is one of them. So this is actually back up the hill, a little right to left.
It was a good putt, just perhaps just a wee bit hard.
Yep. Comfortable start though for Francesco.
The defending champion arrives on the property.
What a round he played on the final round last year at the Open Championship at Royal Liverpool. Just blew the field away.
Stay at 2 over par. Just came out of that putt straight away. Disappointing after a really good bunker shot.
Up to 5 and our leader, Song.
He got relief out of that sprinkler head. Going to come over that knuckle there. It's going to turn to the right. That's a very good try. That was a difficult putt to get right.
So to Justin Rose. Surely it's going to be a birdie. Just a little bit of left to right on it.
You would have given him that putt if he was playing with you.
For sure.
Early in the round, maybe.
Yeah.
Put him later on. Takes advantage of a beautiful approach there. Here is that approach. It takes a little 9-iron from just under 130 yards. Hold it against the wind, controlled it. Beautiful shot. Flighted it nice. Didn't get swinging across the line. Outstanding.
The rain is gone. Fortunately, it's dried up a little bit. So let's hope it stays like that for a while.
And that's how it looks at the top of the leaderboard. It is still Korea's Younghan Song leading the way. Justin Rose with the birdie, joining Molinari, Scott, Nikolai Højgaard and Justin Thomas. Worth just pointing out that it is almost the opposite wind direction that all the players would have played in practice, so there is a little adjustment going on out there.
Adam Scott just from that first cut of rough. Gave that a pretty good lash. And oh, lovely bounce. Pins up on the right-hand side of the green. It's okay though. Pretty good shot into that flag.
Up ahead, Alex Noren at the lovely 7th hole. Perhaps visually the nicest hole on the course.
I would certainly say that. The green is kind of tucked back between those dunes right there. And that was outstanding there for Alex. He's in good form right now.
As Im gets ready to play his second shot here at the 3rd. Hit an iron off the tee, quite conservative play, but kept him short of the second bunker on the left. It's 144 left. Very smooth backswing.
See there, it just took a little bit off of an 8-iron there, Karen, and just a couple iron shots left. That one just a little through the wind.
Yeah, there's definitely a theme emerging, isn't there, with Sung Jae over these opening holes.
Yeah.
Really fantastic angle here for Justin with 117 left.
Love the way he hits these shots, Karen. He chokes down on the club. You see the slow arms and very passive hands through the hitting area, taking spin off of it.
That was pretty crisp.
Good chance for a birdie there for Justin Rose. Justin Thomas, excuse me. There's Justin Rose.
Yes, on the 4th tee.
293 to that bunker on the right-hand side. Wind coming pretty decent off the right now, and it's, as we're moving out, it's getting farther right to left, not so much into. That bunker probably a good line, and let's let it drift.
Pretty much a 3-shot hole for these players today. Practice rounds here reaching this green with irons.
I couldn't believe they were reaching 6 with, I've heard 7s and 6s.
Yeah, Xander Schauffele hit 5-iron in there on Tuesday.
It's a driver for Molinari.
He's going to bring that right-hand bunker into play with this club for sure.
About 330 to the left bunker, so be out of play.
Not sure those are in play today. Right now, John.
That was headed up the right.
Just see it in the corner of the picture in a moment. Not sure. There is that bunker down there that Aaron was talking about. We'll have to wait and see. This is Callum Scott, meanwhile, at number 7, playing with Alex Noren.
Another nice approach into the 7th there, and Callum takes advantage, gets back to level par.
No, Adam Scott's 3rd.
Okay.
To the par 5.
Just trying to hold it against the wind and just right on top of it. He won't be happy with that.
Well, every facet of the game is tested, as well as the mind in links golf. Short game skills have got to be sharp, as they were for Adam Scott at the first from the sand. In for an opening birdie. Meanwhile, to Nikolai Højgaard, this at the second. Beautifully done. And on the same hole, not too long after that, step up Justin Thomas.
Tried to hit a little bumper in there, maybe caught a little too much ball, but also caught the flagstick.
I saw M's second shot go just over the back of the green. And he's got to use that big slope on the right. Look how far right he's aiming.
Yeah, choosing to pitch the ball too, Dale, which a lot of players would probably putt that, but why when you can pitch it in like that?
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. He's been looking dicey on all three holes, and he's one under par.
Look at that again. A lot of these young players, they use a lot of loft to pitch with nowadays and have a lot of different little shots that they play around the green. That was just exquisite.
To 6 and our leader. Not quite playing its full yardage. It can stretch out to 623 yards, which is the longest hole in open golf, but he has found the fairway. I think they were anxious just for a moment there about that right rough. Fairly thick over there.
Well, as we're looking at Southgate on the third green, putting for a birdie, he's got the shoulder of the bunker to his left to come up and over, and it'll roll down towards the hole. Southgate was on a Golf Channel show, Golf Central, yesterday, saying how comfortable he feels on links golf.
That was going to be a tough one right from the start there, Karen, like he described it, right off the shoulder of that bunker. Really shot it to the right.
Yeah, Matt's come close to winning the Alfred Dunhill Links Championship, which is staged in sort of early mid-October, isn't it, on the DP World Tour.
Well, Justin's left his shot in a really good spot here to putt for birdie. Doesn't have to deal with any of those shoulders that come off the bunkers or the little lumps around the green. This one's going to be uphill, going to move a little to the left.
Francesco Molinari had a similar putt just ahead of Justin and kind of stayed to the right, just like that, almost identical.
This is Matt Wallace, who said he is rolling with the punches at the moment in terms of his golf. He said the game is beating him up a little bit. Missed the cut last week over at Renaissance, but a nice birdie there.
Well, he will certainly tell you how he feels, won't he? He's very honest.
Yeah, the great thing about golf is there's always next week. Adam Scott for birdie, this at number 4 to tie the lead.
Not his best approach. Just an 80-yard shot in there, so maybe a little bit disappointing to walk away with par.
John Dale, coming from overseas, how long did it take you to adjust to the demands of links golf?
I learned from Ken Venturi, and we practiced a lot of different trajectories and taking spin off and hitting different shots from different same place but different clubs and different shots. So I learned. So when I came over here, it wasn't that huge of an adjustment, and I embraced it right away. I loved it, every second of it. So I just absorbed it in and tried to use my imagination a little bit.
Oh no, he's been fortunate here, hasn't he?
He got very lucky not rolling into that bunker, about a yard away from rolling up. This is just a layup with a 4-iron. Trying to find that perfect yardage.
You can't really see where the ball's finished, so you're always kind of a little bit worried about whether you've hit it far enough. carried the rough.
You know, I played a lot of practice rounds over here with Tom Weiskopf and you know, some of those, you know, great players from the States that also embraced coming over here, you know, Watson, and I just learned. I learned by just observation, and they told me no comments till the 18th hole. Then let us know how you feel, and I just kind of watched them practice and how they went about it.
Nicely from Højgaard. He gets to 2 under. Tied at the top of the leaderboard.
I like his chances this week.
Dale, what about coming over from South Africa for the first time? Did you have a mentor?
Well, no, not really. I'd never seen anything like it. The closest we have is a golf course called Humewood, which I had played, but it's, you know, it's a links golf course, but it's not with the weather. You know, you do have the wind, but you don't have everything else. So coming over here was something really new. And it took a while, but I also loved it because I loved trying to play different shots. I love trying to, you know, punch low shots and hook and fade and all those kind of things. So I enjoyed links golf from the start.
Our first birdie today at the Postage Stamp to Song back at 6.
On that front right, and yeah, a little wide left, so not his best.
Can't remember whether it was this hole or it was number 4 that Ludwig Oberg stood up and hit it 449 yards down the fairway in practice.
I think it was a 6th. Yeah.
Makes the game a little easier, Dale.
I have no idea. To take me at least 2 shots, probably 3.
Well, Tom McKibben, I can tell you, has also made birdie over at number 8. So he's got it under par after a slightly shaky start to Sung Jae Im, coming off that birdie at 3, Karen.
Well, and with the wind off the right, players do have to be aware of the rough on the left, and there is a bunker down there on the right that the players will also be in range. It catches the ball at 276 off the tee, so keep this one a bit down the left and you'll be fine. Nicely done.
That is a really good tee shot. I don't think we've seen one go that far.
Thomas next up, also with the driver.
I think Thomas can get a little bit more kick in his than Sanjay, so maybe the bunkers through the fairway might come into play from him. The first one on the left is at 337, especially if he gets a draw and rides that wind.
Straight down for the tee. Yeah, 2 good drives there from Im and from Thomas. Well, back to the first, and an early chance for the 2015 Open champion, Zach Johnson.
Nice start there for the Open champion.
This and the Masters may be the best chance for experienced golfers to bag another major.
Okay. Great.
So Molinari, what's he left himself here into number 4, Aaron?
Just a wedge, but on the wrong side of the fairway, I'd say, with this wind off the right. But just a wedge again, so he can attack. He's got to give himself a little bit of room for the ball to be moved.
Yeah, choked down on the club just a little bit there, Aaron. Just try to hold it back right. And it's been a popular spot.
Nikolai Højgaard at the par 3, 5th.
Pin today in that front left. Oh, got a nice little kick there. Well done.
And you wonder how that could happen. There's a slope the other way.
But again, that's links golf for you, isn't it? Sometimes you'll get the good bounces and sometimes you get the bad ones. Kinoshita for birdie at 6.
Across the green, slow putt. Well judged.
John, you mentioned Tom Watson hitting the ball high. A couple of times I played the first 2 rounds with Jack Nicklaus, 1972 and 74. And he hit the ball very high. I couldn't believe it. In strong winds, he didn't try and hit the ball low.
Holding everything.
No, he didn't really have that shot. And I think the thing with Watson was he could hit it high, but then he can also hit the no spinner, so the ball wouldn't, it wouldn't get knocked down quite so often. But he could such a great judge of distance.
Junghan Song with the birdie putt at the par 5 6th. This to move ahead of Nikolai Højgaard and regain the solo lead.
I think he got a pretty good read. Just creases that left edge.
He is putting beautifully.
He made birdie on the final hole of the Cologne Korean Open to earn his spot here at Troon. Here is Justin Rose. Good angle from the left-hand side of the fairway to the right-hand pin.
Oh, didn't control the spin, unfortunately.
Now the ticket ballot is open for the 153rd Open Championship at Royal Portrush. You can only be there if you enter the ballot. Follow the QR code to do that, or you can go to open.com. Great to be heading back there, isn't it? It was such a wonderful addition in 2019 with that rousing victory for Shane Lowry. I don't think anyone was going to beat him that week. To Aaron Rye, like Alex Noren. He finished well in Scotland last week. I think he shot a final round 63 to earn his place at Troon here.
Been playing some really good golf over in the United States. A factor almost every single week in the last month, playing in the final group a number of times on Sunday.
Yeah, he's added a little bit of bulk. He's added a bit of distance as well off the tee. And there are a few people who work harder than Aaron. To Molinari, and an outside chance here.
Yeah, just outside of about a 20-foot range, I'd say. But a great start for Molinari. Looks very solid tee to green.
So he birdied the first, all par since then for Molinari. Good look at this 7th hole.
Can't sleepwalk your way through this tee shot. There's so many little bunkers. It looks pretty wide, the fairway, but everything kind of slopes to all those bunkers, so you got to be really careful there. Now it turns into a nice birdie opportunity.
Right, let's go back to 4, and Justin Rose eyeing this one up. What do you see in it, Aaron?
Just a little bit of right to left is what I see off the right-hand side. I think he was a little disappointed in that wedge shot. I know I would be.
Yeah, just didn't control the spin there,
yeah,
Aaron, which was really surprising because it looked like he hit like nice little low, kind of took some spin off of it.
Let's head back to the first, and John Daly has a birdie putt. .58 years young now, the 1995 Open champion. Never played Ryder Cup. Bizarre.
Both years that he won his majors, didn't have a chance for a Ryder Cup. So very interesting.
Well, Jasper Stubbs playing with Molinari and Rose. Good chance here. It's been a shaky start.
That'll get the youngster back on track.
You okay, love?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, cool.
I'm going to follow them.
Cool.
Right, ahead to number 5 and Højgaard to move clear of Younghan Song at the top.
That fortunate kick off the backside of that bunker now. Decent look at the tough fifth. Across the green. Nice par there at the par 3.
Well, back to the first, playing with John Daly is Santiago de la Fuente from Mexico, the Latin America amateur champion.
And he slams it in there.
And to Jesper Svensson, a little left to righter for the Swede for birdie at 7.
Players taking advantage of this 7th hole.
This is Aaron Rai. We saw the approach shot at the first, a really good opportunity to open up with a birdie.
That's what he's been doing so well. He's driving the ball nicely, playing really nice iron shots, and really improved his putting.
More from Dale Hayes a little bit later, but Sam Torrance is back with us.
Hi Dom, nice to be back.
Wind still blowing out there. It's going to pick up a little bit throughout the day, at least that's what the forecast suggests. We're going to get 1 or 2 squally showers pass through as well. Currently 15 players are under par on this opening morning of the 152nd Open from Royal Troon. Matteo Manassero playing alongside Shubhankar Sharma. They are playing as a 2-ball because sadly Sebastian Söderberg, the Swede, has been forced to withdraw. He's been struggling with a rib injury lately.
Adam Scott. For par on 5. Well done. He's a great player from last week.
Maybe just feels this championship owes him something after 2012. So coming off the birdie at 4, Jasper Stubbs.
Is he about to come back and race it? Yes. He finished the work. Yeah, he said he did. Yeah, he said he would. Okay.
He's a busy man.
Pressure's on him. He needs a good rake job here. He's on television.
He's on the clock.
But he didn't know.
93 yards to go for Justin Thomas here into number 4.
Huge break with the tee shot, missing all the roughs there. My goodness me. You'd love that in the Sunday.
Right over top of the flagstick there and draws it back. That's a dangerous little shot, trying to throw it all the way back there and spin it.
And Thomas will have that to tie the lead. Right, the raking is done, I think, so Jasper Stubbs.
He's done well. Your first open, you're hitting 3 off the first tee. That's no joy. 1 under since then, back to 2 over.
Jasper Stubbs with potential problems again.
Well, you don't want it in those bunkers right there. Not sure he can go out at the flagstick.
The voice of John Cook alongside Sam Torrance, myself, Dom Hollier in the commentary box, bringing you this the early stages of this opening round from Royal Troon.
What's that, 13 yards? 14 yards.
A long walk up to the green, thinking where your ball is in the bunker too. You're just praying, as you said, it's not up against the face.
So this is the club mode. Okay. Trust your instinct, it's good.
Pin is in the front left there, but it's pretty well guarded from. Got little bumps and got that front bunker and then the 2 bunkers on the left, so difficult to get it close. Like anything on the green here was very acceptable.
Good set of par 3s here, aren't they?
Oh, fabulous. This is a new tee here. It's 50 yards right and further 15 yards further back, so you've almost got to come over the bunker every time on the right there, especially if the wind's off the right.
That started too far left and going left. Is it? Oh! How about that?
It's fine now, Justin.
Thanks. Thank you. Worked out.
He was begging.
I held up real good.
I'm not sure it was his intended line. Up to 6, Noren. I beg your pardon, up to 9 and a Noren.
Nice outward 9 holes there for Alex Noren. A couple under par.
Well, let's see what Molinari can do. Let's see what line he takes.
Oh, got that nice kick. First kind of little sloppy shot from Francesco, but gets away with it.
Back to Thomas. And remember, this is to tie the lead.
And a wonderful start last week. 63 or 4 first round leading. Never anything else. Gorgeous. 2 under, top of the board.
Looks pretty good so far. That pitch in at the second, but hit some nice shots. Takes advantage of that nice wedge shot.
To number 7, looking down over Song.
Yeah, players really taking advantage of the 7th if they put their tee shot in play.
My God. Nikolai, 2 under. Tee shot at 6, longest hole. Wind off. all the major courses, this is the longest one that's ever been played. Didn't quite get out onto the flat. And he's not short. That he didn't make the fairway by much there, did he?
So 4 tied for the lead. Thomas alongside Højgaard, Song and Alex Noren, although Younghan Song's got a good look at birdie at 7. Birdie at the first for young Santiago de la Fuente. One of 14 players under par as it stands. John Daly with a par, I beg your pardon, at the first hole, in amongst the level pars. So here is Song at number 7. We've seen this putt before. Quite a bit of left to right break on it.
Perfectly. Right in the center. What a great start for Younghan Song.
Yeah, he moves out of the pack, doesn't he? And leads on his own here at Royal Troon.
Yeah, that's his first look at the postage stamp coming up in about 10 minutes.
Huge crowds once again expected at the Open Championship. Martin Slumbers, the chief executive, says you need fans, you need big crowds for big sporting occasions. He's absolutely right. And it's become a real experience now. There's so much for everyone to do on the property, so many ways to connect with the Open Championship as well via the social channels, the YouTube. You've got RNA TV. Got a wonderful little radio station they operate as well. As we head out to 5, and this birdie putt for Francesco Molinari.
Fortunate kick off the right slope to the middle of the green, now across the green. Pretty good breaker from right to left.
Svensson come out of the bunker to here. This is for his par on 8. He's hit a fabulous bunker shot. I don't care which one he was in. That's a great save.
Birdie number 6, otherwise it's all pars for Svensson, the winner in Singapore earlier this year on the DP World Tour. There we go, on wire cam, back from the green to the tee at the Postage Stamp.
That huge stand on the left, that's a new addition. Great viewing there. See up the 7th as well, I'm not sure. Might be able to see a couple more. The ones in the top row can see up the 9th as I look behind them.
Great vantage point there because they can see the 7th and the 9th.
And a lovely story associated with this hole. It used to be called Elsa. And then I think it was Willie Park Jr. said that you're hitting to an area which is skimmed down to the size of a postage stamp. And that stuck.
If you just played for the fat of the green at the front, it's such an easy hole. But once you start feeding into the pins, you start going to the pins.
Tough to check your ego when you only have 125 yards. What a beautiful shot. He is really swinging the club nicely.
And that to go 4 under, John, that's a good start, to say the least.
You certainly know you've got to get Royal Troon going out, because coming in is, you better buckle up your boots.
And once you get on that 11th tee, the war begins. Another look at it there. As John said, he swung it beautifully all day. That was delightful.
When those eyes going up, down that flag stick, you know you've hit a good shot.
Now a chance for Justin Rose, aggressive with the line off the tee at number 5.
Fortunate to get his tee shot there, but an opportunity missed perhaps there at the 5th.
To Alex Noren. This into number 10 from 184.
That's played long. That's a long club into this green. No, it doesn't look like it's into the wind with that flag. It is seaside golf. It's got a mind of its own.
You've got some visually quite intimidating tee shots, don't you, to start the back 9, 10 and 11. 10 between the big dunes and then 11 over the course.
Blind. It's blind, you can't see. You've just got to pick your spot and pray. Miss the train and up the right.
Bunker rake man is busy, isn't he?
He's going to have to re-grip that rake here in the afternoon.
He might need a friend to help out soon.
He might have to send a buddy out there to help him.
I think you're spot on with what you're saying.
And they said the wind would pick up, and look at that. It's getting up to 18, 20 miles an hour. Now we're talking about a significant breeze.
It is turning. That flag's much more right to left now. Just warming up for the back 9.
Left side of the tee there for Justin. Gonna try to turn it in there, but got to guard from overdrawing it, and that was wide to the left.
It's not perfect by any manner of means, but he is chipping into the wind.
Adam Scott, third shot into the par 5, 6th.
Had a nice angle there for Adam. Hit that beautiful little wedge shot. Kept it underneath the wind.
And to Matt Wallace back at 4.
Third shot, par 5. Good chance for birdie. Oh, wow. Oh, never mind birdie, eagle. Oh, and he jumps up to the top of the leaderboard. You get moments like that and you just, oh my goodness, how did that happen? Have another look here. Good strike. It's obviously a good strike. It comes back into the hole. Beautiful.
It's so important to have angles, I think, in links golf as well, as if you can, you know, kind of help use the wind, open up the greens.
I saw the drive of Nikolai Højgaard down the 6th. He also has had to lay up. Okay. Well, next up on the first tee, we've got Tony Finau playing with Russell Henley and Mathieu Pavon. What a season he's had. A debut season over on the PGA Tour And then we have the big guns. Jon Rahm playing with Tommy Fleetwood. And last week's winner over at Renaissance, Robert McIntyre. Ludvig Åberg, who was going so well until that final day at the Scottish Open, plays with the US Open champion Bryson DeChambeau and Tom Kim. And then at just before 10 a.m. it is the defending champion Brian Harman out with Victor Hovland and Sahith Theegala. Rory, he gets underway about 10 minutes later in the company of Max Homa and Tyrrell Hatton. So that is all to come as we head back out to the action. And Justin Rose on the 6th.
You can hear the rain starting to melt down. Had another little wrinkle to the day.
That carried to the fairway by about 8 yards.
I'm glad we're not out there, Sam.
No, John, I'll be hitting the third from there.
I'd have to chip it to another tee and maybe try to go from there.
Right up ahead to the green and Højgaard. This is to climb alongside Song and Wallace at the top. Short in the jaws, that's always a little frustrating, isn't it?
More than anything, I'd say.
And up ahead to the 10th, and Alex Noren. He hasn't quite got it onto the putting surface, but he's out with the putter.
He has to give this a pretty good slap up to the, going uphill into the green, and we'll have a little bit of work to do.
Over to the driving range. There is Rory, dressed in black today. It was quite funny yesterday. I don't know whether you watched it live at the range, which is a wonderful service which is provided by the R&A. He wouldn't leave the driving range until he got the longest drive.
And I thought that would have been the first one he hit.
No, not quite. Scotty Scheffler had put it out there, I think at about 343 or 3 something like that. And I think as soon as Rory got 2 yards past, he put the driver away. Off he went. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it?
No, that was just a block right from the start and an opportunity missed for Adam Scott.
To Song at the 8th.
Just to get to 4 under. Well done, that man. You often think about what you're going to do the next day when you're the night before the first round of the Open. I'll be very happy with this.
To Thomas back at 5.
All kinds of trouble here. It's not even going towards the flagstick, just playing out to the right.
Clever.
Showing a little bit of discipline. Don't always see that from Justin.
Well, also down on the driving range is Jon Rahm, off in about 25 minutes time. Double major champion. I think everyone was looking for a final round charge from him last year at Royal Liverpool, but really Brian Harman didn't give him or anyone else a chance the way he played down the stretch.
Francesco now, he's got to get on one to get to the fairway if Justin Rose barely got there.
That walkway is going to be the tightest fairway in the course if the wind gets up anymore.
Now this is Sung Jae Im. Who was a little bit wayward off the tee on his opening couple of holes, but he settled things down nicely. So this to move 2 under.
Go up a little slope the start and then down the backside. And he hit it.
An iron for Nikolai Højgaard off the 7th tee. It'll be interesting when if and when the wind does turn around on this hole. I know a lot of players are actually taking driver here and taking on the green.
Yeah, there's a lovely down slope. Shoot you on up, get it onto the front of the green.
All the way back to the tee at the par 4 9th, Sam.
Yep, first look at it, great hole 9. Usually plays the toughest on the front 9. Just 447, just 3 wood for Song. Caravan sighting. Oh no, this is gone. This is winds, bushes, everything in here. Oh my goodness me. He is going to be a very happy man when he gets up there. He'd have been happy if I hadn't hit that. Person got out onto the really short stuff.
That was Gorsebound, wasn't it? Let's take another look.
That was a foot from disaster.
That may be the biggest break we see all week. Thomas for par.
Left with his tee shot, disciplined pitch shot around the bunkers, and
Shane, birdie at 5, gives it straight back, 4 I should say, gives it straight back at 5, so he's back to 1 under. Three shots behind our leader, Jung Hun Song.
Neiman playing fantastically well on the Live Tour. Just to open up with birdie, it's a big ask. Speed looks okay. How's the line? Oh my goodness me. Can't get closer without making it. In fairness, it's a great 2-putt. He would have taken 2 putts there and just walked to the next tee.
Right, first group out today. The 1997 Open champion here at Royal Troon, Justin Leonard. This for par at 11. Coming off the eagle at 4, Matt Wallace.
after that brilliant hole out back at the 4th, a little wide right. Is he going to get the kick that everybody else is? No, doesn't get it.
Oh, wow, a really good move on that one. Just faded it into it. And went more straight.
Well, they are hunkering down now in the stands.
They look absolutely freezing, the pair of them, don't they? Shame.
She's going, you brought me out here for this?
Come on, I'll take you to the Open. You'll love it. You'll never have to bring her again anyway, that's for sure.
You know it's getting better when people start putting the plastic covers on, don't you? Jung-Han Song from Korea leads the way here and has just had a very fortunate break at number 9. Callum Stott, the leading amateur as it stands, Santiago de la Fuente, made a birdie at the first, but he's given that back at number 2. And Dominic Clemens, the Englishman, another one of the 12 amateurs, teeing it up here at Royal Troon. John Daly and Stuart Sink, both Open champions there at 1 over par. Right, Adam Scott with 158 to go into number 7.
At that front left hole location here for Adam. Seen players really take advantage of this hole, and got it on the other side, but good look.
Rosie, second shot into here, pulled it left. Didn't really tell the lie. I don't think it's as thick as it looks. He's got a great angle in, a bit like Matt Wallace, not quite the lie that Matt had. You can see the balls, and once you can see it, you know you can get at it. Local knowledge is wonderful.
I was gonna say he knew that was there. I don't know about that. Well done out of there.
Alex Noren at the 11th.
Beautiful tee shot just to get it in the fairway. Line tee shot over gorse and between gorse. God, tugs it to the left.
Yeah, it's a popular spot down there, isn't it, with the railway line and out of bounds all down the right-hand side. Back to number 6 and Molinari's 3rd.
Wonderful camera angle here for this shot. Sets up beautifully. Pulled it a bit, maybe. A little bit further. It's okay, he's going to get a bit of information from his 2 playing partners on the putt.
To 7, we saw the tee shot from Nikolai Højgaard.
Left side of the fairway. Left pin. A little bit deep. Well, he flushes the golf ball, doesn't he? Really, the sound of his golf ball is really, really, really nice.
Yeah, he's a beautiful player. Well, you can see where his song is. He'll be singing a happy song if he saw where his tee shot pitched. 1 foot over the winds. It's a good angle in. Control, swing, it's nice follow through. Wrong club there. What an approach into this green. 9. Get that howling gale out there, it's terrifying.
Brian Harman clipping a few away down on the range.
I know he's been working on his pre-shot routine, that he's not waggling quite as much. We'll see how that plays out. You know, when he gets into the heat, it's something he's just employed. So we'll see how that goes. But what a champion he was last year.
Abraham Answer into the postage stamp.
That beautiful shot. The widest part of the green is right there at that front left.
Once again, a check on the wind strength and directions as you make your way around the course here at Royal Troon.
If you look at the one behind the 10 to the right, the 10th green there, it's definitely going to be helping on that back 9. I guess that's why Noren was so far down there at 11 with his tee shot.
Not sure I ever played that tee shot downwind.
No, it's
never really did.
So after the little members bounce, Justin Rose to get to 2 under.
Kind of go down a little bit of a slope, moving to his right. How about it?
He's threatened the hole a few times out there, hasn't he? Could easily have been a couple better than he is at the moment. Justin Rose to Nikolai Højgaard up at 7.
Long birdie chance. Wasn't his best second. You can see a big swing off the right here. Doesn't hit it.
And we saw the tee shot of Matt Wallace into the light rough on the right-hand side of number 5, and he looks like he's played that exceptionally well. He was going to chip in again.
Well, he got away with a wayward tee shot there at the 5th, and beautiful recovery.
They're a hardy bunch, aren't they?
Best fans in the world, I think, the Scots. They're so knowledgeable and appreciative of good golf, and if you don't hit a good shot, they'll soon let you know.
That's why I always love playing over here. You either played it properly or not, and they let you know.
Francesco Molinari may have learned a little something from Justin Rose. Similar sort of line at number 6, also for birdie.
Nice teach off of Justin Rose with pace and direction. Takes advantage. Nice.
So the 2018 champion moves within a couple of the lead. Moves alongside this man, amongst others, Alex Noren, greenside at 11.
Played a little bumper right into the slope and a little short.
A song at 9, so come up quite well short of the green. Not a difficult chip. Just needed a fraction more. The slight ridge there, didn't get up it, so struggling for his par.
Yeah, that's the first real misstep from Young-Han Song so far today.
Really blowing the flags there. It's definitely smooth. That's right on the edge of the sea, obviously. Clean-shaven Tony Finau. How different does he look? Not so scary, I have to say.
Got that hair cropped close, everything.
This is game number 16. On the tee from the USA, Tony Finau.
Tony says he loves to shape the ball. He loves the challenge of links golf. He was 3rd at Portrush back in 2019, now playing in his 8th Open Championship.
Got to go in the wrong direction there. Too much swoop across the fairway, using that wind.
On the tee from the USA, Russell Henley.
Playing his 10th Open Championship, Russell.
Sneaky good player. Good ball striker. When he's playing well, he putts well, plays quick.
couple of majors as well, the 21 US Open and last year's Masters, top 5 finish there.
On the tee from France, Mathieu Pavon.
He must have to pinch himself a little bit, I think. Mathieu, he scored a victory in Madrid, the Spanish Open, the back end of last year. Finished in one of those spots that earned a card for the PGA Tour, and then we all know what happened at Torrey Pines. And it has quite literally been life-changing for Mathieu Pavon. Thank you.
He's the one that birdied the last 4 to get his card in America, and it took away Højgaard's brother, Rasmus. He would have been the 10th man that got his card. And then he went on and won. I mean, just fantastic story.
Up to 9, and Song to stay out in front.
Wayward off the tee, actually lucky that didn't find the gorse, so he'll take 5 after looking at the tee ball in midair. Could have been a lot worse than 5.
Answer for birdie at 8.
Shot of the day on 8 so far. Not that one. It's hit that very firm from 4 feet.
And up to Noren, we saw the little bump into the bank. He's left himself with a good 6 feet or so. No problem at all.
Any 4 on 11 is a great 4.
Højgaard to remain at 2 under. Dear oh dear. It wasn't a great first putt, to be honest, was it? He left himself, what, 3 feet or so?
It was better than the second. I love players' mindsets. He's tapping something down there after he's missed it. He's allowed to tap that down before he putts, whatever it was. He misses it. Oh, there was a spike mark there. I didn't see it.
Well, Younghan Song will drop a shot at 9, so he'll be back alongside Matt Wallace. Noren going nicely. And so is Francesco Molinari. Got a few 40-somethings up there, so experience clearly telling in these conditions in the early stages of the 152nd Open. Kinoshita got off to a fast start but has been pegged back since. He's into the back 9 now. Matteo Manassero, a former amateur champion who has rediscovered his form back in the winner's circle on the DP World Tour earlier this year down in South Africa, his first win for 11 years. Jack McDonald out first with Justin Leonard and Todd Hamilton. So just a sort of mid-long iron for Molinari here at 7.
Striking the ball well early, just scoots that bunker. Now he's fine.
Well judged.
That's why he's a pro.
I don't think he knows the way the club went back in the bag there, but lucky he's been. Henley into the first size tee shot, perfect. Not too bad. But not too bad a result. Wasn't a very good shot, and it's fine there. He can putt that one.
Well, you've just said it's better. I mean, don't forget once you carry it over that.
Tony Finau from the left rough.
Are you comfortable?
Overdrew his tee shot.
Don't forget still just a hair
I'm just trying to put it anywhere on the green and Actually, that's short right. Going to pitch across that bunker. A lot of green to play with into the wind, so it shouldn't be too difficult for Tony.
On. Second to the first. Good strike. It's not quite far enough. We have sayings over here, John, that ball of Fino's, it's a nitbait, they call it, and it's not in the bunker yet.
Not yet. Like that.
Up to number 6, and a birdie putt here for Justin Thomas to climb within 1 of the lead.
Goes down the backside of that little slope.
Up to 7, and Justin Rose, his second.
Perfect tee shot, can be aggressive here.
Keep going. Keep going.
Beautiful. Beautiful iron shot from Rose. Much loved in Europe.
As Jon Rahm makes his way towards the first tee. What to expect, I wonder, from Rahm? To sit out the US Open with that nasty foot injury, the infection. He was giving some details of that at his news conference. It really wasn't very pleasant.
Fortunate that Francesco's ball didn't get in that one bunker. Now in a pretty good spot right here. A little wide right.
Looks like Sanjay in from behind. It is. It's a birdie on 6, par 5. Get to 2 under. Ooh, so close. Played well last week in Scotland. Well, they're still in Scotland. They played last week well in the Scottish Open.
Like hole guard from just right and short of the hole there at 8, and nice birdie, taking advantage of the postage stamp after that sloppy little 3-putt back at 7. Little bounce back birdie.
It's Kirk. It's for birdie. Well done. A deceptively good player, Kirk.
Adam Scott from right behind the hole at the 8th. Nice tee shot. He's missed a couple opportunities for birdies, but gets that one to go down. It's a nice card going out. And now you turn into number 9 and all the way in.
Great 3-ball to watch coming up. Starting with Jon Rahm.
We're not getting there. No. I said good straight one right at that right edge of the green. Finish on that one.
This is game number 17. On the tee from Spain, Jon Rahm.
Let's see where Jon Rahm's game is. Haven't really seen a whole lot of Jon for a while.
He's living somewhere else.
That he is.
Magnificent player. So it's an exciting golfer. There's oohs and ahs from the crowd. It's not where he meant to hit it, I don't think.
It wasn't the enthusiastic oohs and ahs either. Well to the right.
On the tee from England, Tommy Fleetwood.
He's my favourite this week, playing great golf. Can't buy a putt. Sometimes it just happens and it's there.
Love the way he chokes down on the club there, Sam, and hits these little flighted shots. Beautiful to watch. We welcome Steve Sands to the booth. It's my first introduction ever.
Oh, come on now.
On the tee from Scotland, Robert McIntyre.
I'm sure the cobwebs have gone from the celebrations, and he's out there fresh as a daisy. What a week for him last week.
That's an optimistic viewpoint, Sam. To get over that win, that's a heck of a win.
It certainly was. And he knows how to celebrate.
Yes, he does.
He's a Scotsman.
As he should.
That's a beauty, straight down the middle.
Right side of the fairway too, so perfect tee shot for Robert.
There's a man who's going to enjoy the walk today with all that crowd adulation he's going to be receiving.
No change in the wind yet. It's still very early. We expect it to turn round. We'll go to Molinari on 7. Another ounce it would have been in. He stays at 2 under. Excellent start from the Italian.
Right rough here at the 10th. Song, easy to miss it in the right rough. You have to go much further left off the tee than you think, and that needs to stay there because that can wander backwards. Got away with the tee shot at the 9th, but made bogey.
Here's Justin Rose putting for birdie at 7.
Great look here for Justin.
What an iron
Did he
shot.
hit it hard enough? Ooh, okay.
Olympic gold medalist in 2016. Paris in a couple of weeks. Good start for Alex Noren, just off the green here at 12.
Nice par save back at the 11th. Left of the green, choosing to putt it, and pretty good job there. A location just on top of that little ridge.
So many options, Sam, off these greens here at Royal Troon. Here's Song, not using a putter this time.
No, he's played it beautifully. I guess he made the right decision. A bad putt's a lot better than a bad chip. But that was quite an easy one.
There's a look at the first. McIntyre will be playing from the right side of the fairway as we welcome in Karen Stupples.
87.
Yeah, I mean, I'll almost be closer to 85. I think if you flat, I think it's still in yeah. Because I mean, even if it's 14 behind it, I think that's 65 for an 85 right now. Yeah.
It sounds wild, doesn't it?
Correct. So it'll be a hair off the right.
Yeah.
We're just getting one of those little squalls of rain come through right now. They're quite heavy drops. Wind into off the left, off the right. Really good angle here from the right side of that fairway to the left flag. Nice rising shot towards that hole.
He's a long way back, Karen. That was 171 into that wind. It's going to be 5 iron, 6 iron.
I think, Sam, with this rain now, with the heavy wind, it's really giving the players something to think about in terms of clubbing, because I'd say this is the toughest conditions I've seen so far today. And I was out here with you guys at 6:30 this morning.
160 a pin, but the pin.
150, 110, right?
Yeah.
The lie is okay. I mean, you would expect it to maybe jump a little bit, but now that you've got this wind, I don't think he's going to get quite the forward projection once it hits the green as he might have done. The rough is getting wetter as well as the day goes on. This is quite low. Looks like it might tumble when it hits the ground.
Yeah, very nicely played from Rahm. Not quite getting it to the hole side, but it was an easy shot from that rough.
Sam, why is Tommy Fleetwood your choice this week?
I think he's playing great, playing the best golf of his life at the moment. Not much happening on the greens. Seaside greens, they're not difficult. You know, you can get your putting back on them. You can be a bit more aggressive because of the speed of them. Straight at it, but just not far enough. Oh, look at that. My goodness me. There's one thing you can be assured of. There'll be no caddies out there that forgot the waterproofs.
Better not have, right?
Justin Rose coming off that birdie.
118 yards. Something bothered him right at the top of his swing. You don't need that at the Postage Stamp, and that's down in that right bunker. Looks like it's laying okay, but something happened back there. Disturbed him.
I think somebody dropped a brolly up in the stand, maybe. There's a bit of a rattle. Welcome for Oberg there on the first tee.
Song cleaning up his par to remain at 3 under.
Coming off a bogey at the 9th.
Okay.
Right in the center.
Torbjorn Olesen putting for birdie at 4.
Right behind the hole. Doesn't do a whole lot here. Torbjorn, nice birdie there.
Now the winner at Carnoustie in 2018, Francesco Molinari. What a hole this is.
So fun.
Awesome.
Could use a slope. Certainly does. That's kind of where the widest part of the whole green is the front part of the green. Got to use that to your advantage.
He was glad to see the kick right.
Karen, you're down there. Robert McIntyre. What was that ovation like for the man who won in his home country last Sunday?
Oh, I mean, it was fantastic, and I mean, I think all the Scottish crowds here really appreciate the Scottish players and what they do, and I mean, obviously the home favourite here this week too, and I mean, the win last week had to be something really special for him, and Sam, you can speak to that too. You know how cool that had to be for him.
Well, especially after the year before, he birdied the last thinking it's a win, and then to do it again when he needed it was magnificent, and he'd been dreaming about winning that event for donkeys. I mean, you dream of winning a tournament, you always birdie the last hole to win it. And he did.
It's what a couple of national opens here in the last month and a half. The RBC Canadian Open back in Hamilton, and then his home country last Sunday. Some hardy folks out there sitting by the water waiting for this Open Championship to begin with game number 18.
This is game number 18. On the tee from Sweden, Ludvig Oberg.
He's not a future megastar, he's already a megastar. Got to top 10 in the world without even playing in a major. Incredible.
This kid is special, isn't he, John?
That he is. We've been watching him in the NCAA in college back in America for the 4 years he was at Texas Tech, and got better every year, and just he was that 5-tool guy.
13 months ago he was in college. He's now the 4th ranked player in the world.
There's just something about him. He was just very professional in the way he went about it, and he, you know, looks good striking the ball, great athlete.
Bryson DeChambeau.
He's the most interesting man in golf. I'm such a fan. I think he's amazing. He is quite amazing. He's done some great things too. What a swing. Oh, power. A bit left. It needs to get down. It'll be in the thick stuff. Yeah, it's done well.
On the tee from South Korea, Tom Kim.
Another extremely exciting golfer, Tom Kim. What a player.
Young. He's played a lot of golf, and he's still really young.
3 wins on tour, a President's Cup appearance. Named 2nd. Last year, Liverpool and Brian Harmon. He's done a lot in a short amount of time. Almost beat Scotty Scheffler a couple of weeks ago in Connecticut.
And that takes a bit of doing.
Oh, man. We actually share the same birthday, Sam. Tom Kim and Scotty Scheffler. Here's Rahm for birdie at 1.
Slow putt going up that slope and narrowly misses.
Looks like he's had a fancy haircut, Ram, and that back of his neck there. We'll need to get the hat off and have a look at it. Now here we go, Rose at the bunker on 8. It's a good one. Excellent. You were right, John, it wasn't too difficult.
No, it was on the flat at least, so.
Here's Sam Torrance's pick this week.
There doesn't seem to be much improvement in the putting. Let's hope it gets better.
Justin Thomas off to a nice start.
Across the green, pretty slow putt moving to the left. There we go.
What an adjustment for the American players, John. These greens rolling about 10, 10 and a half. These guys are used to seeing 13s and 14s.
Especially the last few weeks, definitely. So a little bit of moisture on the greens at 10 and a half. Play a little bit slower, so your brain has to catch up.
The Italian, oh, he's tried to drip it over the front edge. Couldn't get it there. Pumped the brakes a little too fast there for Francesco.
Matt Wallace for birdie on 6. Not quite on the green. Not an impossible putt. Didn't come back from the right. But it's a good start from Matt. 3 under par through 5. That should be a tap in.
Just a beautiful summer day here on the west coast of Scotland, Sam.
We actually had summer yesterday.
Like in all 4 seasons this week.
Nice up and down from that right bunker. After a disturbance back there on the tee, he's still looking at that.
Yeah, that was some
umbrella
stare.
dropper.
Oh man, that was some stare. Here's Bryson.
.162, can try to play a little low draw, hanging out to the right.
Yeah, when he first come out with all the irons the same length, I thought, how strange. How can you have a 3-iron the same length as your lobber and stuff? But the one thing I learned was his ball position never changes for his irons. Every club's hit from the exact same spot, so there's a great routine there for his swing.
But be careful trying to replicate that. Like if you're a kid watching, you have to be incredibly great to do what he's doing. Although people will try.
Sure, I tried it.
Did you?
I certainly did.
I tried it with his clubs. I about hit my left kneecap with, with a 4-iron. My clubs are all a degree flat. His are 8 degrees upright. I just having a problem.
So what's more difficult, the 3, 4, 5 iron or the wedges?
You would think the 3, 4, 5.
Right.
But not the way he plays them.
It's amazing.
He's very, I don't know, Mo Norman, do you remember Mo Norman? He's a great, well, I'll not say a word when this swing is on the telly.
Not much to it. Athletic,
So simple.
up and down. Wonderful ball striker, very intelligent. He's got all of.
You know what else is great? His pace of play.
His speed's brilliant.
He gets going.
He giddy up.
And nothing upsets him. I mean, last week didn't win, looked like winning easily. A few things went wrong. Big smile on his face, walking off the green. He's a breath of fresh air. The barcode there, scan that, will give you all the shopping you want on the RNA shop. Some great stuff in there. Some great stuff from Sevi. Have a look at them.
There's John coming off that par at 1.
For left! For left! Gotta get lucky.
A little sloppy start so far off the tee there for John Rahm. 1 right, 1 left. Familiar short backswing. Really fast lower body. Just a little unorganized.
Now Rosie on 9, just 3 wood.
Man, the swing is timeless, huh, Sam? Oh, look at that.
Hold on silence, please. Give a nice bounce. Close.
Right edge of the trough front? Yeah.
Back there on that first cut. Pretty far back there. Doesn't make that hole any easier.
Justin Thomas at the postage stamp.
I can't imagine this being far away. Just left of the flag, perfect line.
No. Justin Thomas will have that little one to tie for the lead.
Looks so compact and perfectly played shot. Almost the one.
Song now finds himself in the right rough at the 11th. Blind tee shot, and oh, that does find the gorse.
Hey.
I'm gonna play a provisional for a lost ball.
The Song looks like he will not stay at 3 under par there. Matt Wallace. What a fast start, holding out from off the green. Justin Thomas coming up with a little one at the 8th.
Defending champion heading to the first tee.
Think he enjoyed that claret jug the last 12 months, Sammy?
I tell you what, he earned it too. He played beautifully.
Yes, he did.
They could not get near him. So watch Fleetwood second to the second. A little shy, but it's okay.
Now, this has to be an amazing moment for Brian Harman to be introduced this way.
This is game number 19. On the tee from the USA, the defending champion, Brian Harman.
John, that must be a sweet sound to the Americans.
Absolutely, and he earned it in weather conditions not dissimilar from this right here with the wind blowing. It rained all day, and he just looked like he was in his element. Absolutely earned that claret jug from last year.
The great Sam Torrance stepping out for a little bit. Our man Kurt Byram will be joining us here in a couple of seconds. Said he enjoyed some fine wine in that claret jug, and that amazingly it fits 700 milliliters perfectly. He
Perfectly.
said. That's what he said.
I'm sure he enjoyed it, and I'm sure some friends enjoyed it as well. I had a hand on that claret jug one time. I was thinking about what I was going to put in there, and it slipped off.
Good start for Brian.
Nice opening tee shot there for Brian.
On the tee from Norway, Victor Hovland.
Completely on top of his game, John, and then decided he wanted to change a few things, and now he's trying to work his way back to the top.
Yeah, that was a little curious on where he was and what he decided he wanted to do, and now he's kind of reverted back a little bit, kind of pumped the brakes on that, and just going out and playing some golf. That's a good tee shot. Just finds that first cutter rough.
I'm still going to hit, cut it pretty good.
On the tee from the USA, Sahith Theegala.
John, we welcome in Kurt Byram. Kurt, he has a PGA Tour victory. A lot of people are thinking perhaps this would be a great major championship for him to get his first one into contention at least.
He's a very creative guy. He's a shot maker, and in these kind of conditions and links golf, I think it fits his game pretty well, but he's got to just go out and perform now. Pushed it down there pretty far. Took a little bit of risk with that bunker.
There's Brian Harman. Let's see, back-to-back Padraig Harrington. Doesn't happen often, John, to go back-to-back in a major championship.
Yeah, because the venues change, and got to relearn a Yeah, or learn another golf course. Not sure if Brian has played here. Maybe he played in 2016. I'm not sure, but he has adjusted his pre-shot routine. See how it works, under the gun.
Here's DeChambeau at 1.
I think a lot of interest in how he'll handle this. He's a high ball hitter, hits a draw most of the time, and never had more confidence than now, though.
Tommy Fleetwood, long birdie putt at 2.
Super slow putt here. It goes up a bit of a slope down the backside, and that's struggling. And like Sam Torrance was talking about, this part of his game just hasn't caught up with the rest of it. Brilliant ball striker, but really struggles on the greens.
Ludwig for a quick start.
Yeah. See if he can bounce back after that poor Sunday round at the Scottish Open last week. Had that tournament in his hands.
Here's John Rahm.
Tee shot in the left rough. Got it to there. A pretty good effort off his second, and out of position with 2 tee shots and 2 pars.
In the rough, 2 tee shots to start the day with irons. Not good.
Bryson now. Have to pay attention to this one.
Early 3-putt there for Bryson after a nice tee shot.
Talking about that high ball hitter, that would not be great in conditions like this.
And you've got to flight it down at times. There's no doubt about that.
Rose at 9.
Back left hole location, way back there. The type of shot he wants to try to play. He cannot miss it right.
Skinny green, sort of.
Pretty well done from pretty far back.
Robert McIntyre.
He was talking about last week how the Scottish Open, among all of the tournaments that he wanted to win, obviously the Open is top of the list, but the Scottish Open meant more to him than pretty much anything he could have done. I think he even felt better about that than the first win at the Canadian Open.
You think he celebrated a little bit Sunday
Yes,
night?
I know he did.
Brian Harman in the fairway at the first.
From 150 into the wind, out of the right. He's really cut down on the waggles. I know it's a conscious effort. Comes up short in that bunker, and that will be rough.
Big mistake. Yeah, talking to Justin Parsons about it, they've really worked hard on that. Cut those waggles down and the time standing over the ball.
Let's see how comfortable Tommy Fleetwood is with this par putt.
Early round par saver. It's a sloppy 3-putt there for Tommy.
Victor Hovland.
Interesting. Not as comfortable hitting a draw with that, with his swing. He's more of a cutter. And those are big mistakes there by both Hovland and Harman, misjudging how much wind and the rain is affecting the ball now.
Haven't played that hole into the wind out of the right yet this week.
Imagine what's going through the mind of Rory McIlroy coming off of the last time we saw him play at a major championship. Bogeying 3 of his last 4 holes. Missing that one at 16 and 18, but he has a chance to get right back. You never know the resolve, John, of a professional athlete.
So that's true, and you know he's in a pretty good place with his game. I think he's a better player overall than he has been, but just kind of seemed to make the little mistakes at the wrong time.
Yeah, absolutely.
You use it all this week?
I will, yes, and I will use it quite a bit, I think.
Sahith Thagala as the rain starts to really fall hard now.
He can shape it. He's trying to play a big draw in there, maybe ride that wind just a little.
Oh, got that little false front. All three players coming up well short at the first.
Nikolai Højgaard trying to grab his share of the lead. Great to see Todd Hamilton out in that first game this morning.
Yeah, doesn't play much golf competitively.
Oh, Todd circling it back to 2004 when he won in that playoff over Ernie Els.
Talked to him the other day. We were out looking at the course, ran into him. He said he plays quite a bit at home. He just can't get into the Champions Tour events, and
it's a tough go for him. He passed the Open champion and doesn't have a place to play.
No.
Hovland, short game tested early.
Looks like he has shored up his short game here recently, going back to Joe Mayo, putting the work in, and it's like they fixed it again.
Justin Rose trying to pour in another one.
A nice second from a long way back to get it up the front part of this green. Now up that slope. Had to give it a pretty good slug.
Back on the first tee. McIlroy, Homa, and Hatton next to play. Game number 20. I like how they call them games over here, don't you, John?
Absolutely.
This is game number 20. On the tee from Northern Ireland, Rory McIlroy.
He's won 3 of the 4 major championships. He does have a claret jug on his resume. Huge week for Rory McIlroy here.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think coming off the second place finish at Pinehurst. Championship he had in his grasp, and it's like a nice start there for Rory.
He played well here back in 2016, top 5 finish, so he didn't feel like he was in contention because of the way Stenson and Mickelson went, but
On the tee from the USA, Max Homa.
A little scratchy as of late. He had a top 10 at the Wells Fargo in Charlotte, but since then, not so much.
Yeah, it's interesting. He there for a while was just, on his game and in all parts of his game, and started chasing a little bit of distance, and which he didn't really need. He hit the ball plenty far enough, and he's trying to just go out and play some golf now and not really worry about that part. That wasn't the strike that he was. That's going to be way back there.
Hit it heavy.
On the tee from England, Tyrrell Hatton.
Tyrrell's playing some fine golf. First and third in his last 2 starts.
That he is, and you don't need much commentary with Tyrrell Hatton. He will let you know. Really nice striker of the golf ball.
He's an interesting guy. He walks around on a golf course with that scowl on his face, but you ever talk to him in person, it's completely different.
I walked with him at the U.S. Open on the ground, and he chatted with me the whole way around. He couldn't have been nicer, and he got off to an awful start. It was a terrible start. He was like 5 over after 4. Handled it well.
See if Molinari can stay at 2 under. Okay, nice first 9 holes for the 2018 Open champion.
Yeah, nice little battle right there to finish the outgoing 9 with some pars.
Brian Harman, that second shot dove into that bunker short of the green at 1.
He got a lot of golf ball right there.
Justin Thomas, what a shot at the Postage Stamp. Tapped in for his birdie. He's sharing the lead as we speak.
Kind of a blind second shot here with that gorse in front of him. See if he can control it out of that heavy rough. I think he's going to be okay with that. Boy, talk about a slow putt up and over that ridge there in front of the hole.
Sawhith, like Brian, short of the green, but a little bit of a cleaner lie for him.
Yeah, he's going to have to slug this going up the slope right there and then off the back side. Really good effort there for Sahith.
Remember earlier we saw Song going back and forth, right and left. This is for triple at the 11th.
Just a disaster.
From a share of the lead all the way back down to even par. That's a great illustration right there, Kurt, of what these players face on this golf course.
Yeah, that's 3-wood for Rose, so just trying to get this in play. That's going to be down the right side of the fairway, and that bounce right into the rough. You really have to trust hitting it over the top of that hill or kind of the side of that hill, even a little further left than I think than where that target was actually.
Yeah, easy to miss it in the right rough.
Brian Harman for his par at 1. Not the ideal start for the defending champion. You said that Max was a long ways away, huh, John?
Yeah, he just laid the sod over that opening tee shot. You saw where he was hitting 4-iron. That's probably a 225, 230 club. So it's he's way back there. 183 yards.
Karen, you're down there. Excuse me, Aaron, you're down there.
This is the longest shot I've seen today at 1. I've been watching quite a few of them. Back into almost 2-club wind. This is way left.
Trying to hold a cut up against that breeze and never got it going right.
Yeah, just giving a wee bit out of the right too there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Yep.
McIlroy set to play here, Aaron.
This is the most into the wind that they're going to get. Every hole from here on out, when you get on the outward 9, is going to turn more right to left wind, and that wind is kind of coming and going right now. And right now, it's coming. It's a good 2 clubs at this point. Rain is just kind of spitting right now, not real big. This one ballooning up into the wind.
Oh, flirted with the bunker.
Yeah, we've seen everybody in the last couple groups come up short. They're not adjusting for that wind. First time they've really played this hole into the wind all week.
Yeah, Aaron said 2-club wind, and the gauge on our screen said it was almost 180, so a 3-club wind possibly, Aaron.
Yeah.
Come up short here, so you could be spot on, Kurt. Got to find something, take a little off of it, take the spin off of it, flight this thing.
Backed out there, innit?
This one a little bit more flighted.
Didn't trust us.
Proper.
Just go straight through the wind. Awful shot. Oh, that's so bad.
Like you said, John.
Enough said.
He should play with a headset on, Kurt.
Just a microphone anywhere near him would be just priceless.
DeChambeau, 3-putted the first, trying to avoid another bogey here at 2.
Disastrous start here for Bryson, unless he can get this in, and he does.
Okay. Back at the Postage Stamp.
I've seen some nice shots in here so far. Fairly easy hole location in the front because that's the widest part of the green.
That one from Justin Thomas, John, was spectacular.
Yeah, this has a chance to do the same thing.
Gives you a chance to just kind of send it up to the left slightly and let the wind drift it in there.
Speaking of Justin Thomas, there he is.
Yeah, he's going to have to slug this one up that slope. Just saw Justin Rose almost hole it from down there. It's pretty good. Have to bring his coin to mark that, but good effort.
John Rahm trying to get into the red.
Kept that head down a long time and narrowly missed on the right.
Back at the first, and scratchy start to say the least for Max Homa, Aaron.
And from Max, as far as from a ball striking standpoint, usually very solid. This one he's looking low. Green pitches away from him from over here. Lies okay.
Well, he chose to run it along the ground and wasn't even close to getting it the right technique or right spot.
Really shaky start. Hasn't hit a good shot yet.
Now McIlroy, boy, Aaron, what a difference a couple of feet to the left would have made for McIlroy here.
There's no doubt this is a much easier pitch shot, obviously, than that bunker shot, than any bunker shot on this golf course. Very straightforward here, back into the wind. That's got to go. He had a lot of loft there, guys. I was really surprised at how much loft he used.
Yeah, that really checked up.
Matt Wallace for another 2 here at the 8th. This for the outright lead. And the Englishman now reaches 4 under par.
Hole out there at the 4th. Nice birdie there at the 8th.
Let's see what Homa can do here, Aaron, with his 4th.
Just get out of here with a 5, best you can. And there's going to be work for that 5.
Yep. McIntyre now.
Really nice opportunity here for Robert.
Bobby Mack got the crowd on his side early. He had them anyway, but fired up, red figures.
Don't the cheers sound different at the Open? It's awesome. They don't sound the same.
It's the appreciation of good golf clap over here.
It's proper.
A high golf acumen crowd at the Open. It's awesome.
Because they all play golf in Scotland. The golf course on every corner.
Good run at it by Tyrrell.
Yeah, off the right, you touch against.
333 shot.
The first one, yeah.
Okay.
tire now on the tee, coming off that birdie, Karen, at the 4th.
And as his caddy was saying, wind off the right. We'll push this ball around to the left. Got a bunker on the right that will come into play for the players, so you do have to stay left of that. I don't think they can get to the 2 bunkers through the fairway on the left today.
This is on a good line. 293 to that bunker on the right, but well over 300 to the one on the left. This is good shape.
Cannot get to the left bunkers now.
McIlroy tends to make putts early, John, and it tumbles forward for him.
Yeah, if he makes this putt, that we would love to see this go in after a nice tee shot, and that's going to be wide left, and unfortunate start there for Rory.
So an iron off the tee finds the fairway, and McIlroy walks away with a 5.
Yeah, these first 3 holes are all under 400 yards, and they're really struggling.
Foot infection now gone. John Rahm healthy again, playing here at the Open.
Go left!
Man, that's the 3rd one today, John.
Boy, the swings all look the same. Just, I mean, he's got a short backswing to start with, but he kind of stops and his arms take over and just kind of flails at the bottom.
He has been struggling with that driver. He changed shafts here recently.
Matt Wallace hitting his 2nd from the fairway.
5-iron there. Oh boy.
Ooh.
That is a huge miss with a 5-iron from the fairway.
Yeah, seemingly nice shape off the tee, and yeah, you better hit another one.
I don't think you want to find that one.
No, not a chance. That is in the gorse.
Wow, you don't see that often. Here's Harmon.
Comfortable hitting a draw. Let's see if he flighted one in there. He sure did. That's a perfect hole location for him. He can flight it. He likes to draw it.
Max Homa for his 5 at 1.
Horrible start there for Max. Right from the tee shot. Played the sod over his opening tee shot. Left of the green, left it. Tough start.
4, 5, and 6 from that group on 1. Nikolai Højgaard.
This would be some birdie if he could get it to go. Boy, I tell you what, 4 4s at the 11th hole this week, and you're gaining some serious ground on the rest of the field.
Yeah, it's just a brutal tee shot. Blind tee shot over gorse.
Jack Nicklaus calls it the toughest hole in championship golf.
Here's a cool look. 2T on the middle portion of your green. There's one green just adjacent to it. Tyrrell Hatton giving it a go.
Just avoid the bunkers on the right and the left. Split them if you can. Win more off the right now. You're on 2. This one going at that right bunker might need a little help. Stay short of it. That's fine.
Yeah, I think the wind might have helped hold that up a little bit. Otherwise, if it was downwind, that ball would have gobbled up and right into that bunker. But good tee shot.
Adam Scott has been moving along nicely this morning.
He's really played well here recently. Had a chance last week at the Scottish, was runner-up there. This putter has been a huge change for him.
McIlroy off that bogey at 1.
Prize there. This one leaking right. Needs to stay short of that bunker. Okay.
Yeah, comes up well short there, but it's going to be a tough angle, that back right, but safely in the fairway.
DeChambeau, like Rahm, not off to a smooth start. A bogey at 1 after a 3-putt, and then he had to make a nice par save at 2, Kurt.
He's strong, but boy, that fescue can wrap around the shaft and pull it left. You could just see him holding on there, holding that off.
So let's reset things a little bit. Scoring-wise, Matt Wallace in big trouble at the 9th after missing that 5-iron to the right. Looks like he will drop back off of 4 under par, which should leave Justin Thomas alone in the lead. He played very well last week on day 1 as well at the Genesis Scottish Open. At the 15th, there's Alex Noren. He's been hovering around the first page of the leaderboard the last couple of hours, John.
That he has, and he's really played nicely. He's just striking the golf ball well, playing the hard holes good as well, and going along very well.
Continuation of one of the best years he's having on the PGA Tour.
Brian Harman looking to erase that bogey at 1.
Nice opportunity here at the 2nd, and he does. Nice bounce back.
Boy, he did that a lot last year. He made a ton of those putts.
Anytime he was seemingly in trouble, he would either get out of it or he would bounce back from it.
Bryson DeChambeau at the 3rd. Gets away from it a little bit.
Yeah, he gave that one a pretty good hit.
Torbjorn Olesen trying to get back to level par.
Across the green at the 7th. Nice.
The Dane. At the 2nd, there are the tee shots. Max Homa well back again. This time on the left side of the fairway.
Yeah, good angle, Steve, for Max to this back right hole location.
Needs to erase what he just saw from himself on the first iron.
Well, you'd rather do it early than do it late.
I think 6 iron's perfect, Jim. With this wind right now, not moving as good, just because that whole 5 iron still didn't even go that much further. The ball's not going to hit anywhere when it goes on the green either, so you can basically land this 60 to 70. Okay?
Sounds like 6 iron.
It is 6 iron, and he does have it because he's on the left side of this fairway, Kurt. He's got it more back directly into the wind, which makes this shot just a little bit easier. Angles really matter over here on these golf courses, especially when the wind comes up like this. Trying to cut it back in there.
Yeah, it's a good shot. He's very comfortable. When he's swinging the club his best, he's very comfortable hitting that cut shot. He likes to go to it whenever he can.
See if McIlroy can knock it in close here, Aaron.
Now, he needs to flight it a lot better than he did on the first hole, that's for sure. 158 for Rory. I can imagine it's probably the same club. He had 7 iron back on 1. I can imagine this is a 7 iron. Another one up into the air. This one looks like it's carrying a little deeper.
Yeah, that was just a really tough angle from the right side there, so that was pretty much expected to be center of the green.
Ludwig Oberg. He has this for par.
Love his routine. There's no hesitation whether he's hitting driver or stroking a putt.
is our man, former colleague Justin Leonard. Won here at Royal Troon in 1997. Had the incredible honor, oh, come on now. He had the incredible honor of being the first ball in the air this morning. Very cool moment for him.
Yeah, much deserved, and playing PGA Tour Champions now, and starting to find his way out there.
Justin Thomas is in the fairway at 10.
Perfect tee shot, now going up the hill. Cannot miss it to the right here. Oh, nice shot.
Helps having sand wedge in there.
I don't remember hitting sand wedges in there.
DeChambeau, another relatively long par save.
His speed here early on these greens is definitely off a little bit, and then the adjustment, you know, they're slow and they're wet now.
Fleetwood at 4.
Forced to pitch out from the rough. Was a really thick lie on the left side, having to make up a lot of ground here from 165.
Yeah, 3-putt at the second, and not a good opportunity at the par 5/8 or the 4th.
Karen, you need to see John get energized out here again.
Do your shot.
You could do with a little bit of that, and the spectators are really thick around these holes for him and this group with McIntyre, and it's a really good atmosphere. This shot, though, for him, he also had to pitch out from the rough. It's from 153. He's got a slight upslope, which into the wind is going to cause him some issues, so has to work on the trajectory here.
I just knew I was going to do that.
He's had a lot of hand-off club so far, starting his round.
At the 13th, Song putting for birdie. He was at 3 under par about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, disaster back there at the 11th where he hit his second shot in the gorse, and nice little battle back, get him into red figures.
McIlroy putting across this second green, Aaron.
Should move a little bit to his left, right around there.
From the winner of the Scottish Open a year ago to the man who won it 4 days ago.
And he's got 76 yards, McIntyre. Great angle into his flag, and that shows you the benefit of hitting the fairway with your tee shot. Able to play this aggressively.
Got to take advantage of those opportunities like that when you get them. The wind blowing and the rain occasionally.
This place will be jumping if he's in contention on Sunday. Olesen now at 8.
Just 118 yards down the hill. Very accessible hole location for the Postage Stamp. Another good shot.
This change of wind has made that hole quite a bit easier than it normally is.
I've hit 7-iron in that little thing a couple times.
11 tee for Justin Rose.
Fairway, please.
Completely blind tee shot. Can carry the gorse on the right, but the left gorse comes into play pretty quickly.
Sit on that tee the other day during a practice round. I mean, the rail is right there.
And there's a train right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
It was into the wind in practice rounds. Now it's actually helping off the left, so that's actually much easier.
Matt Wallace, remember he hit that 5-iron into the gorse way right, and he is going to make a triple bogey, just like Song did at 11. So he's going to drop from 4 to 1. And Justin Thomas is the newly minted leader all to himself.
It can happen quickly out here if you just not pay attention just for a split second.
Hatton can't convert. Oh, those bunkers are nasty out there.
They are, particularly if you're Jon Rahm and having to play out sideways, almost backwards. There was no opportunity for him to do anything other than that.
Yeah, he's off right now with the swing. I mean, that second shot was very, very poor.
Justin Rose, and he is second at 11.
Saw the beautiful tee shot now. Really flat up there at the 11th green. See the railroad just to the right. Oh, it's such a tough second.
Justin Thomas looking to stretch that lead.
Beautiful second in here to the 10th, and you don't see that very often. Birdies at the 10th, but really nicely done.
One blemish on the card. 5 birdies already for Thomas.
A little chip in at the second hole early on just kind of gave him a nice little boost to start the day.
Yep. Jon Rahm now.
And he's chosen the putter from off the green, and you can see why. This is going to be uphill, breaking left, and then it's going to go downhill once it hits the green. So is that always, I think it's a good plan on links golf if you can keep it on the ground, and that way you don't have to worry about the bounce or the firmness of the greens.
Looks a little unorganized out there right now, Karen.
John, he does. He really needs to find a little something, get some rhythm going, and I think that this changing wind direction has kind of messed with these players' game plans.
Goes up that hill, then down the backside, so sloppy bogey there at the par 5.
Second shot at the 3rd for Victor Hovland.
Got the angle from that right side of the fairway. That whole location on the left.
Like he was hitting it out of a old divot. It doesn't matter.
Especially with that hump coming off of the backside of that bunker. That angle makes a difference there at 3.
He'll take an old divot all day, John, if he's going to hit shots like that. That was a beauty.
Yeah, sometimes you hit some of your best shots out of divots.
Tommy Fleetwood now looking to right the ship.
Well, and it was a very smart play. I mean, not taking on those right bunkers, just playing to the centre of the green, even though the tendency is a par 5, you want to be aggressive with it. But
Third tee with Terrell Hatton.
Really the theme, the first 3 holes, isn't it? Just get me in play, keep me out of the fairway bunkers. And that is a huge mistake. The wrong club off the tee.
Just cannot do that.
Cannot do that. That is just pushing it too hard. If you're going to lay up, lay up.
I'm not sure he knows that it went in the water. He would have been a little more furious than that.
And the first par of the day for Brian Harman. See him snap that ball out of the cup there? That guy's got a lot of grit. He's a tough customer. Olesen at the 8th. Another good look here with a short par 3.
Get that nice tee shot in there underneath the hole.
Yep. They're eating that hole up today.
Well, enjoy it now.
Yes.
Because when they start putting that pin in the back and your ego is not checked, a lot of numbers can come into play on number 8, the Postage Stamp.
McIlroy, after seeing Hatton go into the water.
About 285 to the burn. That's how you lay it back.
Up at the green, Thagala trying to get to 1 under.
Nice opportunity here for Sahith. Seen that putt missed on the right for a couple of those groups coming through, and that's birdie.
McIntyre. That routine is becoming very familiar with folks.
That looked like a pretty good putt. I think he hit his spot.
Hovland's birdie putt. A gorgeous summer day here at Royal Troon. What are you guys laughing at?
Like
Your
Sam
level.
Torrance said, it was summer yesterday.
Yeah, your level of gorgeous.
What did you say? 58 degrees, wind blowing 15 to 20, raining.
You want it all when you're here.
Listen, you're back home in the United States, hanging out in a t-shirt and boxers, having a cup of coffee, watching the Open Championship. This is exactly what you want. If it was 78 and sunny, John, people would be disappointed back home.
I 100% agree with that.
Folks watching all over the world with this Open Championship for the 11th time here at Royal Troon. DeChambeau at 4.
Yeah, this is the first real look of anybody going at this green in 2 today.
This is turning hard left. Hard left. That could be a problem.
The only saving grace there is he's got a nice angle. If he has a decent lie, he could possibly get it up there, but that's going to be rough.
Nikolai Højgaard up and over that ridge.
12th hole, a pretty good hole today, back into that breeze. It's a small target there. That green is a very small target. The greens are not that big out here. 4,400 square feet, I think they average.
Yeah, that's small by anybody's standards.
There you go. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you.
Max Homa getting a ruling as we go to John Daly at the Postage Stamp.
Kind of shot JD can hoist in there. Easy.
Yeah.
A good one. Good to see him out here playing. I know it's going to be a rough walk for him. He doesn't walk much anymore.
Adam Scott is at the 12th.
You can just see when he gets over putts now. His body language just has so much more confidence.
Well, John, you were talking about having one hand on the claret jug earlier. Adam Scott at Royal Lytham in St. Anne's 12 years ago.
Certainly did. Same.
4-shot lead on the 15th tee. Ernie Els ended up winning his second claret jug instead. McIntyre now on the tee at 5.
Well, with this wind off the right, you can either hold that shot, being a left-handed player, and it's going to play a little bit longer because of it, or you can hit that fade and get it to ride the wind. I think the signal was for a 4-iron here.
Seen very few shots close to this hole location today, Karen. A lot of them to the left.
This hole's playing tough. It's playing 3.32 right now, so well over par, that scoring average. That is not even close.
Exactly where Justin Thomas hit it. And Justin chose to pitch it out to the right. Didn't even go at the hole location.
Rory McIlroy was looking anxious off the tee, but he's in good shape here, hitting his second.
Especially with this wind direction, too. He can bring this pitching wedge, this gap wedge, right into that hole with his right to left wind.
Well, it's cut in between 2 little mounds and can use some slope and does a brilliant job.
There we go. McIlroy with an excellent play there at 3.
Take a look at this wedge swing. Holds that face nice and open, holds it up against that wind. Very well controlled.
Ludwig Oberg.
Take advantage here. Only 83 yards. 2 par 5s here on the front. 1 par 5 on the back. Easy to do. You got the wind hurting. It's wet. Easy to spin it too much.
Matt Wallace coming off that triple.
They drove it all the way to the end of the fairway, which is fine.
Okay.
Well done.
Yep,
I think he can bounce back after that disaster at 9.
Tyrrell Hatton now back at 3, and he's hitting his 3rd because he went into the penalty area off the tee.
Big mistake. But maybe he can, yeah. Looks like he's going to be able to save his 4. So
what a shot.
Great shot in there.
That little hesitation as the ball moves backwards.
Tom Kim. His 3rd of the par 5.
What the way he played last year. Had a bum ankle, sprained his ankle early in the week and had to play on that thing all week and still finished runner-up.
He pushed Brian Harman and just couldn't catch him.
Yeah.
At 5, John Rahm.
He's going to have to pull up a good swing here. Really hasn't hit a good shot yet today, and well short in the short bunker, and that will be all kinds of trouble.
He doesn't look right, Kurt, huh?
The swing is definitely, he hasn't hit it. Has he hit the center of the face in the first 4 holes yet? I don't think he has.
This guy is suffering the same fate. Here's DeChambeau. Ooh.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, when you get out of position, you really can't question yourself or what's going to happen. You really got to put the ball in position.
We're definitely going to get out.
Everybody looking up at this guy right now on the leaderboard.
What a relief. You drove it in the fairway, and he's got a short iron coming in here for his 2nd shot. He can actually take advantage now and try to make birdie here.
Oh, just a nice pitching wedge here, 144 downwind. That's well to the right.
Yeah, there hasn't been a birdie yet at 11 today.
Up 1 hole to the 12th, Justin Rose.
Kurt mentioned back into the wind today, so much more difficult. Longer shots coming in here, pinned right in that back center, just 2 steps over that little ridge. Struggle come up short. See, a lot of these holes they haven't played in conditions like this, so they're having a little trouble adjusting.
Let's check out the touch from McIntyre here.
Well, and he's floated this one up really nicely into the wind.
Terrific play.
I always find it interesting. A lot of players come to the Open, and on these firm, fast conditions, typically, sometimes they make an adjustment on the sand wedge. Tiger was one of them this week. He was debating between what kind of bounce he wanted on his sand wedge. Typically, you know, whatever his normal bounce is, or he was looking at a sand wedge with less.
It's Tommy Fleetwood just slapping it out of there. You have to take your medicine. out here at Royal Troon when you get yourself out of position.
Yeah, these bunkers are deep and they're small, steep faces.
McIlroy, that was some kind of shot coming into this green.
Fantastic. And just a little bit of movement from his left to right here.
Okay. So Rory's back to even par.
Aaron, did Terrell have anything to say about where his tee shot ended up?
I'm sorry, repeat that, John?
Did Terrell have anything to say about where his tee shot ended up? Did he even know it got into the hazard?
I don't think that he did until he got up there. I think he was as shocked as I think we all were.
Yeah, by his facial expression off the tee, I don't think he actually thought that it was there.
You know, for years, Aaron, we've talked about Tommy Fleetwood being one of the best players in the world yet to win on the PGA Tour. He's playing alongside McIntyre, who got that win when we were together at the RBC Canadian Open. Maybe he gets a little bit of bump from seeing that Robert is able to get it done.
Twice.
Yep.
Well, I think this putt here from Fleetwood is going to break to the right a bit. Oh, but it just stayed left. Just got to get those putts dropping. I think that's going to be the big difference for Tommy.
Yeah, that's what Sam Torrance was saying earlier, Kurt, before you got in. If the putter cooperates for Tommy, he thinks he's his top choice this week.
Well, he's had some good finishes in the Open. It's just a matter of putting well enough to actually win one.
Oberg now at 4 to get a little closer.
Up the hill, slow putt.
Saw his dad the other day playing at Western Gales. Terry Gannon and I went over and we ran into him when we were playing over there.
Any game?
Oh yeah, he's got game.
There's Wallace.
Opportunity missed there at the 10th.
Tom Kim. Short one here to get back to even par. Yep. Okay. Take advantage of those par 5s out here. From a birdie at 3, Aaron, to a tee shot at the 4th.
293 to that pot bunker on the right that you have to avoid. Wind pretty hard off the right, more right to left than the first 3 holes. Just started at that bunker and let it move.
Go left! Left!
That got left quick.
The wind killed it. It should just be in the rough.
Nope, it's in that fescue left of the fairway there at the 4th. Aaron, let's see what Terrell Hatton does now.
John and Kurt, I was always wondered at what point does the wind blow too hard where you can't work the ball against it anymore and you absolutely have to use it.
It's probably right on it right now, I would think.
I would think so too.
Yeah, if you would try to hold it in the wind with a tee shot, it would really not go anywhere. So you got to use that wind, but that one got left pretty quick as well.
Yeah, 2 for 2 in that left fescue.
Yeah. They want nothing to do with that pot bunker down the right.
DeChambeau for his par.
Now taking advantage of this par 5 after a good tee shot. And
oh boy, I mean, that's less than 2 feet.
Yeah, that's just pretty sloppy play there from U.S. Open champion.
Wow, what a start for him. McIntyre to remain 1 under. all of a sudden we missed some short little ones.
Well, that would have been a great up and down. Remember, he missed short left, had a
Yeah.
nice pitch over the bunker, and that was a hard breaking right to lefter.
Adam Scott putter from well off the green.
Short of the green at the 13th, and that front right hole location, and that came off really squirrely. There was a lot of green there, a lot of fairway cut to try to putt through. Might have tried to pitch that one and eliminate some of those variables.
Good look at the 5th.
Have we seen anybody on this green in a while?
It's been a while. Once it hit the green, kind of started out to the right and get a kick.
It's still been a while.
It may not be the best lie in the world either, as it trickled into the longer stuff.
Yeah.
If you miss here, it's got to be wide right.
Brian Harmon's in the fairway at 4.
A good angle here for him, Kurt. Back left, back right hole location. Likes to draw it in there.
Smart though, right? I mean, he wanted to get it close, but he wasn't going to make the mistake right either. So quality shot.
Just a step off the green is Justin Rose at 12.
Better hammer this one going up the slope right there. Really well done there. Good speed. Tough to hit it that hard.
Up at 13, Nikolai Højgaard for another good look at birdie.
Beautiful shot in here.
It's Tommy Morrison, the amateur, putting for birdie at the 1st.
Won the European Amateur to get in to the Open Championship. Sophomore, just finished his sophomore season at University of Texas, and 6'9" little guy tapping it in.
6'9".
6'9" in 8th grade.
Man. Somebody call Phil Blackmar for us. 6'9" and what?
He said he was 6'9" in the 8th grade.
Must have been a heck of a junior high basketball team there. Justin Thomas leading the way at 4 under par. 15 players are under par right now. Difficult conditions out there at Royal Troon. McIlroy got that opening bogey back. He is currently at even par. Justin Thomas kind of just cruising along here, Kurt. Putting across the green here at 11.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those holes that you want to make par on. He's got a great opportunity to 2-putt for par here, but just avoid the huge numbers that can be made at the 11th. Changed putters last week. Got a new putter in the bag. Played pretty well at the Scottish.
Doesn't seem like he's searching as much as he was earlier in 2024.
I don't think so either. He doesn't look nearly as frustrated with his game overall, especially his ball striking.
Brian Harman. This is the money part of his game.
That it is. He's really confident with his routine and how he putts the ball, and just like that. That's not a surprise.
I think one of the adjustments those guys that played last week at Renaissance and the Scottish Open is how slow the greens are over here. So they get 2 weeks, or they get a week of that plus 3 practice rounds here to sort of make that adjustment. And I think it makes a difference.
Here's Justin Rose at 13.
Tough tee ball here. Made it a little easier going more downwind out of the left. Going dangerously to the right. Oh, got got a pretty lucky break, not being in the tall fescue.
He doesn't know it now, but he definitely got away with it. Uh-oh. We've got issues here, Kurt Byram.
We have a situation.
Can I borrow your umbrella? Actually, maybe not.
He's sticking it out, though.
What would the great Peter Allis have said there with that guy? Matteo Manacero. Okay.
He rallied. He was well over par last week. He rallied hard on Thursday, finished eagle, birdie, birdie on Thursday, and then played great on Friday to get back into the golf tournament.
Justin Thomas now to remain 2 ahead.
Clean up for par. Really has looked good. Very efficient round of golf right now, right from opening tee ball to right here.
He will gladly take a 4 at 11.
Yeah, like you say, he just is not searching. He's just playing.
It's Bryson DeChambeau hoisting it way up in the air. Look at that creativity.
Boy, he needed that after a horrible start in the first 4 holes and missing that tee shot well left.
Sahith Theegala.
Boy, making double bogeys at par 5s. That is not good.
Yeah, especially a hole that you just got to get out. You get out of position, you pay the price.
We've seen a couple of triples, a double. You can make anything out here at Troon.
Have you noticed the wind is always blowing harder at number 1 tee? Every time. You get down to 7, 8, 9, and it's always considerably less.
Yeah, it's kind of in a pocket back there, but 1 tee is so exposed.
Guys, that's just Royal Troon saying good morning.
Yeah,
morning. Hi, everybody.
I'm wondering where.
Hello, how are you?
What's the meter that judges the wind? I think it's sitting up on top of the clubhouse or something, or on top
right
of the stands at 1.
Ah, there's the Open
There's the
Championship
train.
there. Train racing by at 12.
Tough tee ball here today into the wind. Really kind of uncertain on where your target is.
No bunkers on this entire hole.
And you cannot go left
boy.
there, and he knows it. Oh, that's left of the fescue into the gorse, perhaps.
It's just basically re-tee. I mean,
wow, we've seen that from 3 leaders now.
you know, the thing about it, though, is if somebody does go in there and find it, and he hits his provisional right down the middle, he can't play his provisional. He has to go back to the tee again.
Correct. Song did it at the 11th. Wallace did it at the 9th, and now Justin Thomas has done it at the 12th.
We are back at the 4th right now with Tyrrell Hatton.
I'm just trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do with this shot. Wind hard off the right and into. Do not want to be long.
Just dawned on me, Kurt. Anemometer.
Thank you.
There you go. Just
You just pulled that out. Just pulled that out.
It was a time change. Sorry, it took a while.
That's a 6-iron on the way.
Posing on it like he likes it.
Good spot underneath the hole. Justin Rose on that right side. He did catch a good break.
Yeah, that could have been in the tall fescue just to his right. Now, first cut of rough, front pin. Really nothing guarding this. This is very doable here, Kurt.
Absolutely. Just pick a target just left of it. You can kind of let the wind drift it to the right if you want.
Not too bad, just a little deep.
Royal Portrush, the 153rd Open Championship. Shane Lowry from 5 years ago. The QR code right there, bottom left of your screen. Get involved with the tickets.
Boy, how good was Royal Portrush a few years ago?
So
that was
fun.
Tremendous.
Shows you exactly what the RNA thought of the Open in 2019 to put it right back there 6 years later. What an awesome spot that is. And McIlroy will be receiving a lot of love like he did in 2019 in his home country.
Trying to chip a little 9-iron.
Nicely done underneath the hole. See how he took some off that? Trying to use his imagination a little bit.
One of those, two back of the lead, is Nikolai Højgaard on the tee at 14. Boy, these par threes are a stern test out here, Kurt.
They certainly are. And you throw, oh my gosh, it hit the back side, the downslope of that pot bunker and just shot through the green. That's a bad break. He'll get relief if he needs it, but should have been better than that.
Oberg lining this one up.
Saw him wide right with his tee shot, pitch to here. Fifth hole just giving the players all kinds of problems.
Jon Rahm's had plenty of problems in the early going here.
He has, and this 6th hole really today playing as the longest hole in par 5 in Open history, and really playing like it today with this wind direction, but Rahm finding a little bit of a spark there. He could really do with it.
On the tee at 5 with Brian Harman. Nice bounce back after that opening bogey.
With a couple of birdies now. Tough 5th hole. Not giving up any birdies so far today, and we've seen that a number of times. Misses the first bunker, but that will find the second.
I mean, I'm not sure he'll have a backswing unless that rolled to the middle of that bunker.
Barely got in the bunker, so that'll be trouble.
Yeah, perfect.
McIntyre, Karen, trying to dance this one around the hole with a wedge.
Well, with this wind direction, you're definitely going to see that spin just as Rahm did. But McIntyre smashed a drive, smashed a second shot, and has just still got this left in. I mean, what a difference from how these players were practicing. And the wind's standing this one up as it's being hit by a wall of wind.
Yeah, that'll find its way back to the front of the green.
No, just caught that little knuckle.
Yeah, I heard during a practice round, Oberg hit like a 440-yard drive there at 6.
This guy's capable of getting it out there like that.
Not with this wind.
This will be full send right here for Bryson.
Yeah, perfect.
11 o'clock smooth.
Correct, yep.
Had a tough time off the tees, missed some little ones on the green. Just does not look like it's all together for him right now, John.
Just out of position a number of times.
Here's Rory for birdie.
Yeah, this one coming pretty much right up the hill. Another good look. Uphill, into the wind. Just got to make sure that you hit it. That's the biggest thing with these putts, uphill, into the wind here.
Looked good for a while. Alex Noren. Last hole of the day.
Pretty solid round of golf Alex has played. Hit it.
Okay.
Really nice start to his week.
6:46 a.m. He went out in the second game of the day.
Just a continuation of all that confidence I think he has from having a really, really solid year on the PGA Tour.
There you go. British summertime.
Honey, let's go to the Open. You'll love it.
Pack some clothes. His running commentary is spectacular to watch. You don't even need to hear the words. You just need to see the mouth moving.
Just let him go.
Joaquin Niemann.
I was fortunate that ball didn't get into that little pot bunker. It makes the most of that fortunate break.
Races that one home. McIntyre. Front edge of the green there, Karen.
He is, and it's going to go a little bit downhill as it approaches the hole.
Now up at 13, Justin Rose.
A little deep with his second. Goes down the hill just a little towards the front of the green. A little bit of work left there.
And we've seen John Rahm all over the place, but he has a chance here to get it back to even par.
He sure does, and I think the save at the previous hole, the par 3, was really important for him. Showed that he can, still produce some saves even with he's in trouble. Now he's got a chance to make a birdie, and I think this putt doesn't really do a whole lot, so it should be a really good opportunity.
I think that was a misread. He was aimed a ball out, and if it did anything, it went left at the end.
Remember a little while ago, Justin Thomas with an errant tee shot had to take a drop, so now he's hitting his third.
He took relief back in line with the flagstick, so he is way back there. I'm not even sure he can get there.
Looks like he's over on the 11th hole.
Yeah, he's that direction, but yeah, he couldn't even get home in 2 because he had to take it so far back behind the gorse just to get a swing at it.
Yeah, so Justin will be hitting his 4th at the 12th. Par putt at 13 for Justin Rose.
Yeah, good 3.5 feet here for Justin. One of those middle round par saves.
And depending on what Justin Thomas does back at 12, 2 under might be leading here in a few minutes.
Prestwick Airport, a little busy.
Oh boy, here we go.
This is what you can get here.
What, can you even get it out? Hey, what? That's a heck of a shot. That could have easily hit the other side of the wall, the face of that bunker on the other side. He could have spent all day in there.
You have to have some serious conviction to hit that shot. Let's see what Nikolai does here with his second. That was a crazy bounce off
on
the back end of that bunker.
Back side of that bunker and pitching it down that slope. Pretty well done.
Yeah, that was really nicely judged. Callum Scott, the amateur. Even par would look awfully good on day 1.
Certainly would.
Nice, yeah.
Nice round of golf from the amateur.
That is awesome.
Colorful scorecard.
An amateur playing an Open in his home country. Brian Harmon looks like he was in one of those rake marks.
At least he has Looks like a backswing, though. He's got to pick it up a little bit early. That ball just did trickle into that bunker. That's what we were afraid of. He was going to get stuck up against that lip. Henry here for his birdie at 16. Boy, what a story he is, Steve. He's was diagnosed with leukemia last year right before the Open. So they said it, when you get over it and go through the therapy, you're good to go this year. So here he is at Troon.
Class move by the RNA. Go to the 7th tee and John Rahm.
And he's got a driver out, so he's really going to take on all the trouble here with the bunkers on the left, with the wind off the right. Really push it towards those.
How about where he's aiming here? He's aiming, that's the 8th green over there to the right. He's aiming between where the target is and the 8th green, so he's going to play a lot of wind here.
We haven't seen any drivers off this tee yet today. We've seen just all iron shots, and they're taking advantage of this hole.
That's hanging out there, guys.
I mean, those are the bunkers at 8, and that is a nasty area.
I'm just not sure about that decision off the tee on where he was going with that. Downwind, you can get it pretty close to this green, but I don't know about that.
I mean, it almost looked like that was his intent, was to go that direction and maybe try to hit a big hook. But
we have not seen any drivers off that tee yet today.
Give you an idea of where some of the biggest names in the sport are currently on this golf course.
Well, you're going to see another driver, McIntyre, also with that club. See if he can get the wind to drift it to the right.
He doesn't back off very often. He loves hitting driver.
Well, this is down the right, and it's staying there as well.
Oh, now that kicked through that fescue all the way up just short of the green. So
that's perfect.
Beautiful. Yeah, took a chance and very aggressive play. Let's see if it pays off.
Not sure if he sees it from up there on the tee, but he's going to love it when he gets down there. Victor Hovland at 5.
Getting in there.
Up at the 12th, the 4th, remember, Justin Thomas hit a tough tee shot, so he had to take a drop.
See that pin way in the back. Gonna take it in there low, try to skip it up, get up on top of that level. Gonna have a chance to salvage a bogey.
At the 14th, Nikolai Højgaard for his par.
Tee shot pitched through the green, pitch from there, and tough bogey there at 14 for Nikolai.
He's missed a couple short putts now.
Mateo Manacero.
That rough down the right side of 11. You're out of the gorse on the left, but the rough down the right side, there are some really bad spots over there.
It is truly trains, planes, and automobiles here at Royal Troon. You got Prestwick Airport, you got the train tracks right there, and cars all over the place. Be a lot of ambient noise here this week as Harmon is going to make bogey there at 5.
Still hasn't been a birdie at 5 today.
Justin Thomas. This would be a pretty good 5 for Justin, huh?
Tee shot in the gorse, took an unplayable, went back into the 11th rough, and doubled there at the 12th. How to play tee shot.
That's what we were saying a few minutes ago, that 2 might be the lead after seeing Justin drive it like that, but That's a short miss for Thomas and a double.
Seen that from our leaders so far today, making doubles and triples.
It's the third time. Song, Wallace, and Thomas now with double or triple to fall out of the lead. Harmon at the par 5 6th.
Bunker down the right. It's about 305. The one on the left, 295, 297, something like that. So with that wind direction, I don't think he had anything to worry about. Just hit a solid drive down there. Couldn't get to those bunkers.
Like it got to the top of that little slope and went backwards.
Another one of those par 3s we were talking about. Tyrrell Hatton's at 5.
Here we go.
Now that's on a better line. There's a ball on the green right there.
Kurt, there's a golf ball on the green at the 5th for you. Just for you.
We had a technical issue, and that is Tyrrell Hatton's ball there on the green. So it's the first one we've seen in a while on this green. Great shot.
To another par 3, the 14th.
Yeah, you really just have to shoot it up the center of the green here. 205 yards today.
Stay left.
Okay.
Very nicely done.
Also, Henley made a little bit of noise last month at Pinehurst at the U.S. Open.
He's a very consistent ball striker. I felt like this week could be a good week for him. He's gonna, with the conditions the way they're going to be, good solid ball striking is going to matter in the end.
It's Bryson DeChambeau hitting his 5th at the par 5 6th. He fluffed that one. Oh, he gets it over that bunker. Okay.
He's in a bad spot so far today, starting his day.
Oh, he reacted like he didn't love it.
Yeah, he was out of play a couple of times. Now he's going to have a putt for bogey.
Mateo Manacero. But look at that locked and loaded grip.
That's kind of the old, that's one of the old, oh, good putt. That's one of the old Bernhard Langer grips from about 30 or 40 years ago.
He's been there. With the shorter putter. He locked it in there like that. He won the Masters putting like that in 90, sometime
93.
In 93.
On those greens. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Here's John Rahm. That looks like it's nestled down.
It is. It's some fairly thick, juicy grass where he's got to play from. But difficulty for him, he's got a couple of bunkers that he has to negotiate. If he chooses to go left of them, there is a bunker waiting for him long past the flag. So it's a really fine, delicate shot he's got to try and play here out of rough, and that ain't easy.
Landed short, let it tumble.
Like that.
I'm beginning to wonder if he just decided to play driver off that hole, hit it right. If it turns over, great in the fairway. If it doesn't, he takes his chances in the right rough. Might be the strategy for him.
Robert McIntyre took that same line off the tee, and he's got it in the fairway. Took a direct line. It's only got 40 yards.
What a tee shot, Karen.
I mean, it was spectacular. And but given the wind direction, I mean, you expect to see this kind of shot happen, you know, as they were practicing, because all the players were getting in that little swale just short of their screen in the practice round. But today, it's a different story. Lucky, I think, to miss the bunker that's behind him as well. But now he's left himself a nice shot, but you have to decide if you want to pitch it short and let it hop up, or if you want to land it on the green and try and get it to spin.
John, how hard is it to get over a victory as big as he just had 3 or 4 days ago?
I think I know he celebrated Sunday night, maybe well into Monday. It's just you press the reset button, understand that, hey, I've got a big one right now too. I can have two of the greatest weeks of my life. And it does just that and hits a nice little pitch shot. So you just clear your mind, reset, go about your business.
Especially for him being Scottish and playing the Open here in Scotland, like it's so important to him. He had to be ready.
Here's Justin Rose across the green. Long birdie putt at 14.
Proper spot to be on the 14th with that pin in the left.
Here's Rory, short of the green at 5.
Pretty straightforward pitch shot here. It's a little false front that he pitched it right over the top of. Well done there.
Nikolai's been on the first page of the leaderboard for the last couple of hours here, John.
That he has. He's played a nice round of golf. Missed a short putt back there at the 14th for par. That's a well-played 15th hole. Not easy.
495 yards. You better not make a mistake off the tee.
Here's Kim at the first.
Seemingly out of position, but -1. Take a look at this again.
At the first.
Wide right. Nice little check and run.
Kurt, you talked about Adam Scott getting comfortable with this putter.
It's been kind of a game changer for him. He's also done another good stroke there. He's done some nice work with Trevor Immelman lately on his short game, and I think that was one of the keys last week. He got the ball up and down more often than he has. He's had trouble chipping and pitching the ball, and I think Trevor has really helped him with that.
Yeah, those two are very good friends, a trusted advisor, and now the way Adam is playing, Trevor's not just a TV guy.
He's got some knowledge.
Yes, he does. Here's John.
And this putt's going to break to his left. There's a shoulder off the bunker that was going to send it that way. He's got to be a bit frustrated. He's had some opportunities with this club, but hasn't really taken advantage of them. I mean, the last hole was a prime example.
Pretty good swinger from right to left there. Karen just had it high, too high and a little firm.
From Rahm to DeChambeau, struggle to struggle. This is a bogey putt at the par 5 6th.
A nightmare start for him.
He's just all out of sorts, Kurt.
Just came in here just feeling so great after the U.S. Open. Felt like he was hitting it good. Nightmare start.
Nobody would have seen that coming. Russell Henley at 8.
118 down the hill.
And Kurt, we have seen some great shots here. They're off the tee at 8.
Most all of them are starting at left of the hole just like that. Stay up now. Just letting that wind sort of just aim it left of the hole 15, 20 feet and let the wind drift it in.
Can't wait to see those back hole locations, John.
Oh boy, it's all fun and games. You got to check your ego as soon as you get to that tee.
McIntyre now.
And this one's going to be downhill. It's going to move to the right as well. Quite tricky putt.
Golden opportunity there. Really aggressive tee shot. Nice second.
So we've seen the lead get to 3. We've even seen it get to 4 a couple of times. A couple of triple bogeys and a double bogey have sent the players backwards, and 2 under par is setting the pace, and Alex Noren's day is already complete. Adam Scott just made a birdie. He has 3 holes remaining. Some big-time names on the first page of that leaderboard at the 152nd Open at Royal Troon. Fellas, we're going to step aside here. Dom's going to come in, guide you guys over the next 30 minutes or so. Kurt and John, it's been great to spend the morning with you guys.
Fun stuff. Sandy. Go have a good breakfast.
Later.
Golf course really has some teeth right now, John. Just looking at the scoring, there are exactly 2 holes on the entire golf course right now that are playing under par. That's it. Projected scoring average right now is 73, so a couple over par on this par 71.
Yeah, I think a little bit has to do with the wind direction. Is something that the players have not encountered yet this week in their practice.
Right.
Coming off a little bit of different direction, so it's a big adjustment for some of these players. Not handling it very well.
I mean, everything changes. The lines off the tee change. Their approach shots are either shorter or longer based on what hole they're on. McIlroy at the 6th, par 5.
I don't even think Rory with 2 good ones can reach this green.
That is ideal, right down the heart of the fairway there. 612 yards with the wind quartering in from the right.
Justin in trouble off the tee again at the 13th.
Left off of 12, right off of 13.
Can't quite get that fortunate bounce, so that's going to be a difficult up and in there for Justin. Had it to 4 under par. Wayward tee shot at 12 cost him a double. Struggling at 13.
Rahm can get out of there with a 4. He does. Missed that opportunity to make birdie, but a pretty good shot out of the rough.
Justin now just short of the green at the 13th. What type of shot will he play in here? He's going to try to bounce it. He does up the slope. It does not grab. Kind of scoots by.
Coming off that double back at 12, so it's a tough stretch here for him. See if Hatton can get it in the fairway here at this par 5.
Great shot.
Up against the breeze.
Like he hit a high spinner and that barely got into that fairway. Makes this hole long now.
Yeah, it sure does. Tony Finau at the 9th. Yeah, that's a good birdie right there. Watched him, talked to him a little bit the other day, working on his game at the practice area. He looked really, really good.
Quietly gets it under par.
Jon Rahm at the 8th.
That looked a little better. Nice balance, nice pacing, and good result.
Tell me, guys, I know we've got a bit of breeze out there. We've had some rainfall as well. Are you a little surprised that 2 under's leading?
We've had a couple get to 4 and hit wayward shots that cost them, so maybe a little bit, yeah. Big adjustment today, though, I think, Don, with the different wind direction and the players just not really adjusting very well yet.
Enough wind, too. We keep popping up the wind chart. I mean, somewhere 12 to 15 and up to 22, 23, so it's a challenge.
Alex Noren with a really well played round of golf early on.
Max Homa.
Looks like he's starting to swing it a little better. Boy, early on, he did not look very good.
He does seem to have just gone off the boil a little bit, doesn't he, Kurt, over recent months? Desperately keen to do well in a major championship. This is Sung Jae Im, short of the 13th green, out with a putter.
Able to give it a pretty good wrap up that slope.
Got off to a reasonable start, Sung Jae, but has struggled around the turn, and that looks like another shot gone. Victor Hovland with a chance here at 6.
That slope from the front of the green. Bogey at the 5th. Not taking advantage of the par 5, 6th.
Mav McNeil, he's got a good look here at 4. All pars to this point. There you go.
Back over to 13, and Justin Thomas trying to avoid another drop shot.
Short right in 2, pitch to here.
Ouch. To Rose, the 15th.
Actually got lucky, right? They got it in that trampled area over there. That rough would have been much worse, the deep stuff. Didn't take advantage of it, although, wow, boy, is that a good break. Yeah, I think that's a good break there. I don't think it's up against that rough.
Muttering away to himself. Let's go over to 6 and Brian Harman.
Also from the front left part of the green, across the green. Easy.
What'd you think, Dom, as far as the scores go? What you expected, or?
No, I'm a little surprised. I thought they might handle the breeze into on the way out a little bit better. Still some chances there, and maybe the back 9 here not quite as fearsome as it plays in the prevailing wind. But it's been a bit squally, it's been a bit cold, and it's not necessarily just the outright strength of the breeze, is it? It's that it's a little bit variable at times out there in different parts of the course, and the clever thing about Troon is it does throw you around a little bit. Henley.
Like 3 wood to try to keep it short of those bunkers there.
Good tee shot, wasn't it, from John Rahm at 8. This to get back to level par.
He's been a bit scrappy. There's an opportunity back there at the 7th to get it to level par. Now another one here at the 8th. There you go.
He hung in there, didn't he? And he didn't look good early on. His swing looked off, but he kept hanging in there, and now back to even par. So the grinding has paid off.
He was quite amusing when he was talking about Bob McIntyre, wasn't he, in his pre-tournament press conference, asked about how to get on with him. He said it's fine. I can't understand what he's saying.
I think he's the most understandable Scotsman I know. Yeah. I've had caddies over here. I have no idea what they just said.
It's part of the experience, isn't it?
Little left to righter for McIntyre.
Wow, 2 in a row, golden opportunities back at the 7th where he was aggressive off the tee. Good shot in here, the 8th.
He's doing a lot better, though, in controlling his emotions out on the golf course. He talked about last year the sense of calm that he had. That's going to serve him well, I think.
Yeah, a couple of wins later, sure has. After a pitch in at the first, MK Kim. How about this start?
Maybe it's not so difficult after all. Up to Hatton at 6.
Looks like a good lie, so he should have control of this. It should be a little flighted. He might even be chipping a pitching wedge here from 109 yards.
Kind of looks like it, Kurt. Choking down on the club. Easy to tug this a little left, but pretty well done.
To the 10th, and Chris Kirk to get to 2 under.
Nice look here for Chris.
There's a putter you don't see very often anymore. Heel shafted.
Not much.
Blade style.
Old school.
Great view, isn't it, from this new elevated 7th tee.
More conservative. We've seen a couple of guys just take driver and pound it down there. He's going to fit it in between those bunkers.
Yeah. Beautiful tee shot now with that left hole location, Kurt. I think he can really take advantage of this.
Justin Thomas. At the par 3 14th.
Giving away 3 shots in the last 2 holes. Needs to dial up a good tee shot here. Doesn't get that sprinkler head, comes back on the green. He'll get a pit, he'll get a drop from that.
We staying out then, we're staying with them.
Can't quite see it, can we? But Justin Rose down the slope. Not bad. Justin Thomas, the closest to the pin today at the Postage Stamp.
Seen some nice tee shots in here. The 118-yard par 3, the Postage Stamp. Better take advantage of it today, because it's not going to get any easier.
Sure, but I couldn't tell. I think that's just a sand wedge for him with that little bit of help from the left. One big bounce when it lands. That works.
Thirteen birdies so far today at the 8. It's playing just over its par though. Finau into 9.
Cannot miss it to the right here. That is really nice.
He's just gotten more and more comfortable. So he used to be a cutter. In the last 3 or 4 years on tour, he's been able to draw the ball consistently.
Oberg at the 8th. Lean left suggests it's going right.
It's leaning and can't miss it down there. He's hoping it gets into the bunker and well into the bunker. Barely got in the bunker. Oh, that's
man.
on the down slope going up that steep face. God, it's a miss you don't see very often from Ludwig.
DeChambeau.
Bryson, come
Boy,
on.
he is way, way off. I think he'd rather maybe have that shot than the bunker shot, though. I'm not sure what kind of shot Oberg's going to have there.
I don't know where he can go with that, but that is, Bryson is just all over the map, just really disorganized and not having a whole lot of fun out there right now.
He was full of confidence, wasn't he? Understandably, coming into this week. Rose to tidy up at 15. He stays in a share of the lead. 6. Beg your pardon, 5 tied at the top.
A tidy scorecard right there. 2 birdies.
How about if he gets it in bogey free? That'd be something, huh?
That would be news.
Justin Thomas has dropped it out of the sprinkler head.
Just what he needed. A good tee shot, comfortable 2-putt par. Got the par 5 coming up.
McIlroy at 6. Uphill, birdie putt.
That looked like a pull.
Kind of got left really quick, didn't it?
So he hasn't taken advantage of either of those par 5s, number 4 or number 6. McIlroy, he's at level par, dropped a shot at the first, got one back at number 3. He's at level par, 2 under leads the way. Alex Noren is done and dusted, and it is now 6 tied at the top. Looking good for Denmark, isn't it, with Torbjørn Olesen and Nikolai Højgaard up there. Look at that, just 13 players under par as it stands. The defending champion among those at level par. Nice work from Tommy Morrison, one of the 12 amateurs in the field this week. Guido Migliozzi, he'll be looking forward to heading off to Le Golf National in a couple of weeks' time for the Olympic golf. Especially after his victory there and that wonderful 5-iron he hit into the last to win the French Open. So to the par 5, 16th, and Rose.
Take an iron off the tee to it's short of that little cross water. Just one of the go now. Whoa. No harm done, just in that first cut.
Nikolai Højgaard to join the party at the top, which he does, with a birdie there at 16.
Russell Henley, he's got his hands full here. Long way to go. It's uphill overall, especially this right there. There's a little ridge. He roasted it. Yeah, speed was going to be tough from that far away, but that definitely was not his best.
To the 7th, and Brian Harman from the fairway.
Nice tee shot up the right-hand side now. Opens up this whole location. Right over top of the flag, just a little bit deep. Now we'll get a little bit better.
Henley with the return putt, and that's going to be a bogey. And that'll be his first drop shot today. Back a couple of holes to McIlroy, and Iron off the tee at 7.
Playing a little conservative here. We've seen some players take a go at this green or try to press it up there.
McIntyre had 40 yards left to the hole. He took it down that right side with a driver. Rory gonna take no chances here.
Easy.
You think, anyway.
Good, right? Yeah, it should be good. Yeah.
Well, he's obviously just slightly unsighted from the tee there. It is okay, Rory. Up to Finau at 9. Can he get among the 2 unders? A little bit all right to left.
Only been 1 birdie at the 9th so far today. That was a golden opportunity to steal one.
Playing with McIlroy, Tyrrell Hatton next up at 7.
Pretty wide area, as you can see on the right there, with this club especially. Keeps it short of that pinch point where it doglegs to the right.
Just depends on one of the kicks that you might get. That'll be just fine. A1 position.
Yeah, I noticed the center of the green is what I'm looking for. But yeah, and I like what you said. I mean, there's that whole ramp back behind it. If this thing were to come out and skid a little bit, I don't think it will either. But just it frees you up to be able to know that you can go at it a little bit. Okay. All right. Try the wind up there. Yes, sir. Yep. See your line.
Coming off his first birdie today. This is Rahm, his 2nd to 9. Little way to go as well, 202 yards. Playing more than that into the wind, more like 230.
With that much wind, it's going to be pretty hard to hold a cut. He might just have to start it right and ride this wind. He did.
Cannot miss it to the
There's
right.
no way.
Gorse over there.
I mean, another one that's in the bushes. How is that possible with the hurricane up there?
It's not blowing that hard up there
I'm
at
gonna
the
wait.
green.
You guys go ahead. I just don't know.
That's a big mistake, isn't it?
Yeah, Matt Wallace hit it in there earlier, sitting on 4 under par.
Pretty aggressive on the finish line.
Yeah, but it's still going to hit this when I'm turning it.
Yeah.
It's still going to hold it.
Yeah. Okay. You're coming down just right. That's perfect. Yeah. All right. Come on. Nice and clear on your target again.
Now get you that side, sir.
Sure.
Right. Clear on the shot on the target.
Yeah.
Just start this kind of down the first cut of rough line there, and just that wind is out of the right. If it stays there, it's no problem. If it drifts left's good. Wow, he went the other way. Trying to play a big draw in there.
About that. Kind of hold it up against the wind, but does miss to the right. A lot of green to work with, pitching across the slope.
Well, so Ludwig Oberg has managed to get it out of that deep green side bunker you can see just in the left-hand corner of your picture. This for par.
Hit a really good bunker shot. Tough spot, but that's a bad bogey at the 8th.
On the way up to the challenging 15th, and Justin Thomas.
See if he can hit a fairway here. He's missed a fairway at 12. He missed a fairway at 13.
It looks like he's just trying to hit it so hard.
That is nasty right there, too. That missed the bunker, and it's in that really dark green rough over there. Yeah, I mean, he was just taking a rip at that.
This is the 11th hole. That is Chris Kirk. when they put the pin closer to the wall, it all gets a little more smelly at number 11. The hole Jack Nicklaus said he felt was the toughest in championship golf. Harman back at 7 to get under par. And interesting, wasn't it? He said after last year he's been trying to improve his all-round game to make sure he's in the mix a little bit more in the major championships, but his putting's just gone off as slightly as a result. Typical.
He played well at the Scottish Open last week, except for the putting.
Great view of the 17th. This is a brute of a hole, isn't it?
238 to the hole. Stay up now. It drops off on the sides. Basically every side of this green just falls off, and from that far back it's just a nightmare of a tee shot.
Rose, we saw the tee shot at 16. He's just wandered into the first cut of rough. No problem though.
Hey, what, he's gotten lucky a couple times here in the last couple holes, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
Staying out of those 2 pot bunkers that he just missed there. That's a good break.
The ball flights and positions at the 7th for McIlroy, Homer and Hatton. Little wait for the green to clear. That's Brian Harman. He's just tapped in for his par. Now, don't forget, you can yourself go to the open shop. You can get one of the iconic umbrellas. There are some summer teas, all sorts of really lovely stuff. And if you follow the QR code there, bottom left of your picture, it'll take you straight there. Right, McIlroy looks like he's going first.
Big swing, sent it way up into the air. No knockdown that time. Basically going to have the same putt Brian Harman just had. That big right to lefter going back down the hill.
I'm messing about with short.
So Tyrrell Hatton next to play, and Tony Johnston is alongside Kurt Byram, myself, Dom Hollier.
Good morning, gentlemen, and everyone at home. What a joy to be at the Open Championship. Many people's favourite. This week, Tyrrell Hatton got the perfect game for links golf.
Oh, wow. He's been playing really well, too, so confidence is high.
Yeah, that was not his best, though.
They do seem to be having some issue with this wind, gauging this wind.
To the third, Tony. This is for a 3-birdie start for MK Kim.
Wow, he had it right on line, too, didn't he? Dream start for him, a nightmare start for DeChambeau.
The youngest ever winner on the European Challenge Tour. He was just 17 when he won in the Czech Republic. He's subsequently won on his home tour back in Korea. And there he is, alongside Alex Noren, who was in the second group off this morning. Højgaard, Rose and Chris Kirk. Adam Scott, coming off that good finish last week over at the Renaissance Club, is going well. Justin Thomas got it to 4 under, but has slipped back. Here's Brian Harman at the 8th, the Postage Stamp.
Oh, don't. Don't. Oh, my goodness. It's 118 yards of unadulterated terror.
This does not look good, does it? Again for Justin Thomas.
He's got a lot of loft out here, just trying to get it back in play, I think. But he's driven it all over the lot here these last 3 or 4 holes. Better start getting that driver in play, or it's going to be a struggle.
Yeah, it was funny last week when he led after the first round at the Genesis Scottish Open. Drove it beautifully on day one and then visited the rest of the territory.
See if Hovland can avoid that gaping bunker at 8. He's leaning left, it's going right. And there's only one place that's going to finish.
That looks like it's on the downslope to me. Even you South Africans would have trouble playing that bunker shot.
Dear, oh dear.
Now, John Rahm, we're hearing this is where he landed. So he avoided the gorse bushes, and that's a good break, isn't it?
Huge break. Really. He thought it was in the gorse for sure.
Up to 15 and the third shot now for Thomas.
So is there someone over the other side of the fairway doing, if we go over there? Or
No, I have to
Well, good work today. He doesn't want to start getting wasteful shots away. Let's see if he can wedge this close. Not bad. It's a decent chance for par. A favourite of just about everybody who watches golf, Adam Scott.
Is this like the 24th Open for him? 23rd or 24th straight Open for him? Pretty good.
Incredible record. Put McIntyre. Okay. Nice chip and a putt. Really good chip to get it that close. Rolls it in for his par.
Justin Rose up at 16.
He walked up there and was like, oh man, thank goodness I'm not down in that bunker.
Not bad. I would have expected half that distance, but it's okay.
Right, an important one for Thomas. He has struggled over the last few holes.
Big save, yeah. You go back to, he was 4 under through 10 holes. Looked like he was going to give them all back there. Good save.
To 7, and Tyrrell Hatton, he's a long way from the hole. He's only hitting wedge in here.
Wow, what a tough putt he left himself. Looked so good for so long too, and then just escaped at the hole, didn't it? But you'd have to say he's probably one of the best in the last decade from that range. Oh my goodness. You were right, Kurt, on the downslope. This is horrific with a lip that's, I mean, it's 8 feet high. And he's got to pick it up pretty sharply with that back lip.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Ooh, I thought we were in for a bit of Wimbledon there for a second. Tell you what, I think he's done really well to get that on the surface. That was
Agree.
a nightmarish position.
Totally agree.
All right, back over to 7. And we know there's a lot of right to left in this. It accelerates as it gets to the hole.
It's really a tough putt from up there. I mean, he saw Hatton's putt, had a great idea, and still couldn't get it high enough.
There's a great view of the tee shot at 10. And you can see where the target line is, right over the left-hand mound.
I think that's going to be all right if it's long enough left of the target line with a fade. Did it come back enough? Did it? Did it? Maybe not quite enough.
I was expecting to see that. They've just held up in the light rough. Let's hope it's not the gorse.
Well, the graphic tells a story, but I'll tell you what, being vertically challenged, I need a ladder to see over the lip of that bunker when I'm in there. It's way taller than my head, that lip. It is a frightening shot. Oh, and he's on the down side slope. Oh, toe's going to dig in. You've got to be careful. This sometimes can just go nowhere. That is a beautiful bunker shot. I'll tell you what, that was difficulty level 9 out of 10 to try and get that anywhere near. I mean, look at it. I mean, it carries the lip by...
It nicked it.
I think it did.
It hit the face of the bunker. He was very lucky to get out of there.
To 10, and McIntyre.
Just about the identical line to Rahm.
There's a flag on top of that hill, and both of those were left of the flag. Oh, that's fine.
Morning. Morning. I think it's still morning anyway.
Yeah, it's still morning. It's a good morning not to be on the golf course.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, hopefully, but as a late starter, you never want to get up to see the other guys had it perfect. So.
He's always interesting. He really is. Hovland. He'll be overjoyed that he is where he is. That could so easily have gone into the coffin bunker the other side. It is a bogey. And here's a birdie opportunity for Justin Rose. No, I think it was pushed. It was always right of the hole. I thought it was fantastic that he actually went out and qualified to play. That's how much it means to play the Open Championship.
Well, we saw the bunker shot, and this is what Brian Harman has left himself for his par at 8.
Real mistake. We were talking about it earlier. I'm not sure they're going to get an easier hole location or an easier day for the Postage Stamp hole. It's very gettable today.
Kurt, not many holes when you par them, you walk off going, oh yes, it was a whole 118 yards and I've got out of it with a par. I've survived.
It's incredible.
Amazing golf hole.
Shortest hole in Open history. You went from 2 holes ago to the longest hole in Open history to 2 holes later you're on the shortest one. McIlroy trying to figure out what he's going to do here. I think you just stay disciplined here, right? You got to just stay to the left, except 15 feet left of the hole. If it drifts a little bit more and you're close, great, but you've got all that room a little short and left of this hole location.
Yeah, front left corner. That's really just, you know, for 118 yards, yes, you're thinking it's a wedge. I'd love to make birdie, but the penalty if you get it wrong with just seeing it, you know, it's too high.
I wonder whether these stands, maybe they just lose sight of the wind a little bit. It's a little bit sheltered.
Stay. There's a little slope there. Tony, you're exactly right, though. It's 118 yards. It's a sand wedge. And it's like, oh, I should be able to do this.
Yeah, it's very hard, and it's not in his DNA, is it, to hit away from flags? I think he finds it really difficult. I think when he hit that and it was online, he thought it was perfect, and now he's thinking, why did I?
I like that. That's good.
And if you played a bit of junior league baseball, you could throw it on the screen. You literally could. We had a guy that used to play the European Tour, played junior league baseball, and he could carry it 140 yards through there with a golf ball. He could throw it on here. Why can't I get my little white pill to go on there?
I mean, that's just fine. Yeah. Still one of those holes that if you walk away with 4 threes this week,
you're ahead of the game,
yeah,
aren't you?
Absolutely.
Up to Nikolai Højgaard. Remember, he was through the green with his tee shot, and he makes the par. So he stays in a share of the lead. Just the par 4 18th to come for the 23-year-old Dane. Last to go at 8, it's Max Homa.
Rough day for Max.
No, I've got a hat, thank you.
Right, let's go all the way up to the 17th, the last of the par 3s, and Justin Rose. One of the 9 new tees here at Royal Troon since we were last here in 2016. They've added just a little bit of length.
Hasn't been a birdie yet today at 17.
Well, they've actually been quite a lot, because that's a par 4.
Yeah, there you
It's a
go.
very short par 4.
One way to look at it, Tony.
Rahms at the 10th, 117 yards to go. He's just been out of sorts, hasn't he? Really
Sure
has.
That is really steep over there.
Where we want to land it.
Your expectation coming out of this stuff is that the grass is going to wrap around the shaft and the hosel, and it's going to come out a little left, so you tend to aim a bit right, and it's come out exactly where he's aimed.
To the 18th, and Scott, who has split the fairway.
He had to feel pretty good about his chances coming into this week. Played great last week. Been playing well. His putting is a positive thing now for him, where a few years ago it wasn't.
If there's a nicer man in world golf, I'm yet to meet him.
Rory in the bunker at 8.
Oh my goodness, look where the face of that club's aiming. I mean, straight up at the sky.
Is he aiming away from the flag here?
I think he is. Maybe towards the back, trying to keep it out of the coffin on the other side.
Oh, it's coming back.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and don't go back in the splash mark, whatever you do. Oof. This can turn nasty in a hurry.
Guess you try. You go at it again here. Do have that slope in front of that coffin bunker on the other side that would keep it out.
And whenever it rolls back towards you, you have a little bit of sand build up in front of the ball, which is really not going to help. And that's what you have to do. You've just got to make absolutely sure on the second go.
Again, he's kicking himself for not going short left of the hole, though, from the tee.
And he's there in 3. To Højgaard at the 18th.
A lot of loft on that club. This is a chance to hit one in here close to finish today, but he hung it out a little bit.
There's a better view of just how high that bank is. Now let's see if his prodigious short game skills can extricate him from this one.
What do you think? Is he going to go upstairs? Oh, no, he's going into the bank.
That's a fine, fine golf shot. Trying to gauge how much that steep slope will take out of it is not easy. Well done.
Justin Thomas has come up short, just short of the cross stitch at 16.
Whoa. Boy, he was going for the green in 2. That ended up in, looks like some dark green grass over there. That might not be any good.
To Maverick McNeely, this for birdie at 6, and this is to climb into a share of the lead. Nicely done.
To the final green. Adam Scott. It is a birdie putt from extreme long range. Get a 4, get out of there, and just enjoy the afternoon.
Playing with John Rahm, Bob McIntyre at the 10th. This birdie putt for last week's winner.
Short. And left a little. It's very hard, Kurt, isn't it, when you have these little squalls of rain, because the pace of the greens can change so quickly 10 minutes in 10-minute intervals.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. It's not just for, especially for the Americans that play over in the U.S. on quick greens. They have to make that adjustment to the slow greens, and then with the rain on top of it, you're exactly right. Brian Harman trying to hang on there on the 9th green, won't do it. Interesting to see if he can loft that onto the green or whether he has to play that a bump into the bank.
Justin Rose at the 17th. Are we going to get our first birdie today on this long par 3?
This is in some juicy stuff here.
Wow.
Wow. I just don't care who you are, how good you are. If you say there's not an element of hit and hope out of that stuff, you're a flat-out liar.
Up to the 18th, and Nikolai Højgaard for a closing birdie for a round of 68.
4 birdies, 2 bogeys today. I feel like it could have been even better. He's missed a couple really makeable putts. More than a couple. Played well.
Right, over to 8, and a big putt for McIlroy. This to limit the damage to just 1 drop shot at the Postage Stamp. And that is going to be an ugly double.
This would be some up and down from Rahm. Cleverly played little pitch.
Well, some of the bigger names are struggling, aren't they? Jon Rahm, Rory McIlroy, Bryson DeChambeau. 6 over par, front 9 for the US Open champion. That really is a surprise. At the other end of things, we have a 6-way tie for the lead. Players, that's all under par on this opening day of the 152nd Open. Rahm amongst the level pars. Remember, Matt Wallace got it to 4 under par. He made a triple at number 9, having found the gorse bush with his second. There's Bob McIntyre and Tyrrell Hatton. 2018 champion Francesco Molinari. 1 hole to go, 1 over par. Højgaard makes his par at the last, so he joins Alex Noren in the clubhouse at 2 under.
A long way to go here, but you know, it's back down to only 12 players under par, so the conditions have been tough.
A long iron for Justin Rose off the 18th tee.
This is a fine round of golf by Justin. 2 birdies, no bogeys, and just get left, get left. Nice. I mean, nobody prior to this group has had a bogey-free round, and you've got to go quite a long way down the list behind them to find someone who's made no bogeys.
For par at the last, and a round of 70.
He looks confident, right? I mean, that went in with some speed, no hesitation. Continues to play some really, really good golf coming off that runner-up finish last week.
Quite a nice time to find form, Kurt. The week before a major, isn't it?
Perfect timing.
Oh, man.
Looking down over Jon Rahm on the 11th tee.
Our camera angle, we can see the fairway, but they can see nothing of that tee. All you see is gorse.
Ooh.
Gorse and more gorse, and ooh, that's a friendly little bounce.
Because I hit that very hard.
Is that right, Finno?
That is perfection now. He still can't see it, so he's wondering.
Harman.
He's a very good pitcher of the ball around the greens. He uses he breaks it quick, and then he lets that club head go at the bottom. He's very good around the greens.
Described perfectly, Kurt.
Right on his spot. So good.
What a beautiful chipping action, isn't it? Oldie world. Cock the wrists, you know,
Yep.
Just keep the hands leading.
This is Matthew Southgate, who has a birdie putt at the 16th.
Oh, hello. Wow. It's one of the biggest we've seen today.
Back over to 11, and Bob McIntyre.
Looks like driver for him. I think Rahm might have hit 3-wood here. Let's see.
Oh. I think it's okay, but it took a shoot forward, didn't it?
He thought it was good.
Yeah, he did.
Picked up the tee early. That's close.
It's about as scary a tee shot as you'll hit, Kurt, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, absolutely. It might be a good thing he's left-handed. If that's up against the gorse, if you were
Yeah,
right-handed,
that
you might not have a
is
backswing.
a
We'll see when he
very
gets.
good point.
We'll see when he gets down there.
16, Justin Thomas. This will be some birdie. A little bit more of pop in the stroke there, wasn't there, for Justin Thomas? Rory McIlroy talked about the advice from Luke Donald. He said when he comes to links greens, that's what he tries to achieve. Slightly shorter swing, slightly brisker through the ball. Oh, Rory, 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 where's this going?
For a moment there he had gorse in his mind. That is the strangest looking shark I think I've ever seen. Just a wonderful day out with the boss.
There you go, John Cook has headed out onto the water, had a little bit of lunch.
He's going to end up in Ireland if he's not careful.
The 2016 Open champion right here at Royal Troon.
Smiles.
Who could forget Championship Sunday? Him,
I love
Mickelson.
being on TV.
You do. Last time he was here was a good day.
Toe to toe down the stretch. Some of the best golf I think most of us have ever seen on a major championship Sunday.
Tom Kim is also going to try the Rahm, bump it into the hill. We saw Rahm pitch it about 2 feet short of the crest. And he's done a very similar thing. Man, it's hard to gauge what kind of bounce you'll get off that steep slope. That's well played.
Up to 17, and Thomas.
It's one of the best tee shots we've seen right here. Just playing to the front edge of the green. That's the spot. Maybe we'll get a birdie.
That is the view back down the 18th hole. Justin Rose took a long iron off the tee. He's only just avoided this fairway bunker down the right-hand side of the 18th.
55 holes. Yeah, I was playing 50. No way, no way. Right, I'll get it, mate. Okay, cool. Right.
Gives you an idea with that long iron off the tee. That bunker right there is 310 yards. So with the help off the left and the firm fairways, I mean, he almost put it in there. .151 left here with that helping breeze. You got to land it probably 8 to 10 yards short, anticipating that first big bounce. But this could be probably just a pitching wedge here to finish off.
You might see one or two anxious looks when the ball's in the air going down the 18th, especially downwind, because just over the back it's out of bounds. McIlroy's second to 9.
Not the most comfortable stance.
Uh-oh. This is out to the right a little, isn't it? Ooh. Just did get over the gorse on that right side.
Wasn't sure whether that actually clipped a bit of gorse as it was coming down. We've seen one or two flirting with the trouble down the right, haven't we?
That wind from the right there, you know, just anticipating a draw out of this stuff, and he was holding his breath. There's no doubt about that.
Sam Hatsby rolls it in for a birdie. Gets to 2 under. Joins the pack at the top of the leaderboard.
Another qualifier, plays most of his golf on the Challenge Tour, the second tier on this side of the Atlantic. The ball flights and trajectories from Tyrrell Hatton, John Rahm, I beg your pardon, and Bob McIntyre down the 11th. We wait and see exactly where McIntyre has finished. Whoa!
You were so right, Kurt, to have been a left-hander. My first year on tour, I bought a brand new set of rain kit, and we were playing at Ganton, and I thought, oh, I had to back into a gorse bush, and it turned into an instant sieve. And the first time it rained, I just got soaked. That stuff is lethal.
The rain gear is pretty good these days, Tony, that's for sure.
Well, the birdie at 16 is going to be followed by a par at 17 for Southgate. Back to 11. Rahm's second.
I don't think there is such a thing as a better drive or a better angle than Rahm's just had right here on 11. Hasn't really utilised it, to be honest. He would have been expecting better.
Still hasn't been a birdie there at 11. Playing a half a shot over par. And that's with a helping breeze.
Well, he is the last non-American to win a major championship, John Rahm. It's been a good run for the United States, and Royal Troon's been kind to American golfers as well. A couple of Europeans on top. But Chris Kirk and Maverick McNeely flying the Stars and Stripes. Nacho Elvira, a winner in Belgium a little bit earlier this season, is among those who are under par, but they are dwindling in number. Now to Thomas, birdie putt at 17. And finally, we have the first birdie today on that long par 3. And Justin Thomas back in a share of the lead at 2 under. Third shot now for McIntyre at 11.
Lucky to have a third shot. He could have been in bad shape as a right-hander there. Look at that, 23, 22 miles an hour from the left. Even good drives, we still haven't seen anybody really get it close on their approach shot.
All the way up to the 18th.
And a chance to go solo leader. I wonder if, you know, he's been exempt for so many majors over the years. I wonder if having to go out and qualify in the pre-qualifying this year has just motivated him. Just given him that extra buzz. You get him feel like you really have earned it now. Come on. Come on. Pity. But that's a round he can be proud of. Not a single bogey around Royal Troon in an Open Championship in the wind. Fine stuff.
Well, as he finishes up at 18, we'll go back to 9, and McIlroy's third.
Plenty of green to work with here. It's fairly straightforward. Handled it pretty well. I bet when he got up there and saw where his ball was right at the green, that was a sigh of relief.
Again, up to 18. Justin Thomas. You can see that bunker down the right that Justin Rose threatened from the tee. 3 down the left-hand side.
That's why he hit iron right there. It's going to keep it out of that bunker.
And a good angle to that left-hand pin as well. To 10, 11, Rahm. Now, it was very interesting listening to him ahead of the tournament. He felt his swing had been going off really after winning the Masters last year. And he said he's only really just beginning to feel comfortable with it again. Chris Kirk to break out of the logjam at 2 under par, this at the 13th.
Pretty good in the wind. He doesn't hit it as high as a lot of these guys, and he has just a consistent draw. He likes to play in the wind.
Tommy Fleetwood is a couple over par. Playing with McIntyre and Rahm. This for birdie.
First goal is to get back to even par and then work from there. He likes the wind. He's a flusher. And that definitely pays off in the breeze. Hovland. That's bizarre. Is that the two players' balls finishing up touching? Could be an interesting ruling now, because it'll be a divot and you're entitled to the lie you had. I wonder if you get to put into the most similar line nearby. Yeah, there we go. Rules official required, certainly.
I'm gonna go like right in there. Look at that.
Fine.
Okay, thank you.
No problem
It is
at all.
down Harlan down there.
48 over 30 front.
Rules official walking with every group out there today.
McIlroy for par at 9.
Bob McIntyre. Well, if he could somehow walk off here with a par. No, it's going to be a bogey, but yeah, absolutely. When he got to the tee shot, he would have been amazed that he could actually play it.
Cookie's still out there, doing well.
Bunch of left to right up there, huh?
There is, yes.
I mean, is there a bunch of help, you think? If it comes up just short, I mean, is that the worst thing in the world?
Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, this isn't as steep as
What it looks like?
I think that's going to have enough jump on it to get all the way up.
Okay.
All right. You got your line?
Yeah, I'm looking just right at that guy block there.
He's expecting a little bit of extra juice on this. Going to come out of that long grass with less backspin, should fly further, but it's never a guarantee.
Number 33. On the tee from Sweden, Henrik Stenson.
Go to the last, didn't he, for a round of 63 to beat Phil Mickelson down the stretch here 8 years ago. Doesn't seem like that, does it?
It's amazing, too, that last round when he shot 63, he started the day with a bogey. And then it was lights out after that.
Yeah, the quality of the golf was immense. Even Jack Nicklaus sent him a letter, didn't he, saying, I think you probably played better golf than I did with Tom Watson down the stretch in the duel in the sun.
On the tee from Denmark, Rasmus Højgaard.
Stephen Jaeger. Hello. Oh! That'll get it done. An eagle 2 at the par 4 13th. Well, it helps, doesn't it? Not been a good day so far. Just got a little bit better.
Definitely worth another look. Begging it to get down. Well, it listened. A joy to watch, yes. And suddenly life is a lot better.
Right up to the 18th, and Justin Thomas, as we say, he's got it down the right side of the fairway, so he's got a good angle in here from 175.
He's got a bit of a point to prove, hasn't he, after last week's Genesis Scottish Open. 62 first day, and everybody was thinking, oh, here he goes. And then it was really indifferent the rest of the week. He won't do that again this week, I'll guarantee it.
Well, let's hear from one of our co-leaders, Nikolai Højgaard, round today in 69 at 2 under in the clubhouse, and he's talking to Rishi Prasad.
Nikolai, 4 birdies, 2 bogeys. How do you reflect on your opening round at the Open Championship?
A very solid start. Felt like I was very calm and committed to the targets and the swings and the course, and felt like we were just plotting it around. It's always tricky when the wind comes up and some crosswinds to start with, and you just gotta stay present. And I felt like I did a good job today, and then on the back 9, slightly easier win today than the last few days. So, but yeah, overall very pleased with it.
You mentioned the word calm. Is that one of the key ingredients in overcoming the tricky conditions?
100%. I think it's very important that you really stay calm and collected when you're out there. It's very easy to lose your temper a little bit in links golf, and it just goes so fast, and you just got to accept what the course throws at you and move on. And I feel like that's one of the main things you got to focus on this week, because it's a week you don't have to be perfect, but you just got to hang in there, and that's kind of how I see it, and that's what I'm trying to work on out there.
Love those insights. Thank you very much. Well done today.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure that sort of the outlook of just hanging in there comes naturally to someone like Nikolai Højgaard. He's such an aggressive player, but he's learning, he's maturing. He's only 23 years of age. Neiman, well, they're making mincemeat of this 13th hole. An eagle for Jaeger, a birdie there for Neiman.
Matt Wallace. He's at 16, and this to get into red numbers, which he does successfully well hold.
Yeah, that's going to help, isn't it? Remember, he got it to 4 under, made the 7 at 9. That's the view off the 12th, I should say, and John Rahm.
Tough tee shot into the wind. I think that's exactly what he was trying to do. That trajectory was down with the driver, trying to play that cut, which he likes to do when it's a tough tee shot.
Yeah.
Good rollout.
Now, that is what you call a power fade. My goodness. Victor Hovland, we're being told, had a poor chip at 10. In fact, very poor if this is where he's finished. So this for a par. To stay at 2 over. The one department of his game that just, it's not even close to the rest of his abilities.
This is the 14th, the par 3. The 2009 Open champion, Stuart Sink. that'll do nicely.
Fleetwood just hacking out. Getting it back in play there at the 12th.
Yeah, that rough right of 12, the 12th, I think is one of the densest patches of rough on the entire links. It is brutal out there.
We can head up to the 18th, where Justin Thomas has a putt for a closing birdie and a round of 68 to nudge in front to take the championship lead.
He's seeing quite a bit of right to left in this. And he saw correctly. What a great putt.
That's going to feel good, isn't it? But a birdie finish. He got it to 4 under par. He let things slip. And with a late little flurry, and Justin Thomas leads the 152nd Open Championship.
He looked in the final round last week at the Genesis Scottish Open like it was a bit of a test session for this week. He looked like he was trying various stuff. Quickly to McIntyre.
Down the left-hand side of the 12th.
There's the perfect example of when you're expecting a flyer, expecting the ball to come out a bit hot on you out the semi-rough, and it does the opposite.
Rahm from the fairway.
Be interesting to see if he tries to keep this down as well, keep that trajectory down and going back into the wind here. That whole location up on the top level in the back part of the green. Definitely a softer swing, taking some spin off. But that wind just ate it up. We've seen that a lot at 12, going back into the breeze.
He knows how to play links golf, doesn't it? We've seen that with his couple of Irish Open wins over links courses to the defending champion on the 11th tee.
This is one of the holes, one of the drives. They were talking to Phil Mickelson the other day on the range, on the practice area, and he feels like being left-handed is an advantage here at 11 to try to use the more of the fairway.
He's got a little bit of draw on that.
Ooh, backside of a hump too, huge bounce. How about that?
My goodness, up to the crosswalk. Don't bother about the book. That is just magnificent.
And all the way up to 18 again, and Matthew Southgate for a closing birdie. .73 for the man who earned his spot down at Royal Cinque Ports in Kent through final qualifying. And this is Ewan Ferguson, a recent winner of the BMW International Open. If you haven't heard the story, he suffered with vertigo following a week in Japan.
Watched him on the range yesterday. I sort of become entranced when I watch him hitting balls. It's just the most glorious golf swing.
To Stenson at the first.
Go, 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 go.
We're in it. Huh? In it.
Not the sort of misjudgment you expect from an experienced player like Stenson. This is Tristan Lawrence, and a chance for him to move under par at the 6th. Good player, isn't he, Tony? Underrated a little bit, flies a little bit under the radar.
Yeah, and he's got the right game for links golf too. You know, he's a very straight hitter. He can vary his flight nicely, his shape. There it goes, trundling down the side of 11.
McIlroy out of position again. This looks thickish. It's a down sort of side slope as well at 10.
He hit too much club off the tee. Put himself right through the fairway. There's that long grass wrapping around the shaft. Got away with it.
Yeah, that's actually worked out okay, hasn't it?
On the downslope, watch the club face. Watch how it turns. Oh, it almost stops dead. Turns over through impact. Even with his power, it's going to come out left, but as you said, Kurt, really got away with that.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he's fortunate to be just off the edge of the green as we go to McIntyre at 12 in that very slow putt going back into the wind, up the slope there, just short of the hole.
He had the pace last week. He had the pace beautifully, and he still got it. Sweet touch. Look at the crowds. Oh my goodness. The atmosphere out there is just wonderful. Electric.
Well, they were saying that something like 200, they were expecting 260,000 people for the week. They show up, don't they?
Yeah, from every corner of the globe too. For the Open Championship. Fleetwood. For a par, he'd be quite pleased to walk off with here with just a bogey, which he will do. Nice damage control.
Well, it's Rahm next to go. He's just crept it onto the front edge. So let's see how his pace judgment is.
Well, he's certainly been shown the speed. His playing partners. Split the difference on the lines. Very good work.
You make 4 at the 12th hole today, you're pretty happy.
Yeah, it's the second toughest hole on the course at the moment. Rahm hoping to keep the run of Spanish success going. It was a good weekend for them, wasn't it? Spain beating England in the final of the Euros, and then Carlos Alcaraz winning as well. Let's hear from Justin Rose, shall we? Lovely round of 69 for the Englishman.
Justin, lovely start to this year's Open Championship. How do you sum it up?
Yeah, to sum it up exactly that. Lovely start, good start. You know, kind of enjoyed getting up this morning early, getting out there on the golf course. You know, prepared well this week, I felt, so was kind of optimistic, but you never quite know. Preparation obviously never guarantees anything, but you know, I felt good coming into today, and I felt like I clicked into my round early, kind of felt like I got on the front foot, hit some really good iron shots early doors, had a lot of good opportunities to make a few more birdies than I actually did, but you know, I think the thing I'm most proud of is to go bogey free today and keep it clean.
And speaking of going bogey-free, I'd like to ask you about the 8th, Postage Stamp, because it's not often that we see you get irked, but the steely determination to get away with a par.
Yeah, that was annoying because obviously you play the whole golf course with the wind off the right, and then there was a little bit of rain coming in, and I just felt like a touch unsettled there, and then right in the middle of my backswing, someone drops an umbrella, and it just kind of like I just came out of it just a hair, and obviously on the left to right breeze, didn't get away with anything there, and obviously at that point on that hole, like, anything can happen, you know, so to get up and down there was kind of awesome and kept my day going because, you know, realistically out that bunker, you're probably splashing out 12 feet past for safety and making bogey. So, you know, for that bunker shot to come out perfectly and to be able to save par was great.
And last thing, for someone who's achieved as much as you have in the game, to come here precariously, just describe what it means to be at the Open Championship, where of course you made your name all those years ago.
Yeah, you know, obviously there's a lot of water under the bridge. You know, 25 or 26 years ago, obviously at Birkdale, but even final qualifying as a 14-year-old before that, 95. So the Open's been a love affair since then, just since I can remember. So. Yeah, I had to work hard for it this year. I had to go down Burnham and Barrow, do my final qualifying, get in. So yeah, this year maybe coming with a touch more gratitude just to kind of be here, because you do tend to take it for granted year after year that you're going to be at the Open and have a chance to win it. But, you know, when you start to realise, hang on, I'm not in it, you know, how do you win it? So yeah, I had to do some hard work just to be here.
Very well done today. Best of luck tomorrow.
Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Thanks a lot, mate.
Bye, buddy.
In good spirits, isn't he? Nice to see. Out to 10, and Rory McIlroy off the edge of the green, but out with the putter here. Little slope to navigate first before he gets onto the really short grass.
It needs more steam. Ah, that's well short, isn't it? Just hit one of those phases where it's all a little bit of hard work for a few holes here for McIlroy.
To Rahm on the 13th tee. Crikey.
Oh dear.
Where's that going, Tony?
Wow. I'm amazed that isn't in the gorse. That's just slid sideways off the face.
Back to 11. Big drive for Brian Harman.
Oh, that is an unbelievable drive. Caught that downslope and shot forward. He's just left with a wedge in here. And not a big one.
McIntyre next up at 13.
Nice. It always tests your constitution when your playing partner's just hit it off the screen, trying to block it out. That's also a huge tee shot. And he found a flattish lie.
A par putt for Sam Hutsby, number 5. Got off to a fast start. Just to keep it going. Well done. Nicholas Colsaerts, the first Belgian to feature in the Ryder Cup, played in the matches at Medina in 2012, has joined Tony and myself in the commentary box. Welcome, Nico.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's lovely to be here as we look at Brasmus on the first, a safe par. Oh, that's great. The young Dane.
He's got a bit of a wrist injury, which he's nursing a little bit at the moment. Never good. McIlroy for par at 10. So he's going to drift out to 3 over.
Yeah, he'll kick himself after this one, having gotten away with the second shot there on the left-hand side. Rory starts the back 9 with a bogey 5.
You still play, Nico. You know that feeling well.
Yes, unfortunately, yes. I mean, I can really empathise with Rory here. You know, you're 1-2 over. 3 is just a bit too much, isn't it?
Ahead to Matt Wallace, who's found the fairway at 18.
Interesting putt left. Never really understood the purpose of a hoodie in the wind. Feel like Mary Poppins and take off out to sea if you get a gust.
Now Russ and Henley, leaving that a fair bit short, the American, on 13. Putting back into the wind it was. Probably the reason why.
Yeah, coming off a birdie at 12. It's going nicely, 2 under.
Okay, the wind's definitely a little harder than forecast, that's for sure. But it's been fairly consistent, which is a good thing for everyone.
Yeah, it's supposed to be slightly stronger again tomorrow. We'll wait and see on that front, but that's going to be interesting. Harman. Who've been hoping to be about half this far away after his booming tee shot. And this is to get under par for the championship. What were they saying earlier? 106 putts over 72 holes last year to win the Open.
Now Tyrrell on the tee on 11, win off the left. Oh, there's all sorts of trouble down the right hand side there, Tyrrell. Just avoid some of the guys there. Still in the long grass though for Tyrrell.
Chris Kirk putting for par at the 15th. Poor tee shot for the American. Well, we saw the tee shot, didn't we, at the 13th, and I'm afraid it looks like he's having to take a drop from the gorse.
Oh, I thought he'd got away with it. Didn't realise it was in that lone clump.
Now, this is an important tee shot, isn't it, for Rory McIlroy, Tony?
Yeah, this is a settler. You could pick an easier tee shot to be hitting a settler because you're blind, you can't see any of the landing area. You've picked something in the distance. Especially when you're a bit rattled. Oh dear.
And that, I'm afraid, has gone.
Yeah, that's a massive mistake from McIlroy on the 11th. Because, I mean, the wind comes from the easier direction because it opens up the fairway, whether it's with you or against you. You know, this is, of course, the easier wind to play this tee shot from, and that's a big footfall from McIlroy, unfortunately.
Wow, this is a nasty phase for him, isn't it? Double bogey at the Postage Stamp par 3, par, another bogey, and a reload. He said you've got to play the hole well now just to get out of here with a double bogey.
Come on, Rory! Come on, Rory!
Well, there is huge support for him, no doubt about that. Everyone would like to see him back in the winner's circle at a major championship, but it's all beginning to unravel a little bit, I'm afraid, for the world number 2.
So we'll have a look at Jon Rahm, who's hit it right on 13 after taking a penalty drop from a bush that he's found.
Definitely got a little help on top compass. So I think anything you land in, let's go for like that 5 on. We get back here, go look at it. 22, it's got to fly at least 120, let's say that. And 20 to 25, okay?
It's not an easy shot there, because that's probably one of the toughest flags on the right hand side of this green on 13, because it's short and everything comes back to you just short of the green.
TV, yeah. All right, pal. See your shot.
129 yards total. At least he's managed to drop it on. Oh my goodness, look at that lie on the right where it was. Whew, nesting bird. Good lie. Can get some control on this. Yeah, smart shot. As Nico said, come up short, no future in it. Maybe he can salvage a par.
Up to 18 on Wallace.
One under playing the last. Wallace. That's a pretty good lag from the Englishman.
Victor Perez, the Frenchman who has been based in Scotland for a few years now. Off to a good start. McIntyre.
He hit a huge drive, McIntyre, on 13. Just a flick in. See the difference.
Well, he doesn't seem happy with it. Not quite sure why. This is Ludwig Åberg.
To save his par. No. It's going to be 3 over.
So not quite happening for the Swede either. Tiger Woods has arrived at Royal Troon. He's off at 2:37 local time. So just about an hour and a half from now. What to expect, I wonder. By all accounts, hitting the ball really nicely on the range. It's not really how he hits the ball, is it? It's how he's feeling, how the body is feeling out there, and how it copes with 72 holes of golf. Some of the feature groups coming up later for you. Wyndham Clark with Matsuyama and Brooks Koepka. They're off at 2:26, followed by Woods, Xander Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay. And all USA 3-ball there. Colin Morikawa, who's been in terrific form lately, plays with Sam Burns and Siwoo Kim. 10-3 they start, and just before 3 o'clock it's Shane Lowry with the 150th Open champion Cameron Smith and Matt Fitzpatrick. Following them, Jordan Spieth, who won at Birkdale back in 2017 with the world #1 Scotty Scheffler, and Cameron Young.
Some tasty stuff to look forward to right there.
They're very clever, aren't they? The way they seed people, you know, throughout the day, just scatter the stardust, keep us watching.
An outside chance for John Ram to save par on 13, down the green, left to right.
One bogey, one birdie. Would love to stay at even. A lot of very subtle undulations in these greens that you don't really see on the TV monitors. Bogey it will be at best.
And to the 18th. A little further than it looked from the first camera angle, isn't it? Wallace for par at the last. And I think after what we saw last week, when he missed the cut at the Genesis Scottish Open, how down he was feeling about his game, I think he'd be reasonably pleased with that. Yes, I know he got it to 4 under par, but he's in, and he's only 2 shots off the lead. McIlroy, meanwhile, at 11. 4th shot now.
Coming from the rough, left-hand side. Not the best angle to come from for McIlroy. He sent that in the air, but no control on the ball whatsoever. It then jumps over the back of the green.
They're all desperate for him to somehow just get out of there with a double bogey and then hit the accelerator home.
Great view of the 14th, the par 3.
Taken a massive jump. Got taken by the wind and rode the wind long right.
Yeah, looks a little stunned by that one, doesn't he, Russell Henley? Raindrops falling on the camera lens as we watch Bob McIntyre. This to get back to level par at the 13th.
A good putt there. I think he's hit that exactly where and how he wanted.
Still a little bit of work left for John Ram.
It's one of those guys you never really worry for him when he's got 3 and 4 footers. So good with those.
Brian Harman. Second shot into 12, into the wind. Becomes a very small target into the wind, this 12. It doesn't look like much, but into the wind. You need to hit a fine shot to find the green.
Got a little bit nasty out there now, the driving drizzle. Tristan Lawrence, he's got a birdie chance at 8 at the famous Postage Stamp. Anytime you birdie that hole in an Open Championship, you'll actually remember it forever.
McIlroy 5th shot at 11, the par 4.
Oh, hello. Oh. Almost walks away with a bogey 5 here, Rory. Oof. It's got to be a minimum of 2 shots gone for Rory.
Amazing, his first round record has been far from stellar in Open Championships, the last 5 starts.
Yeah, it's a long way back, isn't it, for 5 over par. In fact, the players who finished 1st and 2nd at Pinehurst are 6 and 5 over respectively. DeChambeau and McIlroy.
Now Russell Henley on the par 3-14 from over the back on the right hand side. Caught the downslope there. I think he was probably hoping for that ball to go a little bit further than that. to get rid of that slope, lost the control of it a little bit.
Long range birdie putt for Max Homer at 11. Also having a bit of a nasty day so far. Oh, it's got a little bit better.
No jumper, no rain jacket. Obviously doesn't feel the cold. Let's hear from the championship leader, shall we? Justin Thomas talking to Rishi Prasad.
Justin, you finished on 3 under. That looks great at the moment. Do you feel happy about that? Do you feel slightly frustrated? Could have been even better?
It can always be better. It doesn't matter what we shoot. We can always say that. But I'm extremely pleased. And birdieing those last 2 holes obviously leaves a completely different taste in my mouth and how I feel about the day. But I played extremely well today. You know, I really only felt like I had one bad swing that cost me. And it, you know, I'm still was even a short putt away from saving bogey on a very difficult hole today. So, but I just stayed patient and just kind of try to keep my head down and keep hitting shots and hitting good putts. And it was, yeah, good to see a nice score from it.
It seems like you're getting close to the Justin that we've come to love and know. You shot 62 at the Genesis Open last week. How do you keep backing it up? Are you close to being able to provide that consistency, do you think?
Yeah, I feel like I'm playing plenty well enough, and I just maybe don't have the results to show for that. And but that's just a part of it. You know, it's a fine line out here, and it's just, you know, kind of cleaning up a couple things here and there, and getting a little bit sharper mentally, and just trying to enjoy it, and, you know, stay in the moment, stay in the process. It's always easier said than done, but I'm trying as hard as I can.
Great stuff today. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
So far, so good for Justin Thomas, who's a double major champion, 2 PGAs to his name. McIlroy for his 2nd double bogey today. So he does slide to 5 over par. What a horrid run of holes. That is 5 shots gone in 4 holes around the turn. He needs to turn that around, and he needs to do it quickly as well, McIlroy.
Henley has this for par, 14 to par 3. Yeah. That never left the hole, didn't it? Good save from the American. He's not the longest of hitters, Henley, but he gets it around amazingly well on tough courses.
Like this man. He's not the longest hitter, Brian Harman, last year's champion, but he makes for upper in other departments like this, chipping and putting. Everyone's got their strengths. Oh my goodness. Did he just carry it too far? Did he catch a little slope maybe?
Said he was sitting on his tractor one day late last year when it finally sunk in. He had that little moment like the Open champion.
And it's nice when you've got another 50 years of having those moments. I would think. I wouldn't know.
A lot of balls, a lot of players have found the back of the green on 14. Reason being down off the left. Difficult to manage pitching this ball short enough into that narrow part of the green just to leave yourself. You know, you want to pitch this maybe like 5, 6 on max.
Stuart Sink and Todd Hamilton, the only players to make birdie here today, as up steps Bob McIntyre.
Another player that finds the back edge. That pitched a long way up the green, Tony.
Yeah, it really did. Much worse places to finish, though. I would expect a par from him.
Maverick McNeely for par at 10. Yet to win on the PGA Tour. Be a nice first, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they don't get better.
Sam Utsby for birdie on the par 5-6. Good putt. Great start from him. Playing in his first Open at that age. Promising amateur.
Well, let's see if Tommy Fleetwood can work out this wind at 14.
Sit. Good shot.
Yeah, another player begging it to sit. There's a little furrow back there, feeds back down, but yeah, amazing. Look at how many have gone long there.
12T, McIlroy.
Driving hand. Wind in the face. He's playing the low one, but maybe a little left. Is it going to run out down the left-hand side there for Rory? Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, perfect.
Rahm at the 14th.
His favoured fade. Look at that. I mean, those 3 good shots, none of them finding the putting surface. I don't think any of those 3 will be particularly disappointed. That's not a tough up and down from there.
Well, that's how it looks at the top. Justin Thomas by 1. Big group at 2 under par. Noren Højgaard and Justin Rose. They're done and dusted. Henley, McNeely and Hutsby all out on the course. Adam Scott and Matt Wallace in with rounds of 70. Perhaps not quite as low scoring as maybe we expected on this opening day with those opening holes playing just into the breeze, but it's strengthened, and of course with the fearsome back 9 playing slightly downwind. But look at that, just 13 players are under par as it stands here. It is some test, isn't it, Royal Troon? Korea's Jong-Hoon Sang got it going early. Got it to 4 under par, but fell back.
That's a nice read there from the Korean. And it dropped from the high side.
Right, we're going to wander back to the first tee because game 37 is about to get going. Jason Day playing with Ben Ann and Ricky Fowler.
This is game number 37. On the tee from Australia, Jason Day.
One major championship to his name. Came close to winning the Open, didn't he? Back in 2015 at St Andrews.
On the tee from South Korea, Byung-Hun.
32 years of age, the Korean who won the BMW PGA Championship, and in fact he cantered home for victory, didn't he? Went stateside. Top 30 in his last 3 starts in the Open.
Lost it on the wind.
On the tee from the USA, Ricky Fowler.
A runner-up to Rory McIlroy at Royal Liverpool back in 2014. He's a former Scottish Open champion as well, won over at Gullen. Has been in the best of form just lately.
He's left that in the wind on the right-hand side. The thing with this first hole, like the guys are just hitting an iron with just wind off the right, and all of a sudden you come in for your first hole of the championship and it's into the wind. All of a sudden you think, ooh, we're in for a ride for the first 6 holes, where normally you think they're the easiest ones.
Brian Harman aiming it a good 6 or 7 inches left, well read, dead center. Remains at even. That's good work.
John Rahm is first to putt from the back of 14, a par 3.
Flag out, tells a story. He thinks he can make it. Oh dear. Better think again. Some work to be done.
McIlroy at 12.
You can see by his stance that that's going to be some low punch. Too much left. It's not an easy shot on 12 into this wind, Tony.
No, it really isn't. Tiny target, McIntyre, for a potential birdie at 14, the par 3. Okay. Is it a little longer than it looked from that camera angle? Maybe. No, it's pretty good.
What 2 weeks this is going to be for him. I mean, you've been carried by your own people last week, and this week playing in the biggest championship in the world at home as well.
He can't go anywhere. He can't turn a corner without getting acclaim from all the local fans. They really do love him.
It's about a 3-hour drive up the coast to his home village, Oban. Right, a tester for Rahm.
It's a big putt from Rahm. Still got a few holes to go downwind. I wouldn't be surprised if John Rahm makes the most of these 4 remaining holes.
Let's catch up with Chris Kirk. This for birdie at 16 to get back to 2 under.
A little shy. It's quite an adaptation for the guys that play on the PGA Tour. The pace is a lot slower to their norm. Jason Day, had a chat with him on Monday. He was out here early having a practice round. Said the big thing for him is his iron plays. Been having issues with finding a shaft that he can use. He says he's got a little older, so he needs something a bit softer, and he's been fiddling with various shafts. So hasn't really come up with the answer yet. Because the shaft is, it is the golf. It's all important. You can have the best clubs in the world. If you've got the wrong shaft, good luck.
Now Fowler from the right-hand side rough. This could be a run up the green from 162 yards. You could just hear him. It's coming out right. Finds the first bunker. Short right of the green on the first. Fowler.
Ooh, horrible angle from Bernard to that left flag. Just hard to the green if you can. Just aim for the middle of the green and hope you get lucky. Sounded like a soft landing. Might have caught one of those bunkers.
Well, let's head back to 12 and McIlroy's third. Quite a steep bank in front of him.
Has to go a little bit more from Rory. That's well played. Decided to chip, pitch it on the green. Lob it over that ball he would come from. Good shot.
All the way up to 18, and Shubhankar Sharma. Played beautifully, didn't he, last year at Royal Liverpool. That got him in this year, but quite worked out on this opening day. That's a 76 for the very likeable Indian.
Now Bobby Mack on 15 with the drive up. Normally able to get it past these bunkers with this wind. There we go. It's perfect now. Becomes a birdie hole from now 15, even though it's a long hole on the card.
Tyrrell Hatton in the greenside bunker at 12. Another deep, steep one, but he's away from the face, which is a nice break. And he played it well. I thought it might run out a little more.
Tommy Fleetwood on 15. Would he fly that right-hand side bunker? Yes, he does. Big bounce. Look at this. Well, that's done a little bit of everything. It's even coming backwards.
Right, Rambo. Tommy Fleetwood set the target in terms of distance with that bounce. Aiming at the big grandstand in the distance. Ripping his fade.
Yeah, I think I might have found the long grass on the right-hand side for John Ram. See, he was trying to use as much as he could of the wind.
Harman split the fairway at 13. Swing never changes, rhythm never changes, attitude never changes. And a beautiful iron shot.
Now Tyrrell Hatton to save par on 12. We saw him just come out of the bunker just to stay at even. Yes. Nice 4. A lot of guys would be really happy taking 4 on 12 today. That's 12 pars in a row for Tyrrell.
All the way up to 15, and Russell Henley with a birdie putt. Just hold a nice one for par at 14. And that one didn't miss by much, did it?
McIlroy. Brushes it in for his par. Okay, that's a little settler after that awful stretch. So 6 to go. Birdies required, Mr. Mack.
Now the Korean Kim's left his first attempt in the right-hand side bunker on 8, but a beautiful second one.
Sam Hutsby at 7 to tie the lead. Nicely done, just about. Grabbed enough of the left side of the hole. Well, well, well. I don't suppose he thought when he woke up this morning he'd have played 7 holes and he'd have been in a share of the lead for the Open Championship. These are the sort of stories this championship does produce. Cinderella stories, and there he is alongside Justin Thomas, the double PGA champion, at the top here at Royal Troon. They talk about the wrong and the right side of the draw, don't they, at Open Championships. The weather conditions can change during the course of the day. We are told the breeze is going to pick up a little bit this afternoon, although it should be a little bit drier maybe.
Now, that was such an intelligent shot into 13 from Brian Harman. You understand why he's the defending champion of the year. Brought it running up the slope, and he's got this to move under par on 13. Bit of a bubble early, didn't it?
I saw that, Nico. Like you, just a tiny bounce. Right, McIlroy, 13th tee. Time has come, Rory. You need some birdies.
Look like they've gone a little bit left, but it's fine. It's on the fairway, right in the middle actually. Perfectly placed, a bit of an upslope to go and get this flag that's short right on 13.
Here's another missed fairway for Jon Rahm, this at the 15th.
You like the 11 o'clock firm?
Yeah, 35's the pitching number, yeah. 35 playing 27.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that's bang on your 11 o'clock number, mate. It's in a nice 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Keeping it just left of it, but there's a bank that kicks it in.
There's
right.
a bank right, we've got 6 right of it, so
yeah.
you'd be pretty aggressive on the finish. Yeah.
Right, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Chat there giving a clear indication that what needs to be done. 147, playing 135, bringing it from the left. Can be aggressive to this.
And you can hear the chat, aware of the big bank right of the green that slopes towards the green.
Completely missed his landing spot, Bobby, here. That was the thing you needed to avoid, is that big bank that sits short right of the green on 15.
Yeah, anywhere at the flag or right of it, you're going to get a result. You'll be disappointed. Jon Rahm, in amongst the wildflowers. I don't think he'll be appreciating the beauty of the wildflowers at this particular moment in time.
Taking a big swing out of the long grass there, Jon Rahm. He's done pretty well. That was the only way you could bring that ball into the green, using that alleyway that sits on the left-hand side.
Right, back to the first. Jason Day's third. Not sure he's got to go over the bunker at it, maybe just around it.
It's a beauty. It's a beauty. Ah, could have gone in for the same money.
Ahead to Fleetwood into the 15th.
It's the perfect win to go and find that short right flag on 15. Oh, another one that pitches on the down slope. Catapults that ball at the back edge of the green. No applause for Fleetwood. He understands it. Pitched on a downslope, you can see by his reaction.
A yard away from being superb, and now you've got a 70-footer trying to 2-putt for a par. Links golf. If you don't have patience, it will beat you to a pulp.
Sounds like you've been beaten a few times by this links golf thing, Tony, have you?
Well, I loved links golf, but yeah, the anger management issues didn't help me a lot.
And yet you're still here loving this championship after I don't know how many years.
Absolutely. I mean, just links golf and the Open Championship. I mean, the game doesn't get better than this.
So Sam Hutsby tied for the lead. Here he is at the Postage Stamp.
I've seen a lot of players threatening the right-hand side of the green, and another one. I will be very curious to know how many players would have found that right bunker today. I think a lot more than you would have anticipated.
Ricky Fowler back at the first, found the front bunker, has played it out to here, so a par putt.
Hello. How do you feel? Like you rather make like a steady par on the first, or you rather hole a 20-footer like this?
I'd love to hole a 20-footer. I'd rather do that than hit it to 4 feet and miss and make a par. At least you just sort of feel, ooh, putter's dialed in. We'll be all right.
Brian Harman sizing this one up at 14.
It's like a little fox terrier, isn't he, Brian Harman? Just not long, doesn't hit it miles, but he's never going to leave your heels alone. He's going to fight and fight and fight. Stop drifting. Stop drifting. Oh, okay. We can see it from up above. I don't know at ground level. Could be quite thick and tasty.
Well, if he wasn't, he'll definitely be going rah 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 now, Tony.
Yeah. He's got that attitude, hasn't he? McIlroy. 116 yards. He knows this is a birdie opportunity, and he knows he needs it.
Oh. Is that going to hang on? It does. It does. I mean, in all fairness, that is only 4 paces have been absolutely perfect for McIlroy.
From over 63 feet, Tommy Fleetwood at the 15th.
Oh, bit of a misread from Tommy there.
Up one to Russell Henley on the tee at 16 with a driving iron.
Yeah, just playing for position.
He hasn't done the unforgivable, has he? No, that's fine. Just from now.
Only because it had a soft bounce.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing worse is there, Nico, when you go with an iron for safety on par 5 and hit it into trouble, but he's okay, thankfully.
A long-range birdie putt for John Rahm at the 15th.
That's a slow putt up the green there for John Rahm. That's a decent effort. Still a little bit of work left, but it is a decent effort from long range from John Rahm.
Sam Hutsby. Oh, just rule 1. Get it out.
Yeah, but also get it up the slope, Tony.
Yeah. Oh, dear, oh dear. Not the first, won't be the last that we see do that this week.
Yeah, it's not just how deep the bunker is. It's also that slope that is in between the top of the bunker and the green that is a good 3-4 paces, which actually makes the bunker shot a lot longer than it might look like.
Yeah, it looked like he got a lot of sand there, didn't it? Hutsby. 5 birdies today so far at the 15th. Is Robert McIntyre about to add to the tally. He had a sneaky little look at Rahm's putt as it passed the hole.
It's been a great group to watch this today. 3 completely different ways of swinging and playing the game. Great variety. Chasing after it.
Let's head over to the first tee, because the man who won the Open at Royal St George's in 2011 is about to get underway.
This is game number 39. On the tee, from Northern Ireland, Darren Clark.
.42 when he won the Open at Royal St George's. He's 55 years young now. He was incidentally a runner-up to Justin Leonard here in 1997 as well.
It's a shame you've left that little right. I mean, that was just a little appetizer of how Darren plays links golf. You know, that finish with the driver.
So off he goes. We will go to Rory McIlroy meanwhile for birdie at 13. He needs to start making a few, doesn't he?
It was tracking. It was dead on line. It's a bit of a chance wasted from 116 yards off the perfect drive.
Here we go again with Sam Hutsby at 8.
It's absolutely inevitable, isn't it? When you haven't hit it hard enough, it's come back to your feet, you're going to go long every time.
John Rahm on 15 to save par. A little bit of left to right in this.
He's distracted by the aeroplane. We're not far away, are we, from Prestwick Airport? In fact, quite a few of the top players have come on their own transportation into Prestwick.
Very solid. One over par John Rahm.
Does he have? Very hard to tell from high above. You have a plan, you know what you want to try and do, and then really you're just hoping that you get more or less the strike that you anticipated.
Not far from being really good. Coming off a steep bank, long grass into the wind with a little ball in front of him. It's rather tricky.
Alex Checker for a birdie at 1. Oh, nice way to start the day. Year's Senior Open Championship. Hutsby for a bogey. Come on, come on. Oh, what a pity that is.
Yeah, so like McIlroy drops 2 shots at that 118-yard par 3. I wonder what the afternoon starters are making of what's going on out there on the course. I'm sure they won't be fully focused at the moment, but the way the scoring's gone, the likes of Woods, Schauffele, Morikawa, the world #1, of course, Scotty Scheffler. I wonder if they think the door's open. Should be fascinating, shouldn't it? As the quality keeps coming here at Royal Troon. It is Justin Thomas who continues to lead the way on day one of the 152nd Open Championship from wonderful Royal Troon. It's a switch wind here into heading out, a little bit of help coming home, but it certainly ain't easy. Now, this is an aggressive play for Bobby Mack at the 16th.
I'm going to be honest with you, Dom. I was wondering with this wind if there was going to be a few guys trying to fly that ditch on 16, and with this club in Bobby Mack's hand, I think he's going to give it a go. For just over 300 yards to get to it.
Would you take the risk?
Yes, he would.
Yes, I would.
I'll answer for him.
Yes, I would.
He's a gunfighter, this Nicker. Oh, he's given that everything. Has he got it straight though? Well, he had ample length, and he's found a half-decent lie.
Now Ricky Fowler, a third shot into 2. Found a putt bunker. He's going to try to nip this over the bunker and get it to stop just a bit shy.
Wow, played it too well. Would have bet against him leaving that short where he pitched it.
No driver for John Rahm at the 16th.
You always am going to have a crack at this green into even short of the ditch today. Now John Rahm with the driver would have to send this a long way from the left. So iron it is.
There's more space out there than we can see from the tee. Perfect.
Well, we'll see how that works out, whether you'd rather be short of the ditch but playing from the fairway, or over the ditch but playing from the rough. And again, the wonderful thing about links golf is there's all sorts of different ways to play it. And Tommy Fleetwood looks like he's got a metal fairway club.
Tommy carries a 5-wood, Dom, so that's what it is, correct? Something high and soft, finding a fairway. That's perfect, I think, from Fleetwood. Positioning is key. That's absolutely perfect. Ooh.
Jason Day. Long birdie putt at 2. Yeah. That's a good touch from there. So back-to-back pars to open his account.
Well, Brian Harman, we saw the chip from the bank at the back. Remember, this is to make par at 14.
Well done again. I wonder what is the reason why we see a lot of guys go through the green at 14 there. Is it because they don't want to bring the short part of the green in play, or maybe more wind than expected? I don't know.
Damage limitation for Ricky Fowler.
Hit it straight. I think he just didn't see that break. Let's go to Russell Henley. Third shot at the par 5 16th. And it's a goodie.
Yeah, that pin is very close to that left-hand side of the green. Very well managed by Russell Henley.
Right, Brian Harman has moved on to the 15th tee.
Brian, golly.
Ooh. That looks rather heavy there for the defending champion.
Yeah, golly indeed. McIlroy at 14. See if he can find the putting surface.
Flag, 26 yards off the green, but just 5 off the left. Left to right wind, not easy to get to, but easier than that. Not firing on all cylinders today, Mr. McIlroy. Thrown a bit out of his stride about those 2 double bogeys. Would take a better man than me to know why he's left. I mean, it's fractions. The swing is always delightful. It's only got to be a degree or 2 out at impact, and away she goes.
Now Benan putting for par on 2. Yeah, great holding speed there.
Well, Shane Lowry's going to defend it. Well, I suppose he is defending, isn't he? The title he won at Royal Portrush back in 2019. That's coming up next July for you if you want to be there. And there are tickets available for practice days and championship days. It's 13th to the 20th July next year. You need to follow the QR code and enter the ballot, or head to theopen.com for more information. Like Troon, it was a wonderful venue, and if you can go, do.
Now Russell Henley for birdie on 16. Maybe just inside 10 feet or so to join Justin Thomas at 3 under. There's straightaways left upright. Stays at 2 under.
To the 15th, and Tom Kim. This is for a 3. That certainly helps. That nudges him to 3 over par. Brendan Todd in the thick stuff at the 3rd.
What's he going to be able to do from the long grass there? Oh, oh, beautiful shot, coming from the wrong side of the fairway to a pin that's on the left. Beautiful.
Easy game. Darren Clark.
This weather will change him from the Bahamas where he resides now, doesn't it?
Just a little.
Just a little.
Oh, McIlroy after that push tee shot at 14, up on the bank. And once again, it's not quite what we expect from Rory McIlroy. We are hearing this is the longest drive of the day from Bob McIntyre down the 16th hole. Tommy Fleetwood and John Rahm electing to play this par 5 a little more conservatively.
Yeah, but with the wind today on 16, even short at edge, you're always going to have a crack at this green in 2. You can see John Rahm getting there easily with a driving iron. Waiting just a few minutes for the official raker of the previous group doing his job.
So as they wait, a little change up in the commentary box. Jay Townsend has stepped in alongside Nicholas Colsaerts, and I'm going to make way for Alison Whitaker.
Thanks, Dominic. Nice morning. Have an afternoon rest, and we'll see you tomorrow. It was Rahm just contemplates things here, Nico. Not really what he was looking for. When you think at 1 over par, maybe a little bit of a weight.
Yeah, good chance
Harlow,
here.
Man. Love that line you're talking about.
With the driving iron, he's going to use that win off the left to try to find the opening of the green. .290 yards. 260 something front. He's overdone that. Gets swallowed by the long grass, short of green right. Now Chris Kirk for birdie on 18 to go to 2, to finish at 2. Oh. Will be a 71 under par for Chris Kirk. 2 birdies, 1 bogey, a pretty steady and nice scorecard. Now Fleetwood a little bit, about 15 paces shorter than John Ram with a 5 wood.
Wind coming off the left hole location. Tough to get it close to the hole. I love that little punchy shot. Look at that divot. And this both bunkers. That's not bad. Oops. Whoa.
Well, it was not bad, Jay, but
until it went across the road.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
No, neither did I.
Tough scoring.
I mean, I think that actually if you're certain to fly the ditch and you can somehow find a lie like Bobby Mack has here, it makes a par 5 really, really short.
At the 16 almost. Yeah.
Finishing there.
Finishing, yeah.
It's only 227 yards downwind from the rough. You might be looking at...
Feels a lot about right now.
Certainly see what at a different shot. You know, certainly see one left. Just really that front fucking trap. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing. 200 front, like if that trap wasn't there, man, I think 8 iron pitches near the front and gets up, just is bringing that in.
And if this jumps, I think this could be fucking miles over the
I'm thinking he's got 7 iron in his hands, and if he thinks it's going to jump, it could be an 8.
Honestly, right now I'm closer to 8 than I am 7.
Maybe I can hit it.
Up in the air, yeah.
There it is, 8 iron.
Just that one bunker though, Mike, I'm wary of. Hit this at 7. We're going back into the wind. If this misses long, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Like I say, it's a different shot on it. Little hole finishing on the 16 there. Come on, let's see it.
That was a good chat there. Change of club. It becomes a different shot for McIntyre. 7 iron.
Ball well below his feet. A little bit of an upslope here to shoot it up in the air.
Yeah, you heard him say that long is okay, but obviously not having that road just past the green on 16.
Not to mention what's long of 18 as well. A couple of things lurking past the greens down the final stretch. Back we go to 14. And McIlroy for his par.
And a good par save, much needed. Only made 1 birdie. That was at the 3rd. Been a struggle for Rory today.
Now Brian Harman, 3rd shot on 15. Found her off the tee. Flick with a lobber. That's going to have some grab, I think. Just pitched on the downslope. The number of guys we have seen that still had that ball gamble a bounce from that downslope, I'm surprised.
Over to the 12th. Maverick McNeely. trying to keep his scorecard clean, and fails to do so. First drop shot of the day. Still in the red by 1 as we jump to Jason Day.
And wind coming into and from the right with a left hole location here. You can see Jason Day started way out to the right. He's a high launch guy, so a windy day like this isn't going to really suit him. Rolling back off the shoulder of the bunker, getting better and better.
Was world #1 when he came here last, wasn't he, in 2016? That's nice.
Rory on 15. You can see him aiming left, trying to use the wind.
Could it win?
Asking for the wind to push it a bit further right.
You see that?
No, we didn't see it either, Rory. You're not the only one.
We will keep you posted. Trouble off the tee again for Ricky Fowler. So this is 4th.
He's down in the bottom of the bunker, nice flat lie, but he's got to land it on a downslope. Landed it right on top. You can see it taking the downslope, running past. It'd be hard to do much better than that.
Yeah, it didn't really give him a lot of margin. Just over the lip.
You can see Russell Henley aiming way left, trying to ride the wind in this long closing par 3, the last par 3 of the day. Of course, the penultimate hole in the golf course. Very challenging.
That's a beautiful shot from Russell Henley.
Brilliant shot.
Oh, because when you bring the ball with that much shape, it makes the green so much narrower than it looks like.
Harman for par. And by his lofty standards, and that is a wide. His putting hasn't really shown up in the putting stats, but a guy of his caliber says he hasn't been loving his performance on the short grass recently.
Rahm hoping to get a good lie. Club face wide open. This is one where if there's a lot of grass down there, it looks like there is, you've got to grip it hard with the left hand to try and keep that club face. Look at it. The grass is growing sideways. Wants to grab the hosel and shut it down. Exactly what it did. Such a hard shot. You can see the ball. The ball's laying on top of it, but it grabs the hosel.
The big mistake came from the second shot with an iron in hand, finding the long grass. Now Jason Day for birdie. Very close. Scoring a 3 there.
Yeah, it's going to be 3 pars to start for Jason, who'll be teeing it up at the Olympics next week alongside Minwoo Lee and Minjee Lee and Hannah Green.
Green and gold.
Very good, Nico. Yeah, happy to see him take the spot after not doing so in Rio and Tokyo. Fleetwood and McIntyre both long of the green here. Uncertain who's first to play.
Now, I haven't really checked that part of the golf course, Jay. I mean, I don't really think that... I never thought that people would go that far by the green.
I had a good look at the green and never looked over there. I mean, I looked behind the green, but my eyes never wandered across the road. Rahm is going to play his 4 shot here. This is not an overly deep bunker, plenty of green to work with.
Actually, with that club, I like the...
It's actually difficult because of its length. About 33, 34-yard bunker shot.
Well, what also made it difficult, it was his 4th after going for the par 5 and 2 with an iron. As we all know, most golf professionals don't like that. Now, is he going to use the ground? Is he going to pitch this on the green? It would all be lie dependent.
Looks like he's got some grass underneath the ball, doesn't it? He can pitch it up if he so chooses. I think that's looking low. Looks like he's looking short of the green.
That's well played. Use the bank. Classic bump and run from Bobby McIntyre.
Those shots, it's always safety first, isn't it? Get it going forward.
Yeah, especially there. I mean, he looked like, you know, he had half a lie, he had the bump to play with, or he had the camber of the green. Now, what's Tommy going to do? There is a bit of grass. You know, sometimes it just depends. When you put the club face behind the ball, that's where you really have the idea of how much you can get to play with. That also looks like something quite open. Pitching it on the green there, trying at least. Just a step short from being okay, Fleetwood.
Yeah, he kind of pitched a little bit, broke down the left hand, didn't lead through enough. Russell Henley, we saw the tee shot at 17, but that's left. But a welcome par 3, that's for sure.
Yeah, the shot into 17 almost feels so long. It's almost like a second shot into a par 5. Now Fowler for bogey coming off the bunker on the 3rd. It's a disaster start for the American. 4 over after 3. Whoa.
Currently 1 hole, averaging in the red. And it's very much so, Nico, a switch from what many of these players had in their practice rounds. The win today?
Yeah, so the wind was actually more across the shoreline, and it made most of the course play across. Where here, McIlroy coming back in on the last couple of holes, it's downwind. Long grass, left-hand side. He's not going to be able to do much here. Found one of the bunkers that's short of that slope on 15. A nightmare continues for Rory McIlroy. You can see him. A mix of frustration and sadness a bit.
In fairness, this isn't a huge surprise. I was out with him last Sunday, and he shot a couple under par. It didn't play particularly well.
So this is the 2:15 local time tee time, and it is that of Porrig Harrington, who has the company of Davis Thompson and England's Matthew Jordan out there this afternoon.
This is game number 41. On the tee, from Ireland, Porrig Harrington.
A lovely reception for the champion golfer of the year in 07 and 08. He is just as relevant as he ever was. Maybe trying to teach these 2 young dogs next to him some new tricks today.
Going with the iron, always has plenty of power, even at his age. Great speed for a man in his 50s.
On the tee, for the USA, Davis Thompson.
Making his debut and in good form as well. A recent breakthrough winner on the PGA Tour, taking the John Deere Classic in just his 2nd season on the PGA Tour.
He will have never experienced anything like this, though, especially playing alongside one of the great champions in Harrington, who's an easy guy to play with, very cordial.
A little bit left the American. It's going to stay on the fairway.
Good spot on
First cut.
left green side bunker. Left of the wall.
On the tee, from England, Matthew Jordan.
Perhaps the most heartening story of 12 months ago at Royal Liverpool, playing at his home club, hit the first tee shot and then went on to record a top 10 finish to stamp his journey here in number 152.
Such a great feeling, getting ready to hit that first tee shot at the Open Championship. Your heart's pounding. Just hoping you hit it out the club face nice and square.
He looks like he certainly has. Beautiful draw, Matthew Jordan off the first.
That hangs on. And off they go. He'll enjoy that anytime you can, playing alongside Rory Harrington. And it's a good one.
Dustin Johnson. Oh, nipping this from the left side of the green on first.
Rom for par after making a mess of his second shot and third shot. Blasted to this point out of the bunker. And he's going to slip to 2 over par and a downwind par 5, making his 6. That was not expected.
Rory McIlroy, third shot on 15 from a deep bunker. That is about 20-25 paces short of the front edge. That's a miraculous shot from Rory McIlroy. They still have a chance to save par on 15.
That required near perfect contact just to get it out, let alone give himself a chance for par.
Now Bobby Mack for birdie on 16 with the chipping from the back of the green to go back to even. Questioning the read or the roll there. The Scottish Open champion.
The look of the green, a little bit of a mottled look. That is just a look. These greens are absolutely pure, as good as you're going to get. Mickelson, former champion, at the first for par. Breaking right to left.
Former champion, former runner-up. He got his at Muirfield in 2013. He and Henrik Stenson thrilled the golfing world in their duel here 8 years ago. Over to McIlroy now.
He has this now to stay at 5 over par. Running back into the breeze. Slides by for McIlroy, long way past as well. I wonder what he's feeling right now.
Say at the top of the list would be frustration. Would have had high hopes. 10 years since his last Open win.
I think it's just a full hold off. Yeah, I agree. Right down the middle of the green, straight down that 17. Yeah. Finish it.
Now you've heard him. It's a full hold up, so he's going to try to fight the breeze a little bit to hit this shot as straight as he possibly can, because the wind's down off the left for him. 218 yards to the front, 238 all. Oh.
Done the exact same as the other day. Where'd it go? Bunker.
Yeah, short, left, just all wrong there for Bob McIntyre.
He definitely missed his start line by a good bit. Hatton for par to remain at 1 over. He drops to 2. I love watching him. He just is a great watch.
Is there ever a putt where he doesn't think like he should be what he thinks it should be doing?
It doesn't matter how far away, how difficult a putt is, he thinks he should make it. Henley, tee shot, less than driver at 18. Bunkers all over the place up there. It's the one up the right that they're really trying to stay short of. Around about 305 to reach.
Yeah, it wasn't an issue in the practice rounds, very much so in their thoughts today. It's only about a 90-degree shift, but a marked one still nonetheless.
Now Harrington, second shot into the first, 179 yards. That's going to play long, actually. That will be playing really long, 180 into the breeze off the first, where the guys were just flicking a wedge in yesterday.
It does.
Yeah, that ball popped into the bunker close to the lip. He hopes it rolled away from it.
So just 11 players right now under par here in the 152nd edition. Royal Troon, it's Justin Thomas who leads the way. We'll see how they all fare. Well into the afternoon and the evening. It's a joy to have you with us here in Scotland. Russell Henley, the best of the bunch out on the golf course, but he's nearly done. Hopefully just the 3 shots left ahead of the American as we go to 17 with Jon Rahm.
238, 17 today. Be a perfect 6 iron for these guys. Is it coming right enough? Yes, it's fine. It's going to find the back edge of the green, Jon Rahm on 17.
And that will do if you are just sitting down and joining us for the day or the evening, or depending where you're checking in from. We'll scoot you on through as we see the stripes down 17. Rahm managing to find the putting surface there. We're ready to go now.
McHugh Kim missed the green right at 1, but wow, this is pretty straightforward. Great lie, and well, yeah, it's looking good. Yes, it is good. Nice way to start the day.
Now Adam Scott from Australia, from the bunker. First hole of the championship for him. And look at this. Isn't there a better way to start a championship by all a bunker shot like this?
And under par as well, round of 70 for Adam Scott today, what of Nikolai Højgaard. Down at the second, his third, nothing but net. He's in that pack at 2 under par.
Matt Walsh out of the first cut of rough. Third shot on the long par 5 fourth. Back into the wind. Great angle. Oh, nicely done. Just a little bit of spin back. I knew it was in all the time, he said.
Never looked like missing. That round included a triple bogey on his way to a 70. Justin Thomas right of 2 as well. And in that went for a birdie, his first of the round. First round leader last week at the Renaissance. Currently in a familiar position at the moment. The 18th, you can see how close the gravel, the out of bounds, the clubhouse is. We're in those bunkers, let me tell you, the windows look pretty thin. This is game 42, what we have to look forward to the rest of the afternoon, amongst others, that of Wyndham Clark, Hideki Matsuyama and Brooks Koepka. There's the weight of Japanese golf on his shoulders. Just seen a major champion, Yaka Fudaway, who took Evian last week, just outside of Geneva on the French side of the border.
Finish right on the 1.
This is game number 42. On the tee, from the USA, Wyndham Clark.
Took his US Open Championship at LA Country Clubs. Had a rough time in the majors, though, since then, should be said. Mainly down to his performance off the tee, Wyndham Clark.
Had a great final round last week after 3 so-so days.
Sit.
Likes to cut the ball, and that one hung out left.
On the tee, from Japan, Hideki Matsuyama.
Japan's first and only male major champion. Missed the cut out of nowhere last week. He's been playing some excellent golf this season.
pretty generous fairway, but misses it with an iron as well.
On the tee, from the USA, Brooks Koepka.
He started his career in Europe on the Challenge Tour. He knows what brown sauce is, as they say in this part of the world. It's been a bit of a roller coaster season, though, for Brooks Koepka after a victory in Singapore.
You know, Nico, these guys teeing off in the afternoon on Friday, they've looked at the scores, they know it's going to be a slog. You would think Koepka would be a good bet when things get tough, but he too misses the fairway.
Yeah, I think looking at the forecast, it looks like tomorrow would be all right in the morning. So you hold on to what you can manage today and move along further in the week. Now Harrington found the left bunker on the first. Rather close from the back of it, actually. Oh, this looks a gem. Oh. Great shots. Padraig.
Touch of a master there, down to 18 and Henley.
Laid up off the tee, a nice iron shot in.
Get away with it. And short. Should be good.
A little bit of everything. It turned out good. And a birdie putt to come. Henley will have that to tie the lead. That would be a round of 68 if he can make that final putt of the day.
Now Bryson DeChambeau, 7 over for the day. A long, unlikely putt for eagle on 16. Big swing off the left. Is it gonna come? It does! From the new People's Champion.
You know, when you look at the Todd Hamilton, Justin Leonard, not exactly power players that have won here recently.
Did have 6 American winners in a row, though, didn't we? Before Stenson, Finau. Anything you can do.
I was out with Stenson all 4 rounds when he beat Mickelson, and he was just flawless. Just flushed it down the fairway.
It's just made birdie at 4. Sepp Straka from off the front and all the way.
He's such a gentle guy, Sepp Straka. Just waddles along, plays good golf, smiles all day and drinks a couple of Diet Cokes along the way.
Just delightfully played from Harrington a few moments ago. This to polish it off. Walk away with a par. That's a shame.
Now John Rahm on 17, long birdie try. He's found the green. I think he would have been the first one surprised, making a bogey on the par 5 the hole before. I thought he would get in this around even par or so. He's on 2 over now with 1 hole to go.
Yeah, like last week, there's only 3 of the long holes on this layout. And that is a 3 at 17. So they'll make their way to the 18th in a few moments' time. And the rain is back from the looks of it.
Nothing better than teeing off the first. It was dry the last couple of hours, and you teeing off and it's starting to get wet, and you see brollies go up. Matsuyama, left-hand side rough. I tell you what, I can't tell you how much this first hole has become a brute between early in the week and today. This was just a 5-iron flick onto the green, and now the guys are struggling to actually find a green in 2.
Never ceases to amaze, does it, when you go out and you play and you look and you walk by bunkers, Jay, and you go, well, that's never going to be in play, and you wait 24 hours and all of a sudden you're right in the heart of it.
It's exactly what happened the first time I went around the old course. Why is that there? And then, yeah, you realize you're chipping out sideways from a bunker you thought was just window dressing. This is all about the lie, how much of an angle he can take on.
Oh my God.
Came out straight right for Brooks. Oh, from long grass to long grass, the opposite side. He's opened up the green, but that's going to be extremely tricky, especially first hole out.
Wind blowing in their face, a little misty rain. It's going to be a tough day. It's going to be a grinder's day.
And then maybe 7 depending on the lie.
And next out in the group behind is that man Tiger Woods, Xander Schauffele and Patrick Cantlay. I think we can just wait for the reception as they see him coming.
Good morning. Good to see you. How are you?
Truly great player. Packed the grandstands during the practice rounds, did Tiger. Just don't know how many more times we're going to get to see him at the Open Championship. Father Time is not on his side. I think, Allison, you can realize that just watching his demeanor and everything, he's at a point in his career, he appreciates the occasion more now than he might have when he was at his best.
And I think it's safe to say that we enjoy it and appreciate it just as much.
Yeah,
even in this era.
Not great weather for, you know, someone with all his physical problems. Wyndham Clark out of the long rough. Can he hold the club face square out of this long stuff? You can see the rain coming down into their face. Terrible angle from the left. Bunkers protecting the whole left half of the green. That's okay. That's a good miss from left of the fairway.
Now Bobby Mack for par on 17. He's hit it out of bunker. Would he stay at 1 over?
Over to 4. Good shot to here for Jason Day. A look at birdie at the par 5. Makes, albeit perhaps a little longer than he'd like. In it goes nonetheless. So he's to 1 under par. And to the last we go.
This to Ty Thomas atop the leaderboard at 3 under par. Getting a clubhouse with a 68. Good speed. Just broke off at the end. Great effort. And a very good opening round in the 60s. Good stuff there. Rounded out all day.
And that is the MO of the Open. It's a round of 69 for Henley. Over to Brendan Todd.
This guy can putt right here. He doesn't disappoint, does he? Not a long hitter. Doesn't miss many fairways, and he can roll his rock.
Yeah, a nice bounce back, given he missed the opportunity at the previous hole, the par 5, to get it there a hole later at the par 3.
Who are they trying to get a glimpse from? I wonder.
We're about 12 deep.
Now, Tony Finau to finish under par. He knows that sliding right a bit. That's shy. It's an even par round for him.
For many of the people standing around and sitting in the grandstands, this is the moment they might have waited a lifetime for, to get to see that man in the flesh. Game 43. Let's get them going now.
This is game number 43. On the tee from the USA, Tiger Woods.
He has quite simply been the game of golf for the last 25 years. He's a 3-time Open champion, 15-time major champion, and it's great to have him back.
Going with a fairway medal, a little bit more club than many of the others, recent groups. think, to the left hole location. Just misses the fairway, though.
On the tee, from the USA, Xander Schauffele.
Few have been better in the majors this year. He had to finish outside the top 8, not to mention his victory at Valhalla.
High launch guy, doesn't knock many shots down. Might be a struggle in the wind.
Is that going to come left enough to find the fairway? Right by Tiger Woods' ball.
On the tee, from the USA, Patrick Catley.
Said he learned a lot of lessons hanging around for the whole week. In the hunt, really for the first time in a major at Pinehurst earlier this season. And he finished tied for 3rd.
Just a little 3/4 fairway metal there for Cantley.
That will work. He splits the middle. You have to think of all of the majors, this is the one that really shows off Tiger Woods' golfing IQ, perhaps the best. It'll be fun to watch him play today, no matter what happens.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ali. As we look at Matsuyama from the left bunker on the first. Oh, perfectly played by the Japanese superstar. Bit surprised by this play here from Rory McIlroy using an iron.
Well, certainly had the power to take it over the ditch. But he also has the power to hit an iron in the fairway short of the ditch and knock it on no problem. Wyndham Clark missed it right, pitch past. This is a downhill right to lefter. Coming off the shoulder of that bunker to his right as we look at him. Oh, nicely done. Great par save. Little nerve settler right there.
Yeah, I think it's quite clear, Jay, that this is going to be a bit of a grind for the guys starting off now. Now, John Rahm, 18th. Just a flick with a wedge, second shot. Aggressive play off the tee. Nicely played. A lot of release on that.
From the fairway with a wedge. I'm really surprised at that as well, Nico.
Let's not get into details, Jade. Now, Brooks. Kupka. On the first. Adventurous par for most of these guys on the first.
Danny McCarthy. Short at the par 3 fifth. One of the best putters in professional golf. No need to get the putter out there. He is efficient around the greens.
You're going to throw it a lot higher.
Yeah, spin it. Try and spin it a little bit more. Yeah. But play what you see, mate. Trust it.
Now, huge drive. Nearly 400 yards for Bobby Mack. Just shy of 70 yards. He's going to try a high and spin. Oh. Bobby delighting the Scottish crowd on this last hole of his opening round.
So that coming will be for a round of 72, 1 over par. Should he roll it on in, last week's champion?
Which is something decent to build on. 1 over is... Pretty sure he would have liked something a bit better, Bobby, on his first round, but who knows? Get a good one going tomorrow and back in it.
Saw a good stat from Justin Ray. 24 of the last Open winners were within 5 after the opening round. He's in there at the moment right now, and out alongside this trio today for us is Jamie Spence.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. What a lovely afternoon it is. 165 for Tiger, and it's straight at it.
A good solid shot from Tiger down the first, finds the middle of the green. First shots, you're trying to measure how much the wind is killing this ball.
And it's wet, so it's going to spin out the clutch, right? Just right on that one. Be disciplined with that line. See where that wind's at, clear on that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a brutal start. Totally unlike the practice. 164 for the PGA champ. Good angle, actually. Good lie. It's all in his favour. Slightly in off the right.
Leave it.
Good job, mate. If they're moving out of the way, you're too close.
Another one that finds the left bunker on the first. Xander Schauffele.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, cool.
Let's go across to 18 with Tommy Fleetwood, just under 20 feet for his par. That, I'm afraid, is a round of 76, 5 over to start his campaign. Stark contrast from 12 months ago, where he shared the first round lead.
Now Benan on the 50. Oh, the guy seems to be hitting long irons into 5. Oh, how good is this? That would have to be one of the closest one we've seen today on 5.
Nice.
Rahm to finish his round at 1 over. Birdie on the last. Oh. He would feel a bit frustrated. I thought he was going to come in and get something around par, but it's a 2 over par 73.
Hasn't been his usual self in the majors this season. Jon Rahm been an excellent one for Robert McIntyre. We'll go back there in a few moments. Over to McIlroy.
So 296 yards, a flag that's 30 paces on. So 266 front, downwind off the left. If you want to leave this at the right height, you're pretty much looking at something that just pitches short of the green.
Yeah.
Driving iron for the Northern Irishman.
All right.
Just like Jon Rahm finds the long grass short right on 16.
Hopefully for McIlroy, he has a better lie than Rahm did. For a final dash of red on the card of Robert McIntyre. Good man, hung in there today. That's what it's all about.
It's only short shots off the pace. You know, just a very valuable 3 birdie on the last today for Bobby.
Yeah, it's a great start. Always hard to back up a victory, even though it was just a 2-hour drive from there to here. Let's go back to the first.
This is game number 44. On the tee from the USA, Colin Morikawa.
Nico, it was a masterclass when he won at Royal St George's.
Yes, it was. To win the Open at St George's, one of the quirkiest golf courses around, you need to have a certain golfing IQ. And he does. Colin Morikawa.
Hasn't finished outside the top 25 in 9 starts, Morikawa. He is in form.
On the tee from the USA, Sam Burns.
Well, a member of the US Ryder Cup team in Rome. It's his 4th appearance at the Open. Big hitter, Sam Burns. Likes stinging left to right. It's going to be helping.
Here's another where things started to kind of line up, if you will, for him at Pinehurst.
On the tee from South Korea, Siwoo Kim.
Four-time winner on the PGA Tour, including the Players' Championship. Was that 7 years ago now? Much better player than his major championship record would reflect.
Yeah, he's an extremely talented player, Siwoo Kim. He has Camilo Villegas, Manuel on the bag, and speaks very highly about his abilities.
Up ahead at the green, Tiger. Little up and over from 40 feet. It's the first time since 2019 he'll play all 4 majors in our final men's major of the year here this week.
Jason Day is chipped to here. This for his par at 5. Oh yes.
Tell you what, that will feel like a birdie, because that 5th hole today, playing over 210 yards into the wind, is long.
Pin high at the first is Patrick Cantlay, but his is for par, and it's a make. A well-fought 4 in the end. They all are out there this afternoon.
Now, what sort of lie is McIlroy pulled on the right-hand side of 16?
Looks juicy.
Club got completely tangled. And he's actually quite lucky that releases all the way down. Still has a birdie look. A bit further away than he would have liked, but...
Schauffele from green side bunker to here. 7 or 8 feet for the par. Come on, turn. Yeah, well done.
There'll be a little bit of comfort zone for both of them. Good friends. He and Patrick Cantlay play a lot of golf together.
Now Benan for birdie on 5. Oh, that's a great bonus. Like I said before, 5 will be an absolute brute into this wind.
at the second with Tiger Woods.
Fairway wood, probably the same one he used on the first. Maybe just tuck it left a little bit. Finds the long grass, Tiger, on the left-hand side of second.
Right? Yeah.
It is going to be a day of manufacturing golf shots, Tony, isn't it?
Absolutely, and there's none better over the decades actually now than this man. He might not have the most majors under his belt, still trailing Jack Nicklaus, but there's no question that for that spell he was the best golfer that's lived on this planet.
Alexander, also fairway wood down a second, finds the fairway, perfect position. Yeah, it's not necessarily about just executing the shots, but it's also reading the elements and trying to make the most of what you're given.
Back to one. Second on the way for Sam Burns.
Oh, we know that's a tester. We've seen a couple of guys chip it close, though. Thankfully, it's straight back into the wind, which is a big help. Just so many things to factor in these conditions. The temperature, the wind direction, the wetness of the ball, the rain, humidity. Oh my goodness. You've got to have a mind like a...
Stop it, Tony.
Like
It starts to give me a headache. I mean, this would have been playing 2 clubs, but now the rain could actually be 3.
Thinking about 65 spin down. I do, yeah.
The first thing you have to decide is what shape you're comfortable hitting. Then work out how far it's going to go. If you're fighting the wind, how much you're going to lose. If you're using the wind, how much you're going to gain. Where do you want to land it? Do you want to get it coming in hot or soft? Whatever that is to do with the shape you've chosen. And I made it sound complicated, and he made it look complicated.
I think it was complicated, Tony.
It was complicated. It really is, though, isn't it, Nico? I mean, eventually you almost get a bit confused. You're trying to factor in so many things.
No, but sometimes you just look at the number and you
see it.
It just doesn't add up.
Yeah, oh,
now,
yeah.
Si Woo Kim, 153 yards into the wind. Probably playing about 180. See him trying to drive this in low. And not enough. I mean, we're talking, this is a good 20-25 paces short. Like, how often do you see guys from 150 yards getting it 20-25 yards wrong?
It is a long way off and has been for a couple of players out there today as we segue to McIlroy.
It's almost mind-numbing. The fact that Rory is 6 over par.
Oh, hello. Some chipping from the green here from Hideki Matsuyama. There is nothing better than a well-executed chip from the green surface. Beautiful touch there from Hideki Matsuyama.
I can see you've never been a greenkeeper.
All respect to greenkeepers. Now Max Homa also having a bit of a day. Gets one back from 6 to 5 over par.
Both you and Max Homa bailed yourselves out then.
Wyndham Clark. Long range. Well done. Well judged.
McNeely really good birdie chance at 15 and utilises it. Well done.
Yeah, nicely fought. 2 drop shots in the last 3. Gets 1 back.
Now, steps tracker. The par 5-6. That's only for par. Must have run into some trouble. Also a hole that the other day where guys were hitting it too.
He's 2 for par for Brooks Koepka at his second hole of the day. And he too a victim of what is now a firm start. Rumour has it, or legend has it, that the first couple of holes around Troon were designed to be a soft start because there wasn't a range in the beginning, way back when it was constructed. Not so today. It's quite a rude awakening at Royal Troon on day 1.
This is game number 45. On the tee from Ireland, Shane Lowry.
What a great group to pan over for. That of Shane Lowry, Cameron Smith, Matt Fitzpatrick, 2 Open champions and a man that hopes to become one. Has it in the US, of course, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Now, talking about a link specialist. Using the driver, but might have found some sand.
On the tee from Australia, Cameron Smith.
It really was a putting performance on the back 9 at St Andrews that will last a lifetime. When he got his Open at the 150th at St Andrews.
Looks pretty good from Cam Smith. Finds the fairway with the driving iron.
So I think this is as good as I want.
On the tee from England, Matt Fitzpatrick.
Saw him diving into the bag there for a change of club. I wonder if he's changed up or down. I liked your story, Ali, about a soft start. I'd love to see these guys if they arrived for the Open Championship and you said, look, we forgot to put a driving range in, but the first few holes are easy. Don't worry about it. There's another guy you'd fancy in these conditions on a links course. He's got a low ball flight. He's got great control of his shape and launch angles. Laid it quite well back, not taking any risks.
For 2 of the 3, it's in their DNA. Cam Smith knows how to get it done.
Now Tiger's shot on the second from the left rough. Looks like a clean lie.
Come on, Tiger.
Driving it low. Just carried the bunker. Ends up good now.
Oh, what a break that is. That bunker from that distance from the flag would have been a nightmare. Great break. Yeah, he would, I mean, with all his injuries, he would like it to be warmer today, wouldn't he, Tiger? But he never moans, he never complains, he just gets up and does what he tries to do the best. Never get tired of watching that. Never, ever.
Rory McIlroy on 17th hole, the par 3. Aiming way left.
And lost it right.
It's going to pitch on the green, I think, but oh, well short. How surprising. Ugh.
By his standards, he's playing at 5 out of 10 today. It's not happening.
Now Bryson. It's just eagled 6 16. Left in the jaws on 18. That'll be a 5 over par from the US Open champion.
The big weeks too, with so much that goes on from Monday to Thursday. It feels as though he hasn't turned down an interview in the first 3 days. There's a big feature of live at the range. He's really opened up.
And he hasn't also turned down the invitation of hitting a Persimmon wood on the range the other day. Having fun with everyone.
Seemed to have his number, I should say. Bryson DeChambeau, the Open. It's a round of 76 to start, so he's 8 shots back over to Siwoo Kim.
Beautiful rhythm in that stroke, but it's a misread.
I tell you what, I don't. How long it's been since we've seen somebody putt for birdie on the first?
A while. Wow, Nico, you're right. This was so far out. That's a proper bunker face. That is a proper bunker shot. My goodness. You know, you've got to have such good visualization. You can't see your target. It's a mental picture. Great shot.
Well, he's avoided the bunker. Tiger, he's just off the green. Bit of left to right early. It's quite slow. Go, go, go.
Gosh, he gave that a wrap and it's still come up short.
Now another player putting for par on the first, Colin Morikawa. Oh. I don't think nobody in the field would have expected these first couple of holes to play this tough.
Schauffele with his putt. Similar sort of line to Tiger. Bit of early left to right, then straightens up really for Schauffele, but really you think in the pace he's got to give it a good hit from here into the breeze off the left.
How much is the wind going to affect the putts, Jamie?
Enough, enough. Look at this, look at this. Yeah, just a little bit, Nico.
This is Eric Cole. With a chance to get under par with a birdie at 5. Good start.
Misses the birdie at 4, gets it a hole later. And a less expected spot at 5th. Coming up next, that man, the world #1, is Scotty Scheffler. It really is a mouth-watering prospect, the afternoon we have ahead of ourselves here into the evening. A trio of Spieth, Scheffler and Cameron Young. Who'll be off in about 4 minutes time or so. Make their way across through the grandstand. Been quite a remarkable season for Scheffler. 6 wins already within it.
First time I saw him play, Ali, you know, with that footwork of his, I thought, oh my goodness, who is this guy? He ain't going nowhere. Well, I tell you what, talk about a miscalculation. Goodness gracious, what a golfer.
Can't get them all right, can't they? Trying to get this right, and he does. So it's a par start for the American.
Now Rory, short one to get it. But in for par on 17. One last chance for another birdie up the last for Rory.
Got a slightly haunted look in his eye when he walks off there, hasn't he? This is not what he was looking forward to. What a shot this is. And the sound of it, the strike. He's gauged the little left to right fizzer at the end, cutting across it through the sand.
Superb. To the second. Woods trying to finish it off. After the lucky break with the second. It is a 4. All 3 of those players par start as they march to the third.
How you doing? Good to see you. You well?
Just so laid back and down to earth, isn't he? Didn't play last week in the Genesis Scottish Open because of the new baby. Wanted to be at home with him, and yes, that is utterly understandable. Lowry trying to skip it up the ridge. Just dug its heels in a little.
Third tee, Tiger, 368 today, 280 to the ditch. A couple of bunkers down the left to avoid. There's a huge jet comes overhead for this great man, this great champion.
Nice and solid swing from Tiger off the tee on 3.
There's another from Prestwick, flies overhead. A few Ks from where we are now. Wonder who they're going to go out and watch. Everyone under the age of 16, free of course this week at the Open. Bring your kids out, as well as you if you were lucky enough to get a ticket in the ballot.
I got in free, Ellie. They thought I was under 16 because I'm 4'2".
What does today hold for Scotty Scheffler?
Sure.
This is game number 46. On the tee from the USA, Jordan Spieth.
The Open just absolutely brings this man to life. He's never missed a cut in 10 starts. He won at Birkdale, and it's almost electrifying whenever he takes on the links. Never quite sure what you're going to get. But most of it's been good in this event.
Great strike from Jordan Spieth with the long iron off the first.
On the tee from the USA, Scotty Scheffler.
Trying to match the record of 7 wins in a season. He was the quickest to do it since Arnold Palmer in 1962. His 7th came at Royal Troon. Will it hang on for the best player in the world?
On the tee from the USA, Cameron Young.
Has the Open record of a far more accoladed player. Given his finish at St Andrews and Royal Liverpool, and out there with this trio is Anthony Wall.
Yeah, thanks, Ali. This is some gig out here, let me tell you. This is hard work. Watching these guys on the range, hitting low shots. This is a tough day.
Nice first shot off the first from Cam Young.
Off they stride, out strides our Anthony Wall to get the numbers. He really was grinding yesterday, trying to find a little something on Wednesday, Scotty Scheffler on the range.
Now Cam Smith. Par on the first. I'd be very curious to see the difference in scoring average from a couple of hours ago to the last hour on the first. Poof.
Brian Harman finds another fairway. Just trying to squeeze it, keep it down under the wind. Lovely. Terrific 3 shots in there at 18.
Looking to finish it off. Our champion from last year.
Now, back onto the first green. Shane Lowry for par. Yeah, solid. You're going to have to make a bunch of these pars on the front 9 today to keep it all together. Undeniably.
Final tee for McIlroy. Can he just find a way to make one birdie?
Straight in it. Oh my God.
Oh, another bunker by the sound of it. Oh, he was right too, right up the face of it. Goodness me. I mean, you just scratch your head and wonder.
Now Colin Morikawa on a second from the left-hand side rough.
Sit.
Maybe a bit of a flyer. Is it going to hold up there? That's just about perfect.
It's funny, sometimes you get one of those shots comes out the rough, it feels like it slid off the face, and you're convinced it's going to airmail everything, and it lands and digs in 15 feet away.
Now the Austrian Sepp Tracker on 8. Oh, what a great sound this made. Oh, that could be good. Oh. Could you hit a better shot than that, mate? I don't think so.
You sort of turn an angle when you play these first 3 holes. You just gradually turn anti-clockwise, and it just makes the wind come more across on this shot for Woods. 149, be a little 9-iron. You can get to this pin.
Yeah, just over the back. An aggressive line from Tiger, straight at it.
I think he quite fancies this, you know. He's looked at the leaderboard, 3 under leader. Yes, it's a tough task out there, but you don't have to hit it miles today. Spieth. What shapes he going to work with?
It's just on the fringe of the green, but another one that comes way short. Might take a few holes for these guys to actually realize how much the wind is affecting the flights of the ball. Now Brian Harman on 18 to finish with around a 72. Oh, so close. So close from the defending champion. Round of 73, 2 over par.
Not a bad lie, playing into the breeze. If he finds the green, he's happy. Anything up that right-hand side. Cam Young's just missed it left. He's actually okay. He's just short of pin high. He's not in the sand. I think if it would have been in the sand, it would have been in a nasty spot.
So many of these bunkers have run-in areas behind the bunkers, you know, for 5 or 6 yards. Anything there will feed in, and it basically effectively makes these bunkers twice the size that they look.
Now Brendan Todd playing alongside Sepp's Tracker on 8. Tracker got it close. What is Todd going to do? Almost just as good. Beautiful.
Morikawa for the birdie at 2 to get back to even par. Oh, that's a weird one. He started that, yeah, exactly. He started that 3 inches left, expecting it to go right. It's gone the other way. Oh my goodness. As we expected, sideways for McIlroy. And even this isn't a guarantee. Oh, what a day. What a day he's had.
Yeah, you would have been expecting a lot more from this first round, Rory McIlroy.
Maverick McNeely.
That is his second. That is quite a remarkable drive. We'll get
all our faces in here. Second shot into the par 5.
We'll get confirmation and get
Sam
back to
Burns.
Not to be. That was McNeely's second shot. He teed off the seniors tees.
Lie's okay for Scheffler. He's sort of half up the face. I think he can get there with this. Almost use the conditions to try and run it a little.
The rain might make the sand from the bunkers a bit heavier.
Coming off the bank of this bunker for Woods. Big right to left here. Go on, get down there.
I don't think there's been a better putter in the history of the game. And part of that reason is because he reads them spectacularly well. And that was a wickedly difficult putt. Dead center at dead weight.
The number of guys that we have seen not manage those first couple of holes well, and you've got him coming in here with his experience, and he's one of the only guys we've seen in the last couple of groups being under par after 3 holes. Just a credit to the way that he plays golf and reads the element and uses his experience to make a long one here on 3.
And Tiger Woods is in the red.
Just give him 4 days where his body holds up. And the game is on, people. The game is on.
For those around the 3rd green, that was worth the ticket right there. Look at the joy.
Look at the signature fist bump as well. A sneaky little fist bump. Now Rory, 3rd shot into 18.
There's more chance of getting him, of this getting close downwind than when he's into the wind, because he spins the ball so much into the wind. He does struggle to control his distance. The ball stalls. So get up there, roll that in. Okay, it's going to be 6 over par, but every shot saved makes tomorrow's job a little easier, because we want him here on the weekend. Oh, absolutely we do.
No birdie for Cantley. A chance here for Schauffele.
He knows that comes off the right-hand side. He's seen Tiger's putts. Just needed a couple of more rolls for Xander.
Gold medalist at the Japan Olympics will be defending in 2 weeks' time. That'll be something special.
Another 4 strong American squad as well. If you're inside the top 15, your country is entitled to 4 places.
Now Jordan Spieth for birdie on the 1st. Long range.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Scared it.
Every time he's got the putter in his hands,
yeah,
he threatens it.
No, Mr. Cantley. For the par. Very deliberate. Oh dear. Just totally lacking in pace, wasn't it? Only just got to the back of the hole.
Scotty Scheffler to save par on the second. That is to not start with 2 bogeys. Not a victim of the first couple of holes.
Just shows how tough they are, Nico. Best players in the world struggling.
Let's go to the postage stamp after 2 thrilling shots in from Sepp Straka. And this, Brendan Todd.
Yeah. Moves on the par with this. With a couple of 6s on the card already too. And a pair of 2s.
Playing poker or golf. To Jordan Spieth. No trouble at all. Bad news we're hearing though for Cameron Smith fans. And this is his 4th shot, was out of bounds.
He'll be doing well to make a double bogey here. Get down in 2 from there. It's not a given.
Now, Rory McIlroy to save par on 18. For a round of 6 over.
And that will make it all the more brutal with bogey down the last. And at the one spot you couldn't. Got snapped up by one of the fairway bunkers, and it's cost him, as has today.
You know what, you don't see 78 next to Rory McIlroy very often.
You don't see only 1 birdie on his card very often. Wow. He looks shattered.
I think he just got completely beaten up by the golf course.
No one's immune. Not even the world number 2, who has come into this week in some of the best form of his life.
And still got the courtesy to thank the marshals and the scorers. Tell you what, that says a lot to me.
Now Tiger Woods, driver on the first par 5 of this front 9. Might have that on the left side a little bit. Find the fairway just fine. Definitely going to be a 3-shotter today.
Tiger Woods in the top 10. 1 under par. Keep it going, Mr. Woods. Keep it going. He still wants it as badly as he did when he was 18.
Now, Sepp Straka trying to follow his playing partner, Brendan Todd, who's also made a 2 here on 8. And he does. Goes to 2 under par after 8, the Austrian.
He was part of that huge group that ended behind, as they all did, Brian Harman 12 months ago in that share of 2nd place, and he's made his way to 2 under par in a share of 2nd as we speak, alongside the likes of Justin Rose, who came through qualifying, Nikolai Højgaard, who seems more comfortable on the world stage day by day. Alex Noren done and dusted. They're all chasing though. Justin Thomas, after his 68, that had a double bogey in there as well. It's been a lively day already at Royal Troon. There is Tiger Woods in the top 10. Right next to Jason Day, amongst others. Loads of players at level par. Some have finished off their days, some just starting. Well, along this stretch, there's some history, not to mention Prestwick down the road, where the first Open was played, the 152nd amongst others, the 10th journey we've made to the turf here at Royal Troon. for number 152. And it never gets old. As we get back to the action with Jordan Spieth.
Driving iron.
Dang it. Sit down.
Maybe a little left off the tee
100
for the
yards.
Texan. It's still on the fairway, which is fine. Long way back though, it seems.
Apology for the language. I don't think that went quite as far as he'd hoped for, from the sounds of it, Tony.
No, he thought it only went 100 yards. It did go more than that. Just a slight mishit in the wind, and man, just kills you. Slow down. Oh, goodness me. Even the marker of his playing partner couldn't slow that down. Touching back into the wind and blasting a Scheffler. Set up left, trying to hold it against the wind with his natural shape, and that is beautifully done. Well, you can see Jordan Spieth's ball there. Now you can understand why he wasn't happy. It only just got on the fairway. Nobody in the world of golf, maybe Rory, I suppose, when he's in full flow, makes the game look just as simple as this man. He always looks like he's out for a little stroll down to the local cafe to buy his newspaper.
This is where
Amazingly calm, cool and collected.
We're going to cover both of these.
Bruff's got that. Third shot into the par 5 wedge. This could be good. Oh, nice bit of dancing of the ball around there, around the hole.
So perhaps an opportunity to pick up one of those he dropped at 2 and 3. They do such a brilliant job getting people in through the gates, not to mention what they provide once they do the R&A. Nice little pockets of respite all over the golf course as well. Now this is for a double bogey for Cameron Smith.
Oh, and it's getting worse. It's going to be a bogey, triple bogey start from the Queenslander.
Hideki Matsuyama. Level par after 3. This for a birdie. Not going to be. But it's a sound start, isn't it? Even after 4. I don't think anybody in the field would complain about that.
Down with Jordan Spieth and Anthony. That just popped straight up, Wally.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, he's got 214. He's just hit that same club 185 yards into the breeze. And where the first hole, he's trying to miss it up that right. You almost want to miss this up the left. And he's just playing golf right now. He's playing the numbers game, Ali. He's ignoring flags and just trying to get round.
It's the recipe of the day, isn't it? That is going to be interesting. Might even see a wedge come out like we have a couple of greens here today. Wally, how hard is it to convince yourself to hit the clubs given the numbers that they're facing, how short the numbers are, but what the club requires?
Yeah, I mean, professional golfers, they're attuned to all conditions. I mean, it's all about ball flight. One thing I noticed on the range with all the 3 of these, they were hitting low 3-woods because they know they're probably going to get some for second shots, let alone tee shots. 168, I'd say, playing probably close to 200. Anything on that left side is great.
Smart shot. Yeah, good rule of thumb. If you're into a 2-club win, add on 2 extra clubs and take another club and hit it softly. Keep the spin off it. Simple as that. If you just add on 2 clubs and hit it hard, it's in the lap of the gods. He knows that. He knows how to get around in these conditions, Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah, absolutely, Tony. A few yards closer, 157 for Cam Young. He naturally drives it forward, so these conditions suit him, but it being so hard, who knows today?
Who knows, indeed, well, one man that does know how to play Scottish golf who's just joined us, it's Stephen Gallagher. Afternoon, Stevie.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I'm looking at the weather and thinking to myself, why do I live here?
Because you love it. Because you love it. We all love Scotland. Kepka for the birdie. Surely. Surely this guy.
This guy knows how to win majors. That's for one thing for sure.
Stevie, I'd like to take this opportunity to congratulate you on your royal honour the other day, which I think was unbelievably well earned. The things you've done for junior golf, amateur golf, congratulations, and we're all extremely pleased for you.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. It's a lovely acknowledgement. Nothing that you sort of, you know, you set out to get, but lovely when it comes along.
Here. Down to the third, Shane Lowry.
Oh no. Get left of it. Go left. Go left.
Small one.
Well, it done what it said for him. He was praying for that to go left, and it looks as if it's got a good lie as well. He'll be happy when he actually gets up to that.
McNeely has missed the green left at 17. In years gone by, if you rolled down the slope, there was enough fringe that it didn't quite run into the rough. But it's been brought nearer the green. If you miss it left, you will always be in the rough. It leaves a very easy chip. I saved myself there because that is an extremely difficult shot. Well played.
Just snuck past on the left there. Just run out of steam at the end. Tap that in for a bogey. It's getting tough out there now. My goodness. The front nine's brutal.
The complete opposite from the story of Royal Troon in previous editions.
Honestly, I'm having a great time.
So Tiger Woods has laid up 125 left to the hole at the par 5.
Yeah, proper par 5 today. This and the 6th, both over 600. Woods has left himself in a good spot, 125. The other two players a bit nearer, but similar shots, to be honest. This difficult flag, cut on the right. A really nice little pot bunker, a couple of yards to the right of him, Woods here, and feels like it's brightening up a bit. Just about see the heads of air out there on the point. So we might get the best of it this afternoon. I'm hoping so. Just a little punch shot here for Tiger.
Turned away looking a little disgusted. Oh, could be worse. He knows how to play those shots, that's the problem. He knows how to play them really well.
Here's Colin Morikawa for a birdie here. Oh, it didn't turn. Stays at 1 over. Can't believe that's missed.
He's had a couple of those already today. So been on 3 greens.
Yeah, right.
Go figure, back to 4.
91 back edge. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, these are lovely shots to have into the breeze off the right, 84 yards. You can chop it up into the breeze here from 84 yards. Show flag. Nice and low, spin it up.
Even those little shots are difficult in these conditions, and the flags are tough. It's a test, a proper test of golf.
Scotty Scheffler here. Oh, that was a great putt. Very aggressive. Picked his line, going for birdies. Look at the wind flapping the jacket. So tough.
Look at this view from behind the 5th tee where Brooks Koepka is.
better not have gone that low. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Come on. Oh.
What an unbelievable shot, Tony. Very similar to Phil Mickelson's shot there, actually. Straight
good
out
point.
and then use the contour of the bunker.
Absolutely brilliant, wasn't it? Jordan Spieth. Let's see how confident he's feeling with these putts, because when he's not, he looks at the hole when he's putting. And it's not really this length, it's the sort of 18-inch to 2-footers that have given him grief over the years. Is he going to look at the hole? Watch his visor. Watch the visor of his cap. He's hole watching, but as long as it works, you know what? Who cares? Who's asking questions?
And it did work. Standing room only around this green. Jamie Spence will be battling the crowds with a smile on his face out there watching this trio.
You better believe it, Ali. It's 6 deep out here, at least. Just about got a sneak, having a view. Listen, you can't miss it right here, can you, on this 4th hole? And if you just get the wrong side of the breeze, this is where you're going to finish, where Tiger is here, putting up the slope slow. I don't think he's going to do that much. I've got left or right, but I think he does a bit of both, really. Doing well so far, isn't he, eh?
He's such a good long putter, isn't he, Jamie?
Yeah.
Well, in years gone by.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of something he's not good at, Stevie. It's slow, this one.
Get in the hole!
It's unusual, because we know how good his touch is. I think it's difficult though. The greens are wet. They've slowed down from the practice rounds. You've got wind blowing into you. From that range, it's not easy.
Colin Morikawa on the 4th, just trying to hold one up here. That's okay though. If it's just missed that left trap, the shot's to sort of keep it down the right, but it's a 3-shotter anyway.
Not many better putters than this man in the field, can't they? Little bit of left to right here. Up this slope.
Would have learned something from Tiger's pace. Oh, he learned a lot, didn't he? And he put a great stroke on it. That's beautifully holed.
Lovely rhythm to that stroke, just pendulum-like. Scotty, hopefully tidy up here. Yeah, lovely. He's had a huge improvement in his putting, Tony, hasn't he? Last couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely massive. Worked so hard at it. The problem is he was hammering everybody when his putting was iffy.
Yeah, now he's streets ahead.
We always knew it would be dangerous when they lined up. Schauffele. What could he learn from the other two? Slightly different angle.
Maybe Tiger's putt put him off a little bit there. You know, do you read a little bit of wind? Uphill into the wind, do I hit it a little bit more? Or it's always a tough one to putt, and I think when the weather's like this is where you can make strokes or lose them quickly on the greens.
What a shot that was from Koepka. Tap-in birdie. Wow. Back-to-back birdies. Fantastic stuff.
We throw the word amazing around a lot in this game, but I think that might be even better than the ones that have gone in terms of highlights of the day.
It's exactly the shot he was probably trying to hit. He hits it a little bit left to right. Just hold it up in the middle of the green and let it drop right to left.
So very good.
Well, we've seen him hole a few of these in our time. Just the same routine, the steely look, the stillness. There's nobody better than him at these. Oh, he was off that early, Tony. Very un-Tiger-like.
You're right. I don't think I've ever seen him sort of look so tentative and up and out of it quickly. Maybe he just wasn't convinced about the line. But he's even par.
From long range. Cam Smith. It's been a bit of a brutal start for the Queenslander. Oh, and that's more like it.
That can give you a little boost. You know, you've got off to a poor start, maybe a little bit of nerves. That can hopefully calm him down.
Bogey, triple bogey, birdie. Golf. Say, enough said.
So to 9, this to join the lead for Sepp Straka.
Yeah, lovely putt. Birdie day as well, so good front 9 for Sepp. Be thinking I'm turning now, hopefully downwind. Having a look at the leaderboard.
Yeah, it is really amazing, the layout of this golf course. When you walk around it, the first 7 are one way, then it starts to fold back on itself. Sepp Straka picking up where he left off in the Open. Runner-up last year, 1 back right now.
Phil Mickelson for birdie at 6. Never anywhere else. I just love watching this guy on links. He's such a great imagination for shots. He stood the test of time.
It's back-to-back birdies after dropping shots at 1, 3 and 4, so he's back to 1 over. Good bounce back.
Big Aaron Rai fan as well, wearing both gloves. Cantley hitting a hybrid or a rescue here on 5. Oh, it's went into that pot bunker at pace, Tony. Who knows what that could be like?
Bunker. That's a mystery there. It's not too often in the modern game with the equipment that we see metalwoods into par 3s.
It's a sight we welcome. And then they get a little flip wedge at 8. How fun Royal Troon is. Ball on the way at 3 for Scheffler.
He's trying to fight the wind.
The fans like that. The fans behind the tee love that one. Good shot, Scotty. Getting shouted out. I'm sure a few of them have got a few bob on them as well, Tony.
I would think so. It'd be silly not to. Because this is a game of patience out here on the links in these conditions. Nobody's got more of it than that man.
You're fine with that, right? Yeah. Like I said, that one you're riding over that center of that bunker. You just put it right first.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. Just brilliant there from the caddy over the centre bunker. Just let the wind drop it at the end. What a beautiful ball flight that was, Tony, wasn't it? Just set it out right at the bunker, let the wind bring it in. The caddy's done his job, he's picked the right club. Great chance of birdie now.
Very similar to Koepka's shot, wasn't it? Pitched it into that little upslope. That's Patrick. birdie chance at Lowry. They will never go in if they don't reach. Oh, it's every golfer's pet hate.
Look at the phones, look. I was there. I've got a video of them. People just can't wait to see them hit it and hear the strike, to send it to their friends, to make them jealous. I'm out in the rain, I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered one bit. I'm frozen, I'm out in the rain, but I'm watching one of golf's best.
It is a real keepsake.
They'll just be listening to that sound on repeat.
Follows Cantley at that.
Such a good shot.
Oh, it was so close to good, wasn't it?
Look at clearing the hips. Beautiful shot.
Let's jump over to Scotty Scheffler at the third.
Yeah, just trying to knock one down, almost holding it up a little bit at the end, really, and just trying to spin this one in, using the slope.
Yeah, great shout, Anthony there. You could see with the sawn-off follow-through, he just held it up slightly, controlled the spin, and great chance for birdie now.
Koepka.
Let's go, Brooke. Yeah.
Hole. 612 yards away the hole, so just find the short stuff, and that is perfectly done.
He's coming into 6 with a little momentum as well after birdieing the last 2.
Here's Colin Morikawa at the 4th, 91 yards. Trying to hold it in, probably, kill the spin.
Trying to, it's something Scotty Scheffler spoke about in his press conference, you know, just trying to get used to the tight links turf. It says it does spin way more and differently to what they're used to in the US.
Yeah, a few of the guys I've spoke to, you know, they'll even change the bounce in the bottom of their sole so that affects the way it goes through the turf.
Nice flat lie in the base of the hollow for Spieth. We know how good he is with the wedges. Stunning golf shot.
Nothing finer shot than when you see a delayed reaction backspin to a foot. 2 great shots in there.
Purity of strike here. He's just nipped it, he's shaped it perfectly, just maybe held it a tiny bit against the wind, and you think, well, that's quite good, but it's going to get better. Superb.
Oh dear. You don't like to see this. But that's what can happen when it goes in at pace. You know, the right to left on the wind.
Careful.
Watch your leg.
Careful.
This can't be too easy a shot either, Tony, I don't think.
It's going to be ugly. Wow. We see all sorts of things on links courses, don't we? You've got to go out backwards. It's so frustrating. Now you've got a job to make a bogey.
Oh, Cantley looks like he's just got a normal shot here. Unbelievable with the same shots and the 2 different outcomes.
Yeah. Balls 4 feet apart.
He's worried about spin here. He's thinking, I hope I don't spin it too much, Tony.
It's just so difficult because from that bunker down to the hole is a downslope. Oh, this is Sean Crocker. How's that club face? Pointing at the sky. Hello. Hello. I liked our bunker cam there. How good was that shot?
Oh, Tiger. He's went full bunker shot here. Oh, that's an awesome shot. I mean, you'll be looking at Cantley's ball there thinking, I've got now a 1 out of 10 shot here from the same bunker. You know, that's just links golf. If it goes in at a certain angle, these little bunkers are proper penalty areas.
And if you get it wrong, you're back up the face of the next bunker.
Yeah, you wouldn't have fancied that, Tony, eh?
Not a bit. Not a bit.
So Spieth just tied it up. 3 perfect holes really, golfing his ball so nicely. He's just not over golfing. He's playing to his strengths, using the breeze when needed. Just the perfect pitch for Scheffler. Should be a tap-in.
And there's birdie for both.
Yeah, he's improved on them so much. He just looked so comfortable, right in the middle, perfect pace, perfect line.
So Scheffler back to level. Jordan Spieth to 1 under par. We'll jump over to Colin Morikawa. It's for a birdie to get back to even himself.
The game's teasing him at the moment. He's hit a couple of really good putts. 2 that have broken the wrong way completely to what he's seen, of good strokes. And very close there.
Here's Tiger trying to hold this 10-footer or so for bogey. He wouldn't have been thinking that off the tee shot. He's just thinking I'll maybe get up and down at the bunker, but this is a big putt for momentum.
Yeah, if he pops this in and makes the bogey will feel like a birdie if he can hold this. Could be an incredible bogey. Oh, went the other way at the hole. He's hit that exactly the way he wanted.
Birdie, bogey, double bogey in the last 3 for Tiger Woods.
I've seen that today with this course. 1 errant shot and you can take a double, no problem. Sam Burns pretty up the hill putt for birdie at 4. Oh, beautiful. Right in the middle.
After a tough start, he finds his groove. Back to just 1 over par. And return to the par 3 with Cantley.
Oh, just a bit tentative on that, Tony. A bogey and a double from that bunker.
290 up the right, Stevie. That bunker, that's the one to stay out of, with this right to left into breeze for Spieth. Anything really up that left half.
Yeah, this looks nice.
Awfully.
A1 position.
He actually had a young boy out helping him with getting his sight lines yesterday. About a, let's say, 10 or 11-year-old running all the way in front of the group on Wednesday, standing on all of the edges of the bunkers for them. It was good fun. Saw some of the coverage live at the range. He was quick, had to be.
Proper preparation, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's that tiny 1% if it can help. I mean, this will, if he holds this for birdie, he's taking his time on it. You know, this is proper 2 shots to the field, and he's just seen what his playing partners have done. Going by Tiger's putt, just sort of straightening out. I don't think there's much in this. Yeah, brilliant too. Fantastic. The spring in his step, walking to the next hole now.
Only 9 birdies on that hole today. It's a beast.
We've seen 2 of them in the last little while. We'll jump over to Scheffler.
Just follow Spieth's ball, really.
I get mesmerised by his foot action. It's so unusual.
I'll need to try it though, I think. Tony, what do we think?
It works, doesn't it? Really does work. Oh, here we go, look at this. Slip and slide, I mean, it's all over the place.
I don't even think there was any part of the foot on the ground there, the impact.
He spoke about it in his press conference. I think it was Nick Faldo who asked him to hit one with kind of flat feet with a normal stance. And he said it just felt too robotic, can't do it. Just couldn't settle into it, surprisingly. As we go down to Matthew Jordan, needs to get back to level par. And it is a nice birdie too.
You've got to think he's really happy playing links, grown up at, you know, Royal Liverpool. It's a normal day for him down there.
It is a stretch of the coastline that's quite similar, isn't it? Similar winds as well, similar orientation. Albeit a different country as we go over to Shane Lowry.
He's opened up with 3 birdies, and that's a beautiful approach. He might get into red numbers.
Dan Clark here at the 8th, Postage Stamp. Oh, go on then, go on. Oh, I think you would say that was first class.
Not a single person in that crowd would have begrudged that going in for Darren Clark. So close.
Shoffley here at 6. That looks pretty good. Just held it up the right wing. Yeah, perfect. 3-shotter. A1 position.
When these players were easily reaching the green the other day.
Yeah, the two 5s on the front 9 are proper 3-shotters now. Just get it in a position to attack. That's all you can ask for. Give yourself a chance. Yeah, that's another perfect drive. Just down the right, holding up, staying out the traps on the left. Maybe see a little bit of anger in this one, maybe, after the last hole.
I'm unsure if you can afford it.
Yeah, that's true. Just stick to his game plan. He knows, if one person knows how patient to be in major championships and open championships, it's this man. Just the same shot, just a hold up down the right hand side. That was a nice swing, Tony.
Fine in the hollow. Longest par 5 in Open Championship history at full stretch at 623 yards. Tiger knows. With the injuries and the years ticking over, nobody's getting home in 2. Just smooth it down there. Oh, how often have we watched that with delight? And those steely eyes that just melted so much of the opposition.
Haven't they just? He's 2 over par now after the last 2 holes. It's been a bit of everything already for Tiger Woods. Sepp Straka, the best of those out on the golf course. So he's headed down the 11th as we speak. A couple getting their day started in just the right fashion, those of Shoffley, Spieth and Griot. Stevie, great round today from Callum Scott, the amateur.
Yeah, lovely kid. His brother as well, Sandy Scott. They come from a golfing family, way up north in Nairn. Knows how to play links very well. Delighted for him today.
Big in the wind to knock it back on line. It'll feed its way around. That's fine, that's fine.
It's all you can do, Tony, isn't it? Just try and get the short stuff in position to attack and leave yourself a chance of birdie.
He's a good thinker, isn't he? Scheffler. Cam Smith, renowned for his putting ability. He'll need some good stuff from here on in. After a horrible start to the day.
Just a bizarre short miss at the second as well, wasn't it? Followed swiftly by something longer. Over to Koepka.
Let's see if we can get 3 in a row here. Stay up, stay up. Oh, beautiful. Go on, Brooks. 3 birdies in a row.
It's just amazing how this guy elevates his game when he comes to the majors. I mean, it's almost like the rest of the year it's, I'll get ready for the next big one.
I think he actually said that. He said that himself. He says that, you know, normal tournaments is just a build-up for the majors.
Practice.
Yep.
It's practice
Almost
for the
practice.
majors.
Yeah.
Nice when you can think like that.
Yeah, he wasn't overly thrilled with his performance at the Masters. Said his tie for 45th was embarrassing. He's got lofty standards. I read that his trainer made him do some punishment workouts after that week.
I'd be punished into death, and if it was me, Tony.
I think any workout's a punishment for most of us as we get down to Cam Young.
Here's Shane at 4 for birdie. Played a sublime third shot in there. No spin at all, just dead hands. Cut the follow through. Well done, Shane. Loves the links golf. Absolutely loves it.
Is there a game in golf that looks more crafted by links than that of Shane Lowry?
Nope. He just looks like he was born from it.
Is that driver?
That's driver off the ground, yeah. 303 yards. Oh, that looks good. Is it going to stop? Nope.
Unlucky. What a heck of a shot that was.
If it's on the flat of the bunker, it's not a bad
No,
shot, Tony.
he's fine now if he is there.
That's a monstrous hit.
Just a layup here for Woods. Schauffele's hit a fantastic shot down there. It's his layup. He's only got about 70 yards or so. Slightly hanging lie for Woods here. But no real trouble up there. Don't think he can reach the bunkers here, Tiger.
Scotty Scheffler footwork there. Just shows you how much the slopes can muck about with the balance on links golf. Good shot there from Tiger, actually.
He left himself the perfect angle into that flag too.
The start of the future, hopefully. Out getting some inspiration, get the bug for the game. Tell his friends as well.
Morikawa. Bunkered at 5, it's deep, it's steep. Great release of the club head, and he tried to pitch that beyond the downslope, and he's actually played that too well.
You heard the thud there. What a beautiful strike that was.
Isn't it? That sound is just heavenly.
Par at 1 is for birdie at 2 for Emiliano Grillo. You little beauty.
Yeah, he'll take that start. He'll be on the range thinking, just go off to a nice start, and he has indeed. It looks as if it's actually brightening up a little bit.
Music to many's ears. All right, Brooks Koepka on a run.
That's just raw power, isn't it? Oh, skirts past the bunker, stays on the short cut of rough. That'll do quite nicely.
That's a long way down there. I don't know if the wind's changed a little bit, Tony, but, you know, happy Labrador there as well.
It's not often the Labrador's behind the owner. She's dressed for it. Let's take a look at the front 9 and all of the missed fairways. So look at that. Nearly 4 times the amount left than there are right with the wind direction as it stands. Certainly pushing it all the way over that side.
Morikawa for his sand save. Oh, yes. That's more like it. Better pace on that one. Put them a bit of conviction there.
All right, just a little flip ahead of Scotty Scheffler, Wally.
Yeah, absolutely. Back flag. It's pretty flat around the hole, actually, so you should be pitching this pretty much all the way. Use the breeze a fraction if you can. Yes, he's on the wrong side, but coming back into the breeze, I think that won't cause him too much of a problem. Jordan Spieth on the other side has the perfect angle. Spends hours on these. Should be really getting this pitching at least pin high and then taking your chance from there.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot there. I think because he hit it quite far up, he only had 66 yards, so he's almost eliminating the spin with that shot there.
No better feel is there, Stevie, than the feel of a wedge through links turf. Oh.
Nothing like it, Tony.
211, known as the Railway. Every hole here has its own name. No clues given as to why it's called the Railway, and get lucky.
At least they had eyes on that for Sepp Straka. You don't always. Down to 6. And Tiger Woods.
Bit of an upslope here for Tiger from 116. Pin tight right. New bunker over there on the right. Little pot one. Not a friendly place to be. And as we saw in the last, you've got to keep out of these bunkers. And this pin is sort of located between the one on the left and the one on the right. But this wasn't on the upslope. It would be quite an easy shot. It's definitely brightening up out here. No doubt about it. They might have the best of the draw here, even though the wind's still up.
Yeah, it's a good shot from Tiger off that upslope. It's always hard to get the distance control right with the ball getting thrown up into the air. Lovely slow-mo here. Look at the hands ahead of the ball, a little bit of shaft lean, ball turf, beautiful. Textbook. I think he's been doing this for a long time, Tony, eh?
Yeah, and rather successfully.
And Cantley for a much flatter lie for Cantley. It's a bit of a gift, really, in this little bowl. The wind should not affect this shot at all, just over 80 yards. Likes to play a lot of loft on this shot when I see it driven in.
You called that there, Jamie. It looks like he drove that in, middle of the stands, hands forward. Lovely shot.
Quickly ball on the way. Third at 4. The par 5 for Jordan Spieth. And that is very tidy indeed. He looks good. Looked good yesterday as well in his practice.
He looks very composed. Looks as if he knows what he's doing early on, which is great.
Had a chance to get within 1 of the lead for Spieth. Back to Xander.
88 yards for Schauffele. Great chance here. He's in the red already. He might go further in the red. Fancied by many this week, Schauffele. Little nudger.
Oh, that's a misjudgment there. Oh, you'd have fancied getting that closer than that, Jamie. Did it just pop up in the air?
We'll find out.
Lovely slow-mo again. Super pictures. Yeah, he caught it good. Beautiful strike.
So the third greenside at the par 5 for Cam Young. Did roll on through enough and rewarded with that.
So brave with the second shot, with the driver off the ground from 303 yards. Wow. Matthew Jordan here at 7 for birdie. Oh, he walked it in. He walked it in from 3 foot out there. Beautiful. Back-to-back birdies.
You start rolling in the putts, all of a sudden game gets so much easier, doesn't it? Doesn't happen often.
Scotty for birdie at 4, played a lovely chip, controlled the spin perfectly. Oh my goodness. He's shocked. It must have just straightened out at the end.
Yeah, that had good speed, didn't it? Coming in from the proper side. Lowry at the 5th. What kind of shot can he muster up there fighting the wind? Looked like a hold-off finish. I'm not sure you want a hold-off finish here, Steve. Oh, look at that shot. Wow.
It was almost Arnold Palmer-esque there. Back over the top of the head.
It was. I was in the Ping trailer earlier today, and I asked him, I said, did a lot of guys get some driving irons, some 3 irons turned down? They said, well, we didn't change many, but we built a lot. So yeah, a lot of the guys are changing their makeup a little bit.
Schauffele, just short of this 6th green. This hole's called Turnberry. Apparently you can see the lighthouse on a good day. You need X-ray eyes to see it today. Won't do much this up the green. Maybe a bit of right to left, halfway from here.
Nicely done there for Schauffele. I'm Jay Townsend. Stephen Gallagher has been in the box for a while. Anthony Wall and Jamie Spence bring you the action from the course, and we've been joined by David Howell. Good afternoon, David.
Well, good afternoon, Jay and Stephen.
Afternoon, David.
As we have a look at Jordan, misses. Oh, just a little high. Bit of moisture in the grass, maybe still. Glorious opportunity gone. Begging there for Jordan.
He's been playing great too. Just has to stay patient. Under par after 4's. Great start.
Well, Tiger with a good look here. Jamie at the 6th.
Yeah, isn't it just lovely shot in off that upslope for Woods. Just a touch on the left, I fancy. Just think it's edge of the hole. It just might drift. This one for Woods. Huge galleries out here, as you'd expect, following the great man.
Oh, he's just ran that little bit past. He's almost like he's trying to force them in just now. I'm sure the gallery would have burst into rapturous applause there, and that's what we love to hear at the Open. The crowd's gone wild, the roar reverberating across the course.
Thomas leads the way. The lone 68 in the clubhouse in the first round of the 152nd Open Championship. Cantlay at the 6th with a good look.
Well, he's been given a good read, Jay. No doubt about that. This man can putt. So just outside the left for Cantlay.
Just struggling to pick the line there. The subtle breaks. Just oh so subtle.
Seb Straka playing his 3rd shot here. He was in the right rough off the tee. He could only chip it forward. It's amazing how much, if you get just a slight bit out of position.
We were talking earlier about the 11th as we watch Koepka pitch here. Is there a tougher hole in the Open road than 11?
Wow.
Oh, Brooksy, babes.
Very possibly, as we have a look at Brooks there. Just nice killing it in the slope. Into the wind, I'd have to agree, it rivals the 18th at Carnoustie as the toughest hole in the Open rotor. There's a few when you think about it. 17th as St Andrews, aren't there?
Okay, as Dustin Johnson putts for birdie, I'll pose it another way. Is there a more intimidating tee shot?
No. Do you know what? It's a bit like the 17th of St Andrews. You can't see anything. You just heading into the blind and you know there's trouble.
Shane Lowry down the hill. Oh, just snuck past to the 5th for birdie, but 3's a great score. I'd have to say, for me personally, as a drawer of the ball, the 17th of St Andrews was not easy either. But it's I think that it's the blind bit that you don't trust. You've got to trust 100% in your line. That's the key.
Montoya Fernandez, second shot to the first, the young Spaniard. The third to last game of the day as we get deep into this final first day. Wow, what a shot. Are you kidding me? That's a shot he'll always remember.
David, one of the 12 amateurs playing this week, do you not think they're so much more prepared than when we were to be professionals?
Well, they certainly are, no doubt about that. But all your hopes and dreams and fears starting off in your Open Championship, you find the fairway and then you produce this. Absolutely spectacular second. Right in for an eagle too. Go on!
Cam Smith for par at 5. Steely look. Stayed so still. There's been a few of those putts just go right at the end. Tiger had it as well. It's a tough pin position.
It's a poor start, isn't it, for Smith? Wyndham Clark is to get back to level. Even things up on the card. Turn now. Indeed. Nicely done from the former US Open champion.
389 this 7th, and it's an awkward one. Bunkers left and right, 4 down the left, 2 down the right. And the wind straight across from the right-hand side.
That's a lovely shot. It just shows you the different ways of playing it. You've just seen Koepka nearly drive the green and chip it on, and now Schauffele's got a tricky lie off an upslope. So it's just how it feels. That's the beauty of links golf.
Well, this is 4 in a row.
Brooks is on a roll. 4 in a row. Such a great major player. Comes alive.
Cantley going with a 3 medal.
Yeah, I thought any breeze slightly helping, they'd be hitting driver here, but it's 290 over the corner on the right-hand side. It's just not worth it today. Wind off the right, unless you're Brooks Koepka, that is. Cantley. Not an easy fairway to find, though, this at 7.
Strange club, this. Trying to chop it up against the wind, hold it straight, but bringing bunkers into play. Oh, and skirts it. Oh, you lucky boy.
He was almost on the tee there thinking, you know, I've got my spot to hit it to and I'm going to hit this.
It's an interesting hole, the 7th, because if there's one shot this course gives you, it's the layup tee shot off 7. It's just a 4 iron and you can't reach the bunkers. But they all like to play a little bit more aggressively nowadays as we go back to the 5th.
Yeah, 214. Wind so strong from that right to left, really. So anything up that right-hand side is going to feed towards the hole for Spieth. To this point, it's been an exhibition. It really has in these conditions.
Go. Why is that not turning more?
You could see he was hoping to get a little bit more right to left on that and then get the downslope, and he looks like he could be plugged here.
Oh, no. So hard to get past the pin, Anthony.
Yeah, that was interesting. I was surprised. He's hitting driving irons 185 into the teeth of the breeze. I possibly felt it was one more. I think 4 iron wasn't enough, really. He really had to rely on the breeze. one more for Scheffler. I just think you have to use the breeze very much. You just have to take the fact it's going to move 10 or 12 yards in that air. If anything held, it's just going to come up short of this green. Sometimes you have to use the breeze to your favour.
Or just hit a laser-like long iron straight down the pin with no shape at all. What a shot that is.
Yeah, that was sensational, wasn't it? Had to be on line with the pin. Wouldn't have made the carry had it been right. Used his longest iron club. Seen this over the years. The Tiger, he sometimes plays as cautiously as anyone, and that's good. That's down there nicely, just a wedge with a good swing.
Yeah, he looks like he's moving well. Body language is good. Patience.
Straka going with the putter, short right of the green. Fourth shot after driving in trouble. Chopping out to the left rough and trying to minimize his losses, but far from finished here.
Oh, he'll soak this in. He'll remember this for a long time. Brilliant.
Such a long wait to get going, wasn't it? To start off with an eagle two.
Fantastic. Another look for the young Spaniard. Hit a nice tee shot. You know he was nervous, David, staying on that first tee, but to follow it up with a two.
And what a two. I mean, it's the perfect golf shot right in the middle. What a golf swing, by the way. Just, we might see a lot of this young man in the years to come. One more birdie and he's in the lead.
I just don't think 9. You're going to hit 9 too hard. That's fine. Yeah, 9's going to go like this. Does that make sense? Yes. You just got to feel this one out. Yep. I'm going to make sure I get into it. Okay. Finishing right on it? 28. No, finishing. We got to finish a little left for this one. Okay. It's only 4 off the right and it's got a little drop.
That's just great. Great talk in there. You got to feel it out. 126 yards, normally a gap wedge, and he's hitting a 9 iron. So it's all down to you just to feel it.
Sorry, you said finish left of it, yeah? Yes, we're finishing. I honestly like it finishing on that guy in the blue, like 2 steps left of it, next to the person in the red. In off the right.
There you go. No excuses now. That was nice and clear. Oh, that was a misjudgment.
Should have used the other one.
He hit it at the guy, but with the wrong club.
Straka now for bogey at 11. He's in good company. 11 has given many trouble.
Well, if there's such a thing as a good bogey, that was it. Keep the double bogeys off the card. Definitely a key this week.
And Straka has been going along nicely. And there you can see 168 in the clubhouse, 4 69s. Brooks Koepka fighting back bravely. He's in that tie for second after 4 straight birdies to the 7th. And there is the young Spaniard, Montoya, 2 under after 1. It is late in the day, coming up to our final game of the day. It's a long wait. I've been there, but you're out there and ready to go finally.
Yeah. This is game number 53.
We'll go on, guys.
On the tee, South Korea, Jung Hong Wan.
Sometimes playing late, you know, the wind might drop, you might get a lucky break.
Definitely. I mean, links golf, you never know what's going to happen. The wind could die down, it could swip, it could sort of flip. But he'll just be wanting to put the same swing he probably left the range with.
Like most, going with an iron. like many, going left.
Yeah, it's the left side, you know, you want to keep it up the right if you can, but it's tough with the wind, the crosswind. It is tough, a little bit of nerves, a little bit of quickness in the transition can just flip the hands over. It's away, he'll be saying it's away, just get it on the green and hopefully make par.
On the tee, from Japan, Rory Iwasaki. And you hit on a great thing there. I mean, for the people at home, you know, I don't think you realize how nervous these guys are, especially guys like this, not superstars. And it's the Open Championship. You're always nervous on the first tee, but it's just like on steroids here.
Yeah, well, they could be the next superstar of the future. They've got 4 rounds to prove otherwise.
A good speed through the ball there. Committed hit. That one should find the fairway.
And the last man.
I'd say it's the first floodlight, finish line. Okay. Left, just left.
On the tee, from England, Sam Horsfield.
It's been a long wait for the Englishman, Sam Horsfield. The last man to hit a shot in anger today in this first round of the 152nd Open Championship. Multiple winner on the DP World Tour.
Yeah, lovely shot. Gets everybody up and running. Always a tough time if you've watched all the golf the whole day, you know, pitfalls, and it's a tough one. Did you watch the golf, David, before you played?
Yes, very often took a house, you know, with others, of course, not my own, not my own place. And yeah, I think it's nice to have the golf on and watch as a fan for a little bit as we see Tiger Woods.
Yeah, coming down gently down the slope here. Caught another inch to the left. He's in that bunker there, Woods. So he dodged one there. Just a little bit of break down the hill for him. It's a quick putt.
Work to do on the way back.
Spieth's unlucky here. Second shot, the 5th, plugged. Oh dear, I think it's just missed his footprint though.
Strange, that one. Yes, it was plugged, but the club face was not really open, and you know there's a thunderous lip ahead of him. Interesting style of shot there from Jordan Spieth, and the wrong one, you'd have to say.
Oh dear, Brooks there. Just let one go in the trap. Looks like he's on the upslope though, so looks like the run of birdies could come to an end.
What a hole. Just 118 yards, goodness me. Shot number 3, let's have another go, Jordan. More loft this time. Superb. Calmed the mind and then executed almost to perfection.
Cantley for the bird, just outside the hole on the right. Super shot in out the rough to control it here. Oh, not sure what happened there.
Was there a couple of boos there, Jamie?
I think there was from the 10th green, just the other side of this hill. I think there was just a bit of oohing and ahhing, and he just stepped off. Start again. He's not going to rush, is he?
No, it was once said it took him 2 hours to watch 60 Minutes.
Just outside the right.
Scotty Scheffler for birdie. Oh, looked to get away from him early there, just off the slope of the bunker. Good par though.
Such a different style of golf. The pace of the greens is different. You're wearing numerous layers of clothes out of your comfort zone. As we see Morikawa down the slope, misjudged from short range with the third, and that's not dead either. So just from birdie distance on the fairway, 120 yards or so. Everything proving difficult around Royal Troon today.
Down the hill, straight down the hill, bit of right to left for Schauffele. Gotta go.
Yeah, it looked like he tugged that just a little bit there, Jamie. Didn't have much break to it as you figured.
Yeah, he dived in behind Tiger's putt to have a good look.
He was a bit careless, Tiger, with the third there, down the hill, to run it this far by, coming off a bogey on the fifth, double. So I should say a double on the fifth and a bogey on 4. He's looking to battle his way to the 9th, get the wind behind him on the way home, somewhere near par. 2 over currently. This one needs to find the bottom of the cup. They're all important, but just feel like this would be such a fatal error to 3-putt from such close range.
Wow, didn't even hit the hole. Just a follow-up. We saw that great eagle too from the young Spanish amateur Jaime Montoya. He followed up with a par at the second hole, so off to a great start. Tied for second place. If Tiger drops another shot, drops to 3 over through 7.
It's tough ass, isn't it? I mean, let's hope he has a turn it round a little bit, but playing such little competitive golf. Stracker playing more regularly. He's found his way to the 12th fairway. 183 for his second.
Oh, he's just pushed that one. See, he was trying to keep the ball flight down, maybe just got in front of it a little bit, squeezed it to the right. But normally when you get a bit long, they take big bounces off the side.
Siwoo Kim for par at 6 from long range. Not a great start, but that's a good save right there. Well, we saw the last group tee off. This is a penultimate group. Matthew Dodd-Berry, an amateur, trying to get his championship started off in the right way. Tracking. It does.
I mean, is there any nerves for these young amateurs? It's unbelievable, isn't it? An eagle and a birdie. Fantastic to see.
Could be a rare old battle for the silver medal this week. You never know. Koepka on the postage stamp. Well, he's not. He's down the right-hand side of the postage stamp. Can he save his putt? Oh, well, we said he wasn't going to make 5 in a row. He had a pretty darn good effort at it.
That's a brilliant shot. Morikawa for par at 6. Oh, that's good for him. You're always a bit, when you watch Colin with those ones, you know, I think it's, if he starts holding them on a regular basis, he's definitely back in the winner's circle. It's about the only thing that sort of keeps him out.
Now, here's a man who knows how to go around a links golf course. Lowry. Can he flight one in their 3rd shot to the par 5? Longest hole in Open Championship golf, and into the wind today. He'll be somewhat disappointed with that. No harm done. Nothing is easy, Shane, but not his best.
Strike at 12, opting for the putter. Just got a little bit of a hill to go up and over, and then it'll be quite quick once it gets on the green. Feed it down to the pin. He's got the line wrong there, and the pace.
A strange shot, wasn't it? Didn't get anything quite right.
Yeah, it looked pretty straightforward for us. Just get it up and over the hill.
We're all human.
Cam Smith, third shot at the par 5-6 for the former Open champion.
Has to be a good one. Law of averages. 4 over through 5 holes. Of course it is. Just a chance to make a step back in the right direction.
Justin Thomas was out early. Posted a 68 with birdies at his final 2 holes of the day, and no one has touched him yet. Some have gotten close. 4 69s in the clubhouse. Koepka making a good run. It was a great save at the Postage Stamp 8th. Straka, he was under par early and kind of struggling at the moment. Par putt to come at the 12th in the first round of the 152nd Open Championship. The Marine Hotel, an iconic hotel behind the 18th. And here is the Postage Stamp. What a great challenge.
Oh, isn't it just? Wind off the left. Right miss, as we saw from Koepka, definitely better than the left miss. I think the high scores start with a left miss and they go wrong from there.
Yeah, they can't feel that up there on that tee. They're sheltered by this huge grandstand. 118. Be aiming just inside Coffin Bunker and just hoping it drifts. You've not got much green to hit here. Need a first-class shot.
Beautiful shot. Sand on his caddy, got that perfect there. Got the right club, controlled the spin.
Shane, on the par 5. Outside chance of his birdie. Can he tiptoe to 2 under? He can't. A little bit left there as well.
Yeah, it's pretty strong, this breeze from the left here for Cantley. Likes for a little draw. That might help him into this breeze, even with just a gap wedge.
Oh no. Let's hope that's not gone to the back of the bunker and it's okay. Koepka has shown us what's possible. Just a wedge though. Oh, what a hole.
118 yards of misery. It should be so easy to just attack the pin, but it takes all your strength on that tee to just play short left, big bounce, use the slope. It's so hard for these top guys to not go at that flag.
Well, the great Tiger Woods is here. Jamie, wouldn't it be amazing if he was to make a hole-in-one here?
Oh, wouldn't it be? There's a stand the other side of the 7th as well. They're all watching him as well. A few thousand round this area at the Postage Stamp. Come on, Tiger. Just left of this pin. Let the wind do its best.
Don't.
Goodness. Got everything wrong there. Long by 10 yards and right. I'm saying not his best. It's actually, you'd have to say, one of his worst shots, sadly.
Yeah, with a wedge, he missed his pitch point by a lot, distance-wise. I mean, forget the right part.
Well, and Stephen said it. If you pick a space 7 yards short of that pin and 5 yards left, you're never going where Tiger's going. But it's hard to say no when it's just sat there begging to be birdied. Smith trying to take advantage of that nice wedge shot to the 6th. Best putting stroke in the world. Great view of it right here.
Just a total misread there, David. Looked a lovely stroke. He hit it exactly where he was aiming. Morikawa at 7, 148 yards. Lovely balance. Stay there. Just a little false front there. Uphill putt.
Is that knowing the bunker's left?
Well, you've just seen Tiger 3-putt from, you know how quick it is from just left, so the bunker shot would be almost impossible.
Jason Day. This has got a nice tracking look to it. Oh, look at that. Just right in the heart of the hole. Properly back on form in the last 6 months or so is Jason Day. It's good to see. Had his troubles over the last few years. It's all behind him now.
Mackenzie Hughes for a birdie at the 4th to get to 2 under. A hot start, pours it right in the middle. He's in a tie for 2nd at 2 under. Of course, they're all chasing Justin Thomas, who posted the 68 early, and we go back to Scotty Scheffler.
I like playing a 110 shot with that club.
50 just goes too high, you think?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
I think there's potential you get spin with the 50. You know, this is either way, it's not going to jump and it's not really going to spin. It's more predictable.
Okay.
Yeah, you just got to be careful of the flight, really. Just be careful of that right-hand bunker. It doesn't really come into play, but if you just let one go a fraction, and if you misjudge this breeze, it's just keeping this down.
Isn't it lovely when you talk through a shot with your caddy and then actually play it, keep it below the hole? He couldn't have played it any better, giving himself a great chance of birdie.
Yeah, I remember that. 2018, I hit a 9-iron from a fairway on one hole. Did exactly what the caddy asked. Managed to get it on the green, Jay. Wasn't bad, was it?
Aiming for the green, Koepka. Less than driver here at the 9th. Popular club choice. A couple of bunkers up the left side to be avoided.
He just looks as if he's getting through the ball so well. So much freedom.
Yeah, and I saw a couple of players this morning using long irons off that 9th tee, and they were leaving themselves so far back, having hit 4 and 5 irons in. That was good aggressive play from Koepka there. Good energy to the swing. I like what you're saying, Stephen. I agree with you.
Tide is out, the wind is blowing. Spieth at the 6th.
Yeah, nice flat stance. You can go at this. Ball's not going anywhere when it hits the deck. Now this is floating.
I think we'd be happy with that. Uphill putt, good chance.
Now, there's loft on. So it looks like he might be going high, surely to the right. And use the backstop.
That was a brave play. Another yard further and you're in Coffin Bunker. Wow. He's on the final game tee off this for a birdie 3. And yes, the games are really playing well.
Oh, really? A swipe, a turn away, and a 2.
You did call that though, David. If you are going to miss it, miss it in the right trap.
Well, the problem is if you miss it in the Coffin Bunker, as you guys are alluding to, you can end up in a trap that Cantlay just played out of. But that's far from an easy shot because he's pitching into that slope.
He wasn't even on the upslope, Jay. You know, that was from the flat of the bunker. Hence the reason he had to kind of use the fringe to kill it.
It's a simple hole, really, as we were saying earlier.
Seems simple after you have a 2 on your card, doesn't it? Does it clear the lip by much? No, it did not. But watch the way it lands into the upslope. There's a false edge on the green. Beautiful shot.
Well, there were pars and there were pars. Come on, Tiger. Something good here. No. Overread it again.
He's just lost that thing with the putting that you get when you get a little bit older. He was probably one of the best under pressure putters. He could hold a clutch putt when needed for momentum, even to stop having bogeys, you know, and he just seems to miss them now.
You know, David, I see just a little bit of gray in Stevie's hair. I see a bit in your beard. I have plenty. But what is it about as you start getting into your 40s and late 40s in Tiger's case that why you do lose a little bit of putting?
Well, I think you lose a bit of everything, don't you? And you are on a slow decline. There's no doubt about it. And putting's part of that as well. You put under a bit more pressure.
There's the youngster, just rolling that one in.
Yeah, they've taken over, haven't they? And it's a tough place for Tiger to be. So dominant for so many years, decades. And everyone's surged past him now. Early bobble there. Just took some pace out of the putt. Came so close at St Andrews, of course, a couple of years ago.
Well, they found a nice windbreak behind that bunch of trees. Ninth fairway, Koepka ready to go for 169.
A great aggressive tee shot. Just a mid-iron. It's okay there. It's quite flat. You'll be a bit disappointed with that because he put himself in such a good position off the tee.
Yeah, the left miss is not so good on 9 today. It's a bit awkward. Right is doable, but he would have hoped to have hit the green, clearly. Anthony's over Speed's putt.
Curious putt, actually. I think it should edge right. It's hard to really pick this. Mike Grella's been in there. They've all been pacing around this. It looks quite simple, but it feels like it's a little bit at the end.
See Scotty Scheffler in there very quick, and the ball was halfway to the hole, trying to get any help he can.
Yeah, that big slope right of the green. I guess it's hard to see what Anthony saw, where the ball did actually work towards the slope. You think it's always going to work away from there. So
yeah, absolutely. But you certainly wanted to be going second. That confirms it for me that it is going against the slope. Maybe the hole is just slightly cut left to right for Scheffler. Maybe a little bit of pace for Spieth. Maybe that just beats him slightly. It's nice to actually get a break on these greens. You're putting. This is the first hole really that's sort of set into the hill. So really there shouldn't be much breeze on this.
It went early, didn't it?
Yeah.
When you're out there, Anthony, you can see it. They're subtle, aren't they? They're not obvious breaks. Nothing. You can be 1 foot the other way and it'll move the other way.
Yeah, they're magnificent though. They have to say they're maybe just a fraction slow today with the moisture, but overall they're perfect.
the Open Shop is the official home of the Open merchandise. Scan the QR code on the screen to shop the latest lines from the 152nd Open. No matter the weather, the Open Shop has you covered, from the iconic yellow umbrellas to the summer's time tees. Shop the Open in store or online.
Yeah, all the yellow umbrellas are down now. Tiger, 296 the bunkers, just laying up short of those.
Yeah, nicely played. Didn't quite get over the little ridge that might send the ball on down towards where Koepka was, but good shot all the same from Tiger. Battling hard now, 4 over. Not the first 8 holes he was after.
Just needs something to happen. A putt to go in, a chip to go in, get the crowd up. Colin Morikawa, Postage Stamp. Can he get the right club? Oh, the one hand's off it.
Well, that's, I mean, you couldn't place it there. You literally couldn't place it there. That's a great break off a terrible shot from Colin Morikawa.
Brooks Koepka at 9, putting. Obviously the sprinkler head's not in his way. Come on, just a little bit of, I don't know if that was the right club, to be honest, with the moisture and the rough.
Strange choice. I putt more than anyone in the world from off the green, but that, even to me, looked like a chip. Simple chip.
Sam Burns Eyeballing it at the 8th. Hang on. Hang on.
Run. No, don't walk. Run. Just about okay, Sam.
And not much humor there at 4 over through 7 for Burns. Lowry pitching his second into the 7th, keeps it below the hole.
Yeah, he must have been aggressive off the tee. Took the driver down the right-hand side. Maybe hit the downslope.
It feels like that is one hole to be aggressive on. I think you're going to get more success. There is a bunker right, 50 yards short of the green. But you know what? If you go in there, you can still get within 10 or 15 yards of the green. Probably make a 4.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. There's not many chances, and when you can make it and have a little chip shot like him and Brooks.
Square-toed stance of Hideki Matsuyama. It's nice and still on the putts. Didn't quite find that one. Looking very smart, I have to say. Nice jumper, I like that one. Two-tone blue, lovely.
Scottish blue, beautiful white, Saltire-esque.
Smith was bunkered. This is 3rd at the 7th. As you said, David, and get it within 10 or 15 yards out of that bunker, but that was a clumsy pitch shot.
It was clumsy, yeah. Didn't get the right purchase on that at all. It is up quite a steep slope. He would have expected more of himself from there, however.
Sepp Straka, 2nd to 13 off a slight upslope, wind down off the left. Oh, he would want a bit of backspin on that. There's a little false front there you have to go over, but took a hell of a bounce, that one.
We see so many stats nowadays, don't we, about how good these players are from 110, 115 yards, but it's a little bit different when you come to the seaside. Nothing quite as easy, not as precise.
Certainly your acceptance levels have to sort of be you've got to be on top of that, because to accept hitting a short sand wedge there to 30 foot and actually walk up and go, you know what, it's actually not too bad.
Saw Matthew on the range on Tuesday. Did a great drill with the driver, Jay. 4 different types of shots: the bomb, the stock shot, the second serve, just take a little bit off, and the low bullet. Really good display. I watched him for 15 minutes. Absolutely, he had all 4 of them absolutely there. I thought he was swinging very nicely.
I think the difference this year statistically for Fitzpatrick is this club. He's renowned to be one of the best putters in professional golf. Not holding the putts this year that he has in years past.
I think though the putting's all down to how close you hit it, Jay. You know what I mean? If you're giving yourself lots of chances like Scheffler, you're going to miss a few.
Yes, absolutely. Cam Young managed to miss the second bunker on the right. Amazing how it stayed out, but it has. Driving iron for the best player in the world. Bunkers left and right.
Yeah, somewhat sort of semi-aggressive play with the driving iron. Should be taking some bunkers on here. Maybe take the first 2 on and short of the second 2. But anyway, it's fine. Nice and a little dell there. Hopefully have a nice lie and a steady stance. Koepka. Par on 9.
David, you would think that's a bad bogey from where he hit his 3-wood.
Yeah, well, it is. There's no doubt about it. It was a strange third shot. The second wasn't terrible. Jordan's gone slightly differently at it, Anthony.
Yeah, I don't blame him. 311 down that right side if he can use the breeze. I think he'll be struggling to carry that, but I like this play.
Might not like it now.
Oh, that's the game.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Just need a bit of luck now into the fescue.
Colin Morikawa 8. Can't believe he's here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he hasn't.
Oh dear. Looked as if he played that with a lot of loft. into the bank, checked up on him a little bit, and then got the contour totally wrong.
Not only a lot of loft, he had it open as well, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean,
it's and on such small things can a whole week change. The sort of moment that could take you out of the championship. It's only Thursday, I know, but still, such a horrific mistake.
Tiger on 9. And he's shot up. Oh, maybe because he was in the first cut, I thought it was going to fly a little bit. Just came up well shot there.
Well, just as you guys were saying, where Koepka pushed it up there, Tiger laid way back, so he left himself a long shot in. Morikawa's third at the 8th.
Oh, don't go in the footprint. From such a lucky break off the tee to just backed up ever so slightly, took a fraction too much sand.
So that's 3. It's a good double now, isn't it? Oh dear.
Koepka on the blind 10th hole. He's hit it a little bit left. Is it coming back? Oh dear. That looks to be in the one clump of sort of bushes, thicket down the left. Always a tough tee shot.
Hold on to your hats. Number 4 for Colin. It's a par 3, just to remind you. Well, and finally, nicely played. Managed to get plenty of loft on that one. Off a good lie. It's going to be a double bogey, and a good one, you'd have to say, in the end.
Shane Lowry at 7. Aggressive tee shot, setting up a birdie chance. Well done, Shane. Listen to the crowd, a fan favourite.
Kind of a Shane Lowry type of day, isn't it?
He just loves it. Loves it when it's like this.
Siwoo Kim for birdie. Narrowly hit it in the bunker. He's not far from that false edge.
Yeah, so simple if you can just manage to nudge a wedge down there fairly straight from 120.
Seam for birdie at 18 for a 73. Did he? Yes, he did. He loves a strong finish, doesn't he? Fist pump for the German. Great finish. And 73 is not a bad score today, that's for sure. A little bit of change in the commentary box. Stephen Gallagher has gone for a break. Nico Kolsarts is back, and this is a double bogey putt for Morikawa. David Howell's also going on a break, and Allison is coming in to lead us for the next couple of hours.
But Jay's staying. It's pretty dull, the 8th, isn't it? My word, out of nowhere, blindsided by it. Colin Morikawa now 3 over par.
Far end of the golf course here, this 9th green. Prestwick, just the other side of these bushes. Straight putt really for Woods, but once it gets up that ridge, it's going to turn right to left at the end, but all about the pace, this one. That's what I'd be thinking.
Oh, great pace from Tiger Woods. Long range putt, as Jamie Spence described.
Yeah, much better than the pace he had back at, what was it, 4th from length.
He knocked it well past the hole and then ended up taking 3 putts. I think that 3-putt was really a result of the 3rd shot, though, from the fairway, where he didn't really control his distance very well.
Spency, how much of the wind can you hear feel down there, greenside at night?
Nothing down here.
Yeah.
It feels like it's dying a little bit, although when I look back over the grandstands, it's still blowing up there. Well,
Good
this is
chance.
to tie the lead, eh?
Yeah. blemish free.
Yeah, he's just wandering around, isn't he? That's what it feels like. Schauffele's the same putt that Woods had. It's just going to turn right to left, just over 50 feet.
Oh, it's looking good. Oh, good putt from Xander.
By all accounts, he was, well, the on-form man in the practice rounds. Apparently he was absolutely flushing it. It's been converted to the leaderboard. Granted, he's got to take on Scheffler.
Scheffler with the ball below his feet, playing out a little bit of a swale here. After laying up off the tee, and a good shot.
Just working his way into the round now.
Now Shane on the 8th. This is looking good. Perfect control of the ball flight from Shane Lowry on 8th.
Cantley for par at the 9th to go out in level. And he does. He can really putt. I think it's a surprise to everyone that he hasn't won a major yet.
Out of position for Jordan Spieth, but no one is better from the boonies than that man.
What a recovery. Oh. Give himself the easiest birdie putt on the green as well.
Jay, that was insane.
Well, he's got such an imagination, and then the confidence and the ability to play out the imagination that he comes up with. Great hand-eye coordination. You don't practice that. That's just pure talent.
Safe to say he sees things that others can't. Jordan Spieth.
Well, he puts himself in places sometimes that he has to see them.
Tiger for par 9. Yep. He's 3-putted twice already today. Very unlike him. 4 over on the front.
Yeah, it's interesting listening to him in the press conference pre-tournament. You know, he says he believes, and you just wonder, you know, how many believe that he really does believe rather than just saying the right thing. He just doesn't get enough reps, as he always said, to be sharp. And you have to be sharp to beat the best players in the world on the toughest test.
Well, there's a par for Schauffele. No, you're right. He says he can't stay out there for as long as he'd like in a practice round. He said it's been a little better of late, Tiger Woods. How the body's feeling. Excellent front 9 for Schauffele.
Now, Daniel Brown, Englishman. Second shot into the 3rd hole. Oh, this could be good. Oh, to a 1.5 feet.
Quickly over to 7 for Cam Young.
That's coming off that slope that we saw Tiger 3-putt down. He's so fast from the left fringe, and that ball had to go up and then come off that slope, off the shoulder of the bunker.
From down the right-hand side of the green on 10. Cup. Bump and run. Very well played. To find the right weight there is the complicated part of that shot. Did that extremely well.
So from 10 to 7 and Scotty Scheffler for birdie.
Yeah, I just wonder whether he's learned something from Cam Young. He's been long all day, actually, with all his pitching, just making it so much harder to score out here when there's no need. This is right to left across the ledge.
And more hidden in there than he saw for Scheffler. Pulling a few that green. Here we are behind it at 10. The view ahead.
And going with the driving iron. Have to take it a little bit further right off the tee with the driving iron. Some have been more aggressive. Hard fairway to hit, and that's going to be lie dependent. It looks like it's sitting on top of the grass. Totally blind, unsighted fairway at 10.
2 in a row, really, isn't it? Section of the golf course, you really need to trust your lines. Back to 7. This would be some birdie, Wally.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? Just the perfect leave straight up the hill. It's all pace, this, really. There's a bit of case for both in this, but I think as long as it's firm. And I think he deserves it. He's played beautifully, really. Yes, he's hit driver offline, but that is Jordan Spieth. He comes up with the impossible constantly.
I just lacked a bit of pace, huh? Anthony was mentioning how uphill that would have played.
Tiger with less than driver at the 10th. Aiming well left, going to play a big cut on the wind. That is his go-to shot these days. He's always felt most comfortable playing a cut shot. Aggressively playing right to the end of the fairway. Fairly close to the center of the fairway as well.
Cam Young for his par on 7. Up the green, left to right. It's going to move viciously to the right, actually. Ooh, missed it high.
Let's drop back to the par 3 8th, and Matt Fitzpatrick in search of a birdie in front of the crowds. And gets it too.
Plodding along nicely. 7 pars and a birdie.
Patience paying off. Now under par.
Horsfield, the last man to tee off today, looking for a birdie at the 2nd to get into red numbers.
Came through final qualifying at West Lancs. So about 2 months and a half ago now, I guess.
Now Brendan Todd. From the back of the 14th green, the par 3. Oh, hello. Oh. What a way to make 2, making a long one from the back edge. American comes back to 1 over par with this.
Yeah, nice timing from Todd. This wouldn't be bad either. This to join the lead for Shane Lowry. And he's only gone and done it. It's 2 on the bounce. Justin Thomas has company. And it comes from a man that knows what it takes to win this championship. He is built for golf in this part of the world. And confirmation there. There's 2 on top from 2 different Ryder Cup teams as well. It's good fun here at Royal Troon. Starting to see the afternoon wave find their flow here in the opening round coverage. It's a joy to have your company with us. There is Koepka, Fitzpatrick, Matthew Jordan inside the top 10, just like last year. And we go to Koepka now.
After that chip from the right-hand side of the green, that's a good 4. Anytime you get it up and down from that right-hand side there, you're keeping the momentum.
Darren Clark closest to the hole today, near a hole-in-one, 4 inches. 118 yards further back to the tee.
Yeah, and as much as it's just a, you know, a gap wedge, whatever you see, you've just got to be disciplined here. You can't feel the breeze because of the stand. Just looking left, really. Use the slope, use the contours.
Gotta be careful there. That spin's gonna bring it down. Another one. Another one finds the bunker on the right-hand side of 8.
That was straight over it too.
But that's the danger, Ali. I just think because it's such a short club these great players can't play away from it. Now, yes, they can't feel the breeze. Jamie Spencer mentioned that with the stand up that left side, but everything kicks round. 15, 20 feet even left of this. Will spin right.
Now Jordan Spieth.
Yeah, I've been watching him on the range for 2 days, just constantly pitching. Some of it is about technique, but I can't but think some of it is for this shot.
That's also going to find the sand, but the other bunker setting down in a downslope for Spieth. Just doesn't understand how that's gone so short.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel maybe the wind's, I wouldn't say it was turning, but it is certainly more off the left. It was certainly, when they would have been watching on the television this morning, it was more down out of the left. It's starting to feel more just off the left. There's flags to the right of them at 7 green, and they are indicating that. Maybe they've just been suckered into watching the early golf.
That looks a lot lower trajectory from Cam Young. Beautiful result. Driving it low, skipping up and check right by the hole.
If you can believe it, it's even smaller than it looks on screen. Coffin bunker about the size of an inflatable boat you might use in summer. So down they walk, then back up to the green as we jump over to 10, and Xander Schauffele. There he is down the right.
Interesting, 1 of 3 hit the fairway, only 21 so far through 124 players. From the first cut of rough, Schauffele.
Lovely jump, guys.
It's a perfect result from Xander. Beautiful leave there for birdie.
Fourth shot ahead of Iwasaki now. Struggled on the DP World Tour last season. He's finding his groove. Oh, it was always a par. How about that? It's the kind of boost you need, though. He's had 1 of each to start his day, Jay.
Yeah, definitely. Anytime you get a chip in, that's great. Second at 10 for Woods. Ball slightly above his feet. Can't see the putting surface. Wind off the left. Hole is cut kind of right center. Pretty friendly hole location.
Yeah, safely on the green. Would have liked that a bit closer, I'd say.
This is the lie you were talking about, Nico. Look at the stance Spieth is having to take. He's going to have to invent something. And this is a deep bunker as well. Get that on the green was a good effort.
Yeah, and a couple of feet right of that. He could have been in all different sorts of trouble. Now Shane. 9th tee, fairway 3.
Yeah, like Koepka playing aggressive off the 9th. Closer you get to those 2 bunkers, better angle you have.
Yeah, the right track. Yeah.
Now Scotty Scheffler from the right-hand side bunker on 8. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot from Scotty Scheffler. And we have 3 feet to safe par.
That is a really tough bunker. Seeing some good shots. Jung Hoon Wang for birdie to get back to level. He's in that final game out there. Nicely done.
pretty easy day, Jamie, for you to get around out there?
Well, not really, no. No, the world's following this group for obvious reasons. It's hard to get a spot. I've got a good spot here, though, just behind the green. Oh, it'd be a roar if this goes in. He needs it, doesn't he? Tiger, just a bit off the left. Pin high, trademark. I'd say half a cup left of the hole here.
It's looking good. Just short. He'll stay at 4 over.
Saw the great bunker shot from Spieth. This from long range to save par, remain level. Should be breaking a little bit left to right. That one little bounce might have taken away any remote chance that had of breaking enough, so it's going to be a bogey 4 for Spieth at 8.
Thought he struggled a bit last week in the Renaissance Club, Schauffele, especially off the tees, and none of that today. Looks rock solid. Yeah, he's made for this course, this man. And this is joining the lead again, and it's a nice putt to have below the hole. Bit of right to left, it's all good.
Kind of always look left there for Schauffele.
Mackenzie Hughes at the 6th hole. Hole's cut right on the right side of the caddy's head. Nice 4.
Has there ever been a generation where we saw this many good
joins the
Canadian players, Jay? Has there been another generation where we saw this many Canadian players, good Canadian players?
No, I don't think so. And there could be potentially 4 or 5 on the President's Cup team, which would be a record. And it would be, I think, if there were that many, with the President's Cup being played in Canada this year, a hockey game might break out.
Now Cantley on 10. For birdie, a little bit of left to right in this. Just gave it a little bit too much break.
Back to the 8th. Nice birdie from Cameron Young. This for par for Scotty Scheffler. It's a 3 which he'd sign for every day of the week.
You guys are making that right bunker at 8 look pretty easy. It's anything but, especially with that hole that's cut tight to the right fringe.
Matty Fitz on 9. Pinned it, sits at the back of the green on that shelf. It's not an easy shot to get close. Oh, that's so unlucky. Straight at the hole, just shy, and comes back down. But a good look for birdie for Fitz on 10.
One birdie to here for Griot to double his tally. The par 5 to get within 1. He's off to a quick start, knows all about it. Shared the lead with Tommy Fleetwood 12 months ago at Royal Liverpool.
Tom Hoagie for birdie at 7. Most of the season on the PGA Tour is led in the number of birdies. Great iron player, and obviously finishing them off well, too. Another birdie for Hoagie.
Shane Lowry's second shot on 9. Wind into off the right. I think that's going to stay on the green. It might come down a bit. Yeah, it does. knew straight away.
I'll have to tap into his considerable amount of touch. They're our co-leader now, courtesy of back-to-back birdies at 7 and 8. He's bogey-free today. Shane Lowry with just the one left on the front 9. You see Mackenzie Hughes, you're not wrong, could have, what, Hadwin, Pendrith, Nick Taylor as well, who was victorious at the Canadian Open last year, Corey Connors. A handful of golfers from Canada, going from strength to strength, not to mention Brooke Henderson, who plays over on the LPGA, major champion. They're doing something right. A long time coming, the victory of Laurie Cantor at the European Open at the Green Monster. Level par 71 for him today. Same 2 for Minwoo Lee. He was out with Ryan Fox, Rory McIlroy, and another Hollywood star of Tom McKibben, who's having an excellent season. Many of these players in the early stages of their round. So we jump out to Matthew Jordan.
The player from Royal Liverpool. Good birdie look on 11 here. It is looking good. And yeah, right in the middle. Moves to 2 under after 11 holes.
Not a long commute like many, staying just across the road in the hotel. Over to 9, Scheffler less than driver.
Yeah, just laying up, Ali, playing along the gorse up the right-hand side. It's a beautiful par 4. It's a bit of a sleeper, actually.
Stay right. 4!
Yeah.
Missed the gallery just to the left, but it looks like it's settled in some long stuff. It'll be lie dependent, so we go up to the green and Lowry. Pretty straightforward pitch shot here. Plenty of green to work with, but he does have that little ridge. He has to go just to the right of that. Not bad.
As I mentioned, 2 bunkers up the left. Just trying to hit a fairway finder. No need to take those on.
Quite an unfortunate little bounce there for Jordan Spieth. A couple inches into the longer stuff on the left. Likes to squeeze down on these shots. You see that flick of the tee there, just brushing the grass. Maybe a little early release of the club face.
Saw that wonderful second shot at Fitzpatrick. It's from just the lower level, has to go up a step. And that went by a little bit, so he'll reach for a marker.
Stenson. For birdie on 16, a par 5 to go back to 4 over. And a former champion winning here in 2016. Going head-to-head with, of course, Phil Mickelson, also a past champion.
Yeah, with a final round 63, no less. They were light years ahead of the rest.
And I just, that, to me, that makes it more nothing. And if you hit this control, you can spin this. Yeah, spin it, and even if it comes out a little low, it's going to take a hop. Okay. Right? So 20 is playing 18. 18 is playing what? 10. 10. Perfect. I love that. Started just left of the tower, right? Yep. Finish it on the 0? Yeah.
Just a wedge in from Morikawa. Actually hit his tee shot through the end of the fairway. Can't see the green, just to the top of the TV tower.
I don't know what to say. Sweet.
Fairly popular spot, kind of middle of the green for a right center hole location.
Now Shane Lowry, he's going to be able to save par on 9. Yep. Goes out in 3 under.
He's not scared of rolling his sleeves up, getting to work. That's what he's done the last 45 minutes or so. Now that is very intriguing, yeah, to have an under par round in round one at the Open since his victory. A memorable one in 2019 at Royal Portrush. We're heading back there next year as well for the 25 edition.
It's also under par on the front nine for Matthew Fitzpatrick. It's very steady and controlled front nine. 8 bars and a birdie.
So two of that group in the red, Cameron Smith 7 over after a couple of bogeys. Well, all day long you could say, but the last 3 as well. That's how it looks. Mackenzie Hughes, Grillo, Schauffele, Matthew Jordan, all chasing Thomas and Lowry as we go down the 9th. All 3 down the left. I'm sure Anthony Wall's over there too.
Yeah, I'm here, Ali. Always ahead of the game. Have to be. He actually got a good lie. Scotty Scheffler from there. He's been lucky because the grass is growing with him. You're pretty much ignoring the flag, but if he gets this chasing, he certainly can get this feathering up that right-hand side. That's what I love about the Open. The crowd behind, they're within feet of one of the best players that's ever lived. Can he craft something out of the grass?
Wow, it looked like it hit a downslope. Just kicked forward so quickly. That might be a tricky one off the bank and back. To believe that came out kind of a knuckleball, no spin.
Cam Young from 199. Also looks like he's trying to bring this in low. Also a bit of heat on this. It just gets stuck in the second layer of rough there.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a good leave. Oof, that looks really, really nasty. Now, not too bad. It's got a thatchy little spot, 183 for Jordan Spieth.
Well, we've seen a couple go through the green. Human nature is you play for it, and of course it comes up a little short. Might have been a result of the thatchy line that Anthony was talking about. Safely on the green.
Now Canadian Corey Connors on 18 for birdie. To finish in red. Oh, that's gone left. He can't believe it. That will be a round of 71 for the Canadian.
Grillo putting pretty much straight up the hill here at 7. It's a slow putt.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's under pace that putt. We saw Cam Young also doing it now. Morikawa for birdie on 10. Should be a little bit of left to right in this. Also just a little lack of pace and a little subtle break at the end. Stays at 3 over.
There's been a ruling going on 11 for quite some time. Tiger Woods is standing on that tee with his back. It's not a good time. It's 5:30. Temperatures are dropping. You can see him stretching. They've been up there for 10 minutes. This is not great for Tiger Woods. Not what he wanted. I'm a little bit surprised he might not have put the jacket on for the wait, because you never know how long the wait is going to be.
You can see Wyndham Clark over on the right walking up, so I dare say that was where the issue was, back on the fairway. At least his playing partners are up ahead, ready to go at the green with Matsuyama's birdie chance. We'll have the company next week of Keita Nakajima. It was very firmly fought for that second position on the Japanese side at the Olympics, on both sides actually, the men's and women's, as we get back to Scheffler.
Yeah, not a bad lie. He needs to really stand this up, because it could get a bit of a shooty bounce coming through the first cut, really, for Scheffler. And off such an acute downslope, that's always a hard thing to do, is trying to get this ball to sort of almost spin on its axis, because it's always going to feed down towards the hole. But he is a master around the greens.
And it just hangs on the top shelf for Scheffler. That looked like a rather difficult one to get close, actually.
Yeah, the high camera angle really flattening that out.
The birdie machine Hoagie for 2 in a row. This goes a little left to right. Just to get within 1 of the lead.
Making it look easy when it's anything but 2 in a row. Pars all around that. So he's in a share of 3rd at the moment.
Mackenzie Hughes for birdie on 7. We saw that moves a fair bit from the right-hand side and then down. It's got a bit of pace. Oh, that looked extremely good, actually. And just moved sharply at the end. Brooks Koepka on 11. 4 birdie to go to 2. Quality shot into the green there from Brooks. And makes it. 1 shot off the lead.
5 birdies in 11 holes for Koepka. The danger man in majors. I think especially with difficult scoring. And finally the fairway is cleared at the 11th. You can see the railway line that goes all the way down the right side. Fairway is unsighted from the tee.
Well, the railway hole, 495, had a bit of a wait. Yeah, below one of the cranes and all sorts going on down there. But it's clear, we can play. The trains are gone. The group in front's gone. Not a hole to be standing around on. Blind off this tee. Over the gorse.
Yeah, 3 wood for Schauffele. Yeah. Finds the fairway perfectly.
Right in the heart of it. All the way back up from here, though, for Jordan Spieth. If he can find the pace. Didn't like in that department. Jay, what is it about his game that you think lines up so well with links golf?
He sees shots playing along the ground as well as anyone. Back to the 11th and Cantlay.
And now Cantlay, as the 535 rumbles by. But it didn't put him off. Oh, it's heading right. It's heading right. I think it just carried the gorse. Whew.
That's right, Jamie. Carried a very, very heavy stuff, but it's in long grass. Now Scheffler for par on 9. Stay at even. Yeah, well read. Nice inside right from putt.
And a very nice up and down to close out his front nine. Level par over to Tiger Woods on the tee at 11.
And Woods finally. Driver. Oof. Oh no, oh no. That could be gone. Hope not. I don't think it's gone. It's very close to being over the wall, though. That looked a bit painful.
Yeah, like Jay mentioned, I don't think that the 10 minutes waiting on this tee have made this shot any easier for Tiger.
One. Darts.
Said through gritted teeth. Back to Matt Fitzpatrick.
Oh, there's some long rough here. Blind shot. Only see the top of the TV tower. Anything on the green will be good for Fitzpatrick. That's going to feed off and down the slope. Well, second time's a charm, but that's his third shot off the 11th.
Jack Nicklaus made a 10 down this hole in years gone by. You can see how quickly it can catch even the best in the world.
Par putt here for Spieth. You know, Jack was no stranger to double-digit scores in the Open Championship. Hell bunker got him at the old course on the 14th.
Shane Lowry's second shot into 10 from the long grass.
You think that's a mistake off the tee running out of the fairway?
Yeah, I'd say so, but it's tempting to go down there over the dune, because when you hit it off the right, you know, it's a bit of a difficult angle to find. Maybe a firm bounce made the ball roll through the fairway, but
He will have to lean on his short game prowess once more for 2 holes in a row. There's Shane Lowry. We will see what he can do down the 10th in a few moments.
Now, Jay, I think the mistake was actually missing his green right more than the tee shots.
Has to bump it into the bank. Oh, he went up top. It was always going to run away. I think he was going into the bank and just missed his pitch point, to be honest with you. Missed his pitch point maybe by 2.5 feet, and that's the result you get. Back to 8.
Emiliano Grillo. Another one to the list. That list is getting long today. And that right bunker.
Here's Billy Horschel down the 17th.
Slip. Only 238 yards today. Of course, I say only with tongue in cheek, but look at Horschel go. Getting better and better. Could he? Well, he had the right line, just the wrong club.
I think we even heard him say that he slipped. Now, cup cut on the 12th hole tee shot. 3-wood.
Wow, there was a lot of speed to that hitting area, wasn't there? Those arms really went through and perfectly positioned. That 12th fairway where he hit is only 26 yards wide, and of course just to the right.
Now Matthew Fitzpatrick from the back of 10. Now what's he going to do with this? That's a pretty good result. Was maybe hoping for a bit more check.
yet to drop a shot today, so we'll have a little work to keep that as such for Fitzpatrick. Scheffler.
Yeah, to go back to what you were talking about, Jay, there's so many mounds in that 10th fairway that you can still hit the right shot and, you know, end up through the fairway. You know, look at Scotty Scheffler, but actually not so far off doing the same thing.
Let's get over to the 11th with Tiger Woods. Jamie, fill us in.
Yeah, he's found his ball, he's dropped it out onto the pathway, get 2 club lengths. Cantlay's not in a great spot either, but at least he can hit the ball. He's just going to try and knock it down the fairway with a wedge, get 100 odd yards out of it, maybe a bit more. Yep, and he's done it. What a hole.
Well, at least it wasn't out of bounds. So his third still coming for Woods. Spieth now.
Also 3 wood off the tee, leaning a little bit right. Is he going to keep it on the fairway there? Oh, no, flew the mound and finds another mound further right even. Ooh.
Par putt up on the green at 10 for Lowry. A long one, little left to right to it. Not a tremendous amount of break. Easy. Always looked like a 4. A great one for Lowry. Remains in a tie for the lead at 3 under par. Yet to make a bogey. He just looks like he has his eyes in.
Now Xander Schauffele, second shot into 11, 210 yards. This will have to be brought a little bit shorter. And there it is on the right-hand side of the green.
Popular side today with the flag where it is. So this for par for Matt Fitzpatrick. He's been up to the task so far today. Every challenge that's been thrown his way.
He's just not making the putts that he had been in the last few years. Starting to get a little bit of frustration. We saw Grillo hit his tee shot at 8 in this deep bunker. Look at the club face wide open, trying to slide it underneath. Coming back, don't go in a footprint. Or the divot. Apologies for language there. Clearly frustrated.
As a trainer whistles on by. What's ahead of Tiger Woods here, Spency? If you can hear us.
Yeah, I can hear you, yeah. 211 he's got. It's not very inviting, is it? Right next to the railway. Off a downslope and the rough.
Everybody will go back here, please.
Well, I guess in his situation he's got to try and get it on the green from there, but it's asking a lot, especially up this slope. Got to put a lot of weight on that left leg on this shot. Hold your balance, hold your poise, keep your centre over the ball, and this is fraught with danger. This could snag left.
That'll be short of grain in line for Tiger.
A bit of a grimace as we go back to Jordan Spieth down the right of 10.
That is aggressively not left. Let's go down the collection, probably not.
Horrendous Lowry here.
Hopefully not right of the collection.
And work left to do as we welcome David Howe back into the commentary box.
Yeah, it's been tricky, this hole, hasn't it? Scotty's found the fairway there, Anthony.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect 132. That was a great shot by Spieth. Hit an awful lie, it really was. Completely blind. This is a chance, actually, if you can get this up, pitching up to the hole, but this looks a little short.
And you can tell by the follow through there, he's trying to bring this left to right a bit. Safely on the green.
Back to 8. The trials of Grillo.
Oh, boy, this does not look pretty. Oh, well extricated in the end. It's got a couple of goes though.
It's actually a very good result from that lie, but yeah, like you said.
Well, can't lay. Good layup, but this isn't easy. 75-yarder down the breeze. Pin tight left. Just got to carry the bunker, try and get a bit of check on this. Easy to do that. Very easy to do.
Now Brooks, second shot into 12. It's a small target, 12 today. Just creeps onto that middle bit there. Good shot from Brooks.
Yeah, I think it's a fairly good time to be playing this golf course. Wind definitely appears to be just settling a little. That was a drive and a good medium iron this morning. Just 3 wood for Koepka a while ago. So
we're done.
Everything a little softer, I fancy.
I don't know. He said it's clear, but the spotter. I mean, he said the spotter left it red the last group too. But I
Waiting
don't
on the
know.
group ahead.
He just
Morikawa.
Push.
They're looking for it. Sam Burns' ball.
We good or?
No, a red flag, mate.
Oh, they had a red flag.
You know what that guy told you to go for.
A very dedicated search party.
It's not a great place to be hanging around, is it? T11 at Troon.
Oof, oh yeah, I can think of different holes to be waiting on. Anthony, how difficult is this for Jordan Spieth?
It is difficult, but he's special. He's one of the best, as we know. The lie is good. He just needs to pitch this up on top. And as long as the strike's good, it should calm down for him. Look at that.
Something like that. And
oh,
would that
spot
do?
on. How good is that?
Fewer better from out of position than Jordan Spieth. Tiger Woods has been out of position all the way down 11. What can he salvage?
Now, where is he going to pitch this? On top. Nice late check. Maybe just not as much as he would have liked, I'd say.
Yeah, it was awkward, wasn't it? Had to fly it over that somewhat of a false front and then couldn't quite get enough grab. And eventually, Colin having a go at this one. Down the left with some fade. Should be right in his wheelhouse.
Is it moving enough? Oh,
close.
Moves just in time for Morikawa.
Emiliano for what would be a very welcome bogey 4. No, not to be. Not sure it's the putter's fault on that occasion.
Probably just outside where Scheffler would have liked, but it's pretty straight up the hill. So this actually, from 30 feet, is quite a good chance.
That was awfully close from Scotty Scheffler. Burying that long birdie putt on 10.
Yes, quite an assured start. To Shambo. McIlroy this morning, going in the wrong way quickly.
Down the hill for another birdie. Schauffele, there's quite a bit of movement in his eye line. But he's got game face on. It's a good shot into the screen. Anything on the screen in 2, you've played 2 wonderful shots, and he has, and he's got a chance. It's a Nice putt to have down the hill.
Clearly see from this angle if it's coming off the right. And it's at the bottom of it.
Schauffele joins the lead alongside Justin Thomas and Shane Lowry. Well, the others falter around him. He stays rock solid and birdies the railway hole, no less.
Dan Brown, Englishman. Nice strike of a golf ball. He's all the way back on the 5th tee. Pure striker of the ball. Big man. Oh, and this is just something a little bit special. Best we've seen.
So that'll be good enough for a birdie for Brown. It's for bogey for Tiger Woods.
Great angle from here. Now that was a bit strange. Never looked like it had any chance.
Yeah, just a misread. I mean, just nowhere near for Tiger. Just not what we're used to seeing from the great man. Back on the 10th, Cam Young. It's a different stage of his career. This is for birdie to get back to level. Still looking for that first win on the PGA Tour. And so close at the Open, as mentioned, at St Andrews. Good player, but can't quite get that first victory.
Oh, Matsuyama. From down below on the green on 12, shaves the hole. Now Jordan Spieth, par on 10, to stay at 1 over. What a 4. What a 4 that is.
Yeah, never.
The cross-country 4.
Never in the right place. Doesn't make any difference. Yeah, the great man. Seve, he was the same, wasn't he? Played a similar style. Different characters, of course, but their style of play somewhat similar.
Hasn't played an Open at Royal Troon before. Brooks Koepka, it's the only one he's missed in the last, what, 11 years or so. But has an opportunity to join the lead coming here.
Yeah, Justin Thomas sat at the front on his own for a long, long time and then was joined by chauffeur Lowry. What's happening here?
Yeah, I think he's just struggling to replace his ball and he's not sure how far away from the marker, from the position he was in, is he allowed to move it to find the nearest place.
We have a referee right in here with us, Jinwoo Kim. Can you walk us through this?
Well, it looks like Koepka's just about to replace this ball, but it wouldn't come to rest on the exact spot. So called in for the walking referee to see where the nearest spot the ball would come to rest is, and the referee's just observing the process.
We're lucky enough to have a referee plus, what was it, Jinwoo, 6 rovers out there? Or is it even more?
8.
8 even more, yep. So thankfully, a lot of these rulings don't take much time. We're ready to go now.
Yeah, not many turning down the invite for a week at Troon. Very nice. Keeps play moving.
Do you think that the speed would have been affected by the greens a little bit, David, with the rain or the wind? Where do you think this would sit this afternoon?
Well, I think there's been a bit of moisture around all day. A lot of people have walked on the greens now, of course. And, hey, grass grows, doesn't it? You know, it grows slowly, but it gets a little longer throughout the day. Things tend to just slow up a little. No doubt the greens were beautiful this morning to putt on.
That is one thing that I'm always amazed in England and the United Kingdom in general, is this passion that you people have for lawns, beautiful lawns.
Indeed, we like a lawn in England. Yes, great, absolutely. Says a lot about a person. You should see the state of mind.
Took the words from our mouths.
Grillo on 9. Oh, coming straight back. A double bogey on 8 to pull one of the best shots we've seen on 9. The Argentinian.
Yeah, I took it out.
Some player he has become over the years.
Yeah, started his career on the DP World Tour, of course. Going great there. Jamie's having a look down at Tiger.
Yeah, Amy down the left, trying to just drift it back. David, I think he's done it, but I think he's struggling. Done right there, though. Don't enjoy watching this great man struggle, if I'm honest.
No. Well, he comes with a mission to do the best he can, so it's not what we'd like to see as we see Straka east of a par 3 17. Fortunately, down breeze from the left today, which is a kind wind for this one.
Is that going to stay there? It does. Actually comes back in nicely for Straka. Great shot into 17.
Seriously. Yeah, absolutely. 2 under par at the turn, gave a couple of those back at 11 and 12. So an opportunity to finish on a high for the Austrian coming home. Things not often said around this, well, testing layout of Royal Troon. 1 under par round of 70 for last week's runner-up in Adam Scott. So he's keeping the good golf going as well here in Scotland. .71 for Maverick McNeely. Saw much of the latter stages of his round playing in his second Open as we get down to an Open champion in Morikawa.
Easy, that a long way down. Something quite open for a second shot there for Morikawa. Safely on the green.
Matsuyama trying to tidy up for par. Not much in this, line on the ball, just straight back and through, surely. No! Oh boy.
I don't think that was even a pull. It looked like he was aiming there a little bit, wasn't he?
Yeah, I agree with you. I just thought there was a bit of bend from left to right. There wasn't. Doesn't look too tricky from this angle. Lots of fairway, and you're looking back towards the tee, but you don't see any of it when you're stood on the 11th tee, just the bushes, yeah, the train line. How annoying when one just comes chewing past, just to remind you.
Just to creep up on you? All we can see is a sea of gorse pretty much in front, isn't it? Intimidating for even the best in the world. He's one of 3 co-leaders.
Well, this looks super to me. Did he get the bounce out? Not sure. Yes. Yeah. Bravely down the right-hand side.
I was thinking his cameraman was playing tricks on you.
Yes, and Shane.
Now Brooks on the 13th tee with a fairway wood. Yeah, I think you can clearly see that the conditions have changed, and these guys now are going to try to make the most of the remaining holes. It's a perfect tee shot from Brooks there.
Yeah, and gently downwind is even easier than severely downwind, of course. You get the help, but you can stop the ball. It's a nice way to play the back 9 now.
Tiger's second shot into 12. 200 yards. You can see the wind. It was going up to 20 miles an hour earlier today. It's just down to 10, just under 10 now. Tiger trying to bring this from the left-hand side. It looks like he's double-crossed it. Just misses the audience on the left there. But it's fine, the long grass, downhill, over a ball, onto a top shelf. That's going to be extremely difficult for Tiger.
Yeah, looking for the fade and found none of it. Got a pull in the end.
Fitzpatrick hates it.
Might be okay if that sits down, actually. Tell you what, that's as bad of a shot and you could hit and with the best result.
Sometimes you just have to forget and move on.
Good lie here for Cantley from 184. You can see the pin and everything. He's really got away with it, just close to being in the gorse. Difficult pin just over the ridge, though.
Sacrifice some control from over here.
He looks like he's also asking for this to move a bit more to the right. Just finds the early part of the ball there. It's actually a good result. Chipping up the green.
Small green up there. It's only 29 paces and the flag's on 19, just over the ridge, 164.
Fine, let's see up. Okay, so that's 4 feet. And 60 land. You know, you can be more aggressive with the helping wind. You know, even if it went for 60 land, just so 10 more than that.
Yeah,
it's completely fine.
I mean, I like a little 7 coast. I don't think it's up in the air, do you?
No, I don't like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it straight in.
Okay. And just on it. Right on it's good.
Right on it's great. Yes.
Great to hear that. Straight into the wind. Can you get down that top level and stick it? Keep it up there.
Go. Go.
It's right at it. Been fortunate, a couple of paces more and it would have been exceptional.
Yeah, just landed right in that ridge, which is only 1 yard deep, so a little unfortunate. But another good swing, just coming out of the semi-rough. Just couldn't quite pick the spin. All in all, a wonderful shot from the co-leader.
Playing for the pars, taking the birdies when they come. Xander Schauffele erring on the side of caution. Not far away from brilliant. Been a good pair. And his caddy Austin for some time now. Good friends as well as we go back to 11.
Si Woo Kim. Now we saw Xander Schauffele haul it from there. Oh, so close. Wondering how that didn't fall.
Seb Straka for the birdie to get into the red again. Nice. The Austrian. Very good. Under par, no doubt. It's a good score today.
Has a good demeanour for the tests. Many of them of links golf. Proved that last year at Hoylake.
Naimi Alugrillo for birdie on 9. After his beautiful second shot and oof, oof.
Well, that was a shocker. Didn't look at the hole. Dear oh dear. Koepka. Great sound. Downwind, just a wedge. There's a little false front here. And that will stick. So
You do have those shots that just sound great. Straight away, you know. Tiger. Oh. Just didn't really have anything from there, really. Down slope, long grass, ball to get over, top shelf. Poof. Pick your nightmare.
We need a smile. He needs a smile. I don't care where it comes from. Look someone in the eye, look at a little kid. Lighten the load just a little. Maybe the birdies will come.
Speaking of hoping for one, here at the par 5, Jason Day. I'll wait a little longer. We return to the 11th with where it ended up. Hated it off the tee, Fitzpatrick, but it's fine.
We've moved on from that.
I
He's
have not.
moved on from that.
I have not.
Some of us have.
It's also left. Oh, finds the bunker short left. It's... We've said we've moved on, Dave.
Well, we don't move on from that one. That's left-hand bunkers for the right-handed golfer on the links course are always a worry because it's where you end up having no stance if you're a little unfortunate. Cantley with a splendid chip up the green. That'll save his par.
Beautiful, well constructed. A little bit of trouble off the tee. Left himself in a good position. Perfect up and down.
Very good with his core strategy. It's part of the game he really leans into.
Oh, you can tell that with his demeanor.
Well, another arrow straight iron shot from Schauffele. He's looking strong. I must say, he's hardly been in any trouble. Just below the ridge here, Schauffele. Bit of left to right off this ridge and pretty straight on top. So big crowd out here on the 12th green. And they're in good spirits, if you know what I mean.
Up the hill into the breeze. Can he reach? Oh, just quite pick the line.
Barely building a sweat out there at the moment. Schauffele to one of his co-leaders in Shane Lowry, second.
Quite a short way in for Shane here. Perfect result. That's like an aggressive, conservative play there. Keep on giving himself looks.
Nice shot there for Cam Smith, presumably his second. So birdie look coming and could use it. He's 7 over par. As we go back to the tee.
Yeah, just a breeze. It is a light breeze. It is definitely calming down a little bit. And it's certainly helping this dogleg. It doesn't feel like a dogleg on the tee, but it certainly gets that way. It sort of opens up at about 290, but looking to the left half, really, Cam Young.
He's gone with the 3-wood. That looks just about perfect. How far is that? Looks like he's hit that 3-wood as far as everyone else's driver.
Tiger. Maybe just a little from the left. Get it running into the hole. Some speed when it reaches. Super effort. The second was the problematic shot.
Might have just been the spark he needed. Not so. Down with Scheffler now.
Yeah, and being clinical today, he really has. When he's out of position, he gets back into position. He's also looking to flight this all over the edge of the corner, I think.
Go, go. Oh, it went. Oh, it went a country mile. Huge bounce there for Scheffler. Slipping and a sliding with the feet. Ball straight down the middle. Exactly what you'd expect to see from the world's #1 player.
Now Hideki Matsuyama down the green on 13. It looks left to right, but it doesn't move as much as it looks. Difficult to be aggressive there. It's all down, and past the hole also goes down to the front edge of the green.
Okay, back down on 11. Nice shot to a couple of feet for Matt Fitzpatrick. See his marker down from the bunker. But this for Shane Lowry to take the lead on his own.
Oh, yes. Right in the front door. Lowry hits the lead. He's been there before, and he stayed there once before.
Now Xander Schauffele on the tee in 13, driver. Yeah, having little wind. It's a lot easier tee shot than it was a couple of hours ago. Ooh, he gets the bounce back onto short grass.
It was a great bounce, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that was just heading into the fescue. How did it take that right turn? What did it hit?
You sound like you've never had those bounces before, Dave.
The other way for me, as they did for you. Always the wrong way. Koepka for the birdie up at the green.
Slow putt. It is sometimes difficult to commit to these slow putts that you have, because you want to ram them in, but you still don't want to be too aggressive either. Can't late on the tee. Driver also on 13.
This looks to be on a good line, is it? Oh, it's down the left as well. Didn't get the kick. His best pal took all the luck. I have words with him as he wanders around there. Oi, hey, just share out a little bit of the luck.
Opportunity to get into the red for Charlie Lynn, which he takes. Very nice. Bogey the first, 2 birdies since then. He's settling into the day.
Now Tiger also a driver on 13. He likes a left to right. Finds the fairway. Past his both playing partners.
Straka found the fairway at 18. Short iron in hand. Safely aboard. Heart's always in your mouth just a little till that ball settles on the green without a bounds, being so close behind.
Now Matthew Jordan from the back of the par 3 14. Difficult putt to read and to judge there. Oof. Coming across the shoulder of the back left part of the green. Ugh.
Yeah, I think 70.
186. 3 good tee shots. I can't imagine there's been better today in this group. Down breeze, probably only playing 170. Just slide up slope for Cam Young.
I'm not sure he got all of that. Safely aboard, don't be greedy. You're on the green at 11 in 2. You just take that and hope to hold the putt.
Yes, I agree. But 2 exceptional tee shots, 3 good ones, but 2 exceptional. 159, so really, can he squeeze a wedge there? Should be able to. Yes, you don't want to miss it left, it's not the end of the world, but there's a lot of room up that right side when you're not hitting 4-iron. Perfect tee shot, set this up beautifully.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Exactly the right weight for Scotty Scheffler. A beautiful TV tower at the back of the green to aim, actually.
One of the great things about the Open, isn't it? There's always something to aim at, and he normally aims at the middle of the green. Not a bad play.
Now Shane driver on 12. Ooh, the low left to right finder. Is it too much? Stay there. Oh, just finds that foot of deep grass there. Make a challenging second shot.
Yeah, could have been better, could have been worse.
That's one you're swinging at, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say there's 8 to 10 help.
Spieth.
Yeah.
Managed to get on top.
Yeah. Yeah.
So really relatively simple for such a good wedge player. You'd be looking at Scheffler's ball and inside, I would imagine. Such a hard tee shot. He's reduced this to just a drive and a pitch.
I expect this to be good. A perfect full swing from Spieth. One of the best ones we've seen on 11 for a long while. Massive advantage coming with something quite open.
Yeah, such is the penalty though for missing the greens to the short side. Even from 150, Spieth playing safe. Cantley, the heavy grass. Oh, it makes no difference. That's a peach.
Actually looked like he underclubbed and went for the big one, trying to run it up the hill, which was the right choice.
One, 4, 3 for Schauffele. Shouted 4 off the tee.
Directly straight down, you know what I mean?
Correct, it's like right here.
Okay. It's like on a range one of these?
Yes.
Okay.
All
right. Straight down breeze, gap wedge to this front pin. It's only on 10. Falls front as well. Will curl away to the right if he's short, but this man's dialed it at the moment. This is a good chance to get one close here. 13, playing nothing to do down the wind.
That looked like a big swing. He was probably trying to hit this as high as he possibly could to have the control and the soft bounce on the short right pin position on 13.
Yeah, just off that upslope, he was just trying to pitch that by the flag and stick it. Xander now, Tiger from 1, 3, 4. Again, it's so nice the players have it downwind, but you've still got to control it, hit a bit of spin. He'll be trying to pitch it by Cantley's ball and one hop and stick with a bit of luck.
Yeah, exactly like that. Much better from Woods.
To 14, the 5-time major champion in Brooks Koepka. Just missing a green jacket and a claret jug.
Oh, just pitched off the shoulder on the green. He's not far from the hole, but that's going to be a bit tricky to get stone dead.
Down the hill for Cam Young. All the way down. 2 birdies in the last 4 holes for Young. One of which coming at the railway hole. 2nd and 8. His appearances at the Open. Remarkable that he's never won on tour before.
Striker then for birdie on 18 to finish with a round of 69. So close. Well, be a good round of 1 under for Sepp Straka.
Eagle time. Kitayama maybe. Come on then. Oh yes. Well, that's more like it. Terrible day for the American. But it's made him a nice little march back towards +6. Oof.
Just a
Much
little bit
needed.
of pace on this for Scheffler down the hill. I couldn't actually see much in this. Great chance. In fact, one more coming up in a second as well.
He's got it. Scotty Scheffler moves on the par.
Didn't play last week. Spent all of his time closer to Troon on the west coast of Scotland. Got an extra look, but didn't want to overdo it at the same time. Yeah, long weeks, these major weeks, David. You know all about it.
Yeah, they are indeed. That's interesting to hear that he was in town, but not at the Scottish Open. So well prepared. Just going about his business nice and calmly.
Flag out, so he fancies it here. Show flag straight up the hill. There's no break. It's just slow. Got to get it there.
Another one that just falls short from that right-hand side there.
Yeah, it's
Very
hard
slow.
when the greens are a little slower, and you have to hit them so hard, and the ball's travelling quite fast when it gets to the hole. Not easy to hold the mid-range putts. Spieth trying to follow in. Scheffler. Steeler Marsh on the rest with a birdie on 11. Oh!
I mean, you've been quite known for your putting, but you know, putting on links screen is a different art, and I mean, they're slower than what we usually play on tour, and it's different type of grass.
Yeah, the wind, of course, as well, no doubt about that. And you get so used to seeing the line and the speed of a putt. All different this week.
Well, this for birdie for Cantley. The super shot out of the rough. Just left edge, maybe inside the hole here for Cantley.
A long way back in the stance, the ball position.
Yeah, he's
somewhat unusual.
He's one of the only ones you see with the ball that far back in the stands. We're not saying it doesn't work at all.
No, we aren't. I think that was you that was saying that. Shane. Out of the green grass. And snag the club.
Now, it's not going to be as bad as Tiger. Tiger was much more in an angle down. Got half a chance there to save par for Shane Lowry.
To try and keep that one shot advantage over the other 156, 157 in the field this week. To get down to Tiger Woods.
Yeah, let's hope there's some good news here for Tiger fans all around the world. This great chance for Tiger just off the left. Still a huge crowd following the great man round. This magnificent legs.
Well, there it is. The birdie for Tiger. Plenty of support there. He'll keep going right till the end. No doubt about that. Maybe just find a couple more on the way in.
Yeah, the cut line currently kind of wafting between +5, +6 in terms of projections. We get down to Cam Young here at 12.
Yeah, and driver, there's a chance for this group, you know, coming in. Wind settling.
Off the deck.
We could tell there, yeah, that was teed so low.
Was there a tee there?
Yeah, I think it was like a second serve type drive from Cam Young. He's known to maneuver the ball around.
Good shot, wasn't it? I think he may be quite good. Maybe he can play the game. Koepka. Hobble and a bobble. A trundle. And a par.
Should be good enough to keep him 2 back for now. Of course, Shane Lowry in trouble down the 12th, and that's where we go back to the tee.
Yeah, it's still a decent breeze. There's a bit of rain in the air, but it's a nice scoring late afternoon, shall we say. But this really is looking left half, maybe just using the breeze a fraction, trying to get some ground help. It will kick forward down this 12th fairway.
An even bigger slide than usual down the right. And the rough for Scheffler. Jaime Montojo at 8.
Pulled out his second shot on the first. And makes a birdie on the signature hole. How much of a ball do you think he's having?
Oh, what a Thursday for the Spaniard.
Last up, Jordan Spieth. Probably the weakest driver of the three, but by no means a poor driver of the ball. There's a couple going left today, but that looks okay.
Yeah, that's perfect. Find the left-hand side off the fairway, Jordan Spieth.
Well, the 14th tee par 3. 205 it is. It's only 180 the front though. Pin's tucked behind the left bunker and the wind's off the left but down. Hard pin to get to this. You've got to hit a real draw if you can, but how do you stop that down the wind? And he's sheltered there with the grandstand. Tiger, I've got to think there's 7, maybe 8 even down the wind. It will bounce on. A lot of players have been going over the back today. It's hard to stop this. What can the great man do?
He's one of the only players we've seen using that little tongue at the front there, and he's the only one that's left it hole high. Now Shane from the left-hand side of 12.
Yeah, coming up a slope. Had to negotiate with that face of the bank in front of him. Didn't quite get it right.
Just middle of the green here. It's all you can do really on this par 3. Middle of the green, maybe hole apart, but 3's good.
Right, for the right. For the right. Get right.
Another one that goes long right. In the long stuff.
There've only been 3 birdies on this hole all day long.
Yeah, all down to that pin position that's just far enough left, which means you can't quite get directly to it. But you'd think 2 or 3 more people would have held a putt from 30 feet, wouldn't you? Plenty of chances there from the back edge.
Yeah, you can see where these birds have come from. They've come from a long way out too, actually. Especially the one on the back right there. Somebody holding out from the back of the green.
Yeah, you're not going to get it close here. No chance. Wind's sort of turning more off the left now as Cantlay gets over it. The flag's behind the grandstand. He's come out of that as well.
God.
Oh, what a vicious bounce. Oh. Curious to see the sort of lies we're going to get there at the back of the green on 14.
It didn't look good. It did not look good.
Yeah, and it looks unlucky, doesn't it? And of course it was somewhat, but the way Tiger played the hole, landing the ball nearer the front of the green, just moving it down, was a safer option. Dean Burmester, 3rd shot on the par 5. Oh, Dino! There you go. He's having a great time, is Dean. Playing golf the last couple of years, just about everything going right.
Yeah, have a look at this, using the flag as a backboard. It hit the flag about a foot high and then getting sucked in. Makes it even better.
You've got a beaming smile off Darren Clarke, which is always nice. Great smile as Clarkey.
We return to the action with Shane Lowry, and this test ahead for his par. Be an excellent up and down from where he was, and that's exactly where it is. He's up to the task yet again, Shane Lowry.
Yeah, he's giving the galleries something to scream about. Long day for them out there. It's a great day, first day of the Open, but it's not been pleasant. Something just to lighten the mood, a Lowry mid-range putt hold.
Yeah, it's a long week, isn't it? You know, has a tendency to grind you down, the Open, but a lot of high points already in the day and the week of Shane Lowry, who leads by 1 at Royal Troon. Very easy man to get behind. Same two of Justin Rose and Nikolai Højgaard, both of whom ventured to Rome in the Ryder Cup. Each of them a 69 today. There is Dean Burmester, as we saw him just level things up with that eagle at 16. Picked one up at 12 as well, so it's been a good back nine after 4 consecutive bogeys on the front.
Scheffler just down the right of 12. Difficult to get it all the way back there. Well, that's a complete miss-hit. There's some heather over there. Needs a bit of luck.
This ball, Scheffler's ball is perfect here. Got a great lie. Looking down towards the pin. Do what you like with this one. Try and pitch it halfway.
Commercial from Scheffler, but an opportunity for a par nonetheless. Back to 12.
Riding the wind, pins in the middle. Doesn't give you an obvious picture. If you had a picture in mind, that was not what it was. Dear oh dear, what's going on here?
This is awful. Very similar shot to Zada Scheffler, but two totally different lies. One so easy, and this one just buried grass into him as well. And well, it's a bit of putt luck really. Got to play like a bunker shot. Dive into it and hope it pops up nicely, but it's an awful lie.
Wow, that was a heck of a shot from such a poor lie. I mean, okay, he's 10 feet, but from that lie, a good result.
Shane, just looking for a little fade, just bleed it off the left. Wind's helping that. He's overdone it. Oh, well avoided everybody on the spectator walkway. The lads are going to have a good look at that one, which is great. Might be okay.
You do get closer than anywhere else in the world at the Open, mainly because of that, because you see the entirety of the golf course. Jordan. So, no birdie there.
Played so well last year, didn't he? Started to really like the Open Championship.
Good tee shot from Woods, and he's got a chance here. Might do much, a little bit of right to left, halfway for him. 35 feet.
It's nice, isn't it? Dad's day out. Maybe a family day out, you never know. Good way to spend it. A bit of sunshine would have been nice for them, of course.
When the wispy grass is laying across, it tends to grab the hosel, even for someone as strong as Koepka. Tugged it straight left. Doesn't take incredible prognostication to figure that one out.
Brutal. In one of the only places on the golf course you'll see heather. Hits the green here. Scheffler, I think he's done incredibly well. On the downslope as well. Access to the back of the ball is severely compromised. Just doesn't want to get too cute with this and sort of just pop it up and just kick it right. So just take your medicine really and just hit this down the left.
Oh, that's a super effort. He might never have played from heather before. Scottish Scheffler, just not like he spent a load of time in the Surrey heathlands around London.
We don't have any in the States. This would be a heck of an up and down for Cantlay if he can hold this one. He's an amazing putter, but oh, robbed of one.
That was a brilliant shot by Scheffler. Now off the upslope. This is not that difficult. Just needs to use the breeze once more. Spieth. Lie is good.
Miraculous. once more, Spieth.
So you're saying he could repeat that again?
Oh, he seems to.
I know he does, doesn't he? That's what I meant. For par, Schauffele to remain at 3 under.
Speedy, wasn't it? Really gave it a hard hit. Had to be dead centre at that pace. Got that one all wrong.
So it's going to be drop shots for both Schauffele and Cantlay. Back to Cam Young.
Well, I've seen a 9 out of 10 and a 10 out of 10. What's Cam Young got off the upslope? Also quite a good lie. Can he also strike it and use the breeze?
It's a bit of a masterclass. Without being out of position down the 12th from those three.
Well, the good news is Koepka has a good angle, but he has to fly it to the green, otherwise he hits a downslope, that one. And just kicks it on forward and to the left.
Just the wind coming straight behind him. Not able to get any spin. Had to try and land it tight to the front edge to stop it. Yeah. Schauffele takes the first step in the wrong direction.
Huge crowds out early. Martin Slumbers, the CEO of the R&A, said last time we were here we had 170,000 people in it, and it felt like no one was out there. Throughout the week there'll be plenty more than that. This time round, Wally.
Yeah, such a bonus to be playing and watching great golf this time of night. This is quite quick, I always found, this 12th green from above. Grass is quite thin on this green.
Tried to. There's always going to be a tall order, given where he was with his third. And it will cost him Scotty Scheffler. Spieth and Young still with par looks to come. So we jump up to 15-10, Tiger Woods.
495 it is today, the 15th. Yeah, it's a stunning par for this one. 2 bunkers right and 2 bunkers left.
I see that. Yeah, I like that. I like that window right there.
Yeah,
You got it.
love it. Helping. You got more help. It's right here, Tiger.
There is help. It's sort of coming diagonally across the players here. Feels a bit more down now. I'm right down here on the fairway. Down off the left, so he can aim at the left-hand bunkers and just let it go. He should be able to carry the furthest right-hand one about 290 with this wind behind him, Tiger. Get a good drive here, yeah, and you're not going to hit much club.
Tiger!
Loves it. High fade. Right down the middle. So that sets up a birdie opportunity. At least it should. Par 5 to come as well.
So the great pitch shot from Cam Young, the payoff.
Shot 59 the other week, did Cam. Wonderful round of golf. Quite nonchalant when he held the putt as well. It's just a 59.
Coming down the green side bunker. Yep.
No biggie. Schauffele on the way.
Somehow.
Could have been worse.
Lowry out of the primary rough, second into 13. Front right hole location, so not a great angle, but a phenomenal shot. Great distance control with the wind behind out of the rough.
a very straight driver of the ball. He doesn't do much poorly. Good break to just get through that long stuff.
Seen them go both ways today. To the heart of 15 for par coming back. And Brooks Koepka be a good four.
Paid the price for the wayward tee shot. Couldn't quite salvage the par. Another one goes.
So back to 1 under par. 16 players breaking it at the moment. No better out there today than Shane Lowry, who's having a much better season than last one. He didn't make the playoffs. He won the Zurich Classic alongside Rory McIlroy. Will tee it up alongside him next week, but he's got business to take care of here in the 152nd at Royal Troon. Iwasaki going along nicely out there, part of the global qualifying series for the Open. He got his spot in Japan, and a win that really came out of nowhere as well.
You can really see the humps and bumps and hollows in this 13th fairway. You couldn't see the lower body for Fitzpatrick. He plays his second and stuffs it in there close.
Matthew Jordan on the 16th. Laid back quite nicely for the ditch. Need all his might here. 305. Maybe muscle one up there.
It's going to be an interesting pitch over the bunker. Maybe play it around the left of the two. You use this little slope, the bowl.
Seve, was it Lytham all those years ago?
That's a dangerous shot, though, David. Fun to watch, difficult to play. The powerful Cam Young at the 13th.
Nice.
Oh, heck of a drive. Young man's action. All that time at the top and still able to create an explosive downswing. Might look a little different when he's 60.
It was a phenomenal shot out of the rough for Lowry. This would be the payoff putt to stretch the lead to 2 and to get to 5 under. Did he get it there? He did. Wandered right. It's going to be a good 4 after driving in the rough.
Teeing it a little down, Jordan Spieth. Signal looks promising. It's almost a little drifter right, the 13th. Head into a fairway that sits across you slightly. He's found it.
Yeah, he's starting the journey home for real at 13. Fitzpatrick up at the green. Normally so good from this range. Just like that. Moved away from leaving the pin in. He's an early adopter for that style, but he's moved away.
So the ball placement's down 15, Woods right in the heart of it.
Great lie for Tiger. Straight down the breeze. Front pin.
It's okay. Tried to hoist it high in the air. The slide up slope just came round it a little, as often happens.
David, it still looks like he has a conservative mentality, playing to the wide side of the green, like we saw at Hoy Lake and at the Open Championship, where he didn't go in a bunker in his 2 of his 3 wins. But he makes more mistakes now than he did then. So he doesn't give himself as many short birdie putts as Cantley gets ready out of the rough.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Certainly this pin position, there's nothing to fear.
It's 154. This lies jumpy, just on a slight downslope as well, but the angle's okay. You can do well to stop this. Oh. That's 2 in a row.
Yeah, isn't it just? And that's going to be slow, so slow back towards the front of the green into what breeze there is still. A little unlucky.
Big drive from Schauffele. Good spot this. 134 with, well, not much. Just sitting down a little bit. He's going to have to go digging for this, but he can spin it. Tight pin on the right, on the angle, so he's got to go over the ridge. You can just see the top of the pin, Schauffele, but he can spin it. He'll need to.
Yeah, this will stop. Absolutely. There's a little bit of a sandy lie to dig down on it. With a sand wedge, it was always going to stop. So nice bounce back from Schauffele.
I gotta love the footwork here. Schauffele goes with the driver at 13. That was pretty calm for Scotty.
It's almost planted. They're never planted, are they? It's a great drive again. He's a remarkable player. Oh, steady. Just, oh. I don't think there's anything too sinister down there, but fairway would have been nicer.
Morikawa, a much-needed birdie. This will be a fantastic 2 at 14, and he does.
Oh, yes. Back to 2 over par with that. Adding to the tiny tally of birdies. That par 3 today. It was a long time coming, birdie number 1.
Driving iron for Koepka. It's about 300 yards to the little ditch that crosses this fairway. 312 to be exact. See, Bob McIntyre was out with the driver this morning. Launched one miles down there. Didn't lead to a birdie, sadly. This is a more standard way of playing the hole.
Like 11, 3 great drives in this group. First up, Scheffler. Just needs to test the front of the green. It will have a bounce down breeze at 13. Yeah, that's a misjudgment. It's okay. Does the simple thing well, David, doesn't he?
Oh, he does. He never, ever misses on the short side, other than on the postage stamp. But then he got out of it nicely. Yeah. Works out towards the pins from the middle of the green, often putting out towards the edges of the greens.
Well, it's funny because you watch him on the range. We all know what shape he plays, but it's very hard to pick it because he's always shaping it, using the breeze. Now, for a slight upslope for speed. Once more, it will have a bounce.
Has a spin to match.
It's hardly nice out there, but it does feel like this is just a little 2-hour window of maybe just steal a march on the rest. Certainly the guys that were playing in the middle of the day.
Yeah, this is a gap. This is an opportunity to play these last few holes in a couple under from a perfect angle, just in that first cut.
Beautiful, long, lazy swing from Cam Young. Just tries to work its way back towards the hole a little bit. I always admired people, David, that had that pause at the top of the backswing. I was always too impatient, couldn't wait to see where it was going to go.
No idea how they do it. I've tried it. Can't even get close to it on the golf course. It's Patrick. Just. But they've all hit it there, haven't they? Just about. 4/5 of the field have hit it right there.
Well, Tiger's put his ball down. He's had a good look around. wandering around on this pretty flat green. Cantlay's left it way short from the back. He putted it, I thought he'd chip it, but he's left it, I don't know, 10 feet short at least for his par. So Woods, it's a tricky green to read this. It just doesn't do a lot. I think this is a bit right to left for Woods. Hospitality unit, he's putting straight towards it. It's absolutely rammed. Having a great time up there. It'd be a big cheer if this drops.
Really moved across the hole, didn't it, at the end? Good, firm try. Putting from too far away, as Jay mentioned earlier.
Lowry trying to work it to this back left hole location, using the wind. All struggling to get it hole high, ending up on that back fringe. We'll get a little read from Fitzpatrick.
Schauffele, great chances off the right.
And a great chance not taken for Xander. Been privy to a little bit of everything, the group watching this trio today. For better or worse, back to Matthew Jordan.
Oh, it looks like the chip and run, doesn't it? Don't get this wrong, Matt. Come on. Oh, yes. Well, he did just about as well as he could. So that one for birdie. Brave chip.
Cameron Young for a 3 at 13. Little slider off the left. Never had the pace. So par at best over to Cantlay.
Wow, very nicely tied it up. The second was somewhat unlucky. The third was poor and the fourth was excellent.
Doing his best to hang around today. Cantlay 2 over par. Hasn't all been there. Has had some truly horrible breaks the last half hour.
Yeah, you can see Tiger tied for 125th at 6 over par. This is to remain there. At his best, he made these for fun. As you get older, they become more difficult. The hole seems to shrink. That one would have gone in a thimble.
One thing that hasn't changed is that routine, hasn't it? A couple of looks, a shuffle in, 2 practice strokes. Wonderful.
Scheffler, could he run this in? Needs to get on a bit of a run to finish and leaves it short. It was going to miss on the right. But at least hit it a pace that gets it past the hole if you miss it. It might hit something and go in. Nothing good comes from a putt that never gets to the hole.
So this for the birdie. For the crafty little up and down for Matthew Jordan. The only hole on the golf course playing under par. And that's a shame. Broke right on him. So no reward.
Fitzpatrick with potentially his best club.
There was Lowry sneaking in there. Knew he'd be lurking somewhere.
Yes, well, there wasn't much to feast on with that.
No, he didn't really hit a good putt for him, did he?
One of the worst putts Matt's ever hit.
Spieth for birdie to get back to level at 13. Rock solid. 2 of the red, 2 of the black, he's level par. With just the 5 left to play.
He's had a little look. Has Shane from Fitzpatrick saw the pace really more than anything. And as we've seen, only a couple of people have holed from this kind of range on the par 3. And one just to make no mistake on. He's already one ahead. A couple of birdie chances coming if you can get it off the tee over the next 2. So no drama needed here, just get the pace correct. A little from the left, perhaps. He just bent the legs, didn't he, with about 4 feet to go. Maybe the mistake. Beautiful putt from Lowry.
And the crowd are riding with him every step of the way.
That's a great view right there. You can see how wide that Fitzpatrick hit it. What a poor putt it was from Fitzpatrick from a very similar position.
He's never led after round 1 at the Open, but he has led after round 4. I know which one I'd pick.
That's when you want to do it. Oh, it was just millimetres away. Would have built him a 2-shot lead as well. It remains at just the 1.
Cam Young for a par. Should be a gimme. Or not. I guess there's a reason why they have to putt those out.
Yeah. Well, isn't there just? They are gimmies. They're no good gimmies, are they? There's never really a gimme.
No, there's not. The thing is the people at home, you know, when you want a putt, that means because you're not real sure if you can make it. You're never afraid of a putt you know you can make. Tiger ready to go on the tee at 16.
With a fade. Moving it on the wind.
Tiger. Hang on.
2-8 Horsfield. Oh, very nice. He too finds a birdie at the Postage Stamp. So he joins the rare air of those under par at the moment. There's just 17 of them, including Horsfield now. So the Clara County star, the man from Offaly, Shane Lowry, leading the way here in the Open at Royal Troon as we venture around this layout for the 10th time in Open history. It's always full of a couple of curveballs.
She'll play like many before him, going with iron off the par 5 16th, laying up short of the penalty area that crosses the fairway. If you're going to get it with an iron, you've got to hit it in the fairway. That does. It looked like that was sliding a little bit more right than that. That's fine.
Let's go to 18 with Dean Burmester. Back-to-back wins at the start of the season, the end of last year. Inked his position. This for a final birdie. Not to be, but a very solid day nonetheless for the South African. Did well to hang in there. Was 4 over par through 7 today. And signs for a 71. Still out there, albeit perhaps a little less than we saw in the early stages of the round, David.
Yeah, no doubt. It's definitely easing. The tide changed about 10 to 5 and often can just die off a little at that point in time. Certainly the case today.
Kepka for birdie from the fringe. This is really closely mown area. Roll nearly like a green. Good look. Took a little bobble about 1.5 feet once it reached the green.
Now, what's this one? 15. That looked like the stock driver to me. He's got 4 different shots. We talked about them earlier. No need for the bomb down here. Nicely done.
Yeah, I like it coming down. No, just right at 15. There's a.
He's got a very, very strong left-hand grip, and he's got what we call a side release. Until he hits the ball, then it flips over. The ball is long gone when that club face finally flips, which it always does if you've got a strong grip. Great player.
Lowry, a little bit of a old-fashioned swing. Nice, long.
Oh, no.
Feel swing. There's a couple of bunkers up there. Missed the first, missed the second. And found the fairway. Very good now. Great angle.
Only one thing wrong with that shot was he opened his mouth. Beautiful. We wouldn't have known, would we?
Could have pretended like he meant it.
Well, nothing to know. What's interesting is how his right finger, the overlapping grip, actually off the left hand there. Very loose in the hands. No stress in the body of Shane Lowry when he swings a golf club.
Matsuyama for birdie at 16. He's doing a lot of drill work with his putting last week as that one slides by. An unusual drill, closing in the backswing, opening up after impact. An unnatural type of stroke, but been known to work for him.
First time in 17 starts. He's had weekend time to practice as well. Ended the made cut streak at the Genesis Scottish Open to Spieth at 14.
Go hard. Go. Go.
Just about the first ball we've seen there. We just misstruck a club that was barely enough.
Morikawa to get to 1 over par. His putting has been much better this year. And that never looked like missing until it did. Oh, so frustrating.
What can the world's best player do?
Plug.
He's gone for a high one, wants it to stop. There we go. It did plug. Yeah. That's fine. Sure, it wasn't his best, but to be honest with you, it's just about as good as a fine swing off there. You can't get it close on the par 3.
Great pictures of the drive down 16 for Woods, Schauffele and Cantlay, who'll be first to go.
Yeah, I think this is the layup. It's he's got a lot of club height. It's ball sitting down a bit in the rough. This is dangerous if he's having a real crack. But he's weighted. I've got to think he's just knocking it down there. Yeah, he is, yeah. Thank goodness for that. He's pulled it a bit. Oh, just missed that bunker. That's fine now.
That'll do the job. Albeit not the one that he wanted. Off the tee, forfeiting a real chance to attack in 2. Wooly, who's first down here?
That's a good question. Should be Jordan Spieth, but body language at the minute, yeah, they're just conferring. It's a 50-50 at the minute.
You'd normally be right, Anthony, having known you for nigh on 30 years.
Well, I'll make myself right. I wouldn't say I'm always right.
Well, they all work that out. Let's go to Phil Mickelson. Champion golfer of the year, 11 New Year's ago now. Second on the way down the last.
Stop. The old grandstand finish. Very nice.
The great champions have a way of doing that, don't they? Great stuff.
Not such a bad round. Sorry.
Absolutely
2 over. Not too bad.
Anthony, looks like Spieth is trying to break this putt down.
Yeah, rightly so. Left to right, right to left. It's a long one, and a little bit like 1 or 2 of the other par threes, Jay. You're just happy to walk off with 3, even though the helping breeze is making the whole play easy. With the pin tucked on that left side, you're always going to leave yourself 20, 30 feet, but this is more like 50. Pace is key here.
That's a good try from there. Past the hole. Not too much left. Sure, it's not stone dead, but nicely played.
Schauffele's played his second. He's in the greenside bunker. Woods going for it. Starting right. That will be lie dependent. Has a bunker to pitch over.
It seemed like the place to miss, really long, I thought, for Cam Young. Coming down the hill. It was a chance, that.
Certainly made it look like it there, Cam Young.
Yeah, very efficient around the green. Dan Brown. He's made the turn. He's on the 10th. Got a tricky hole. It's downwind, of course. This is for birdie. Oh, birdie it is. The Englishman just making hay while, well, I wouldn't say the sun shines, but maybe when the wind drops.
We'll take what we can get. So he's within 1 of Shane Lowry. Over to Scheffler.
Yeah, sneaky. This is down the hill the way right to left. Just needs to be careful here. Could easily whip this 3-foot by. Trying.
That's a great effort right there.
Certainly was.
Fitzpatrick second into the 15th, 158 yards. You see he's on the upslope here. Going to shoot it up in the air. It's just difficult to get it online when you've got that type of upslope because your weight transfer isn't the same through impact.
Yeah, I think we've hardly seen a ball to the right of that pin all day, however, and there's really no danger there at all. There's actually a little bank that will kick the ball back in, so somewhat surprising. But the upslope, as you say, Jay, just shunting him out to the left.
Just enough on this to think about for Jordan Spieth.
Oh, he makes the short putts interesting. Oftentimes. Sometimes he looks at the hole during the stroke, sometimes not. This is right about the distance where it's 50-50. Yep, looked at it, made it.
The glass half full. That time for the American. Stay at level par. Let's go to the final hole of the day for Phil Mickelson, Joost Luiten and Dustin Johnson. He's here for a birdie.
Quite to be. It was a while now since he's been a real threat over the weekend at a major championship. Great player. Won a lot of championships. One of them, you receive a green jacket and you're the victor, so amongst a couple of other majors, that's really quite nice, isn't it?
Tiger from a suspect lie, bunker between himself and the green, and it's in the bunker. Now he'll struggle to make a 5.
To 17 to stay in the red. Matthew Jordan. No, not to beat. It'll take its victims, even with the wind not as challenging as it was in the first 3 days of the week.
And no mistake for the one and only Phil Mickelson. Back to the old blade putter, I notice as well. Good round of golf. In his 50s now, Phil. Still superstar of the game.
He's still hanging with the youngsters, isn't he? Nice round of 73 for Mickelson, over to Schauffele at 16. Greenside at the par 5. Plenty to work with, plenty left ahead.
He did it that as nicely as he could, wasn't it? Had to get it up steeply.
Lowry narrowly missed some trouble up the left side, but now has a great angle to a front right hole location at 15. Hits the down slope, keeps it below the hole. Great shot.
He was in Sheriff's second place when he won at Portrush after an opening 67. That is to go 5 deep, though, for Shane Lowry here at Royal Troon.
There's the trail. It's a little further away than it looks, actually. I had to walk it last night for one reason or another. The end of a long day, which was a little disappointing. Tiger, come on, up and out. Oh, sublime. Like the Tiger of old. He'll get his part. It's a disappointing part. Well, it could have been worse.
No one's leaving Tiger Woods behind.
Fitzpatrick at the 15th long-range birdie putt, as he often does. Leaves the flagstick in. Has a room for a ball. Oh, didn't quite get there. Slowed up quickly at the end.
But how far out that way? It was a
camera
quick
tower,
signal.
Or where is that?
I never saw it.
It's coming down right on the camera, I think.
It is long over there, a yard short of the walkway.
Cantley from long range. He too going with the flagstick in. Oh, nice touch. Beautiful touch. Been a great holer outer in his career.
Well, disappointing bunk shot for Schauffele, but still got a chance for a birdie. Should be off the right a little bit up this green. Galleries are staying with him.
Didn't move an inch. So what is left to right, and it really wasn't now. This one we have seen. This is going to turn fairly sharpish from right to left.
Perhaps his least convincing effort of the day. But has been so solid, tee to green, that it won't cost him anything. And will stay at -4.
Yes. Well, that's not a full day's work done yet, is it? But tremendous start. Nice to be at the top of the leaderboard at the Open Championship. Disappointing to be putting for par for Woods. Perfect position off the tee. Just watch the routine. Move the feet a couple of times, one look back, and In it goes. Seen that 1,000 times over the years. Oh, a good up and in for the great man.
Tee shot at 15 for Scheffler with the driver. Watching it pretty closely.
Still a better fate than Jordan Spieth, who's a long way in. That just in the step cut, only a few yards of it in this edition to 17, Cap Cup.
Yeah, nicely on the green here. Good green to hit. Good pace on it. It's not quite. Well, that's a good piece of safe work from Koepka. 3 coming his way. You can find the fairway at the last. It's a birdie opportunity.
Yeah, we've become accustomed to saying that today. Not often are you afforded that luxury around Royal Troon. And that's how things look. Just 3 players from the afternoon at the moment out there on the front page of the leaderboard. That of Daniel Brown, Shane Lowry and Xander Schauffele. A couple more on page 2. Brooks Koepka always seems to find another gear in the majors. Mackenzie Hughes impressed back in 2021 at Royal St George's. He was at top 16 for him there. The likes of Scheffler, Spieth and Cameron Young, who's on +1 in that group alongside those finished in Sean Crocker, Billy Horschel. So a decent day's work, just in a share of 33rd at the moment. And the company of Porrig Harrington, who's headed down the last, 2-time Open champion, on the same number. 73 for John Rahm, who's out in the earlier wave. Let's get down to the final par 3 in the golf course.
And the longest, 238 yards of joy, the 17th. They've extended the tee because it wasn't difficult enough. They wanted to inflict some more pain, and although down the breeze, it won't be playing that. It'll be playing about 200-yard mark, I think. The breeze has died down, but there's still a good club and a half behind them, I'd say. This fairly friendly pin on the right-hand side.
Come on, Wayne. Come on, Wayne. Okay.
Hold on. No. Maybe we'll see a little bit of a masterclass from Woods with the second, but it's another green missed.
It's been a little tidier today from Matt Fitzpatrick. Just taking iron down 16.
Brisk pace to his swing, hasn't it? All the time when you're playing with amateurs, just swing it a bit slower. Not always the case. It's got to be in, it's the tempo that's important. The timing, not always the speed.
Much slower for Schauffele, at least on the way back.
Well, that's a good way below the surface of the green, but maybe just enough room to be able to stop it as we look at Spieth once again out of position.
Just a terrible, I look at the grass growing sideways. Difficult to not pull it left. He puts himself in some unusual positions. I'll tell you what, if you measured center of the fairway to where his tee shots were every hole, there'd be quite some distance there today.
And it's going to catch up with you around a course like Royal Troon. Slow and steady wins the race around here, I fancy. Talking of which, Cantley. That's nice. Brave. Landing it short of the green. Risking the bunker.
There's that little triangular bit off that left bunker. It kind of gets less and less deep closer you get to the right edge of the green. He landed it perfectly. Scheffler second at 15. Out of the first cut of rough. Not a good angle. You have to fly it past the downslope. He didn't. Got some spin on that. That's surprising.
Yeah, didn't quite get the shoot forward that Cantley was so unfortunate to get half an hour ago. Good try there for Scheffler for the birdie. Lowry trying to find short grass on the par 5 16th.
It just goes to follow along what the guys on the course are saying. There is less wind because he's laying up with a fairway metal, where most of the time this morning when it was blowing its hardest, it was irons.
That's a lovely swing to watch. As we were saying earlier, there's just a wonderful flow to it. Creates the speed on the downswing with ease. Not as long as some, but long enough. This swing's a little bit more structured, Matthew Jordan. A bit more tension in the arms on the way back. Coming down the home hole and safely aboard the green. Nothing to worry about there, Matt. Might just roll one in to close his day out with a birdie.
I think it started here in Royal Troon. It was Martin Slumbers that introduced the kind of the honorary tea time, and how lovely it was to see Matthew Jordan take that honour 12 months ago. Let's see how he finishes things off down the final hole here at Royal Troon. So we'll roll through some numbers. The cut mark at the moment is +2, still projected to go closer to +5 with another round added tomorrow all day long. We'll bring you the coverage here from the Open.
Spieth, that was a good miss from well right. That's not a Spieth-like pitch shot there. Normally he's so good. Yeah, you can see kind of going over that again. I should have done that.
The ball of Tiger Woods.
Yeah, it's not too bad, Ali. Sitting up, all the green to work with. Just lob it on top. They're quite firm. More release. Bit of right to left once it gets up there. Oh no. Oh no.
Just so many departments of the game not quite up to the level that he's used to.
You know, David, I think it brings up a good point, is the level you have to be at the top of the leaderboard, which he was for decades. But, you know, when he doesn't have the time to practice because of the physicality of the practice sessions, it's a knife's edge between being competitive and not.
Now, this is a scary one. Blade wide open. Tight lie.
That was pretty handy, Jamie. It was superb from over there. And we'll be rewarded with an up and down should he polish off the next. Back to Scheffler at 15.
This one could have a little left to right to it. Maybe coming off that slope to his left. Very little left to right.
Oh, I mean, it turned, but just too late.
He's hit the hole a few times today when it hasn't gone in.
And a lovely pace as well. Just 10 inches past that. Dan Brown. on 11.
Picked up his first victory last year in Ireland on the DP World Tour. And that's safely on. Playing steady golf, blemish free. 9 of 9 fairways to there as we go over to his countryman, Matthew Jordan.
Full backswing there, short follow through. Interesting start, a bit like Cantley as it happens, but just leads to a par at the last. And good day's work for Matthew. Can't win on day one, but you certainly can lose it.
No, he'll be there and thereabouts. After a level par round, no question that many of his family will have made the drive up north. About a handful of hours from where he hails, Hoylake.
Excuse me, Ali. Long par attempt for Tiger. Now there's a long bogey putt coming up from Tiger.
Came in like a freight train. That one back to 11 we go with Brown. Chance to share it here, should this drop.
You make a 3 here, you're picking up a shot and a half on the field, and he does. Dan Brown playing late in the day, back-to-back birdies to get it to 4 under par and a tie with Lowry. Maybe the late tee time was the good one.
Oh yeah, it's never a bad thing, the 4-something tee time, is it? Yeah, it doesn't look great on paper. But when the winds start to die, crowds start to dissipate, it all starts to feel a little bit more normal, a little bit more playable.
Long par putt for Spieth. That just breaks a little bit more than what they're seeing coming off that front right slope.
And that time it does come back to bite him after being well errant off the tee. And it's a bogey 5 at 15. So he's back to 1 over par. We return to Tiger Woods. Hopefully just the one shot gone here.
Looks the same. I think it might just be the eyesight that isn't quite as good as it used to be. Typically happens in the late 40s.
Lowry, just under 300.
Force this one up there. Missed the trap. No, that's the one he didn't want to go in. He reached the pin from the left-hand bunkers. Front one, possibly. You just can't quite get it out far enough. So birdie chance might just go begging here, but you never know.
That's that kind of soft bounce that goes in. Sometimes it stays in its pitch mark in the sand as well. Scheffler on the tee at 16 with the iron, playing for safety, as most have. Good one in the fairway, you can reach.
There's Giantana!
Yeah, nicely done. Can't go much further than that before you start to get a little bit worried about that ditch. A fine long iron from Scheffler.
I'm actually surprised that ditch doesn't have a name. I mean, we are in Scotland.
It is actually called ditch.
Is it?
Original. It works.
I called the Barry Burnett ditch once. They didn't like it.
No.
But I did it for the sport.
Xander Schauffele will like that, though. Great up and down from over on the right-hand side of 17. So he remains at -2 to Spieth.
I guess we could name it as we go throughout the week, maybe. Our legacy, Jay Townsend legacy to the game.
I don't want a ditch being named Townsend Ditch.
Great shot, Jordan.
not like it was the only one I ever hit it in. Good layup for Spieth.
Anthony Waller's hot-footed it up to this group and is alongside Shane Lowry now.
Yeah, a little bit more of a shuffle, but I'll take hot-footed. Up the face for Lowry, not pretty. Pin up the back. He's magic around the greens, and especially out of bunkers, but I'm not convinced he can get all the way back to this. The breeze is dropping, but like Jamie Spence mentioned, there's still a club and a half a breeze. He's hit that as hard as he could. He's done well.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to take what you're given. Playing the game of golf, that was all he could do.
Koepka, you can see the flags on the left grandstand still blowing pretty well. Flag left, wind from the left. Always difficult when you're playing with a crosswind and the flag is on the windward side of the green.
Yeah, it's hard to work. They can't work the ball against this strong breeze nowadays. And you could with the old balls, but not anymore. Fitzpatrick left below right. Not so bad.
He landed on that downslope, didn't he? He was always going to run.
He can't quite believe that. Wide-eyed at the response of the ball on the green there is Fitzpatrick.
Canadian Mackenzie Hughes continuing his good play to get to 2 under. And the Canadians are having a heck of a year.
So he's within 2, joins that ever-growing pack in a share of 4th.
Like I said, 235 from the back, so 228, you're getting that. You can just hit that as hard as you want.
Well, 18th hole, here we are, Tiger. 460, 310 to the bunker on the right. That's where you're going to aim, down the right. He's got a 9, I think. My eyes are still working this time of the evening. This won't reach that bunker, I hope. Down the breeze, it's a good club and a half down mine.
Yes.
300-yard iron.
That'll do nicely. And position 8. Down the final hole, especially where the flag is today.
Yeah, it's just on that step for Shane. Sort of 30 foot or so, Ali. It's a wonderful par 5, but like most of this Royal Troon, you just got to hit the shot. Yes, it's reachable, but there's bunkers approaching all the way up this green, left and right. And it's very hard to see an entrance way, really. It's such a narrow, so it's not a giveaway. But this is uphill and just a little bit of a step on top, so you just got to be careful that you don't give it a little bit too much. Even though it is up the hill, you could race this 5 feet by. So just nice to see Shane in full flow. He has such confidence around the greens and he expresses himself so beautifully that you would never rule him out for anything around the greens.
For the lead on his own. The putt just didn't do as planned. We return to 18.
And Schauffele just laying up as well. Cantley barely made the fairway, but I don't think he has. Schauffele. Yep, 2 good shots there.
Yeah, and Woods right along beside him.
Maybe a final birdie for Woods. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Keeps going right to the end. Why not? Just a short iron in from there. Koepka. He's made his way to the green. It's for around a 69. of those. Oh, Brooks, why? Just a little closer, could have relaxed.
Fitzpatrick for a birdie at 16 to get it to 2 under, within 2 of the lead. Just shoved that out early. Not a Fitzpatrick-like stroke.
One of his least convincing efforts of the day. So just the par. At the 16th, the par 5, which is still the only hole on the golf course averaging in the red. It's been that way for near on 5.5 hours now. It's playing tough out there today. 218, Matsuyama.
For a final birdie. Around to 74. Slides by, a lot of work left tomorrow to be around for the weekend for the former Masters champion.
To 13, one of the best stories of the year. Joe Dean, Morrison's driver in his off weeks until tied for second in Kenya earlier this season. Nicely done into the top 10 with that.
Yeah, what an amazing story. Doesn't warm up, just goes out there. Hits it off the first tee. Wyndham Clark not having a good day at all. It's a round of 78 for the former U.S. Open champion. Struggled last week. First 3 rounds, had a great final round, 62, and struggles today. Troon is pretty unforgiving. See Spieth and Scheffler in the fairway. Cam Young, well, could he be in the howler ditch?
We can't go with that. Definitely not. That's not, no.
No one wants to claim it, do they?
Yeah, but let's go back to Spieth. I think Cam Young might have gone over that bridge. You never know. Down another left. Launch. Fairway metal. Missed the front traps. Oh, very good. Better than very good. Exceptional. From Jordan.
Could be just like him to hold that and make an eagle 3, get in the red numbers. That kind of player. You never know what you're going to get.
Quickly to the last. Hopefully a mere formality. I think the day deserves it for Brooks Koepka. And he gets it, round of 70. And got 4 birdies on the bounce as well to light up the front 9 from 4 onwards.
So that's a real brave round. Bogeys at 2 and 3, 2 of the easier holes on the golf course, and then just went on a great run. Scheffler with the 3 medal, 300 to the hole at 16 for his second shot. Have to get all of this one. You know he can do it. From a little bit further away, Spieth carried it on. Another good one from the undisputed best player in the world. Hey, Jordan Spieth was pretty good. Scheffler's is better.
Yeah, you can smile. That was fantastic. Scotty setting up the eagle try.
Well, here we are on the home hole. Cantlay's just missed the green to the left. He had about 240. He had a very strange tee shot now. Xander Schauffele, very professional performance this afternoon from the American PGA champion.
Yeah, it's probably 15-inch. It's got to be a little 9-iron, right?
I think I'm feeling a shot with that. I don't think it's quite the wedge, and the wedge is going to dig a lot. Yeah, that wedge will dig a lot more. It's gotten quite cold too.
Yeah.
Wind is here.
All right.
Good number with that.
Okay.
150-ish?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 150 the front, 77 the flag. They reckon it's playing 150. Well, that's 9-9. That's a big one. Down off the left.
Right. That's it.
Yeah, hates it from the middle of the fairway with a short iron. Missing the green is not what he's expecting for himself.
Right, let's thrill the crowds, Tiger. 172, and there's still pretty packed, especially down the right-hand side. 9 iron for Woods. Come on, knock it close.
So all three miss the green left down the last. It's going to be a quick turnaround for Tiger Woods howler, given he could probably use a little bit more time to recover these days.
Yeah, he could. It's getting quite late into the evening now, isn't it? Nearly 8 o'clock. So, quick bit of food, straight to bed. A long warm-up in the morning. Talked quite a lot about the elongated routine that's required, hasn't he, to get on the first tee. Personal physio with him, I'm sure. But it certainly takes its toll walking around this great links.
Still a fitting reception for one of the world's best ever golfers. Certainly the greatest golfer in many of those spectators' lifetime. So up and downs required for those three. We'll go back to 17 and Fitzpatrick.
And Fitz is very comfortable hitting it flat, landing it towards the front of the green, letting it run out with his natural ball flight. You can see apex at only 102 feet. Outstanding shot.
Yeah, sometimes all it takes is just a nice straight hit. Nothing more and nothing less. But of course, we all know if you've played this game, easier said than done.
Well, what a welcome Woods got there. Quite incredible. Can't let it go first. This is awkward. Slight downhill line. He's going up a ridge and to the flat of the green. Could get away from him easily here. Did well to get here in two, I've got to be honest with you. He's only a couple over. He's still well in this tournament. Yeah, that was tough.
So work to do coming back for Cantley. We return to Shane Lowry, one of our co-leaders.
Well, he's been shown the way. Looks like he's going to go with a fade here, though. That's nice. That's a great reply. Two of the best we've seen on the penultimate hole. Top work.
And a similar shot here for Schauffele. Not quite as difficult, but it's not easy. Tight lie. Can you get the club underneath it, get a bit of spin?
He did get some spin, wonderful touch. Hasn't done too much wrong today. Now the last man to chip from the left side of the green, Jamie. Tiger is stalking.
Yeah, he's going to putt it, Jay. He's just on the fringe grass. And the clubhouse windows are full. They're crammed in there, looking out to the three-time Open champ. Chance this, actually. It really is. Overall, it's a touch left to right, but halfway down the putt, it could move to the left. It should come back again, so I think he'll give this a run. No doubt about it.
One final chance to make tomorrow a little easier. They've been shy in the greens today, Tiger Woods.
Yeah, go as far as to say he's not had the pace of them at all, has he?
Speed for eagle at 16. This should slide a little left to right. Why was it easy to see him making that? He's been all over the place today. Only Jordan Spieth.
Sometimes you just know. That's a wonderful three.
He's such a great watch, isn't he?
He is a thrill. And you're on completely opposite game to that of Patrick Cantlay.
Yeah, exactly. Polar opposites. That's 1-4 a par. A few shuffles. One more look.
Looks to be uncomfortable over this, doesn't he?
Well done. Always nice just to save one on the home hole.
Round of 73 for Patrick Cantlay, back to 16 quickly with Scotty Scheffler for his eagle. And that one hangs out to the left. His putting stats aren't going to reflect the day that he's had on the greens. Howler.
No, hasn't done an awful lot wrong, but sometimes they just don't go in. That was the case there. And Tiger ruining. A bit of a rush of blood to the head, trying to find that birdie. He will be fuming if he was to miss this. Not often he misses on the last green though. Steady head, pop it in the middle.
That surmises what has been a pretty brutal opening round here for Tiger Woods. Bogey finish, round of 79, 8 over par. He's going to have quite a steep mountain to climb tomorrow, but few in the game are more capable of doing so than that man. It needs to be read. In his round come 9:25 a.m. tomorrow morning when they'll tee off.
And just left edge for Lowry. Surely one of only a few twos today at 17. Can I just say the support he's getting out here is just incredible. Every tee and green, Lowry's being cheered.
A popular man. The people's champion, it feels like, doesn't it?
He's having a good season too. He's never come to the Open in such a good position on the FedEx Cup. 13th as we go to the last. And Schauffele's par putt. Says it feels like quite a long time ago. His victory at Valhalla. Said it also made it a little easier to face the media earlier this week. That's the one thing, the big thing that's changed aside from the self-belief in a round of 69 today.
Yeah, not a nice tag, is it? To have the one that everyone thinking you're the guy that hasn't won. You're the best player in the world, not to have won a major. Or you haven't won for 2 or 3 years when you're 2 or 3 in the world. And that's all gone now for Xander Schauffele. He's joined the major club. It all feels a little different.
It's a feeling I'm not sure Tiger Woods is familiar with. Patrick Cantlay is as we get back to Fitzpatrick for birdie.
Didn't see that coming. In my mind, a couple of years ago, he was, I'm not going to say, it's hard to say someone is the best, but it was hard to find anybody better than him on the greens.
To Dan Brown. It was about that length, the putty hold to get through the final qualifying on the 36th hole, no less, over to Spieth.
Yeah, you want that flat one. Land it just short of the green.
So we're at the farm over there,
Really
make sure it's
about
on
20,
silent.
25 feet left of the hole. There's a little bit larger, kind of little flat plateau in the left center of the green. Once you start going over towards direct line with the pin, that landing area starts to, it gets more shallow, and short of it, it feeds everything off to those right bunkers.
Far! Right! Holy shit, Jordan.
Apologies for the language there. Jordan getting a bit frustrated. It's a good foreshout, at least.
Well, it's getting pretty late in the evening. It's about 5-6 minutes to 8, and I can't imagine Jordan not going to the range after today's ball striking, even at this late hour.
Yeah. Not much good comes from a late evening range session, I found in my career. Rest, underrated.
Yeah,
But you're probably right.
A short turnaround. They do have a fairly late morning. I never really liked practicing before a round. I preferred practicing after a round.
Oh, that's right. I always knew you were strange.
Yes, I am. Very. Unlike this guy. Best player in the world. What can Scotty do?
Aiming for a fade.
Y'all got to keep those on silent, please. On silent.
And he's got a click on the backswing maybe of a phone camera. He's tugged it left.
Right in the middle of his backswing.
Yeah, perfect.
Shame. So the struggles ahead for Scheffler and Spieth at 17.
Couple of bunkers down the left, and then a couple more further up, left and right, so shouldn't really be in play. Looking down that right half, just a superb finish.
Yeah, this is certainly a very different hole. Down breeze, it is into, mark my words.
Yeah, and I think that's been the problem, isn't it? Players have been out for 3 days practicing with a completely different breeze, and yes, it's played really hard today, but
I like it.
some of these golfers have never played in these conditions on this course. It's difficult. You're playing it almost for the first time, so picking strategy can be quite difficult. Should be the same play for Lowry. It's all about finding this fairway down breeze.
Yeah, it's an iron as well.
Tough to see with the grass just in front of the tees, Ali.
We're here to help. And that
Get
will work.
caught out.
Lowry didn't off the tee down the last.
Ali's got you if you fall, Anthony. Not me so much.
The crowd have Shane Lowry today. Morikawa. Just a little long left. Takes a sizable kick forward and left as well from there. It's been a day with zero momentum in it. It's been better on the back nine after making the turn in 3 over par. Birdie at 14 certainly helped, par 3, but it's the only one he's had today. Walking down with Billy Foster, the man with the best stories in golf. Up ahead, sizable birdie putt for Si Woo Kim. Oh, that hit dead center as well. Just off the back of a double bogey at 17. It's a par to finish in a round of 76 today for the Korean. Stevie Gallagher. It was right on track.
Yeah, it was some putt. Just hit it too firm, too straight, really. What a shame.
Just coming up to 8 p.m. Local time as we have a change up in the commentary box. Nico Colsaert's back in with Stevie Gallagher. Shortly, Tom Abbott. And Sam Burns looks for one.
Now this has a chance. Oh. And it's going to be around a 5 over. Sam Burns.
Jordan Spieth here, 17. Full flop shot. Yeah, that's going to give himself a outside chance to make par.
Now Mackenzie Hughes on 15 for par. We heard he had to take a penalty drop out of a fairway bunker. It's going to be a bogey 5 for the Canadian.
Morikawa for par at 18. Just getting himself settled.
That's going to hang up.
Yeah. Nice way to finish. +2 for the tournament. They'll be happy with that today, I suppose. Still in there.
You're going to have a day like that. Many had that day today, I think, with the switch in wind.
Now Scheffler from the left-hand side of 17. Settle, settle. That rough is quite deep on the left-hand side of 17. Bit of work left for the world number 1.
Oh, job done. 200 yards left at 18 for Fitzpatrick. It's been a good day, actually. I think anything around level par, let alone under par, is perfect. It's a good chance. He can thread this and run it up. You never might know. You never know.
Yeah, solid. Matty Fitzpatrick down 18. I have that to finish 2 under.
.178 for Lowry. Just got that extra little bit off the tee with the iron, just made all the difference. So very much can have a go at this with still a club of breeze helping off the left.
Oh, Magnificent shot for Shane. Straight at it. Fans' favourite. Big cheer for him walking up the last, I'm sure. Fist pump with Darren. He's happy with that. Can post 5 under now. This would be some start for the big Irishman.
Saving the best for last. How good was this, Stevie?
It looks like he's leaning a bit here, Nico. I don't know why. Straight at it. Just a nice wee nudge in there off the angle there, just to take it pin high and leave him a fairly straightforward putt to post the lead after the first round. Fist bump with his caddy Darren Reynolds. He's been around a long time as well. They've had some success, the duo. Enjoy the walk, Shane.
Now just in time to watch Jordan Spieth safe par on 17. Tom Abbott.
Yeah, when you said saving the best for last, I thought you meant the commentary team that was coming in, but that was Shane Lowry playing the 18th. And we're going to go back over to the 18th and just listen to this.
There is nothing quite like the reception that you get when you walk in between those huge grandstands on 18 at the Royal Troon Championship, Stevie.
I wouldn't know. Wouldn't have cheer. Normally there's nobody there when I'm up there.
You would have played a few Opens in Scotland, haven't you?
I have, yes, I have, but I don't think have a 6-footer for the lead though. And haven't been a champion golfer of the year as well, so.
Now Scheffler. Long berm, long par putt. That is to stay under par.
Oh, my goodness, he has had some putts that have looked in and then just changed at the hole.
What a day this man's having. Dan Brown at the 13th hole, second to last group. It's going to be a late finish, but he could well have the lead come the end of the day.
Yeah. Nicely in the middle of the green there on 13.
Look at that picture. Bunkers everywhere. What a fantastic finishing hole. Just the clubhouse, you know, 15-20 yards behind it. Old school. Not far to walk for the members. Just off the green into the locker room. Brilliant.
You'd be sitting in the window in your jacket and tie, wouldn't you, watching the golf? Maybe in years to come. Maybe in years to come, that'll be you.
I would love that. Gin and tonic. It's just beautiful. Matt here going through his usual routine, line the ball up, check with the shaft that he's got it set up where he fancies the line to go. And once he gets in, he's pretty quick, just has a couple of look and then just trust the line, and he's got such a good putting stroke. There's not much deviates there, Nico, is there?
No, this is quite a makeable putt for Matty Fitz on 18 to get in 69 shots.
Maybe start to change his Open record. Let's finish a tie for 20th. That was in 2019. You can see at 1 under par, he's inside the top 10.
All in all, a pretty decent round, considering the conditions in the middle of the day, or the middle of the round for these guys that played this afternoon.
Yeah, I'm sure he was watching on this morning thinking, "Ooh, this is going to be a tough one." Getting in there under par is fantastic. First day of the Open.
Not been a great day for Cameron Smith. 10 over par for the championship.
We've seen this putt a few times today. A little bit of left to right. Yeah, right in the middle. champion golfer of the year a few years ago in St Andrews, the 150th Open. But it's not so convincing. 9 over par, 80. Disastrous front 9, to be fair. Difficult to come back from.
I think this could be the loudest cheer of the day if this goes in. Going by the reception he got walking up the last. Posting the lead, 5 under, 1 ahead of Dan Brown. Very, very makeable. Not much in it.
I think at the moment that he burst onto the scene when he won the Irish Open as an amateur, in these kind of tough conditions, you knew that he was going to be a player that would relish playing the Open.
What a reception from him. What a reception. Brilliant show. Just made for links. If there's anyone stereotypically made for links, you'd say Shane Lowry.
Yeah, 100%. Grew up playing links golf in Ireland. Champion of the year in Portrush. And a fan favourite. Be happy finishing with a 3 on the last because he's left a few 15, 16, 17. So, and he holds the first round lead at the moment at the 152nd Open Championship here at Troon.
I think he'll also be pleased. No bogeys. On a tough day like that, he's very, very good golf. He's obviously tee to green, struck it fantastic. Not long to go. His quick turnaround as well, coming back out.
Yeah, very convincing round, eh? I mean, like you said, Stevie, no bogeys, and then, you know, this is the last beautiful iron shot. To just about 5 feet to close the day.
Beautiful putt. Straight in the middle of the lane. Listen to the crowd, fantastic. Worth the wait. Worth the wait in the rain and the wind to see Shane birdie the last. Take a 1-shot lead just now. I think there's been a few tenants had maybe, or a few beers had there, Nico. What do you think?
Looking at the smiles, might have been some involved. Spieth with an iron off the tee.
Get lucky.
We don't want
Come
this
on.
to go too
Come
far
on.
left there, Jordan.
Get lucky. Please.
Asking for this to get lucky. Is he gonna get
What's the
the
second
wish? And I think he has. You lucky bugger, in between the 2 pot bunkers.
He should hold on to that golf ball because that does what it's told.
Birdie putt here for Brown to get it to 5 under par and match Shane Lowry. Lowry in the house after that 66. It's a man who had a knee injury last year.
No, we're actually early this season.
Early this
Tom.
year, yeah.
Yeah, because I happened to played with it early in the season, whole braced up and everything. Now Scheffler, also with the iron. Also maybe left half of the fairway. Also gets the good bounce.
Yeah, position. That's all you do in the last. Just drive an iron off the tee, hit the fairway.
Shane Lowry playing just his 3rd tournament outside of the United States this year. Playing on the PGA Tour and concentrating on golf mainly in North America. Comes back to Europe and puts together an incredible round of golf. Just 16 players under par at this point, and live now in the fairway at the 18th with Scheffler.
.194 yards and wind a little bit off his left. Oh, I thought for a minute that was going to shoot off the back of the bunker, but it's a grandstand finish.
Yeah. The world's #1. He's played fantastic today, and it's you know, it's just what he deserves, really, and it's a tap in. He's not going to be far away on Sunday. Put it this way.
65.
Jordan Spieth, hopefully trying to emulate that shot. 192, slightly down the wind. Big 7-iron, Nico.
I'd say maybe a bit less than that, Stevie. It's gone the safer route, but the right weight. Jordan Spieth, also a quality golf shot.
The winner in 2017, Spieth, finishing at 12 under to beat Kuchar by 3. Cam Young now.
That looked like a nice golf swing. Is the result going to be as good? And it is.
That was beautiful rhythm on that, wasn't it? Strike, you hear the strike, the rhythm, the control of the ball flight. Set up 3 birdie chances. 3 great shots into the last.
But Scotty Scheffler, like taking dead aim over that left bunker. Oh. We were just talking about a minute ago. He's convinced you today again, huh? You've been saying how well he's played today and how many chances he's given himself throughout this round.
That wasn't as easy a shot as he's made out, because he's on quite a downslope, and to control the ball like that, he must have taken a club less, struck it hard. He's probably forced it, knowing that he was going to get that spin. An amazing shot.
Great appreciation for what Scheffler has done this year in the game. 6 wins, and of course Spieth is a champion golfer of the year in his career. And we'll come back to the 18th in a moment. Let's go to the 14th, and this little par 3 hole today over on the left makes it a little more difficult.
Yeah, ideally you want to land it in between the 2 traps and it goes to pin high. If you land it over that, yeah, it's a lovely shot. Really tough hole to get close. You see guys that land it in between the 2 bunkers or pretty much roll up to pin high. If you land it over that, it pretty much goes off the back edge. So that's a great shot he's hit there.
Scheffler's going to tap in for the birdie. And it's 2 birdies in the last 3 for Scheffler, round of 70. A man who only played his first round on a links golf course 3 years ago.
It's hard to believe, isn't it? It looks unnatural.
But he said he used to, when he was a kid, he used to love hitting table tennis balls with golf clubs around the house, because you can spin the ball so much easier, and he loved to try and work the ball left to right, right to left. Talking to his coach Randy Smith a few weeks ago, he said the one thing that he saw from Scheffler, which was apparent right from the word go, was he was so target orientated. It was all about how you get the ball to the target, and that is a lot about links golf, isn't it?
And that's how you let go. You know, you've got peace of mind there. You pick your target, you pick your number with a caddy, and then it's just target. And that's when you can get in the zone that way. And it looks like he's in the zone nearly every time he plays.
Now Jordan Spieth lining up his birdie putt on the 18th. Is to finish under par. It's a good try. Good try from Jordan Spieth. It's going to be an even par round of 71. just inside the top 20.
Yeah, he's right in the mix there. That's a good first round, given the weather.
You feel on that score tomorrow is going to be important to build on that and hopefully have a round under par and still keep his chances alive for another championship.
Now Mackenzie Hughes on 16, the par 5, full shot from just over the back. Oh, lovely use of the bump and run there.
Cam Young, pretty straightforward putt here as well. Maybe just a little bit the opposite side from Shane Lowry. Just to pull one back, get him to just 1 over par, which again is right in the mix. Maybe a little bit left to right. Oh, it went the other way at the hole. I can't believe it. That's a shame. 2 over though. If you can get up, get a nice sleep, come back in the morning. I think it's be quite decent weather in the morning. Well, for Scotland we don't know really right enough, but decent weather forecast, whether that comes to fruition. Let's hope it gets up to maybe 15 or 16.
I will take your word for it, Stevie. You're a local.
Well, there's a saying here, you know, if you can, I'll tell you after.
Dan Brown, full birdie on 14. Decides to leave the flag stick in the hole. Yeah, that's okay.
He done that at the 11th and hold a great putt, so it must be maybe what he does if he's a little distance away, like Matt Fitzpatrick sometimes does that.
Now the par putt here for Mackenzie Hughes. You're never going to guess what the temperature's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be roasting, 19 degrees they're saying.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's a heat wave.
Yeah.
I hope they're giving out sun cream free on entry.
Make sure you pack your electrolytes also. Mackenzie Hughes 1 under after 16 holes.
So we'll be watching Dan Brown as he brings it into the clubhouse, just 1 shot back. You can see the star power that's on the first page of the leaderboard, including Justin Thomas, who was at the top for quite a lot of the day after that round of 68. Scotty Scheffler off to a nice start here as well. The 152nd Open. Wind gusts to watch out for tomorrow, up over 30 miles an hour for the afternoon.
Considering that we saw wind up to 20 miles today and how difficult the golf course got, I'm really curious to see what the windy conditions tomorrow is going to have in store for us. I think it's going to be really challenging.
It depends on what direction it is, to be honest. On Tuesday I walked the practice round and the back 9 was into the wind. Oh my goodness, that's a different story. You know, today it's a bit favourable, it's a little slightly downwind, and then you can get away with the front 9 being into the wind because there's a lot of short holes. So it's crucial that the wind direction is the one that makes it really tough.
Now the forecast is to come out of the south, which is the same as today. So you think that's an easier wind?
I do, yes. I think the back 9's a lot tougher into the wind.
And we're still seeing some tough scoring today. This is Hughes off the tee at 17.
That looks on a pretty good line. Right, dead center of the green. It's a great shot. The hole that's been stretched by 20 yards, playing 240 this year since 2016, which was already long back then. 240 yards.
Dan Brown to tidy up here on 14. 4 under, playing in his first Open. Fantastic. Few to go. Post a score, Dan.
Go back over to the 17th. We saw the ball of Griot on the green. This is Ben Griffin. He had an okay front 9, but he's let some shots slip away on the back 9. Made an 8 at 12, and then 3 further bogeys, and that is not going to make it any easier at the 17th.
Now Joe Dean, second shot on 16, going there with an iron.
This is a great story. As a man who was delivering for a supermarket to try and earn enough money to keep his playing career going in the last few years. How about that little bounce?
It's not only, you know, what he was doing for work until a couple of months ago, but also doesn't warm up before a round of golf, just goes straight to the tee.
That is really unusual as we watch his second shot here at the 16th.
Or is that just flirting with that right-hand side bunker? Takes a hop, and leaves it about hole height, a couple of feet away for 2. Great shot from Jardine.
Yeah. Here's Sami Välimäki into 18, second shot. He's been playing in the PGA Tour this year. He's doing really well. Yep, that's a good shot. Outside chance of birdie to see if he can get back to +1.
As we take a look there at the leaderboard, and you can see Brown 1 shot back. We were scheduled to finish our coverage in just a few minutes, but good news, we're going to be staying on to watch the conclusion of Brown's round, and he deserves it. He's in the hunt on day 1 of a major championship. I know all of you around the world enjoy watching coverage of the Open, so we'll be continuing on and bringing you these pictures from an event that just has a unique flavor, and you never quite know the storylines that it's going to throw up. I know down under, many of you just waking up to the coverage. Some of you will have been up early to watch, but you'll see the name of Shane Lowry at the top round in 66 leads the way, but still an hour or so more golf to come today. Griffin out of the bunker at 17.
That's a pretty good result from the front bunker there from Blake Griffin, who's not having the best of day.
Griot's going to be putting from the front edge of the green. And he's had an okay season over in the States, 66th in the FedEx Cup rankings.
Yeah, he's a good young player. Played in the DP World Tour for a few years, and he looks at home now in America.
A couple of wins in the States, and he will be representing Argentina in Paris in a few weeks' time.
We're looking just to get this up to the hole. Stress-free par, hopefully.
Yeah. And an adjustment in the speed of the greens late in the day. At the beginning of the day, they were running 10.6, 10.7, which is about 1.5 foot, 2 feet slower than you'd find in the States. So now,
that's when the feel. That's when the touch and feel comes in.
Yeah.
You know, you sort of, you're sort of during the round, you figure out you'll hit maybe one putt and it'll come up short, and you'll go, okay, I forgot. The greens grow. They're getting a bit wet. So you're thinking to yourself, I'm just going to give this a little less borrow, maybe hit it a little bit harder.
I'm just waiting for the fairway to clear there on the 15th.
It's a good driving hole, 15. Great driving hole. Got a couple of bunkers down the right, 290 carry. Here's Valimaki. Putting for birdie. This would be a lovely finish for him.
Had that really good week.
Oh, he had everything right, just a little bit shy. You'll probably see that now with the last hour.
Yeah.
It kind of happens, it's a trend. Get your calibration a little bit out, but he can go and enjoy his fish supper now. Get a bit of rest and come back in the morning.
Had a really good week in Mexico, didn't he, when he was 2 back. And finished second to Jake Knapp. And that's helped his season in the States.
Now, Joe Dean. Needs to go to 3 under for eagle on 16. After that beautiful iron shot. Oh, just a bit soft. Yeah, we just talked about the speed of the greens, you know. Did you think we jinxed it?
It's amazing. It's just, you know, it gets to this time of night, the greens grow. The moisture, the dampness almost coming down because it's getting late, 8:30 at night. It's just so hard because you get the feel all day, and then all of a sudden you've got to recalibrate and take a little less borrow and hit it in a little firmer.
Well, it is the essence of the game, huh? You have to adjust to the elements constantly, whatever you play in the morning or the afternoon.
Dan Brown, last appearances. He's a good big player. I played with him a couple of times. He hits the ball long, nice up in the air. Lovely big guy. Down the left-hand side. Is it short of the bunkers? Oh, it's past it. Oh, stay. Oh, he's got away with one there. He's got away with one there. You can see that in his face. He's happy with that now. You can see it. It's above ground. Now he's got a birdie chance, Nico.
Yeah, I think he's quite a good position there from the left-hand side with a bit of a kicker as well to go and find this short right pin on 15. Now Dotberry, the amateur.
Yeah, 20 years of age from Royal Liverpool. That's a pretty good effort at 1 over par.
I tell you, the medal, the silver medal for the amateurs is going to be unbelievably contested this year with the 12 amateurs playing. There's some great talent involved. You know, the guy that wins it's going to have a great future, I'll tell you that.
Up to Tom Hoagie at the 18th. Tom's made 4 birdies today. It's round of 74 because he had a nasty 9. Look at that at the 11th.
Oh my goodness, he's done well to hang in the back 9 there. After a 9-11, my goodness.
Back over to Joe Dean at the 17th. And a couple of runner-up finishes on the GP World Tour this year. Just changed his life.
Oh, this isn't that bad.
He's not happy with this one. Stay there. Yeah, that's not too bad. Nothing really in front of him there. He can play whatever shot he wants. He can putt it. He's a good player. He's had some proper finishes on tour. He's just, you know, he's one of these guys. He's up there not almost every week now.
Nico Colsertz has stepped out, and Jay Townsend will be joining us in just a moment here as we take our coverage through to the conclusion. And you can see Shane Lowry leads the way at Royal Troon. A man with 6 wins on the DP World Tour, success in America as well. And of course, his win at Portrush when he won by 6. And let's hear from Shane Lowry after that round. Hear his thoughts on leading the Open. He's speaking to Rishi Prasad.
Shane, how much did you enjoy that today?
It was very enjoyable. To be honest, you know, there's not too many times you get a walk up 18 on a Thursday evening and, you know, you get those goosebumps going, and the crowd are there amazing. We got clapped onto every tee. It helped, you know, playing with Fitzy. You know, we fed off each other. You know, he had a nice round of golf as well, and I just felt like it was just a nice day out there, and yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it finished as well.
Yeah, obviously the birdie on 18, nice way to finish. But the par putts that you made today, how crucial were those?
Well, that's golf. Like, you know, you miss those, and then you feel like you're behind the black ball a little bit, and you obviously don't shoot as good a score. And to do well in tournaments, that's what you need to do. And you know, hopefully I can keep doing it, because you know, I'm not naive enough to think that's not going to happen out here. You know, Royal Troon is a very difficult golf course, and there's going to be a bit of adversity as the week goes on, and it's going to keep getting tougher and tougher. And yeah, just keep going and keep grinding and see where it leads me.
Well done today. Best of luck from here on in.
Perfect, thank you.
Well, you can just tell that he's having the time of his life leading the Open. He knows what it's like to be the champion golfer of the year, and he would love to be back in that position come Sunday evening.
Yeah, it was a very, very good interview there. You know, he was happy enough, but he understands there's a long way to go. Great seeing him with a smile on his face. Mackenzie Hughes in good position there down the last. Iron just short of the bunker on the right, gives himself a great angle in.
The Open Shop is the official home of the Open merchandise. Scan the QR code on the screen to shop the latest line from the 152nd Open. No matter the weather, the Open Shop has you covered, from the iconic yellow umbrellas to summertime tees. Shop the Open store or online.
Have you been in, Jay?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to have to work extra hours to pay for it. Great stuff in there.
There's a lot of things in
Yeah, there's
there.
a lot of good stuff in there.
So busy as well, which is great.
Well, folks come from all over the world to visit the Open. You know, it's a bucket list experience for so many people, and they want to take a memento home and take some things for friends as well. This is Kabori for a birdie at the 15th. Yes, well done. Kazuma Kabori trying to fight his way back there. A few bogeys on the front nine, but going along nicely. Andy Ogletree there is going to be coming out of the bunker on the 17th.
Limping in a little bit. He's bogeyed 3 out of the last 5 holes, and not looking good here. When you're in the bunker at 17, that front bunker, that's Yannick Paul right there, kind of walking around, cheeks puffed out, ski cap on, it's cold, sun's going down. Our pictures are really brightening things up. It's getting pretty dark out there.
Do you know, I was going to say that when I walked out of the booth about 20 minutes ago, and well, maybe more than that, 40 minutes ago, and it was quite dreary.
It's amazing what the TV cameras can do now. Here's Ogletree in that first of several bunkers on the right. He's got a long carry to get it over the bunker closest to the hole, and there's a shoulder coming off that bunker as well. The safe play is about 15 feet left. Just kind of take your medicine. If you try and go at the hole, things can get pretty dicey.
Yeah, he's backed off this a couple of times. I think he's thinking on your line now, Jay.
He's pointing left, yeah.
He's pointing left. I'm not going to take it on in case he's maybe pointing left because he doesn't fancy trying to flop it over onto the downslope. He's thinking I'll hit it to 20 feet and give myself a chance of the putt.
You have to minimize your losses when you're in positions like this. You can rack up big numbers quickly. Yeah, that's a good shot from where he was. You said it earlier in the day, Stephen. You know, you can be out here and have a wedge from the fairway and hit it 30 feet. And you're walking up there thinking, that was actually a pretty good shot, but I'm 30 feet away. That's links golf.
It's just having the acceptance levels to just say, I'm going to take it and give myself a 25-footer. If I make bogey, it's a hole that bogeys you're going to see them frequently anyway. You know, if I do that hole in 1 over, I'd be quite happy.
This is where Brown's tee shot finished. We were a little concerned about the putt bunker that's right behind him, and now he's got a pretty good angle.
He's got a good angle, but a big steep upslope makes it very difficult to get good distance control. That's a pretty darn good shot from where he was.
A little unlucky that didn't kick on a bit more to the right. You've got the downslope and it kicks on. It can shoot on to the back of the green, but you'll still have a chance to chip it in for birdie. Let's go to the 18.
Great angle in here. Looking right down at it. Lovely balanced swing as well. Yeah, that's a great shot. Yeah, it's amazing how much different that shot looked to Scotty Scheffler's just with the angle change. Same as Griot. You know, it just looks as if it's so inviting. Looks like the pin's in the middle of the green. They just hit lovely shots like that. You know, it's just subtle things in links golf. Just suits your eye better and you hit a better shot.
Joe Dean came up short here at the 17th. Didn't like the strike with the tee shot. Got the putter out, and this looks a pretty good effort.
Amazing distance control, Dean. You know, who would have thought he would be in this position a year ago? I mean, just from nowhere, and he's come out. He plays well every week, it seems, Stephen.
That's what golf throws up, fairy tales like this, and especially the Open Championship, and that's what it's all about, giving people an opportunity to go and qualify, you know, and fulfill your dreams. And I'm sure he'll be thinking on a good week anyway, going by his form coming into it.
Well, he's certainly not going to over-practice, is he?
Yeah, he's going straight home, we know that.
Yes, there's no after-round practice. There's actually no pre-round practice either. Ogletree for par. Arm is flapping. It was left all the way. But, I mean, that's really not about missing that par putt. It was a tee shot that put him in trouble.
He's almost just saying to himself and his caddy, listen, I'll probably make 4 here, but if I try and be a bit cute, I could make 5 or 6. So it's a calculated bogey.
The US amateur 5 years ago, and decided to turn pro and play on the Live Tour, but also plays on the Asian Tour as well, where he's had some success.
Yeah, and Paul putted from the front fringe of this position. The German not having a good opening round. Super talented. Had some good finishes already in the DP World Tour this year.
He seems in good spirits. Some of his friends and family clapping that in there. Playing with a smile on his face. I like that.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, BMW International Open, he and his twin brother both played. His twin brother was the low twin that week. He plays over in the U.S.
It's certainly a good atmosphere after the. Obviously, had a few drinks have been partaken.
What would Dolly Parton think of that? This is Griffin for a birdie.
He's not happy. Something got a bad bounce there, maybe.
Let's putt from front fringe for Brown. It was a good second shot to get to this position. The big slope you can see over the top of his head likely influences this to break right to left.
Just race that on a little bit there, Jay. You know, maybe conscious that the greens are getting a bit slower and he's maybe gave it a little bit too much.
You know, and everyone's different, as we spoke about a moment ago. It's starting to get a little bit darker out there. Our cameras, you make it look a lot brighter. Not everybody reads greens and sees slopes very well when it starts to get in this late time of dusk.
Yeah, put me in that bracket, please.
Me as well.
That's when the caddy comes to the fore. You don't even bother looking at it, just ask them for their counsel. Greeley here. Very makeable putt for birdie on the last to shoot even par.
He's been putting much better this year. It's always kind of been the weak point of his game. A wonderful ball striker.
Well, there was certainly nothing wrong with that roll, Jay. End over end. Great 3 to finish.
The player was caught out by the Postage Stamp earlier in the round, but level par very much in this championship and looking to build on that tomorrow morning. These players will play earlier in the draw tomorrow. And just remember, it's a 1 tee start at the Open. Tee time's going all day. The first group out this morning at 6:35 local time. The last went at 4:26. Now Hughes for the birdie to finish at 2 under for the opening round.
Brilliant finish from those 2 guys. And you know, Mackenzie Hughes will be springing off the green. Can't wait to get back out tomorrow. You know, finished well. Has a good kip. Nice, gets his head down. Nice bit of food in him, and then he's got a chance to come in and post a decent score tomorrow.
Dean with an iron on the 18th, just trying to keep it out of the bunkers. Up the right side gives yourself a much better angle, but as the wind is dying, those irons aren't getting as far up the fairway as they were an hour or 2 ago.
Still position A1. Great angle into the hole. Big putt for Dan. Big momentum. He puts this in. Yeah, well done. Didn't want to drop a shot there. Just got a little bit unlucky. Well, he got a little bit lucky with the tee shot and unlucky with the lie. But still keeps him at 4 under par. Par 5 to play next.
So the wind turbine still turning a little bit with a breeze out there, but not as strong as it was earlier in the day. We'll be following Dan Brown as he makes his way into the clubhouse. 1 off the lead here at Royal Troon. A good day for the world #1, round in 70. Brooks Koepka also round in 70 today. Adam Scott, who is rounding into some better form, also under par for the championship. And the light beginning to fade, but golf still out on the links. Harrington, 72, playing senior golf, but still competitive. And I'm sure loves the challenge of being out here. Bob McIntyre coming off that victory last week. High hopes here. And the champion golfer of the year from 12 months ago, Brian Harman, with a 73 to begin his title defense. We talked about it earlier, Stephen, in our featured marquee group coverage. What was too high? You felt like 3 or 4 over par. He still may have a chance.
Yeah, I think anything 3, 4 maybe at a push, you can go out and shoot. What the guys have done today, anything under par, and you're right back in it. Like we were saying, the draw can make a huge difference.
Fairway metal. The tee at 16 for Brown, trying to find the fairway, push it up as close as you feel safe doing, and that is right up to the end of the fairway. Shortens that second shot in this par 5.
That's a great play there. I like that play. It means you've got a lot shorter iron in, and you can sort of land it almost on the green and let it run up to the pin. You almost need a good club there, Jay. You know, one that goes a little bit further than normal, but not far enough to go in the burn.
Thanks. This is Matthew Dodberry.
Hang on.
Looks like he just came out that a little bit down the right-hand side. Hang on.
I was in the Ping equipment truck earlier today and asking them about players making changes to the makeup of their clubs in this week, and they said yes, they built a lot of driving irons this week.
I can understand that.
David Boré-Boonsup, 7 over par, but I'm sure he'll be relishing his first appearance in the championship. This one a little too far right.
It's not too bad there. It's just a 3-shotter now. Get it into position, give yourself a chance of the wedge onto the green.
Plays his golf on the Asian Tour, and his finish in Malaysia this year qualified him for the championship. Finished tied for 3rd. Shot 61 in the final round.
Yeah, I'm sure he came back in 28. Was it not a record equaling score? I remember watching it at the time. Joe Dean on the fairway coming into the second shot in the last. Looks like it started to rain a little bit again. A little bit of a spitting.
How about that? Start of the year, he was 2,903rd in the world, up to 254th.
Keeps up this pace this week, he'll be a lot higher than that. Great look up the 18th. Just want to take it up the gut of the green. No need to take on that left hole location. That's going a little bit further right than he wanted. No problem though. That's a good shot.
He's turning away in disgust there.
Yeah.
Gee, you know,
I don't see that, Stephen.
2,900. It doesn't look like that anyway.
No.
Paul's going to be next to go.
Very low ball flight. So look for this to land maybe 10 yards short of the hole to get it hole high. A swing all his own, but he's very good at it, repeatable. There's that low ball flight release. Good shot.
Just couldn't quite get the spin there, Jay. Like you say, you know, the irons are not going that far now. Left himself 193 plus the skid with the rain now. Playing rapid fire here now, just trying to get in. Getting out the cold and rain. You know, there's nothing worse when you're coming in late at night. You're starting to feel a bit stiff, a little bit jaded. Just want to get a good night's sleep. Hopefully they can tidy it up with pars or birdies at the last, and then just go and refuel and rehydrate and get back on it tomorrow.
Jaime Mateo Fernandez pulled out for an eagle 2 at his first ever hole in the Open Championship. The Spanish amateur got off to the great start. Struggling here, only a couple over par for this opening round.
That's not the place to be on 16 up the right rough. You've seen Tiger, you know, he couldn't even get it over the bunker. It's thick, thick stuff. Let's hope he tidies that up.
Swede Charlie Lind at the 17th. TV flattens everything out. He's down a bank there. This is a tough one. It looks like with his practice swing, he's thinking about flopping it up on top. Most, I think, would bump it into the bank.
Yeah, he went for the safer option there again, Jay. Just behind Lint there, you could see Tom Weiskopf's signature on the grandstand. A man that became, you know, he fell in love with Scotland and obviously won here and went on to build magnificent Loch Lomond golf club.
Yeah, he was
a
a champion.
some architect as well.
Oh,
what a golf course that is.
Built a lot of great golf courses around the world. Of course, he was the champion here in '73, and we lost Tom Weiskopf last year. Passed away. It was a real loss. He was not only a fantastic golfer, but a great broadcaster as well.
Yeah, Tom and Ivor, lovely touches to them this week by the R&A.
This is Luis Maceveo putting for a birdie. Another amateur's going along well. 1 over par is a really good score.
The standard from the amateurs is phenomenal.
They come out so prepared, don't they? You know, in our era, you're a little younger than I am, but still, you know, in our eras, I will say, we were never as prepared.
No, they're so ready. They come out college now and they're just pros without the experience, basically. They're just ready.
the training program in the collegiate golf of the United States is just tremendous. They train them to be professionals. They give them everything they need, the routines, and what you want to do. It's great stuff.
Joe Dean for a birdie on 18. Yeah, lovely positive stroke. Oh, just a little short right in the jaws. Perfect line, wry smile. I'll take that, I think he says. I'll take that.
Yeah, probably an hour ago, before there was some moisture on the green, with the recent drizzle, that probably would have run out in the hole.
Cue the Dolly Parton song.
Wasn't that long ago he lost his card on the Challenge Tour, had to go through all 3 stages of the DP World Tour qualifying to save his career, and now look at him. He's got his own chant as he walks off the green at the Open.
Smiling from ear to ear, and why not?
This is Kazuma Kobori trying to make the birdie, get it back to level par for the championship. With a good back 9.
Ogletree for birdie. Not a tremendous amount of break in this one. It's going to be a 75.
It's just the pace again, Jay, isn't it?
Late in the day, the greens
covering a bit of grass on the ball, just all these little things that add up to just taking a foot off the putt.
A little bit of growth, a little bit of moisture. It all adds up. Saw this wonderful approach shot from Yannick Paul. Let's see if the German can finish with a birdie.
He's giving it a lot of break here, Jay, from the right-hand side. Oh my goodness, that was a beautiful putt. Just an ounce more pace than it would have been in. That was a tough putt. That was maybe 3-4 cuts right.
Yeah, I didn't see it breaking that much.
Yeah, no, did I?
We really hadn't seen a putt, or I hadn't seen a putt on that line today.
Yeah, me neither. Joe Dean still taking the plaudits here from his fan club. Brilliant to see.
Thank you very much. Thanks for your help.
Well, the final game is on the 15th green. This is Jonathan Wang for a birdie. Trying to get back to 1 over. Yeah, nicely done. They're still battling away out there. They knew that it was going to be a pretty Dreek finish with the daylight.
That was a very English word, Tom.
Scottish.
Scottish, I love it.
Do you like that? I did it just for you.
That was fantastic. Do you know what it means, though?
It means like dreary, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Wow, good on both of you. You do have the heritage for it, though, especially Stephen.
Or we call it summer.
You mean that fleeting hour?
Yeah, I think summer's been, actually. I think we had a couple of days in a row in June.
Oh, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday here wasn't bad.
It's going to be nice tomorrow. It's just going to be breezy.
Very breezy. And I love watching these guys play in the wind. Dan Brown, fairway metal, second shot into the par 5, 16th, setting up left. Wind is still blowing out there. You can see the flags on the top of the grandstands.
Oh, it's on the wind up the right-hand side. Oh, it didn't even bounce. We know what that's like. We've seen Tiger in there. That's not great. Probably the worst miss. Let's hope he gets a lie, though.
Some really thick stuff down the right side of those holes coming in. Dan Brown, we'll see how he fares there. It's just one off the lead, which is owned by Shane Lowry. Great story. Joe Dean, we just saw him finishing up with a round of 69 on the first page of the leaderboard. This is the amateur Liam Nolan. Came through the qualifying at Dundonald to get into the field here. He's recognised his name from the Walker Cup last year. And some amateur successes last season.
Yeah, the GB&I boys, they play a lot of golf on links. Most of the big tournaments that they play, with them, St Andrews, are all on links, so should be well capable to play this week. Oh, he doesn't like that. Looked a little bit out of sync. He'll get a drop away from Tom Weiskopf's stand.
Two amateurs in the same group here.
The young Spaniard, Antonio. You have to set it out left. He's aiming plenty left. Good looking swing. Scoreboard in the distance there, you could really see how bright it was as it's getting pretty dark here.
I think he hit a lovely shot there, and it's just, by the looks of it, the ball's flying nowhere now with the dreich weather.
There you go. Acevedo here on the tee at the 18th, going with the iron.
Flighted it pretty high, didn't get much run out there. I think, you know, as he gets a little bit more experience, he might take some air out of that.
Yeah, and he's looks like he's on a little upslope there. But if he flights the ball high, takes a club more, middle of the green, stop it.
This doesn't look pretty over here, as you said, Stephen. It didn't even bounce. A lot of that fescue is laying sideways, and when it's laying sideways, growing away from your feet, it grabs the shaft and the hosel and closes down the club face. Anything on the green from here is a good shot.
That's good.
That's a great shot, Jay. See how hard they hit that. He must have a face open and just a proper bunker shot swipe, hit 3 or 4 inches behind the ball and just pray it doesn't snag over.
It's not one you can really teach, is it? You've got to just do it and have the feel.
It's not one you practice either.
You wouldn't last long if you had to practice that very often.
Yeah, you'd be in the wrist specialist.
Well, you can see how much light is coming off that leaderboard there. It probably helps him in this situation. Third shot here.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a downslope. Looks like a moist lie where a lot of people have been walking. Not an easy one. Plenty of green to work with. Hang on. Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, although he sort of missed the rough and he was on the walkway, he still had that bunker to contend with, and it looks like he's put a little bit right of it. Give himself a chance. That's all you try and do at the par 5s here. Looks like he's got a flat putt just off the side of the green.
Not much standing around. These guys are all trying to get in, beat darkness.
It's going to be Rory McIlroy for birdie. He just got off to a really tough start today. 3 straight bogeys to begin the championship. Obviously, there are going to be nerves early on.
Oh, you wouldn't be a human being if you weren't feeling nerves. It's the Open Championship, biggest championship in the world. I mean, everyone feels it, but some people deal with it better.
That's all the professional game is how you deal with pressure. I think when you don't feel the pressure or you don't feel the nerves, that's when you have to give up.
Yeah,
Surely, Jay.
What's the point?
Nothing to play for.
You practice for the pressure. The guys that say, I don't look at leaderboards, well, why wouldn't you look at leaderboards? That's the whole point, to get in amongst it.
Oh, I agree with you. I've always been a sort of looker, and Then you know what you need to do.
That's when I knew I should start choking once I got on the leaderboard. What are you guys laughing at? I'm just out here telling the truth and spilling my guts.
Oh, I'll come and give you a cuddle later on, Jay.
Would you?
Yeah, no worries.
Darberry's got this birdie putt.
I think this has a couple of little subtle breaks to it. I think there's probably at one point in this putt a little bit of right to left coming off the shoulder of that bunker. Not an easy one to make.
He was so disappointed not to qualify for the Open last year on his home course. Just missing out there, and came through the qualifier this year at West Lancashire. But he bogeyed 3 of his first 4 holes, so it looked like it was going to be a repeat of the disappointment, but he battled away and ended up as the co-medalist there.
It's gone along great. 1 overs, really good. Back to Dan Brown on 16. Played a lovely shot out the heavy fescue. He's not settled on this one. Jay, do you think it's going to kick off the slope of the bunker here? Maybe a little bit more than he thinks?
I think it would be an easy one to miss on the right. I agree with what you're thinking. This is to tie the lead. This is to tie Lowry at 5 under par. Huge putt.
Oh, you forget that as well. He's got this to lead the Open. You know, 9:05 at night, he's looked at the leaderboard and thought, oh my goodness, I've got this to lead the Open.
Hopefully he's not thinking that. He's just trying to make it.
Well, you can think it, but as long as you still go through your routine.
Exactly. Yeah, there it is, coming left to right. He read it perfectly. 2 leaders at the Open. Brown joins Lowry.
Fantastic.
Not a bogey on the card. Amazing round.
2 players tied at the top. Brown with a chance to go even lower. Late in the day, Stephen, the greens aren't pure. You've got to have that confidence, right? And he seemed like he had that there.
He got the pace on the putt early on. Like what Jay could say, if you dribble that a little bit, it gets away from you and you miss it on the right-hand side. He was confident enough to... He took his time. He wasn't very... You know, he had a couple of goes at marking it. Obviously got over it, felt it with his feet. It's going to break a little bit more. Look at that, fantastic.
Go to the fairway at the 18th. And Mesaveo.
That was a lovely shot. That was a tough lie he had there on an upslope. You know, a shot that you want to almost run in. So he's just took the aerial route and stopped it very, very quick.
And his countryman, fellow amateur, for par, knocks it in there. The man that started with a 2 at the par 4 first. Hanging in there, 3 over par.
Oh, I think that could be a little unsettling. Make a 2 at the first.
It could have been. He followed up with a par at the second. That's when I kind of felt like, okay, he's going to be okay. Nolan, another amateur. It was a miss at 17 for Nolan. From Ireland. Drops back to 7 over.
Lind playing his 3rd shot. He was in the rough, so he's just laid up here. He looks like kind of that limbo number where he's thinking, do I run it or do I fly it? Get a great view of it here, back foot. Probably going to drive it in a little bit. Oh, he's played a great shot. A little bit left, use the contour off the bunker. Sets him up lovely to save par on the last hole here.
Think about the depth in golf. This is a player who's playing on the Asian Tour and the Challenge Tour this season. And holding his own among the best players in the world as we go to the 17th.
To the co-leader, Dan Brown, 17. Long hole today, 230 yards. Middle of the greens would be perfect if you can see that. I don't know what light's like. Just, just the TV tower would be perfect here.
.218.
218.
Front edge.
That's a lovely shot, he said.
Landed in the perfect spot, didn't he? That's just brilliant. Chance
That's probably
to take
one of
the
the
lead
best
on his
shots I've
own.
seen for a while. You know, it's not a fluke he's leading, Jay. That's a brilliant golf shot under the circumstances. Just to go joint lead with Shane and then hit a lovely towering long iron. Go on, Dan, that's brilliant.
Trying to do what Cameron Young did a couple of years ago and lead on their Open debut. This is his major championship debut, so he's saying, what's all the fuss about? Now, Dodberry on the tee.
Yeah, this looks equally as good. Has he got the legs? Oh, just a club short. Just a club short and it's into a sort of little bank, soft bank there, but nothing in front of him. He can chip and run or bump it or fly it. He's
over at the 18th. And Massaveo for the birdie. Won the Portuguese International Amateur earlier this season. Lost in the finals of the Spanish Amateur and made it into the Open here by finishing tied for 4th at Royal Cinque Ports in the final qualifier, and then survived a 3-for-1 playoff to get into the championship. And he played the qualifier with a new set of clubs and without a 3-wood, as his clubs were lost at a tournament in Denmark a few weeks earlier.
I like that. You know, he's obviously a club's a club. I'll still qualify. The innocence of youth. There'd have been a few moans with the older boys there, Jay.
Oh,
I need
wow.
my clubs. I need my trusted clubs.
Seems like the older we get, the more we tweak them, and they're very personal. And in the beginning, you're just happy to have clubs and some balls without scuffs on them.
Exactly. The simple days.
South African van Velsen had trouble in the green side bunker, so it's not going to be a great finish for Ryan.
Lynn to save par. This would be a good par actually after being out a little bit of trouble off the tee and giving himself that 70-yard shot, and he's knocked it up to 3 foot. 3-4 over, I think. You've still got a chance tomorrow to break par.
Good save. The cut line right now is kind of looking like 2, so with the weather worse tomorrow, worse than that higher winds, I would think that 5 over would probably be comfortable if the forecast holds, which it's looking like. Velsen drops that in for a bogey 5 at the last round of 79. But what a experience it is playing in the Open.
Yeah, all 3 making their Open debuts.
They'll learn a lot about themselves. I think that was Fernando Castaño, Gonzo, caddying for one of the young Spanish kids. I mean, he's been around for a while. He's got a wealth of experience. That'll be great for the young kid to have him on the bag. 2 over. Great opening round. As a debutant, a rookie, a young kid.
Montoro now on the tee. Into a bit of trouble there. We'll have to see how that is lying. There's a good look at the 3 tee shots at the 17th for this penultimate group. Big difference, you know, in links golf, isn't it? A little bit short there, and he's come up 90 feet away. Get that little kick onto the green makes a massive difference.
Yeah, 3 yards further carry, he wouldn't have hit in that bank, would have hit on that plateau and would have run out probably close to pin high.
Looks like he's going with a lofted club here, Jay.
Well, hopefully the ball's back in the stance and the hands are forward and push it forward low.
What a great judgment of shot there. Just shows you links. That's what links golf's all about. Just went with his lofted club, moved it back in the stance and used the sort of spin to control it there.
I think you guys are so lucky coming as an American, coming over and playing the DP World Tour for a long time. It took me a good 7 or 8 years, because you don't play that on the tour. You don't play that many links courses. Okay, back then we might have played 2 a year. It's not natural for an American coming over here, but you guys, as you said, you're playing your amateur golf most of the time. You're playing your links golf courses, and I think playing links golf courses, if you can play on a links, you can play on anything, where it's not always the other way around.
I think you're 100% right there. It's almost a game within a game, links golf. You know, it'd be like going to clay and grass for tennis. It's a different animal. And we, you know, I found it hard for having so many years on tour and playing 2 links courses a year. I had to almost relearn it myself.
Yeah, I remember playing with David Llewellyn at the Jersey Open down at Lemoy, and we were both just short of the green. I chipped up, and then he chipped way past the hole and used the slope coming back, and it's like, okay, I didn't see that shot. It was just natural for him.
Rory Boon's up for the birdie. Try and get one of those shots back. Looks good. It's just going to be a par.
It was a good effort. Just ran out of speed a little bit on his line at the end, but an easy 3, stress-free. On this hole was a good score.
He beat Henrik Stenson by 3 to win the Saudi Open on the Asian Tour last year. Finished 21st on the Asian Tour Order of Merit, and finished 1st in the Asian Developmental Tour's Order of Merit.
Definite prospect. I think he was 19 then. I think he's 20 now, which is so young for your debut year.
Huge putt just to take the lead on his own in the 152nd Open. Inside of 20 feet to get to 6 under par. He'll be the first man to get to 6 under if he makes it. Just lacked the speed for the line he chose. Great effort. And you know what? He's in control of his nerves. Look at that great distance control. We always talk about the first thing that goes, you know, when you're nervous is distance control. No problems there.
Yeah, it looks as if he's in the zone. He's just picking his target, rolling it over it. I mean, that was a great putt, Jay. Just a little misread. You know, nothing up. There was no lag there. That was, I'm going for 6. He's got the foot down.
Yeah, in the low light conditions, that you know, I'll give him a misread. You can see in the distance the light from the leaderboard lighting things up. Pretty dark.
Doho now at the 18th, and just going to all depend on the lie here, isn't it?
He could get a jumper here. Needs to watch that.
Asking it to sit.
Oh, he's put an absolute belter. Look at that from that lie there. Wow. And we know from Yannick Paul's putt how much this breaks. Jay, that's a phenomenal shot from there.
That's unbelievable.
He's just played club down, run it. That's the beauty of links golf and true links courses. You can run them in. You
Maybe
can run them in.
Bit of innocence of youth there.
He doesn't realise there's OB long. I'll give him that one.
Nolan now.
Lovely shot as well. Right at it. Right down it.
Neither one of them worried about the out of bounds long.
Maybe they didn't read the local rule sheet. It's not far over the green.
It's the gravel, once you get down towards the gravel there.
I think from the fairway it would be a shocker, but you can definitely see someone in the rough getting a big flyer and going close to it.
Now Gabori with his second shot. Won 3 times in his first 10 starts as a professional earlier this year. Steady on it. It's going to stay on the green. Believed to be the first player since Tiger Woods to win 3 times in his first 10 starts as a pro. Gabori did it in 9 starts. Woods did it back in 96 to 97.
In fairness, Tiger did it on the PGA Tour.
Details.
Horsfield was the last man to tee off today at 4:27. Last man in the last group. Couple over par.
It's a tough life being out there, isn't it?
Yeah, I wouldn't have fancied it earlier on. A little bit choppy. I've not got sea legs, so I'm happy on terra firma.
Youngster's got the world cover there. He's wearing the Pebble Beach Golf Links hat. Long way from Pebble Beach here at Troon, but still 2 most famous links golf courses in the world. To the tee at the 18th.
And going with a fairway metal. Pretty aggressive tee shot here for Brown. He did well at 16 pushing it up the fairway. And this one needs to get a little right. Bounce over it. It did.
Well, Jay, when it's your day, it's your day.
It was going in. I talked it over.
You done well there,
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
My goodness, and it stopped so quick as well. After it sort of caught the rough and then just stayed in the fringe. Oh, that's a great break there.
Yeah. Huge for Brown.
Yeah, the bounce over that bunker, that was kind of like a one-shot bounce there.
It's amazing though. You seem to always get the breaks when you're 5 under.
That's how you get there, isn't it? Dodberry, also with a fairway medal. And the line is really kind of right center at the left edge of that right fairway bunker. Clearly trying to stay short of it. Gives you a better angle in there.
You also got the wind, which I've seen it there now, 7 miles an hour off the left. Just pushing it into that right corner. Gives you a great angle in the green as well. Perfect hit there.
Three birdie putts to come on the green here. And it's going to be Gabori first to go. After he had those 3 wins, Jay, he has struggled a little bit. He's missed 4 cuts in 5 starts.
Wins are wins, though. I mean, what a great start to his career. Still, you know, very young. Outside chance for birdie just to get round in 72. Has the speed. It's a good putt.
Opening round of 73 with a man from Japan. He lives down in New Zealand, 22 years of age.
Liam Nolan here. His birdie putt the last. We know this breaks quite a bit right to left at the end. Yeah, it's a tough one to read that, isn't it?
You know, we had that
Catches
line.
quite a few people out, isn't it? Maybe in the dark, you can't feel it, can't see it.
Yeah, that line on his putter, he was aiming almost dead straight. He hit a good putt. He hit it right where he wanted to. And you know, I often say it's not necessary to make a putt to hit a good putt. If you hit it on the line and the speed you wanted, you hit a good putt. They're not all going to go in.
Well, that's all you can do. That's the only thing you can control is you hit the putt where you're aiming. And if you've misread it, well, on hard lines, you know.
You're not
it's easy
going to read
to
them
take.
all right.
Yeah, it's easy to accept. I misread it. But Montoya here, he'll have seen that. So this, hopefully he's sort of learned a little bit from that. It certainly looks like he's aiming a little bit right. Amazing, just a fraction change in angle there. He was just a little bit to the left, but still, these are a round he'll never forget in a long time.
Nice to see so many people staying on to watch till the very end of the championship. You get a chance to come and watch the Open. We take it for granted when you've obviously played at them, but we get a chance to see a lot of golf. But for many people, this is a bucket list item, and they want to stay all the way to the end and support these players.
Irishman Liam Nolan, amateur, 78. But yes, we're very blessed to be able to come to the Open year in and year out. This is my 25th straight.
Is that right?
It is, yes.
Favorite? What was your favorite?
I walked in Tiger Woods twice to wins at St. Andrews, which is my favorite. But I think my favorite was doing Jack Nicklaus's last putt at St. Andrews.
Yeah, I was a spectator there. I came out, I think I played that year and I came out to watch.
Too far left here for Wang on the 17.
There's some long stuff down there. Looks like he got a fairly good break. It was really special to me, and Jack Hole, that downhill left to right putt on the 18th at the Old Course. I got to play a lot with Jack, and so it was so special for me to be able to call his last putt. That it was really a cool moment.
Yeah, the Open throws up amazing moments like that. Arnold Palmer standing on the Swoken Bridge. Tom Watson, final Open at St Andrews, finished in the dark. I was there to watch that as well. You know, just paying your respects to the legends of the game. It's brilliant, isn't it?
That camera gives you a better sense of how dark it is out there, gloomy, for Rory Boone Sub, his second into 18.
The flag's not even moving on the pin. It's just a light zephyr of a wind now.
Looks like he's setting up to try and play a draw up against what little breeze there is left. And he did it well. Excellent shot.
Just a well-struck iron, wasn't it, Jay? A couple of bounces, stopped dead.
Great sound, isn't it? There's no better sound than a well-struck iron off of links turf.
It's got an echo. It's got a thud to it, hasn't it? It's got something different that you don't get on Bermuda grass, do you?
I walked across the practice ground around midday today, and I was envious of those out there. The practice ground here is ideal. It's just like a fairway. Perfect.
The cut's so short as well. You know, they're tight. There's no hiding place.
TV that's on. Yeah.
Here's Dan Brown playing at the last. You know, it's coming in the dark. 8 mile an hour wind down. He got a massive break off the tee. Let's hope he can capitalise on it.
Gets this on the green. He'll have a putt to take the lead on his own. Oh, what a shot that is. Will it grab? It does. A phenomenal shot for Dan Brown. Could he be the leader after the first round of the Open Championship? It's coming up, and it's a very makeable putt.
I tell you, there's no nerves at all. He's iron shot into 17, and then his iron shot into the last are just absolutely so well struck. You know, he just looks in so much control for someone who played in his first Open.
He looks calm on the outside, but you know the saying.
Yeah, like the swan paddling underneath. I tell you, he doesn't look it. He's maybe got a swan's jumper on. You know, he looks like a swan right enough, but.
Dodd Berry after a good tee shot. And he's having a good round, being overshadowed by Dan Brown. But 1 over par as an amateur playing in the Open. Great stuff.
You know, he's maybe feeding off Dan Brown, though.
You have to think so, wouldn't you?
You know, it's a place Dan Brown's not been. You know, it's a place the young kids not been as well, and Dan knocking in the birdies, you know, up the leaderboard, that can spur you on and bring you along.
Big putt coming up to take the outright lead at the Open. Let's take another look at that second shot into the 18.
He strikes it so well out the first cut. You can just see by how the ball reacts.
This late in the day, that kind of distance control under the pressure he's playing. He's walked past plenty of scoreboards. He knows where he's at. He knows what he's doing. He knows that he has a chance to take the lead.
It's worth the wait. Even got a flyby.
Yes.
That's how impressed they are.
Prestwick Airport's just over the boundary of the golf course down the 9th and 10th holes. And the planes today have been coming right over the golf course because of the direction of the wind.
Traditionally on Tuesday morning at 6 o'clock, I walk the golf course before anybody gets out there. I can step in all the bunkers, walk on the greens, and I'm not getting in the players' way and everything. And I was actually a bit early. It was about 5 to 6. I'm walking down the first, and this massive plane looks like it's going to land in the second fairway. Just barely made it over the golf course. It was pretty cool.
Matthew Dodberry is going to be first to go here, and he has been very consistent. He's made all pars since the 6th hole.
Oh, brilliant. Also, must have fantastic eyesight because he's taken the pin out from where he is. I think I would have had to get my caddy to tend it as well so I could just aim at him. Pars from the 6, that's good golf. That's ball striking.
Yeah, he's got young eyes, you can see it. See if he can get the feel right. I mean, with the gloomy light kind of messes with the feel, doesn't it?
Yeah, just the depth perception. You know, you can maybe, like Jay says, you can miss a couple of little subtle slopes out, and all of a sudden, you know, you hit one a little bit wide, and you go, wow, I've never seen that. And it's all down to just the fading light and the dew on the grass as well. It changes colour. The grass changes colour during the day.
He's 1 over. He'll be doing well to 2-putt from this distance, let's face it. Even if the sun was out in you know, high noon, okay? But if he can 2-putt here, get in 72, he's well poised to be around for the weekend.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there's a few of the young amateurs that are, you know, round about this mark as well. And Callum Scott early out this morning, young Scottish kid from Nairn. He had 1 over as well.
That's
like
a nice course. Like Nairn.
Fantastic golf course. True links as well, proper links course.
Just be the right speed. Got good line. That's pretty good. That's pretty darn good right there.
Stress free. Tap it in. It looks like he's had a ball, doesn't he? I've enjoyed that. He's going to come off the course and say, you know what? I've just played with maybe the guy that's leading the Open.
I think he's going to be leading for sure, but is he going to be leading on his own?
That's what I meant. Is he going to be outright leader or joint leader?
I think he's going to make this putt. He's looked really good. The nice thing about the putt that Brown has coming up, it's an obvious break. You know it's breaking from the right. It's just a matter of how much, the speed you hit it. It's the difficult putt is the one, is it going to break left or right? You know, is it inside left or is it inside right? Those are the tough putts.
Like you say, he hit a positive putt in 17 as well. So
another one to come before Brown. Rory Boone sub. Not the day he was looking for, but you know what? You'll learn a lot about yourself on days like today.
Absolutely. Learn about the pressures, the different pressures. Just never looked like it was hit with any conviction. But like you say, Jay, you'll learn so much about himself from this. take away the experience and write a few things down. Would he do anything different? And just come out tomorrow and just enjoy himself like he done the last time when he shot that incredible back 9 holes.
Yeah, disappointing 41 going out. But this is the putt right here. Brown to take the lead on his own. He pours it in the middle. That was never missing. What a round from Brown. A 65 leads the Open on his own. That's phenomenal.
They didn't waste much time. He obviously knew it was inside right. Firm stroke in it. Brilliant, Dan. Absolutely brilliant. No bogeys. 6 birdies. Penultimate group. Unbelievable. Brilliant. Worth the money and worth the wait for the fans.
And it came through the qualifier to get into the championship. Talked about the fact that he struggled with a knee injury earlier this season. Yeah, what a memento for a lucky fan. 65 leading the way here at the 152nd Open. Daniel Brown, 29 years of age. The Englishman plays on the DP World Tour.
There's maybe a few journalists running back after their dinner just to get the words from Dan Brown, who's leading the Open.
Won the English Amateur at Ganton back in 2016. Played his golf on the Challenge Tour in the early days of his professional career, and then was a rookie on the DP World Tour last year. And finished tied for 5th in the South African Open in just his 3rd career start on the tour. 50th in the race to Dubai. With that first victory coming last summer, the ISPS Hand-Up
It
World
was never in doubt. Never in doubt.
Yeah.
End over end, right in the middle of the cup. What nerves? First Open. What's the Open all about? It's pretty easy, isn't it? Up the middle on the green. 6 under.
He looked very calm. Will that be the case for the rest of the week? Yeah, all eyes will be on him tomorrow morning. So here's how it looks with one group left on the golf course, and they are playing the 18th hole. But this is how things will stand going into tomorrow. Dan Brown leading by 1. So here is that final group out on the 18th hole. They're a little bit behind, actually. They've lost a hole to the group in front. Jonghyun Wang, Aguri Iwasaki, and Sam Horsfield.
Straight downwind, 8 miles an hour. Going down the right-hand side, he's asking for it to stay left. Sit down, sit down. Yeah, just in the first cut. 25 to 10. Unbelievable. What a day of golf. You've got to love it, haven't you? 6:30 to probably 10 to 10.
Yeah, and it was, if it was a clear evening, you could play later. You go out and play a few holes at this time of night. It's a bit cloudy, so a bit more dreary.
Sam Horsfield with the driving iron as well. Popular club. Yeah, lovely swing there. Beautiful shot. Straight down the middle. Good bit of run on it as well. He's a great talent, Sam. Lovely player. Won a few times in the DP World Tour.
Well, Dan Brown will have to meet the media, which is what he's doing now. He's going to do some TV interviews first and then talk to some of the press.
Last man, last tee shot of the day. Iwasaki. Just the same iron, just down the right-hand side. That's the shot. going to sit down. Yeah, that's perfect. It's flirting with the bunkers. Got a favourable bounce, but it's perfect now. They'll be running up here, trying to get in, so they can see their shot. The grandstands have emptied. Probably going to wait to see Dan Brown come round the corner.
Well, we just saw Dan Brown head in to talk to the media. There he is, talking to Sky Sports. And what a day. Bogey free, round in 65. And let's take a look at some highlights from his round. He was out in 34 with a couple of birdies. This was to start the back nine. We know how difficult this stretch of the golf course can be, especially 10 and 11. He made it look easy, Stephen.
Yeah, I'll just leave the pin in here. Back-to-back birdies, 10 and 11. I can't remember anybody else doing that.
Well, that's a stroke and a half from the field at 11. Phenomenal birdie, and again at 16. Played a brilliant pitch shot from the long right rough to that position, set up the birdie putt.
This shot here, Jay, you know, with the circumstances, with a fading daylight in the first cut, he just struck that so well. Just to set up a chance to be out right leader rather than co-leader.
And we've said a lot of amazing things, but let's not forget one thing as we watch this birdie putt go in and get to 6 under par. On a very difficult Royal Troon, did not drop a shot.
That was nowhere else. He just stood up, in you go. I'll take the lead, thank you very much. What a day, what a round. He looks cool as well, he looks nice and collected, I like that.
Bogey-free day from Dan Brown, and it will be a day that he will not forget. Shane Lowry also bogey-free round in 66. He is going to be somebody to watch over the next couple of days because he knows that he has the game to lift the claret jug come Sunday evening, like he did at Port Rush a few years ago, back in 2019. Scotty Scheffler off to a good start. He'll be dangerous. Only got used to playing links golf in the last few years. Hadn't played links before 2021. McNeely was going along well a little earlier in the day. Tony Finau, somebody to watch with the power that he has. There's Matthew Dodberry, and as you said, Stevie, it's going to be a good battle for the silver medal, which goes to the leading amateur.
Very strong amateurs, 12 of them in total playing this week, but some great talent, great to watch. That's what the Open's great about, you know, they have that medal, silver medal for the low amateur, and there's been some names that have won that.
So all three away safely at the 18th. Going to be between Wang and Horsfield. We have Horsfield a couple of yards farther away, but I think Wang may go. How about the members? They've all cleared out of the clubhouse.
They've had to put the lights on though, just so they can putt.
Get ready for tomorrow.
They've run out of gin.
Not possible. In the Marine Hotel. Beautiful spot to the right of the 18th. Here is Wang second.
Flighted that high, had a good line the first cut and a good angle. Used to pitch it well short of the hole. Yeah, it was always going to release, but they did get a lot. How did they get the grab? It's wet, first cut of rough.
We've seen some unbelievable iron shots into this last hole now that the wind's slightly dropped. I mean, that's almost went in the hole.
I didn't see that grabbing the way it did.
Yeah, exact same as Dan Brown's shot, really. Same place as well. Temperature will be down, Jay, you know, light fading.
Yeah, it probably got cold about 90 minutes ago. You know, and it's been a damp day. You know, a little drizzle, mist on and off all day.
Summer, it's called.
Yeah.
Iwasaki now having a tough season on the Japan PGA Tour. He made a couple of cuts But he won the Japan Open last year to get into the field, 26 years of age. He got off to a nice start, Iwasaki, early, a couple of birdies in the first 4 holes, but has slipped away since then, now 4 over par. The light's really standing out around this 18.
My goodness, you feel sorry for these guys coming, but they are a hole behind. They could have been pushing the game in front a little bit more.
Peeking in through the clubhouse there, behind the 18th green, which has been buzzing all day and will be for the next 3 days. I'm sure a lot of the members here at Royal Troon very proud to host the Open for the 10th time. Slightly different scene, I'm sure, out there in the Firth of Clyde.
Well, there's some hardy fans still left for this last group coming up 18. That's lovely to see. Really nice to see. They've had their money's worth. If they've been here from 6:30 to 10 o'clock at night, I mean, that is something else, isn't it?
Yeah, great day. You can walk into Troon on the way home, take the train. Last train, I think, is 11:15. So get a bit of dinner in Troon and head home. We might be on the last train.
Been the first train in the morning.
It's the Open. It's all worth it, isn't it? Such a special of championship. My favorite. Best championship in the world.
Sam Horsfield, 48-foot putt on the last hole. He was last to tee off, wasn't he? Or first to tee, or last to tee off?
Yeah, and in the fading light, you know, we've talked about it a little bit. I mean, our TV cameras really do make it look brighter than it is. You can see in the distance the leaderboard lit up there. Doesn't look lit up during the day.
I think he even put a tee down behind his marker, just as a visual reference when he went behind the hole to have a look.
Not only difficult to see the little subtle breaks on this green, but it's difficult, as you said a little while ago, Stephen, to have the depth perception to hit at the right pace.
There's a lot of just touch and feel here, Jay. You know what I mean? You can't really. This is like nothing you practice. This is just the talent coming through. Lovely putt.
Plays on Live Golf. This is his 3rd Open, Sam Horsfield. And finished 2nd at the Live Golf Nashville event earlier this year. 3 times a winner on the DP World Tour before he made the switch. Struggled with a hip injury last year. And as you say, very talented player.
Yeah, with Jay's calculations, the cut could go to 5 over.
I think 5, based on the wind, you know, in the middle of the day, it's supposed to, gusts are supposed to get up close to 30 miles an hour. I think 5 is a lock.
You know, he shoots level 1 over tomorrow. You know, it's going to be bunched again, isn't it? It's going to be bunched, apart from Dan and Shane, who had unbelievable rounds. No bogeys, 6 birdies, 5 birdies for Shane. You know, if you can be around about par tomorrow, these guys, and then all you want to do is get in for the weekend.
The 4 names on the bottom there, Thomas, Noren, Nikolai Hoegar, and Rode, all played in the morning, the more difficult conditions. Those were phenomenal rounds. We know this putt breaks from the right.
Looks like he's left the marker down as well, so he can use it as a visual reference to go round it, as long as I miss it in the right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Just leave your marker there, thank you. Great finish.
Who needs daylight?
Overrated, isn't it?
Exactly. Well, you can say his first round in the Open Championship is in the books, and he's had that experience.
Always nice to finish with a birdie. Just one less you need to do tomorrow.
Some wonderful approach shots in there from Iwasaki and Wang, and he's got this now to finish with a birdie. This for a round of 72.
He's even turned the hat backwards to get more light in his vision.
Should have gotten a pretty good read. He knows it breaks at least a cup right to left. This will be a huge birdie to shoot 72. Makes tomorrow a lot easier. Good line.
Yes. Well done. Very, very well done. 2 birdies in the dark. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Straight and firm.
Horsfield just has to tap in for this round to be completed. And this for his round of 75. And there it is, the opening round of the 152nd Open. Complete, and with 65 leading the way. It is Dan Brown who's at the top of the leaderboard on a day that he won't forget. And after his round, he spoke with Rishi.
Dan, many congratulations. Just sum up the emotions you're feeling after sinking that birdie to lead the Open Championship by 1 shot on your tournament debut.
Yeah, it's a great feeling. I couldn't have written it up, to be honest. But at the same time, there's a long way to go. So yeah, trying to stay calm and collected for tomorrow.
You're very calm, but does this feel real? Does it feel like a dream?
I suppose it does in a way, but obviously I came into this. Obviously, it's my first major, but I came into this very much like taking it seriously and knowing that I can do well on links golf or any golf course really. I know that if I play well, I can compete with most. So yeah, hopefully it carries on throughout the week.
Were there any nerves out there at all, even when you hit the first tee shot?
First tee shot was, yeah. I was struggling to feel my legs a little bit. I did say that walking down to my caddy, but yeah, after that I got quite settled. I hit sort of like the first 2 or 3 holes played them nicely, so it sort of settles you into the round a bit.
What do you feel you did really well today?
Drove it really well today. I think I only missed 2 fairways, I think, which was very much a strong part of my game today, and it usually is in general as well. So yeah, it was tough with the crosswinds on the front 9, and then obviously you switch on the back and it goes the other way. So it was difficult to manage, but thankfully I managed to keep it on the short stuff most of the way around.
And as you got onto that back 9 towards the end and you're holding birdies and you're getting up there on the leaderboard, are you looking at the big yellow scoreboards? Are you just trying to stay in the zone?
Yeah, I was. I mean, it's hard to not look. But yeah, I was looking, but it didn't affect me too much. It was kind of just a case of I was playing well and just carry on playing well. I didn't want to falter from that.
Were you able to take in the moment when you came up to 18th? And obviously there aren't too many people left in the grandstand, but there were a lot of cheers for you.
Yeah, it's a bit late, but yeah, it was there was a nice few cheers out there. Yeah, it was good. It was a nice moment.
So now you've got a fairly quick turnaround. How do you approach the second round?
Food and then get to bed as soon as possible, I think, is the key, and then get up tomorrow and hopefully do it all again.
And what will be the reaction of all your friends and family that are here cheering you on?
I do have a few friends staying with me tonight, so who knows? But I'll, if they get too excited, I'll try and bring them down a bit.
Well, congratulations on today.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Great. Thanks very much.
Well, hopefully they'll keep him focused on the task at hand. He tees off at 11:04 tomorrow in the second round. And to end the day today, Daniel Brown leads the way after that round of 65. But right behind him, some of the best players in the world, and those with a lot of experience in this championship. Wow, what does tomorrow hold? We will find out. I hope you can join us for the second round tomorrow, but from everyone here at Royal Troon, it is goodbye from day one.
A stage for glory. A time for heroes.
beacon of integrity. A moment in history. A light for tomorrow. A part of forever.